Somebody for Geo though.
Should they leave now then and join buckets? Because buckets already has a spot
Testing.
open.
1, 2, 3.
Log in whatever you need me then.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see who logs in last minute.
Yeah.
Where is Novum? Novum is friends with Soviet.
Hey futters, how are you?
Where is Novum? I'm gonna go.
Hey futters, how are you?
Just put out like a bunch of.
We're just about to do a
announcements, just like spam
Rift
the
War
announcements
here.
and hope that people get on.
I've been spammed like 9 times already. Should we keep going?
Yeah, okay.
Go.
Sag is on.
Did you do Discord?
Sag is on.
Another one, nothing
Sag is
yet. Wait, Sag is
Like,
on?
if you guys know
Yes.
someone who
Yeah,
could
yeah,
like
yeah.
possibly get on, DM them. Like, this is really important, and I'm hoping that we can win this.
Iru's is here too
Oh,
now.
Sag got on. Holy shit, thanks man.
Yeah.
We have Sag and Iru that joined.
Yeah, I need Jiru to X up.
You guys look very cute.
I'm just. I don't know who we're dropping yet.
Who?
I'm waiting to see who
Looks like
gets
this war is
online
pretty
before I
important.
drop somebody. Is May coming strong?
I was running some last minute errands and I was like, oh, am I gonna make
She
this?
give heads up before, yeah.
Okay.
Also, we might be planning for a
absence, yeah.
podcast tonight as well.
Psycho, will you be able to watch the war even though you're not in it?
Yeah. I will.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I need other groups. I need
there's
another.
a lot happening.
So we have 3. We have prepared Windy, Bro Bears. Bro Bears group is okay. All right.
We're good as Ledge group. Yep.
So we have Bidsy's group, Bidsy's group is just gonna focus and like you basically need to sit outside the except for during the initial push. You need to sit like outside the zone and just follow in the group behind. You just literally just follow in behind them and just fucking.
I'm wondering if
like,
there's a
have
way to
3
move me to the
spin
top.
and then have the other 3 spin. Like over and over again.
Roger that.
Right, and you just follow in behind them every single time. Make them second guess themselves. All right, so one thing to note is you see over by this 9 pin right here? This 9 pin? You can hit through these bars. So if they push through here, you guys need to make sure you're LOSing to the
Maybe I'll
north
just
or to the
target
south
myself like this.
until we can
I'm so used to
retake
seeing
these.
myself at the top here.
Because these bars here at 9 pin are just like you could just shoot through them.
Okay. Sag has 0 people in his group, by the way. Sag has nobody in his party. We need to get a party going for him or something.
I'm grabbing.
He's in SNS. Is there any other SNS groups that needs an SNS?
I don't. I mean, wait,
Prada, Drax, Sprocket, Bucket, are your groups good?
I've
Mike,
got,
we're
we've got an extra healer, so we can drop a healer and pick him up.
Yeah, do that.
do
Get
that.
Sag in. And then that healer can go into a different group that's open.
Okay,
Maradona just made it. Bamboo made it.
Yeah, Maradona, make a group. Okay.
Yeah, I just don't know where to go, and I need a group.
The
Look at the map. Look at the map. There's a bunch of
Kawa's on,
things.
and then yeah, it's Kawa, and then make a group. Hang on, I mute myself for this. Okay, so for Bro Bear group, right? It's gonna be like a ledge play. Try not to die, because it's gonna get we can't get back up there
Don't
once
get
you're
gripped
dead.
off,
Yeah.
yeah.
Do
The
not get gripped off.
future
It's
is
gonna be
never
very-
gonna
don't
be
pop in
at
and
all.
LOS them a lot. If you
First.
die, we are not getting that spot again, because we're only getting there through the
We'll
summon.
get one
Okay.
more summon up there. We'll get one more.
Yeah, we can get one more, but just try not to die. Once you're dead, you're not gonna get back up until the next summon. Yes. The Bro Bears
Somebody
group.
pick up Toa if you need a.
Wait, you guys already summoned people up top?
No, not yet. No, we didn't.
Oh, I was about to say, then why am I not?
You're only gonna
um,
get one summon, period. Like,
Oh, is it one
you don't
summon
get two?
period?
yeah.
We can't
yeah,
make it two?
one summon. Yeah,
Okay,
I
then
mean,
even
if-
worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys heard, right? Bro Bears group? We can't. If we're dead, we're not getting that spot again. So just be very careful.
So when I call for so is Bro Bear an advisor up there? Wait, you're guild leader, right, Bro Bear?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Alright,
up there.
like if you don't die, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna call for redstone and you're gonna place it up there, okay?
Okay.
Wait, are you already up top, Robert?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I was about to say. Wait,
Do we want him to log?
Yeah, have corpse log in, have corpse log.
in.
It's like at this point, it's I think. Well,
more
give it
confusing to
another
have
2
him
minutes.
logged out.
2 minutes. 2
Oh,
minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you should have held your tongue.
Okay.
Before I hit
Are we
start.
starting from this corner?
You're fine. Just get out.
No. We're gonna start. You guys have to make sure you guys have Lady Knight equipped. The Lady Knight thing. Okay. And make sure you guys have. I need everyone popping food, right?
Elixirs.
Pop food. Make sure you have rare attack remedies going, because this first 15 seconds of this fight, once we go into this, is literally the
Oh,
most
that's pretty
important.
good. I'm
Uh-oh.
stuck.
No.
Guess maybe it'll pop.
Change your morph. Go to the
King
spawn one.
says that Bay has no response, but he's got a great sword dagger with
Pop
3200 gear score with no cooldown. If they wanna,
Yes.
yes. All right.
Okay. I'm
Set them up.
getting-
Set them up with the Discord Kings. Have them
They
ping.
started messaging me. I see typing.
And then we'll pop a utility food too.
Okay. I'm gonna get out
I'm gonna give them 1 minute.
Balius for now, and I'm gonna get out.
And then a Metapod, I guess.
Ooh,
Okay, he doesn't have a computer,
Oh, yeah.
so they can't make it today. So yeah.
All right, that's fine.
all right, so we're still getting Geo in though. Okay, so I'm still dropping Balius for Geo.
Riftstone, it's kind of like Node War, basically.
I have a
but it's-
3200 greatsword dagger with no cooldown that can join.
Okay, you have another one. Okay.
Yeah.
Is
His name
Geo
is
still?
Bakiro. BAKIRO.
Psycho, I'm gonna unmute comms during
Wendy,
the
you
war. Is
can
that
see
cool?
the password, right? Just
Yeah,
give him the
yeah.
password.
You can be unmuted there anywhere. I don't care. Like,
I don't think that I. Oh, let me check.
I'll just send it to you.
Okay.
so healers for at least for this initial push, I want to make sure that you guys are using invincible wall. Okay. Like healers need to make sure they have the invincible wall with the party buff thing. I don't know if all your healers run that or what, but like definitely have that, because this initial thing is going to be a really big push.
Rook.
God, I want a cookie now too.
Oh, hold on. There's something
I
going. Oh,
dropped
they
it.
just summon gated next to me.
All right,
there.
summon gate then.
Really?
Summon gate.
I'm stuck.
Alright, we going?
No, just
Oh, you're
pop it.
stuck? You can't summon gate?
Turn.
Okay, did you stop doing the highlight
turn this
clips?
on.
I'm working on a third one right now,
See if it
Ava.
works.
It's just
Alright.
I've been streaming so much
So
that I
for
haven't
the
had
initial- hang
time
on. For the
to
initial, are we all
edit.
taking it, or is it just ledge group?
We'll see.
Psycho, we'll see. Okay.
Take it. Ledger.
Take it.
Bro Bear
Okay.
group. Bro
Let's
Bear
go.
group.
Bro group, take the summon. Bro Bear's group, take the summon. Staff
Wait,
dagger.
are they? They're
Oh.
stuck on the
Check that.
outside though.
Was
Yeah,
I-
they're on the outside.
Check
They're
out.
on the outside.
They're stuck on the outside.
Was I not
Check
supposed to
W,
take
they
this?
fucked up their summon.
Wait, I'm stuck too. Wait, what?
Grip him.
That's what I-
If you have a staff, grip him.
Yeah, staff players can equip the grip and pull people up.
Can you guys just put that on your
Yeah,
hopper
are we
real
all
quick?
stuck?
Grip me out.
Should I not be
much
Just
taking
relog
this?
corpse,
No, some people
relog,
aren't
like, or
stuck.
do the
Some people
I'm
aren't
stuck corpse,
Yeah.
or take the summon again.
Just take the summon until you get a good spot.
Okay, take it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, just spam it. Oh, this is terrible.
Wait, maybe we have to take turns.
I
Maybe
told
we're
you I
body blocking
should
each other.
have not done the summon.
No, we're good. Some of us aren't. Wait. Yeah, I'm out.
Wait,
I
okay.
think.
Some
What?
people,
Yeah.
some people in your party
No.
apparently.
You guys can get hit through this grate. Who needs
Alright,
party
alright.
still?
This guild chat.
Kings,
someone
Kings,
grip me
make a
out.
party.
I don't
Kings,
know.
what group are you in?
My group is me, Julian, Breedable, Type Boot. We have all roles.
Do we get Geo
You're
in?
full. You're full. All right.
Geo's in? Okay. Where's the other guy?
Kings'
are only
group
two
is a
people in
flex
You know the
team.
glitch is
Just-
bannable? What glitch? We literally just ledged on top. This is not a glitch. Getting stuck in it was unintended, but getting on the ledge is not a glitch. It's a wall jumping, brother.
Ardona and Tawa.
I don't know why we're stuck in here,
I
though.
know that need a group.
Kings, do we
Yeah, we
have
are
a
in
great sword dag
They
you can get
need
in
to
right now?
group.
I do. Yeah, 32.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
All right.
Ardona and Tawa are a new group. Okay, so Tawa. What class is Tawa? And what class is
Healer or
Ardona?
something.
Alright.
I'm just gonna get Artborn because he's unavailable.
I feel that I've been
today,
trying to
and then
find
I'll
time
get
to
him
edit
back
my
on
healer
one of the-
POV clips for my guild.
Oh, it is a wand.
Have you done a lot of
Mocha.
editing
Oh.
before? Ava?
Did you guys get Kinks' guy in that he said that it's
I do
available
mostly,
right now
like,
to join?
Fairly amateur edits.
alright.
I see the
If I
picture.
don't do
Make sure you
anything,
use the Discord, please.
I do everything self-taught.
Try to rescue me out of this. Use the rescue
And so,
skill, or the.
I kind of wish I went a
just
little
on a-
bit,
on a
like I
site.
like properly
Just-
studied editing
Yeah, just take it and then you can get back on.
and went to school for it. And then I could make some cool stuff because editing is really fun.
You literally jump, you parkour up to this ledge to use it. Yeah,
Bro,
it's
but
fine.
don't tell them how to do
Yeah.
it. Like, bro,
I'm not telling them how. It's like I'm just letting them know it's not a glitch in, and everyone from Kara knows it. Like they're accusing me of abusing a glitch to get up here.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we be spreading out?
Ignore them,
Or
bro.
grouping up? They have a lot
No,
of.
you need to spread out. We need to spread out. Spread out. We have what? We still have 3 minutes.
Question.
3 minutes.
Did you get that guy
Thanks,
in?
get up there.
Yeah. No. I see you the password, King. So you need to give him the password, and then we have to ping Shin to give him perms. I just need you to at Shin, at me, and then we can get him in.
question. Can we run health and mana food at the same time?
You can run no you can't. You can
Both
only run one of
utility.
those. One miscellaneous, one normal food. So guys, again, I can't emphasize this enough. You need the Lady Knight Guardian. Like if you have it, use Lady Knight, please, for the love of God. This is going to be like this first push. Everyone's gonna pop Lady Knight Guardian, which gives you a 50% mana shield. That's an extra like 3k HP minimum. Like.
By the way, I fixed my internet in time. Any open groups that need a healer really fast?
Just X up and then like if you have like slots
Yeah,
open,
yeah.
pick up X's. Like pay attention.
All right.
I'm gonna
Join Maradona.
Yeah.
Sorry, my internet went out.
You're fine. Just join Maradona's party.
Okay.
Yo, Bamboo, how'd you get up? You took Bamboo. Did you take the summon to get up here?
1 minute.
Yeah.
Guys, get ready. Start popping your foods. Make sure all your Stellarite is on. Just spam, get to ref now, GN, just to make sure everyone's here. Guys, look at this choke up here. Expo daggers, I kind of want you to start around 1, ping 1. And just go
Starting 30 seconds.
Removed me from the guild because I was like 2 minutes late. Go fuck yourselves. Have a great day. See ya.
Well, relax. It was a 10. Who was that? Who was that?
That was Baelius.
What? It was just to make room for this war, because we didn't know what was going
I
on.
think I already left the call.
Alright,
I think I already left the call.
No, sure, yeah. We just need to make room.
That's
Is he gone? Okay, then see ya. All right.
I mean, you
Nice.
were asked to come in 15 minutes early, but whatever.
I mean,
The only reason I got
10 seconds.
10 seconds. Don't worry about it. 10 seconds.
Guys, get ready. Clear comms. All right, guys, get ready. As soon as it hits. Okay, we're gonna Guardians now. Pop your Guardians. Okay, potions go. Expo daggers, come in. Stagger them. Big flash waves go. Push towards point 2. Everyone to point 2. Everyone towards point 2. We need how's the upper area going, bro bear?
we're chilling. We're just spawning.
Oh god, I'm dead.
Upper area is fine.
No.
Guys, look towards point 5. There's a bunch of them on point 5.
This is.
Don't die.
I think we wiped. Guys, up at the top. Please hide against the wall.
LOS.
Let's regroup.
Wow.
Regroup at point 1 side, so north side.
I'm still up here. I could drop a summon. I mean a redstone.
No.
Close.
Regroup north side. Damn, they're juiced right now. All right, regroup north side. Expo daggers, I want you to come in through west side, point 10. Don't come in yet. We're gonna give another 15 to 20 seconds to regroup. Yeah, just LOS here by point 1. LOS here, point 1.
Gimped.
All right, is everyone in position? Expo daggers, are you west side, point 10?
Yes.
Sorry. All right.
I was waiting for one more person.
All right,
to decline, yes.
Expo daggers, go ahead and go in. First wave of Expo daggers, go in. Stealth in and go in behind. Okay. Get ready. First Expo dagger spin. Okay, everyone from 1, push in, hard push forward. Get ready, flash waves in 3, 2, 1, flash waves now. Okay, if you can get a sleep by point 5, get a sleep by point 5. Blow up this choke, keep moving out of that choke. You gotta keep moving forward. Move towards the stone. Keep going, get in, point 5. Guys, we're gonna shoot back to point 3. Start clearing out towards point 3.
Guys, you just LOS if you're low, alright? Don't die.
No, LOS now.
All right, that was a good try.
Let's group disengage.
No.
I think what we're gonna do this time is group up main group by point 10, main group by point 10, Expo Daggers by point 1, please.
And if we get through the choke, guys, we can win like 100%. We were winning that fight at the beginning, and we just got stuck in the choke. So if you just push out, we'll win.
Yeah. So one thing to counter that, like, is when we go in, like, try to tornado, hit a tornado as we go. That would really help. And then you just move forward. Like, we have to get in and be able to spread out. You guys are doing fine. Don't go all the way in at point 10. Don't go all the way in at point 10. So what's gonna happen is, as we push up here, Wendy's group's gonna go up to the grates, and we're gonna fire through the grates. And the rest of you, pull back. Don't let them ping you up. Pi, get back. All right. Get ready. Is everyone grouped up? Are we still waiting for stragglers? Or are we good?
No, not yet.
All right. Another 10 seconds.
Yeah, my game will launch. And it hasn't been launching for the last 5 minutes.
Get him when you can.
All right, guys. So this time I'm gonna have the range DPS. Remember, push up to the grates and fire through the grates. Expo Daggers are gonna come in through point 1. Okay, guys, get ready. Expo Daggers, just hold there. Do not go in yet. Don't go in yet.
Their GM right now. We're gonna.
Yeah, that's fine. Everyone, push in. Point 10. Push in. Hug that right wall. Hug that right wall as you come in. Guys, get a tornado at point 9. Flash waves at point 9. Expo Daggers, come in from the north. Huge sleep. Get those flash waves. Everyone in, towards the stone. Keep pushing it. Push forward. Jump to the stone. Jump to the stone.
Get on the stone. The re-slept.
Keep going in.
Let's group cover the stone. Oh, we can't fucking reach it.
Bro Bears group, jump down. Just jump down.
Go towards fight.
Get in here. Guys, pull and spring. Get up here. Move up here. Submissive up here. All the way up.
What's broken?
Last region. Get in. Dive the stone, guys. They're almost all burnt here. We just need a little bit more, guys.
We got a whole wave coming in right now of us.
All right. We're gonna after this wave, just respawn. That was really good that time. Really good.
It's regrouping.
Yeah, I need the Expo Daggers to group out a little bit further.
For sure.
Okay.
We're gonna do the same positioning.
I'd cut your comms.
What?
I would cut the comms of our unit. I mean,
They've been cut. Yeah.
okay.
They can hear me.
I looked at the list. There's a couple of them, or more than a couple.
Yeah.
All right, Expo Dagger is gonna come north, and everyone else is gonna come from 10. All right. So we're gonna give 20 seconds. 20 seconds, guys. Expo Daggers, let me know when you're in position.
There's a Expo crossbow player hiding behind us up top on the rocks. That's gonna jump up behind us when we push in. Just letting you guys know.
That's fine. Just be ready with a CC. Someone be ready with a CC. One of the great sword daggers be ready.
Expo daggers ready.
All right. Everyone going from point 10. Get tornadoes on point 9. Tornado on point 9. Everyone push in. Get ready. Expo Daggers stealth in. Stealth in. Two. Straight through. Expo Daggers. Everyone spin on the stone. Everyone forward. Get flash waves in 3, 2, 1. Flash waves go. Push into the stone. Everyone needs to get out of that choke. Get to the stone. Go forward. You guys are doing great. If we can land another sleep here. No. All right. Let's regroup. Let's go main group north. Expo Daggers, I want you to go to like point 12.
I need when you calls for that push, guys. I've noticed a big tail right now, which is a problem, and it's getting us in slow, like the tail.
Hey Luna, we are just trying to fight for this Riftstone. It's pretty tough.
Feuded, so you should
It's a
not
pretty
be
tough
having
fight.
zero awareness of them, especially when I called it out as well before the fight even started.
We just need to be tight. If we're tight, we get a big sleep like we did the time before.
Yep. All right, we're gonna go another 10 seconds.
Just a little quicker, guys. That's the only thing. I think if we were tighter there, it would have been a lot better.
We have 2 expo dags behind our group. Just remember that, guys.
We almost have Guardians back up.
Kinks' group, I want you to be aware of those expo dags and just be able to blow them up. Oh yeah, nice. I think one just died.
2 dead. That's 2 expo daggers dead.
Guys, I want you to kind of show at point 1. Don't push in. Don't push in. Like, show, move to point 1. Move to point 1.
Oh, we need to regroup. We all dead.
Regroup.
I know we have great.
You know what? Our first wave of expo dags stealth in. First wave of expo dags stealth in. So half of Bidsy's group. Spin. All right, guys, north group, start inching in a little bit. Like blow up Siege Dave, blow him up. You guys kill these in you, Vect. All right, guys, we're holding this choke. Do not push forward yet. We're trying to bait them to come into us so that way we can flash wave, okay? So as soon as they push past point 2, we go in and we hit them with flash waves. All right, second group of expo dags come in.
Dags sneaking into us.
Guys, get ready to counter that expo dag. I need you great swords to just be ready to stun.
Yeah.
All right, guys, get closer here. All right, expo dags come in from the south. Get ready. I want someone to try and go in and land asleep. Someone go in and try and land asleep. All right, everyone else push in now. Tornadoes go. Flash waves now. Expo dags, everyone in. Push towards the choke. Finish this choke. Good job. Good tornadoes. Keep blowing up this quarter. Stay, pull back a little bit to one. If we have more expo dags, come in. Now's the perfect time. If Rain can get in and land this, just hit them right at the stone rain. Good try, guys. That was really good. Let's try main group by point 12. Half the expo dagger group at point 1 and the other half at point 10.
We got.
Let me know.
We just got like 5 of them. Yeah, we just got 5.
There's another behind as well. We should be add another one to this. I think we just got another.
Watch this wolf coming in. Okay, it's just a wolf.
All right, we have half the main group at 1, and no one's at point 12. All right, that's fine. All right, guys.
No, we're at point 12 ready.
Yeah, half the group, like Bamboo. All right, that's fine. Guys, get ready. Go ahead and start pushing in. Push in through point 12. You guys have to really move up here. Get ready. Expo daggers going. Push point 1 as well. Push point 1. Go straight past these tanks. You have to just run past these tanks. You gotta hit at point 8. Look at this point 8. Move to point 8 and flash wave. Move to point 8 and flash wave, guys. Get in here. Expo daggers go. Expo daggers spin. Both groups. Clear these guys out. Clear these guys out. Push in. Push in. Push in. Through point two. Point two. Point two. Huge sleep landed. Huge sleep landed. All right, let's regroup. Regroup. Everyone at 12 again. Everyone at 12 again.
Listen to the will of Aina.
Let's have the Expo Daggers go with the main group this time.
You want all 5?
Yeah. I'll tie with the main group. And just use your attacks freely, like whenever you see fit. Like if you can, when you see huge sleep landed, if you could like go in and jump on that sleep and go.
There is a crossbow dagger flanking us as well, so let's be wary of that. He will probably go in from up top. He's above us right now.
He's going in.
Hey, Winter Bunny, how are you?
Try the stairs on the right.
He's stealth in. Get ready to stun. Get ready to stun.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I froze him.
Start
He's right in the
pushing
middle.
it. Inch up
Oh,
to
there's another
13.
one.
Inch up to 13, guys.
There's
There's an Expo Dagger coming in right now.
There's the camo on me. Is the camo looking for us? Careful.
Finish this guy.
I think
Push
we
up
got
to
him.
13. Push up to 13, guys.
We only lost one.
Let's try to get some picks.
Yeah, chain ripped them now.
Expo Daggers, just be ready to go in. Guys, you ready? Push in. Guys, we're gonna pop Guardians. Going hard. Everyone push forward. Push past these tanks. Get a sleep. Get a deep sleep. Flash waves in 3, 2, 1. Flash wave now. Hard push this. Oof, that was,
They have a resurrection stone up top as well.
yeah, I see the resurrection stone.
And that flash wave wrecked us in the
I'm
choke.
reconnecting right now.
Yeah. All right, regroup. 1 and 10. 1 and 10. Windy's group go 1. Prepared's group go 10. Prada Drax go 1. Bucket's group go 10. Bidsy's group go 10. Kinks's group go 10. Bro Bear's group go 1.
Okay.
How about my group?
Choose one.
Okay, so
If your group didn't get called, choose one. It doesn't.
right, so we'll go from 1 then.
Sounds good.
Nice grab. Get this guy.
We got one final push. It looks like maybe.
Yep. 4 minutes.
All right.
We could have a guild resurrection stone just so we have a second push as well.
Pop the guild resurrection stone at 1. Go ahead, and is everyone in position?
No, people are spread out.
There's 2 crossbow daggers behind us as well.
I think
Wait
everyone's
for the
in.
crossbow daggers. Kill the crossbow daggers. Are they out?
It looks like they're going to 10. One, yeah, the one's behind us.
All right, we have to push it now. We have to push it now. Get ready.
People who are going at 1, you guys
3,
need to be tighter.
2, 1. Push it now. Guys, you guys pre-pop guardians if you ain't. Get in there with Pangu. Pangu landing this huge sleep. Get flash waves on that. Expo daggers. Spin. Push in. All your guardians should be going right now. Keep pushing it. Go deep. Go towards the stone. Guys, take the resurrection stone if you die, and let's see if we can push back in. Keep going.
There's some damage.
That's like Psycho was saying. It's really hard to push in this place.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
It's the starting advantage plus comp, I think, bigger composition.
Yeah, I think
numbers
they
are
just
fine.
have a really strong comp, right? It's
As a game, so far I was thinking of playing it. If you are looking for that really classic MMO experience, Winter Bunny, like World of Warcraft, then you'll probably like this game as well.
Should say a lot.
That's activity.
This game does put more of a focus on the PvP side than the PvE side. So the PvE side is like kind of meh. It's like, you know, very doesn't really reinvent anything. But sometimes people are looking for that, right? They're looking for
60.
just like the same thing that they've always liked.
Yeah, I wonder if they have their full 70 or
And so it
not.
doesn't really reinvent anything, but again, some people are just looking for that
barely getting
very
any kills.
classic
That's the issue.
experience.
There's no kills.
But probably the biggest appeal of this game is the PvP. There's a lot of guild-focused events.
We have 3 crossbows come in behind 10. I was able to freeze 1, but then there's still 2 more just sitting there spinning. So
Yeah.
like, we just get spun on in the back. So we got to be aware that when we push 10, they're going to be right behind
Alright.
us.
Guys, get ready, get ready. This is the last push here. We're pushing in 3, 2, 1. Go ahead and push in, push in, push in. Both sides, both sides. Going, 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 going. If you didn't pop your Guardian last push, push in. Oh, huge sleep, huge sleep. Group 11, you need to push straight to the stone, straight to the stone, straight to the stone. Run past these people, run past these people. Get ready, we're flash waving in 3, 2, 1. All flash waves go. All flash waves go. All flash waves go. Push forwards 2. Push towards 2. You have to get out of that choke. Move up, move up. Don't fight in the back line there. Get towards the stone. Towards the stone, towards the stone. Hard push the stone, hard push the stone. Where Jaykun is. Look where Jaykun is. Push the stone. Get flash waves again. Flash waves again.
I'm on the stone. I'm on the stone.
No, that was our best push by far, guys. Good job though.
Yeah.
Good job. GG's in chat, guys. GG's in chat.
Good turnout too. Thanks everybody for showing up.
That was good. That was good.
The turnout was good for this one.
I'm curious to hear your opinion so far with the PvP scene and how the war goes after the war is over. I think the PvP scene is very healthy in this game. I mean, considering
Appreciate you too, man.
Thank you, Saiga.
considering the amount of people that are playing right now, I think there's a lot of players, at least from BDO. I don't know, maybe from potentially Lost Ark as well. I've heard that the PvP scene in Lost Ark is also not as prevalent, and there's a lot of people looking. There's a lot of people looking at this game for that PvP drive, right? In the past in BDO, I always felt like I was a little bit, what do you call it? I feel like I wasn't really contributing very much in BDO because I'm not the very best at PvP. And so whenever I'm like, if I'm not like fragging out or getting a lot of kills, right, it felt like I was being useless in BDO. But at the very least in Throne and Liberty, there's like the tank healer DPS role dynamic, right? And so I feel like I'm a little bit better when managing that kind of aspect, is focusing on, just one role, which is, trying my best to keep everybody alive and trying to land some CCs here and there. I feel like I'm actually contributing to the war effort in comparison to BDO. So that's what has been more appealing for me, at least, as somebody who's not the best at just competitive things in general. This one allows me to have something that feels good to it feels like I'm helping. Compared to BDO. Have you done many wars in Throne and Liberty as well, Ava? What is your opinion? Have you been enjoying the game so far in PvP? I do think having the 3 hosts helps with keeping the PvP alive. I don't know anything about when it comes to what do you call it? Keeping the PvP scene alive, but definitely the PvP scene in Throne and Liberty is definitely a lot bigger than BDO right now. So I'm having fun. I'm enjoying that also other people are having fun as well. Jay, I need to be punished. I've been at 20k dungeon contracts for a day now. Ooh, we'll go grind. Bye, please. So what I usually do to get rid of it is, like, whenever there is contracts to do, I just grind in that place. So if it's raining in Sanctum of Desire, then I grind there to both finish my contracts and then, get my Abyssal contracts going.
Hi,
my work.
Solo? No, go like literally either run up to somebody, just say like any open slots, and more likely than not, they're gonna invite you because they need more people. Because you don't lose anything by having more people in a group. Or you can check the you can just make a group yourself. Go to the find party thing. I do this all the time. I just click I make my own party, then click generate link, and then type like Sanctum or something, or Shadowed Crypt, and then 99% of the time it will fill up. Or if you see somebody running around alone, just click on them and then click on their nameplate and then click invite to party. That's it.
I'm glad you got here safely.
I'm in the same boat as you. I am bottom frag BDO player. I am enjoying it. With BDO, I found that I was mad after Siege. TNL feels more organic with PvP counters, and the Rift moonstones are fun, but some spots are a little unfair due to the route attacking guild has to take. Definitely, there's a terrain advantage. In my head, my thought process is, hey, like they're taking advantage of the terrain advantage. And that's it. I'm just ending it there for my like thought process. Is it's a hard push, and then and we can't do anything about it right now. We can maybe complain about it or ask things to get changed, but right now they have a terrain advantage and we need to overcome it. And if we can't overcome it, then you know they get the advantage. The only thing I don't like about the PvP system is from int. Is that healer don't get credit much in kill board. From int is that, what do you mean by from int? From INT, LNT? TNL. From TNL, LNT. I'm really bad when it comes to like short form acronyms or abbreviations of things. So if you can, please use the full word for me. Just for me. But if you mean in terms of like loot stuff, yeah, I did hear that you get more loot based on the amount of damage you do, and if you're a healer, you don't do as much damage. If that's what you mean, then yes, I agree with that. Yeah, it's int, intelligence, int. I don't know what int is without. Oh, okay, TNL, Throne and Liberty. Okay, in Throne and Liberty. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Because you said... Okay, if you said TNL, I would have maybe understood it much more likely. But because you said LNT, I'm like... Liberty and Throne? That's a new MMO coming up. Let's go try that out. I love Liberty and Throne. We hate Throne and Liberty. Healers are thankless. Welcome to 3-roll MMOs. I get yelled at as a lot as a healer, but like I can't heal stupid. Well, I mean, I think that when it comes to, that's been a thing for a while, right, Ava? It's not just a like that's not nothing new, right? That the healers definitely get the shorter end of the stick, whether it be, you know, credit or loot and stuff like that, but I do it regardless. I still do it because I just love the role, right? And so that's kind of like what I'm signing up for, to be honest. I don't think there's anything that we can really do to change it. Again, it's been a thing for a while. If there is something we can do to change it, then yeah, let's do it. But right now, it's just like, despite all of the downsides, I still really love it. I still love the role so much. So I do it regardless. And that's what I focus on. Is just having my fulfillment, right? Focusing on that fulfillment, focusing on the enjoyment, regardless of all the downsides, because that's what I am enjoying the most. So that's what I focus on. Good hitters do make a big difference, even compensate for a decent amount of mistakes where other roles can't really. Yeah. I've been maining healer since Burning Crusade and Lao. Love it. Have learned to just train my DPS to do mechanics better. That is a way. Yeah, if that works for you.
The town and prayer house ruins. Skeletons, though, are common in the hollows, where the ground is dug up.
What class did you play? Oh my god, Steptunes. Oh, I forgot to grab more contracts when we're doing. Okay, we have.
But I have the heart of an adventurer since I work with the resistance.
Why is this all jumbled up? What the frick? I'm like, wait, is there only one boss? And then I see that there's more here. But it's like not organized properly. What the frick? Okay, so we have Kauzan, Malakar, Talus, Chernobog, Excavator.
I'm glad you got here safely.
I guess still need the keepsake. Last keepsake. Maybe I'll do Land of Fire this one. I do need more papers. I've been trying my best to level up all of my skills. And the papers seem to be the biggest bottleneck, guys. So maybe I need to stop prioritizing the easy quests and just go for the quests that give me the papers. And if I don't get any quests with papers, then I just pick the crystal, I think. Do I need the crystals anymore? I recently just got everything to +9, so everything's +9 now, and so I don't think I need any more precious. Oh, however, oh my god, are you serious? Why is this so hard to get? This is the hardest moonstone to get, guys. Do we know when tier 2 is coming out? Because apparently the tier 2 items can go to level 12, which is kind of a... I feel like that's a lot of extra stones. Because if it still follows the same leveling convention as the others, it will be like +1 more, right? So level 9 from 8 to 9 requires 9 precious growth stones. So I'm assuming level 10 will require... Or level 9 to 10 will require 10, and then 10 to 11 will require 11, and 10 to 12 will require 12, right? I'm assuming. February also might change things for AGS. I see. Because I was gonna say then it's not that useful to get the, the ores, right? Because the ores is what I've been using to make growth stones, but since I have everything at level 9 now, I was thinking, oh, it's not useful anymore, but it might be pretty useful in the future if we're gonna get the tier 2 soon, right? This is the war. I'm tempted to go for the Amber Dimensional Band just because of his move speed. It gives I think Dex and Strength and move speed, which are all pretty useful stats. But the 2-set bonus reduces stamina regen, which I don't like. I need my stamina. You have a move speed addiction? I love move speed, Wispy. Hey, Wispy, how are you? I love moving fast. What? Why are you throwing stuff at me? Nothing but net. Not on a roll. Not a confession, a secret obsession, making me lose control. Everybody gather around. Oh my gosh, this was just started. This means this guy's gonna protect it, and by the time I get back, right? It'll be up. One simple rule of S would be no. Stick to the status quo. Intelligence beyond compare. I'm thinking of going back to Bow 1 as no one will take me as Greatsword Wand Healer. It's a shame. I know it's not meta, but it is still very effective. I mean, regardless of how you, you know, if you can play it very, very well, yeah, it's just people have their conceptions about them, right? They have their, or not perceptions about them, right? And so it is definitely not seen as an effective healer. At the same time, you know, what kind of thing, I'm curious, like, what do you, how is the healing with Greatsword Wand? What kind of synergies do you bring? Because I'm informed too, so if I could learn more about it, then I would be more open to it. But just on the surface level, right? I don't think there's many people who research into Greatsword Wand, and so maybe you could be that person. You could be that person to inform people that yes, it is effective, but without having that information, right? People will just assume and stuff like that it's not effective. What's something that Greatsword Wand can do? Does it do anything better than, you know, the other, like Staff Wand or Bow Wand? I'm not too familiar with the Greatsword abilities. I guess you bring a lot of extra DPS? It'll be hard to get onto party boards with off meta. That's just the way it is. Dude, matchmake? Yeah, you can set any role, right? Max health boost in a massive range and helpful stunned. It's just a really tanky healer with a lot of CC. Okay, okay.
The war's about to begin. Sure you're not missing any equipment. Have a good breath.
Do you belong to a guild? Are you here to buy items?
I think it's just that's what a lot of people are not looking for, unfortunately. Mad Tash Chaps is they don't want a tanky healer with CC and stuns. They just want a healer who can heal. And so I think that's why you know, it is considered off meta and not many people are going into it, is because that's not what they're looking for, right? And so that's just the way it is.
See you next time.
Wispy having to make it dramatic with the vine boom. Weekly reset? I believe it's tonight. Yeah, I believe it's tonight. We can check actually. There we go. Yeah. So it looks like to be in about 10 hours and 20 minutes. And so I did do my entire weeklies. So we might get something cool here, or guys, a lot of the times it's actually much more useful to get the trade unlock stones if you don't get anything good here. And don't I would say don't try to gamble for like a good trait, because again, the trade unlock stones are very, 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 very useful, and they're very limited as well, right? They're not that easy to come by, right?
The war will begin soon. If you don't have any strong arms, you're going to be struck down.
And so if you don't get like a really, really rare item, like let's say you get a Band of Universal Power, yes, definitely take that. Regardless of the trait on Band of Universal Power, that is a very pricey item, and you could even use it yourself. I think there's a lot of builds that utilize it for their super end game, just because it gives a ton of stats. It gives 12 total stats at level 9, I believe. So three stats all each, right? And that is very helpful for making breakpoints, right? If you're trying to get, you know, the level 60 or 70 and stuff like that, right? On multiple stats potentially. Like I think you can maybe reach 50 in all of the stats probably if you had like the Band of Universal Power. I gotta do Mystic Portals. Is it random? Random where they spawn, please? No, they're actually predetermined. Like they always spawn in the same spot, actually, but it just depends on when they spawn. And what I like to do is just go to Daybreak Shore and just go along this coast and pick up any Mystic Portals. And if you get a big Mystic Portal, they're very easy to get to. Like there's like 4 spots here. That once you know the spot, it's like you already instantly know where to go. So I like Daybreak Shore to farm for my Mystic Portals, and again they're always in the same spot. They never change, right? If you see a Mystic Portal in that spot, it's gonna be back there like eventually, you know. So your rigging got done faster than expected. Oh sheesh, there you go, Luna. Are you planning a debut soon, or still planning some more stuff in the future since the rigging was done? I know a lot of people like to promote their debut first before they, you know, rush into the whole like streaming thing. It is definitely a lot of work. You got 5 trade unlocks from a portal. Let's go. A huge plus is basically you never ran out of mana due to passives. Yes, I mean, once you have a lot of gear as well, Mad Trash Caps, that kind of does the same thing. Right, is I have a lot of mana regen in my build. I have 50 wisdom, so that gives me quite a bit of mana regen just from the stats. I have a lot of mana regen on my gear as well. My Abyssal Graceband has 60 mana regen. Class of the Conqueror has another 60 mana regen. My cloak has 60 mana regen. I think my boots have 60 mana. So I do have a lot in my gear setup, and I pretty much don't run out of mana as well.
Glad you're here. I'll make you the best armor in all of Silesia.
Okay, here. We can make a lot of active ones. We need active ones. I've been meaning to get all of my skills to purple, so we need some more blue stones. Mainly these ones. Can we get it to 5? Okay, guys, we have 2. Intense? Oh, that was really good. Intermediate? Intense? Oh, so close. I guess we need to wait until tomorrow. Yeah, the parchments. So I think for my contracts, I should just take the parchment papers. Then we can level those up over time. I guess I could also farm for them with my contract tokens too. I send you a sneak peek. Don't send me it, Luna. I wanted it to be a surprise. Don't send me it, Luna. Don't send me. If you sent it, delete it. I want it to be a surprise. Yeah. So when you do your debut, it's even more special. Do you know about dissolving purple books for blue ones? Well, I need my purple books too. Yeah, Ava. I want to level everything up to 5 eventually. And dissolving the purple ones will slow down that process, right? So I eventually want to get everything to 5 purple. And so I'll just slowly craft it up. I kind of wish I didn't dissolve a lot of my purple stuff because people said it was okay, right? And, you know, for the most part, it is okay to dissolve your purples to blues, to level up your blues. But at the same time, that is kind of wasting materials overall, right? And I really want to utilize those purple books to get everything to 5. I know 5 is like not necessary. Well, I mean, it is you know, extra stats, right? And eventually you'll get level 5, but level 5 is just, you know, I want to finish everything. I'm a bit of a completionist, you know. Okay, I think what we should do is maybe, oh, you know, one thing I wanted to try, guys, I want to try soloing Tyrant's Isle. Okay, just for funsies. Because I don't think you need a tank for this fight, at least from the boss fight.
I can't believe I met another
So let's try
human being
this.
on this island.
Let's pop a food buff. Let's pop the clownfish one, and I guess we could pop some vegetable stir fry. Banana region.
While we were overhauling the ship, the reptilians abducted my entire crew. I beg you.
Oh my god, of course it jumps to me.
Them.
You 5 more chain and longstones? Shh. Oh my god. I really want the platinum rod. I still haven't gotten it. Enough. All level 9 purples, yeah. You gotta level them up. Let's get rid of the ads here, in case. Let's wait for our cooldowns here. I'll be fine. I'm a little bit worried. Oh, is he not invisible yet? Oh, he's invincible. Frick. Please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Ah. Stop, frick. I think if it was like Staff wand, this would be a little bit easier because I think Staff has some giga abilities, right? Oh shoot, the ads! No! Oh no, guys, we're dead. I don't think we can do it anymore because we got interrupted. I gotta kill the... Uh-oh. Got a kite. Oh, his thing eventually stopped. Okay, I guess I don't have to do the flower mechanic. I thought I had to do it. I guess I don't. What the? Shoot? That was weird. Oh, I can still hit him? Will he stealth? Does flash arrow unstealth him? Does anybody know? Hey! Wait, you can farm rare polished crystals solo if you do that. What? Maybe that's a strategy, guys. Okay, first boss down. Oh gosh. Maybe I should go over here to give myself a little bit more room. No, don't jump on me. No, don't jump on me again. Oh no, I pulled the shaman. What? He knocked me out of my... Gonna be a long and slow process, but we're doing it. Process? Let's say process. Oh my gosh. Stop interrupting me. This would be kind of like a speed run, guys. If I spread run solo Tyrant's Isle on Bowan, that'd be kind of fun. It'll be a slow process. I keep saying it because. What the heck? Did he just get healed? Have you tried any other classes? I have not. Just Bowan. Oh no, did I pull the shaman? You probably see my character sheet and showcase vid. Anyway, Jay, you sure you don't want a sneak peek? No, I want to see it when you finally reveal it, Luna. No sneak peeks, please. Don't spoil me. But I appreciate it. Can I avoid this guy? Oh no, not me getting stuck. Oh, okay, we got it. Oh shit! I forgot bosses are spawning. Like we'll have to interrupt our solo Tyrant's Isle run. That's unfortunate. We were doing so well too. We were doing so well. Okay. Maybe we'll do it after or something. I did get 5 rare polished crystals out of it. But I'm pretty sure I can do it. It'll just take me a while.
Hi-ho, friend.
It's raining. Now that it's raining.
Can you get my dailies? Let me close the instance. And then let me go check on the amatories on my alts. Depending on how soon it gets done, we'll probably do it like the first week of November. Oh, okay. That's pretty soon. Like their debut or showcase video. I haven't been able to pick a class to push because the ones I like are off meta. Then do it, Sendroth. I feel like those people will have the most fun. Sendroth is the people that don't care what the meta is and they just play what they want to play. I feel like they have the most fun. Is there a sundries manager in this place? Guess not. Which off-meta class are you gonna be playing, Sindroth? What were you thinking?
I'm in a good mood today. Let's spend all these coins.
Trust. The goblins have big responsibilities. My custom.
Are you? Go ahead and choose. Are you here to buy items for your guild members?
Staff greatsword. Oh, I mean, I've seen a couple of those around, Sindroth. I wouldn't say they're too uncommon. That seems like a fun playstyle, you know, bonking and throwing fireballs at people. That's a battle mage, right? Basically.
Items may be low, but I still have a wide assortment. Choose as you will. Goodbye. I've got everything you could put. Do you belong? Welcome. Yes. Are you here to buy items for your guild members?
And both big damage, yeah. And if anything, you could always just make an alt. You do want to make another, like a meta build. Alts are very good to have. I think both of my alts have made me a total of like 10,000 lucent already. Just from selling things that they run the dungeon in. I think I made about 7,000 or 8,000 on my alt on Eastern servers, and on my Western servers about 3,000. So the lucent has been pretty nice, and I've been spending my lucent to get my gear up.
Friend,
On my main.
crafty materials? Leave them here.
They said Talus, right? Wait. The rest of my team is in mana wastes. Where is my... Oh, there. I was looking for the crowd of people. I was like, huh? Found them. Keeps running. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Down, down, down by the river. Any Baldur's Gate enjoyers? Down, down, down the Witch's Road? Wait, what's that from? Huh? What? Melakar spawning. Down, down, down. I get that all along. Oh, I think I heard about that series, but I haven't watched it yet. What the? Uh-oh. Bye, everybody. No! No! Oh my god. Oh god, we're dead. Bye, everybody. We're definitely dead here. No. Just kidding. We're not dead. Did we get anything? Oh, we got a visor. Sheesh. Ba, 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 ba. I think that's pretty good, right? Bum, bum. Okay, where to next? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. They said sure no. Okay. Esca, true, huh?
Wait for us to group up and gather here.
You wanna try to group on that north side like we've done before?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah. Let's rotate around to the
X
hill.
goes down to 30 already.
I see it, yep.
Luke's, you're following on the east side and we're going over to the northeast.
Yeah, this is good. Stop here. We're stopping right here. We have a pretty good force.
Ready when you are.
I want sleepers creeping up for sleep bombs. Creep up. We're engaging. We're pushing up. They're disengaging us. Okay, we're not chasing. We're on Cherno. Get on Cherno. If they push into us, we're gonna engage. And wait. Big sleep on us. Up. We're going in. Right here. Right into him. Through Cherno.
Flash waves behind Cherno.
Come on.
Excavated is dead.
Yep, that's fine.
Just focus.
We're wiping him. Keep holding W. Get in here. I'm looking at our clump. We're good.
Healers, keep
No,
those
booty
circles
litter,
on the
no.
fire if you got him. Rotate
Okay,
those
back
defensive
up
buffs.
to that hill. I don't have a waypoint on you, but you know what hell I'm talking about.
Ooks, that's
To the right of where you guys are. Yeah. Back.
Northeast of the circle.
Beautiful. Wait. Cherno's 1%. Get in here.
Sleeps if we got him.
And go through onto this big clump. Huge sleep on these guys. Huge sleep. Absolutely melted them all. Beautiful stuff. Loot. That's gonna be hard to pick it up, but it's gonna be good.
Yeah, keep clearing them out.
Yep.
They're just flooding in.
Radially outward, tanks. Hold our front lines.
Healers, keep those circles down on the ball here.
Good stuff, man. Really nice sleeps, by the way.
Rotate those defensive healers. Dude, look at that. Then those divers do nothing to us.
Yep.
You see a diver? Give him a sleep. Nap time.
Pumping in to push in. You watch this on our right side here. We're pushing into this. Push into this. Right on Zeus, right on Sony. Get into this.
We're going west, Dukes.
Holding the front lines. We're not going all the way in. We're just holding the front lines. It's just right in front of us. Yeah.
Push those circles down in front of us, healers.
I don't see any epics. Do arcane shadow shoes drop off this guy?
Yeah, we got him.
Yeah, Ross got him. Yeah, we got the epic.
Okay.
Well done.
Good. Just fight it out.
We gotta try to find and assassinate Gosh.
Let's just push in. Let's just have some fun. Push in. I'm all the way in.
We're going all the way west, Dukes.
Just wipe them, dude.
It's rent free. Let's send a message.
Just run into them, dude.
Leave a voicemail, guys. Oh my god, tacos! Oh, you're a monster!
Love that. Leave a voicemail.
Where's Gosh? Find him.
Healers, let's keep rotating those defensive buffs. Let's keep those
Up on the hill.
Yeah. Rotate right into these guys too. Right into these guys. North. Right into these guys. Huge clump here. Swarm them.
Yeah, this guy's
Swarm them.
We're looking south-southwest. Beautiful. South-southwest.
I can't believe I just called north when it's southwest. That's
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Crazy, bro.
Your heart was in the right place.
I'm glad that you can pick up on where I'm
Yep.
Where I'm
They're
headed,
pushing from
you know?
behind the mud.
Okay,
Pushing
turn
from
around, turn
behind.
around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. We're turning around,
Healers,
we're
let's
turning
get
around.
those big
Right
heals
into
out,
him.
healers. Rotate those defensive buffs. You know the drill, healers. Circles down in the fight.
We'll fight 3 fronts. Fuck it.
Sony, can you feud Gosh too?
I found Gosh because he answers from buffed.
Oh, that's crazy.
Looking dire, boys. Looking dire. Fight it out.
Yeah, just so many.
Looking dire, but fight it out.
Going out for the boys.
Good stuff.
Good jump, good jump, good jump. Sorry, I couldn't call that out soon enough while my mic was muted.
Oh, you're fine.
Alright, drop a good fight in world chat, guys. Let's keep it friendly.
Yep.
This server's not friendly. What are you talking about?
Definitely not friendly.
Alright, let's get a kick on solid.
Sophia, do you have a second? Can I bring you down another channel?
No problem at all, man. Let's hop down.
Cherishes us all.
Okay. World boss is done. Okay, maybe we can try the Tyrant's Isle. I don't. How long is this gonna take me, guys? I wonder. Let's try again.
I can't believe I met another human being on this island. Did you get swept up in
A good
tornado
while?
too?
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm the captain of a trading ship. A sudden tornado wrecked my ship and left me adrift. While we were overhauling the ship, the reptilians abducted my entire crew. I beg you, please rescue them.
Okay. Okay. Slowly but surely. Watching me solo, it makes me envy of your damage. I mean, I don't think it's very high, Kalkundo. I can just sustain myself, right? A lot of it is keeping up the fighting spirit barrier. It gives you almost 100 base damage. And I have a lot of buff duration, like 50% buff duration, so it lasts quite a while. Tank SNS 1. Oh. I'm pretty much pure healer too. It's just that I have a DPS setup, just switching some skills around. But for the most part, I'm building towards pure healer, which gives me amazing sustain. This sentry. How did this sentry go? That's good sustain. Well, it's not bow, it's for my wand, Kakundo. So my wand has a ability called Vampire Contract that basically, whenever I have my curses on somebody, so my Church of Despair, it will give me a portion of the damage back as life. So my current one is 15.3%. I think you should have it too as SNS wand. I mean, you have a wand, right? I don't think I need this guy's... Oh, here we go. I think I'm good to just pull the one on the right here. I'm hoping this Lancer won't be an issue. I feel like I should just kill this Lancer just to be safe, you know? See, Juno, not gonna lie, I wanted to hold W so badly. Wait, what do you mean by hold W? You're looking like a tasty snack, me. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. See if we can solo this guy. Let's wait for a cooldown here. 83 seconds. Again, I do have like 50% buff duration, so this lasts like 10 seconds. Why did he run backwards like that? Oh shoot. I guess I gotta move out of that way. Did he spawn? Oh shoot. Am I jumping over the thing? Oh, did he reset? What? What happened? He reset. Why did he reset? Did I pull him too far? I think that's what happened, right? I need to move out of the way for that one. Yes, I remembered. Gotta watch his animations carefully. Is this the one? That's the one. I should probably get rid of that shaman. That's the one. Slowly but surely, guys. You are so much fun to fight. No one else in the server can bring numbers except me. That's great. That means the PvP is alive. The last game that I played was called Black Desert Online. And I'm still, logging in for rewards here and there, because I do still really love the game. But definitely the PvP is a lot more alive in this game than in BDO right now. It's been a load of fun. Have you played a lot of different MMOs, Monkey Mo? I think the new player experience, new MMO experience is always so fun. go. Okay. Second boss down, guys. One more to go. Surprising to me that massive PvP in TNL isn't bad as Node War and BDO, rubber banding, sure, but still a lot of better for me at least. Yeah, it's been, for me in BDO, I always felt like I wasn't able to contribute very much to the war effort. I'm not a very good PvPer myself. Like, you know, like whenever I feel like whenever I don't get a lot of kills or frag out, I feel like I'm being useless in BDO, you know? And then in this game, there's clear roles like tank, healer, DPS, right? And you can build it in a couple different ways. Either sleep bombing for, you know, the wand users, or you just full heal, or maybe you're even a tank healer, right? And it feels like I'm contributing, and I feel like I'm making a difference in the war more than I am in whenever I'm doing like BDO wars, you know? And that's been a lot of fun. True, even with my gear setup, my guildies make me a tank healer and be annoying to enemy team with sleep bombs, so I just don't feel like I'm dead weight. Yeah, there's so many ways to contribute to the war. I'm not like full-on sleep bomber for mine. I do have some, you know, quite a bit of perception and weaken chance for that sleep bomber role if I can, right? If I have it, I'll throw it out. If I hit a bunch of people, poggies. If I don't, I can still heal a bit. Try to keep my team alive.
You helped me rescue my crew. Thank you so much.
Let's get rid of a few of these little eggs. I'm wondering if I should get rid of the ads around these parts. I should, so that they don't interfere. I'm trying to follow this guy's build, but he has blues in place until arch boss weapons. Do you feel like you can eventually acquire arch boss weapons, by please? Is that part of your goal to maybe join a guild to have the means to acquire it? If not, then maybe you can adjust for that, right? Find alternatives. You don't have to follow a build to the T, right? There's many ways to build a character. But you gotta be realistic about your goals, right? On what you can acquire. And arch boss weapons, for me, I don't see myself acquiring arch boss weapons in the near future. So that's not part of my plan at all.
you!
Almost there, guys. Almost there. Okay. Archboss are for those top PvP guild anyway. Yes, those are the guilds that are going to be able to acquire it. Just period. Those are the people who are going to be able to acquire it. You can still use it by having normal boss weapons. Yeah, they're not bad. Those are much more realistic to acquire. Okay, this is the last boss, guys. Let's see if we can do this. Unless we rubber band back. Oh no. Oh no. That's the final boss, guys. Rubber banding. I gotta wait on the next one because I don't have any stamina. Maybe I should try to glide up right away. I glide at the very end here, and then we try to stop at the here, and then yes, the game will register our position. Okay. Oh, we're gonna make it. Yes. Okay, this might be a long boss fight, guys, so strap yourselves in. Let's light a little campfire. Okay. And then, surely I get rewarded with the mount, right? The morph for my efforts. What the heck? He's never done that first. Is it because I'm solo right now? Or I'm not doing enough damage to get the the rat phase. Maybe the rat phase is a percentage based. That's never. I've just never seen that. He did that ability first. Interesting. Is he just not gonna do the? Oh, here it is.
Shall I turn you into a tasty rat?
And we made it to the boss Jordax. We're slowly willing him down. That was the first rat phase. Seems like the rat phases are HP based, because he usually does it at the very beginning, but he did not do that at the very beginning for me. The fire just didn't come.
Shall I turn you into a tasty rat? How far you? Try to dodge this. Shall I turn you into a tasty rat? How far you? Try to dodge this. Try to dodge this. Shall I turn you into a tasty rat? How far you?
Slowly getting him down, guys. Slowly. It's working.
Try to dodge this. Try to dodge this. Shall I turn you into a tasty rat? How
You run out of mana? I do have quite a bit of mana regen, so I shouldn't run out. I could probably run a mana potion to help, but I don't think I need it. Nothing more scared than being around you don't have a flower close by? Yeah, I have plenty of flowers to pick by though. Should probably use my guardian here. Oh, the far one. A little bit unlucky there. I've also had it where the flower is too close and you accidentally just run into the flower before you have to hide, and it's awkward, and then you die. It did happen to me once and I can start with just 3k HP. Oh. How much HP do you have? How much? Okay, question. If you were to theoretically have infinite lucid and all the means and the best gear in the world, and you're griefing yourself as well in terms of stats, how much HP could you theoretically have in the game? Only self though, not including like other people increasing your HP, it's just yourself, like gear wise and self class wise. Maybe like 30k HP? Closest I was 20k. Ooh. Almost got him down, guys. Final stretch.
Shall I turn you into a tasty rat?
Let's go! Oh, we solo Tyrant's Owl, guys. Who needs tanks, anyways? Who needs other players? Oh, Tublik. But heavy attack? Wildkin bonus, just what I wanted. Wow. Just what I wanted, guys. Wildkin bonus. I don't think that's worth very much, right? I guess I would just litho it. Well, not like, I don't think I could litho paper it, but I guess I would litho this it, right? Tublix. That was the other stuff, right? So I don't think this is worth making. Oh, 39 Lucent. Let's just put it here. Or do I dissolve it? Do I get more from dissolving it? No, the freaking trait unlock stones are probably way better, right? 20. What are these processed ores for? Do you know what we use for these? Growth stones. It says used for growth stones, but like you can use the other ones for growth stones too. I think you can use them for that item that one cleanses 1 CC. Oh, but you can also use the purification stone, right? I think that might share the cooldown. Oh, guys, I got a bundle. Please, RNG, be on my side. Please give me the Kraken rod. Kraken fishing rod, please. Ah, unlucky. Someday, guys, someday. Okay, let me just double check on my group here. I think Blonde Bear's ready. But we are planning to do the podcast today. So let me just go check on everybody. Let me set up my Video Ninja just in case. Okay, if I do this, and then I go... and then I go green screen. Turn that on. Yes, okay, so that works. And then we put Blonde there. Oh, wait. Oh, what the heck? Why did it call you?
Yikes.
Okay, hold on a sec. Let me recall.
Yikes.
That was
Jay,
weird.
Yikes.
I misclicked.
Can't believe you called me. You trying to kick Blue from the pod? That's crazy.
We're bit. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jake called me instead of calling the group.
I
He's
called
trying
the
to
group.
conspire against
No,
you.
I'm not.
That's
I
crazy.
missed. I was gonna click call.
I can't believe
Because
you
I
do
was doing the
that.
one where
That's
you
insane.
start the call without ringing anybody, and I
Mm-hmm.
misclicked call instead of ring. Because there's a monka.
It's okay, bro. Report it.
I can't believe it.
How are you guys?
Wow.
All right. There we go.
I'm great. I'm so
I'm doing
excited.
good. This is
I've
the
been
first time
waiting
we've had
so
the Old Moon
long.
podcast in like a month.
Yeah.
And in fairness, last week, Jay was like, "Yeah, I can't do it. I have Throne and Liberty to do." I'm like, "Oh my god, that's crazy."
Yeah, it was like.
That's
Okay,
crazy, bro.
it was the last day of the
That's
server change, and we were doing like some last minute server changes, and I'm like, I should probably be around for this so I know where to go.
I was.
That's crazy, bro.
Mind blown.
Okay, let me get your guys' things in here, and I'll get the game booted up. I was gonna do a fair amount of BDO stuff today, but like the problem with TNL is that I feel like I have to just be perma online all the time.
Yeah,
Like there's no way to play the game without being online 12 hours a day.
It's definitely incentivizing that you got to be logged in and clocked in kind of behavior.
All the time.
I mean, which is kind of fun for an MMO, but kind of.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. I'm sure that we're going to talk about this. There's
Sure,
no shot that
surely.
we don't talk about it on the podcast, bro.
I think it's like similar to stuff we've talked about before too, like
Right.
FOMO stuff, right?
Yeah. Okay, so this is open now. Boom. Copy this. Let's put this where Jay is. Let's get Jay on the screen here. Here's my boy.
Ooh.
Get Blonde in here. How much are you guys? Are you guys still playing TNL pretty hard? Or are you guys on like Blonde? I don't see you on it very often.
Yeah, so I logged in that one day. I did some dungeons with Jay, and then I haven't logged on since.
Nice.
Weren't you dealing with a guy named like Milton or something?
What?
No, you don't.
Who's Milton?
That's the name of the hurricane.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I thought you were dealing with them.
Yeah, I did have a hurricane for like a week, and then like I guess everybody's been swapping servers. There's been drama, and I'm just like,
there's
you know
a lot of
what?
drama.
I got like 5 different groups of friends playing on 5 different servers, and I'm just like, maybe I'm kind of motivated to play BDO right now. I think I'll just keep playing BDOs. So that's where I've been.
Dude, if I could get motivated to play BDO, I would play BDO.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And I had a talk about some friends, and they feel the same way. They've been going hard on Throne and Liberty. They've been having fun, and I'm like, listen. The cool thing is, listen, on the broad scale, the cool thing is BDO is that game that you can be like, I'm not motivated. I'm gonna log off, and then come back whenever you are. That's the beauty of this game. Is that?
Thank God.
It feels bad that people like think I have to constantly log in. They have to give me.
Hold it for the podcast. Hold it for the podcast.
Sorry. Yeah,
it's a
recap. Sorry.
Like, our content, Blonde. Oh my god.
My bad. Sorry.
Stop wasting the content.
Ah, damn it, Blonde. We're not going to have enough stuff to talk about for an hour because this game's dead.
Oh,
I
actually have a lot to talk about that I wanted to do.
Yeah, we have plenty to talk about. I kid. Did I paste my link in there? Yeah, I did. Okay, so you guys have it.
Yes, we have you.
Do you guys know I know BD Foundry does it for global apps and stuff. Did they do a recap of the BDO dev talk that was on YouTube? I don't see an article for that.
Don't think so. They were probably not super happy about it, right? Like we're gonna talk about that too. And dude, we have a lot to cover here. I might be missing bosses in Throne and Liberty to do this, which is probably fine because I'm pretty sure they'll win. Okay, so let's see. Current topic, guys. We're gonna be on Balanos 3. If you guys want to do fashion and you're in BDO, we're gonna be on Balanos 3 in Heidel. Doing that. Blonde, Jay, are you guys both logged into the game?
I am logged in.
Yup.
That's an Jay's like, you're booting it up right now? We're good? We're good?
Yup, Balanos 3 you said, right?
Yep. Okay, we're on Balanos 3. And he be swapping, bro. Okay, let's get Honestly, do you think that the podcast would be better if I had some background music too?
I don't know. I
Really
think
chill, like riding music. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
do you think that people would like that?
There
Just
could be. It has to
really
be
relaxing.
very like. It has to be like
I have a
5%
chill playlist.
though.
Yeah, I have a chill playlist built for this specifically.
Because I've legit had a lot of people come to my stream and they're like, "Ah, I can't wait for you guys to talk about this, talk about that at the podcast." And I'm like, dang, well, people really kind of miss it. Like, it's
Yeah, dude.
kind of
Like,
interesting.
I've had a few people come to me too, be like, "Where's the podcast?"
Yeah, that's like waiting
What
to
is
know the
going
current
on?
take. Like, what am I supposed to believe right now? Tell me, what do I need to know? Like, oh, okay.
Tell me what
Oh, that's
opinion I should have.
Yeah. Listen, I do the same with certain things. I'm like, listen, what's the take right now? Because I'm not gonna think about it.
Yeah, ask
We'll try
ChatGPT.
some soft music. Yeah, we'll try some soft music in the background while we talk, and we'll see what the comments say about that is like feedback. Okay, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna do the balance overture. Okay, I'm just gonna give you a 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Old Moon Podcast, episode 73.
Yes. Yeah. You got it.
Yes,
Wow.
sir. Dude, I nailed that. 4 weeks it's been, I think, right? Or is it 3? Has it been 3 weeks? Might have been 3 weeks. It's been a second since the Old Moon Podcast happened because we have been playing Throne and Liberty a lot to talk about how terrible that game is so that we can all come back and play Black Desert. I am Blue Squadron, as always, one of your hosts, joined by Jaykun.
Hi, my name is JaykunVT. I do a lot of endgame content such as Olins, the dungeons, party boss splits. I've been playing a lot of another MMO lately, and you can find me live over at twitch.tv/JaykunVT, V before the T. And happy Halloween.
Right on, Jay, where is the community highlights videos, bro? You got every like 4 days. You should be cranking those.
Okay, I'll get more on top of it. I've just been really into the game.
I know. I have the same thing. We'll talk about that in a second. Blonde, how have you been enjoying Black Desert and then not so Black Desert lately?
Hi, I'm Blonde Bear. You can catch me at twitch.tv/Blonde Bear. I played like 2 days of Throne and Liberty, hit max level, logged out, haven't logged back in. It was fun for a minute. It was nice. I did some dungeons with Jay. I enjoyed that.
Hi.
And then they had a treasure event in BDO, so I've been grinding my brains out for that because grinding anything but City of the Dead is better. So I've been kind of living at Iserhood. I did get a Sovereign weapon too, which was kind of nice, and that's at Penn, and so I'm working on my second one right now. So yeah,
I respect it.
I like to party.
The people playing BDO right now, I just want to point this out. I'm just going to hide this for a second. Belle Delphine fan. That's an interesting name. That's crazy. In the server chat right there. That being said, there's a lot to talk about because we haven't met in a few weeks over this hype here, and I'm sure that we will get into that discussion as well. But the first thing that we should really talk about is the dev note. I assume that all players at this point have talked about the dev note, have seen the dev note, and have developed their opinions on this. I will say that the like-dislike ratio on the dev note video, at least for the English version, is more dislikes than likes. But it's something like a 55% to 50%. So like, yeah, it's definitely pretty split. I think that there were elements of the dev talk that people really liked, and then there were elements that people really did not like, and people were kind of split on it. As for my take on it, I already posted my reaction to it, the whole thing. I know that I would say about half of it was kind of people call it dooming, but like it was just like negatively received. Half of it or so was negatively received, particularly the PvP half, and then the other half I think that were overall relatively positive changes for the game, minus 1 or 2 things here and there that are particularly bad, but overall I'd say it was kind of 50-50 on my end. A lot of people saw it as dooming because whenever I complain about the game, that's oh my god, he's just a doomer, but like really it was kind of like a 50-50, but I do not think that the dev note was good enough to bring back the player base to where it was before. But I'm curious what your guys' thoughts on it were, because neither of you posted really a react to it or have discussed it yet. So Blonde, you're typically our beacon for positivity, as it were. Anti-doomer, right, Lon? That's you.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think about the dev note, like the pieces of the dev note?
In general, it was nice. I liked it. I like anytime the dev team talks to the community, addressing things that are constantly being talked about in the community. I think that in general, this is of any communication, this is a way they're going to communicate. And although I wish they were more frequent, any kind of communication is better than it being like a blackout. Although some people would disagree, they'd think that, you know, they prefer something good in their eyes rather than nothing. You know, they'd prefer nothing rather than, you know, something that was maybe addressing their personal issue or whatever. But on the whole, I think it's good. I think we can go topic by topic because I have the summary screenshots that they posted on the website post, so we can go over each of the individual ones. But in general, I thought it was nice. The apologies, of all the times that they've done like apologies, these ones felt like actually sincere with an actual explanation, which kind of made some logical sense. I mean, logical in some ways, but I think it was nice. Whether I think it was good or not, I mean, in the particular things that I like about the game, I think it's going to be a positive swing for certain things. On the PvP side, Node War side, you know, I feel bad for you guys. I don't think they're ever going to get that back in the positive side of the game. So we can go over that when we go into the specifics. Generally, I was happy with it. I was like, okay, this is nice. Now let's do like one every month or something like that, you know, because as we'll get into the dev talk, they kind of announced like the next month of junk, and then we'll see what happens, right?
Yeah, we'll see there. Jay, really quickly before we break it down topic by topic, what is your overall thoughts on the dev note? Like positive, negative, like where were you at? Mixed, like?
I mean, the dev content was okay for me. I didn't really have anything that really like made me jump out of my seat. And I definitely agree with Blonde that, you know, communication is important. And yeah, I would like to have more videos like this where they lay out what they have, you know, what plan they have in store for us that allows us players, you know, to give more feedback, and feedback is important for improving the game. When they came to the part about like the Karazad accessories, you know, it's more powerful and something to aim and strive for again, but I've kind of been running in the same circle to grind for my things for the last, like, you know, 4 years. The majority of the time grinding for my progression, I would say like 75% was spent in Olin's Valley, and 25% of it consisted of like Elvia zones, the dungeons, and now we have Dekia Olin, so we're back at it again at Olin's Valley. So when they did announce like the Land of Winning Light grind zones, that's what caught my attention the most. Like the devs always talk about how it was, you know, Land of Winning Light is such an inspiring zone for them to work on. It's based off their country where they live in, which is Korea, and but they only had their players visit there during the quest line and then the boss splits, and then later they added a function to fast travel there, so there was even less reason to go back other than for like knowledge grinding or whatever. So I'm glad that they are finally planning to add more monster zones to Land of Winning Light, but the grind spots really need to add, it needs to be more than just a tower. So hopefully they create something innovative for the grind spot to make it more exciting than just a tower grind spot. And yeah, as for the Node War and PvP section of the commentary, I feel like there was nothing to really write home about. It was kind of short, and I think for me, all I remember was them saying they needed more time to add the function to give players to have that old Node War system back, or do the new Node War system for the week. But yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say about the PvP announcement. That's pretty much it. That's
okay. I'll speak on it for don't worry. We'll hit the PvP first, since I know that's what most players don't give a crap about. Let's just be honest. Most players are like, yeah, the PvP changes, whatever. But you can't. You have to acknowledge that it was the PvPers that suffered the hardest and left the game first, and then everyone else kind of collapsed behind them. So like they kind of lead the charge on like if the PvPers are really unhappy, it's not going to be long before the PvEers and stuff are unhappy. So in this case, the PvP side of the dev note, I've said this many times, it was really bad. Really bad. The fact that they're introducing a band-aid fix, essentially what they're going to do is they're going to give us the choice or the winning guild of each region, or at least for uncapped only, is my understanding. The winning guild of the uncapped region will get to choose whether or not they do the old Node War system or the new Node War system, which sounds good on paper unless you actually PvP. And in this case, one, that gives the players a little bit too much power, in my opinion. I think that you could just troll the whole server, for starters. Number two, it didn't actually address the problem of 75-man Node Wars on Uncapped. What do you think is going to happen here? You think that everyone's just going to come back and play the 75-man Node Wars? We can't pull 75 people to a total Node War nowadays. Like, there's just, you can't even get 4 guilds to show up for Node Wars nowadays, and that's on any cap at this point. So it's just a little rough to try and think that that would be something that would fix it. Add on top of that, the fact that they said it's not even ready. They said it'll come in 2 months, right? It's like, oh, okay, so we understand you're not, well, They didn't even, and this is the biggest thing that was really irked me as a PvPer, is that they apologized for a decent amount of stuff. There were like 2 apologies, I think, in the dev note. And as Blonde said, they did seem sincere with those, but they took like the smaller things and they apologized for them. They praised themselves about the current Node War system and said how, you know, like, oh god, look how like positive our feedback has been, and look how good it is. So many players really enjoying the new Node War system. But they didn't really acknowledge or apologize to the PvPers for any reason, which I think was really bad. Like you should have just need to admit that your current Node War system it's not working. Worldwide, you've killed Node Wars for every single region in the game. There's some copers out there that say that Asia still has a Node War scene, but then like you look at their Node Wars and they got like 3 guilds or something. So like that, it's cooked too. So like you just need to admit that, okay, yeah, this was wrong, and you need to introduce a new system, right? Or like an actual fix. A band-aid fix 2 months from now is simply not going to work, and the reason is, if you think of a PvP guild, you should think of it as kind of a machine. I've compared it to like a fan blade motor before. If you've ever noticed on fan blades or like on fans, you notice the highest setting is the first one you tick it to. It's like 3, 2, 1. You tick it over, right? That's because the fan needs a kickstart to get going. It's very difficult for the fan motor to start, especially if there's not like a big jolt of activity to kind of get it going in the first place. That's why the motors are set this way. Siege guilds and PvP guilds in BDO are very similar. Once you get the machinery in place, it'll just run forever. Like no big deal. But like things like Cho Nation, Digital, Corrupt, Atlas, and all these other guilds that have kind of fallen apart over, and Barcode and all them that have kind of fallen apart, and all of the EU scene as well. All of that machinery has now stopped moving. As long as the machine is moving, it's not that big of a deal. Like people are still going to show up for war. You still have people dropping the base. You still have people negotiating politics and setting up fights. All of that machinery is moving. Once it stops moving, you need a jump start to bring those back into motion. Okay, so in this case, simply band-aid fixing and giving us the option to fight on Uncapped with the old Node War system is not nearly enough to bring people back to that PvP system for any reason. You need a full jump start to bring us back. So to bring PvPers back, you would need to completely rework the Node War system, or give us a PvP system, a large-scale PvP system that people are going to get excited about, like a new one. And they did not do that. They gave us, like I said, a band-aid fix, thinking that their players will come back to play PvP, and that's just not going to happen. Now, again, I don't want to sound like a doomer, but this is like the part of the dev note that was really the most negative. That was the most poorly received, I think, aspect of the entire dev note, as there was really no positive light at the end of the tunnel for PvPers for any reason. So PvPers are not going to come back and play BDO, not over the next few months. It is what it is. Now, let's move towards the more positive aspects of the dev.
I wanted to comment on your Node War commentary. I think that you're hitting like some really key points, talking about old parts, old machinery not moving like a fan, right? I think that's such an apt description, because I feel like all the old parts are like, they're so old and rusted, and just like it's not working. We need a whole new machine.
Correct.
Which, when you're saying jumpstart, makes me think we got to throw out the old PC and bring in a new one, right? We need some brand like, I don't think any fix to the Node War system, because right now it's like you get like buffs and rewards and money, and everything's there that should have been in the older systems, but now you've got it on a system you don't want to play. All these new systems and all the things they've done to Node War is absolutely, it's like the Godfather meme. Look at how they've massacred my boy, right? Like it's nothing what it used to be, but it has some rewards. So like maybe the new generation they're thinking of players is incentivized to go do those things, like the PvE side of players, but like no PvPers are wanting to do this thing. And when you say a new jumpstart, in my mind the only thing that's coming up is like a whole brand new system, like not Node Wars, not this or that, something else, like sort of like AOS, sort of like the Guild League, but something that just gets a bunch of people to go fight in areas. I mean, like even you know, what is it RBFs are like empty these days, right? Because people just aren't incentivized to go and do those things. I don't even necessarily know if it has to be money or anything in particular, because right now the Node Wars do have some pretty good rewards, I'm pretty sure, with the buffs and the money and all that stuff. So it's like, I don't even think that's it. I just think that the negative sentiment from them just not listening for such a long time has just made it so people are just like,
It's rough.
Even if it's something good, it's like one good thing and 10 bad things. It's like, ugh, yeah. People I think have completely dropped it, and yeah, I think it needs a new a whole new, like you said, jump start, because I don't think that even rewards. It has to be the system in place that changes. Yeah,
and that's
100%.
the thing I want to add to is that I could have articulated more is that the old system is not good enough. You can't just bring us back the old system and expect guilds to come back.
Right.
Okay?
No one will. They've already done it.
Flaws.
Right? They've done it for years. They want something new.
The old system had its own flaws and its own problems. And that is simply not going to cut it anymore, because now, again, all of these other guilds have quit now, and they're not just going to come back to play the old system. That's not good enough. It needs to be something new, and fresh, and is actually good. And in order to get that, you're going to have to pull in actual PvPers from around the world and ask their opinions. Like, sincerely, I think if they just flew out 2 or 3 representatives from each country, from like top end PvP leadership guilds, like they could pay for their entire trips, all expenses paid. Have them come, give them the feedback in Korea, give them the feedback on like an actual panel, and build a system that follows what they tell them to do. They would make millions of dollars. They could literally, like, they would make millions of dollars off the players coming back to the game and the excitement that new systems like that would bring. But again, it doesn't even have to be flying them in. They could just like Discord call with people, or like listen to them on a panel. Like, all they would have to do is listen to their community, but they need to actually listen. And this is a big problem that I think Choice has done an excellent job of explaining, is in his dev talk discussion, and then some of his other comments that I can't explain, but like, Perlibus for some reason just always thinks, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Perlibus just always seems to think that they know what's best for the community, even if the community's screaming that they want one thing, Perlibus does another. And so, like, if we want one thing, they won't even if they concede and give us that thing, it will be like half or 30% of what we wanted, and then it'll be like their vision of it. No, in this case, you don't know how to build a good PvP system. We could build a better one if you just listen to us. If they listened to their actual players and followed 90% of what they said, they would do much better. They would create a system that I think would drive a lot of players back to the game. Let's be honest, we have the best in genre combat, right? But like, as it is, giving us the band-aid fix is really going to do nothing positive for the community. But let's move on to the I'm not trying to doom.
Do you think
it's just that I wanted to talk about
that
the
if
negative
they
stuff.
like disabled Node Wars, War of the Roses, all this stuff, and almost like starved the community of these things, that then introducing a whole new system, like say they spent like the last 6 months to a year developing a whole new, not Node War, but some kind of fighting war thing that people can PvP in, and they starve the community by taking that stuff out, and then like it floods back in with a new thing, like would that even work? Because I feel like people are just, I think at this point it just feels like people are just exhausted, right? They want something new, but they're also like, ugh, like, bro, I'm like tired because I've been trying all this stuff. Like I wonder if that would be something. I mean, I'm not incentivizing like starving the community of what they want, but I mean, for example, Throne and Liberty, people have been wanting open world PvP and fighting, and Throne and Liberty's come at this kind of perfect time for everybody to hop on and be like, oh my god, I'm getting everything. I'm running around, I'm PvPing, everything's open world, we're all killing each other. Like, that's, you know, the fun that people wanted is kind of being addressed in that kind of way. Not perfectly, you know, but
oh god, no.
In some ways it's like scratching that itch, right?
It is, for now. And like, the biggest problem, yeah, and again, this is just PvPers. We're just talking about the PvPers. We're going to talk, most of this discussion is going to be about everyone else, because everyone else matters way more. And like, I think that they're headed in a certain, and this is where I'm going to say, I don't think they really care too much. I think that they're just going to give us the Band-Aid fix, and then that's going to be it, probably. I think the game has fundamentally, quintessentially shifted away from PvP.
Yeah,
and
bottom line, I think they've moved past it.
Yeah, I think that PvPers just are moving on to other games, and that's just the way that it goes. Perlibus wants their game to be a PvE-focused MMO, casual MMO, and that's just it is what it is, right? And that's why now, let's go ahead and shift, unless Jay, you have something to add, let's go ahead and shift our discussion over to the Karazhan. Go ahead.
It's going to be, okay, I may have, okay, what I would like to add is that I have brain rot, and all I could think about was when you were talking about electric fans and the fan blades, was being a kid and talking to the fan to sound like a robot, and I just remember having so much fun until I was bored, and that's all I like to add. So
no, Okay, so Jay's been zoned out. I do want to address somebody in the chat that said, revive the game, ban Blue, easy fix. He's too influential of a doomer. I have actually not been doing any Doom content for the last week or so. I have not, and you'll notice the game has still been declining hard. It's not my fault.
It's not me.
It's not me, guys. I've been away from the Doomer content. I have very intentionally only posted content that is like more positive about the game and more reasonable about the game. I'll probably do some gear advice today as well. Like again, I'm trying to be like a reasonable influence on the game, but like it's no secret that the game is declining. I think that there's copers out there that blame the content creators, and like sure the content creators don't necessarily help, I guess, but like they are helping in the sense that like they're the only way that we can reach the developers. At least that's what the community feels.
I agree on that point. I do think that you know, commentators, you know, the people in the commentary community, the content creators also have a way of shaping the community in a way. I think that obviously you're on some copium if everybody's like plastered on smiles like the game is good, guys, the game is good. Yeah, obviously like not in that way.
Talking about
right,
like, what's happening?
But like, I think that there's a way for us to always put a positive spin on things, which, you know, can be tough, but, you know, I think it shapes it in a way for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
But I just want to address that a little bit, as Rita's one of my regular viewers. I hope that they were joking, but like, I really have been making
Rita's trolling, bro, of course.
Yeah. Well, I've been really trying to like put out content that is more positive about the game, which is why the majority of this discussion is going to be more positive. But like, that was kind of like the PvP discussion. Yeah, and that's not dooming. That's not really
just
dooming.
Reality,
it's
really
bro. Being real. Yeah, we're just being real. Like the game's moving away from PvP.
No copium.
It is what it is. And now let's talk about the more fun stuff, which is the Karazad accessories. The Karazad accessories are a very exciting shift in the progression system of BDO. I'm curious what your guys' thoughts on it real quick are. Jay, we'll start with you since you haven't gotten to talk a whole lot. What are your thoughts on the Karazad accessories?
It's, as mentioned before, it's, you know, it's a new powerful accessory that we're going to be all working towards. It allows us to utilize our Deboreka accessories again to you know, it's not going to be a waste, right? Our Deboreka accessories are going to be useful for that. But at the same time, again, it all depends on what we're going to be able to use these accessories for, right? What kind of content for. And I'm really hoping that, again, the Land of Morning Light grind spots give us that something, because it's just going to be like, I just grind for my Karazad accessories and then I go back to Olin's Valley and then repeat until I have everything. And so even though we're getting something more, something to aim for, to strive for again, I don't want to be running in that same circle over and over again for, you know, that thing. So I really, really hope that they give us some content to use this pieces of gear on. So that's all.
Okay, Blonde, what's your take on the Karazad accessories overall?
Overall, I think it's a positive swing in the right direction, right? I think that for the last year plus, people have been plagued with the concept of needing 30 bill for 11,000 crons to do from the vendor, because they're not getting costumes, so that they can buy crons and go one click on a debo, watch it downgrade, then spend another 10 bill for 2405 crons for the tech click, then fail that, then downgrade, and they're just like, okay, I'm down bad, guess I'm logging out for a week, right? I think that in the sense of that image, I think the game is in a positive upswing with this specific update, because what this does is basically crons no longer downgrade, which is what people have been begging for a long time for the accessories. And now instead of doing...
No, they don't disappear. They do downgrade.
They downgrade...
Yes, they do.
Failure does not destroy it. Cronstones will stop the downgrade.
I take it back. Yeah. So Cronstones, if you use Cronstones... No matter what, it cannot disappear.
It is like armor and weapons now.
It cannot downgrade.
Right? Yeah, essentially the accessories will now become armor and weapons. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. I thought the same thing first, and I was like, wait, but I pulled up the page so I don't misquote it, right? I got the exact dev commentary summary, but so now like this thing that's been plaguing people is the downgrading system, reinvesting into a material, and this was prior to pities. Now we've had pities. I think that this system is just everything everybody's been asking for, right? Now we have pities, which are at a reasonable rate, right? I think that the sovereign weapons are pretty decent on their rates. We now have 10 levels of enhancement, so instead of me having to grind a week straight, 2 weeks straight to get 30 billion crons to do one pen debo click, now I can get 1,000 crons, I can get 1,200 crons, I can get 1,300, 1,500, however many the amounts are, right? Because we're looking at like the sovereigns for examples. these are much easier, reasonable goals. And although they are smaller upgrades, I think it is way easier for me to set a goal, like, oh, I'll grind 2 hours. Oh, okay, that's like, by tomorrow I'll be able to click. I'll do an attempt. I'll do an attempt today, maybe, depending on what stage of the gear. Obviously, I'm looking at 8, 9, 10. But for this is the minority of the players. You're looking at a majority. Now players are technically just like the debos. They are funneled into one specific gear system. But what this does with the upcoming thing is the unique crystal slot to create add-on crystals that then alter the accessories. So I think they're answering multiple problems on top of the fact that these materials also use old materials. So similar to your favorite game, Blue RuneScape, they use all of the pre-game systems to upgrade into the new game systems, which I think is it's W after W after W. I know the main criticism is going to be, but crons. Listen, I get it. It's not the funnest, but at least you're not doing an 11,000 cron click. You're doing a 1,000, a 1,500, a 2,000, right? I think that, if it's not crons, it's going to be low drop rates for the material to enhance it. If it's not that, it's going to be, you're going to need an absorbitant amount of silver for some other upgrade. So on the general point, I think it's a massive W, to be honest.
Yeah. I think that overall, I think it was a W. I do not think it was a massive W. I think this is part of what made it such a mixed review from the community, is I think that in one area you have the Charizard, you finally have some build diversity. Okay, so you're taking away some build diversity, and that now you need 6 Charazads no matter what. Before you only need 5 Debos, and then you can replace the last accessory slot with whatever you wanted. Okay, well now you can't do that. Now you have to have 6 Charizard. However, it's one step back, 2 steps forward for build diversity, right? And that's what I think people like. They found a good area where you build your 6 Charizard and then you equip it with whatever crystals that you want, and these crystals cannot break. And the crystals are very impactful, like gear stats, where you're either getting evasion or DR or accuracy or whatever. And we're getting some much needed build diversity overall in the build pattern of BDO. Yes, you're losing some build diversity and having all 6 Charazads, but you're gaining some. So again, one step forward or one step back, 2 steps forward in that regard. I think that the part that makes it really controversial, like Blonde said, and the biggest criticism of the Charizard accessories overall, is the fact that they're still Omega reliant on Cronstones. I'm not sure what the developers were thinking with regards to this. They said that it's not going to require crons as much for players anymore. Well, yeah, it does, right? It's not like you're going to get it to Hex and then be risk a downgrade, right? Because you could go right back to base. Of course players are required to use Cronstones for this enhancement. It's obnoxious to think that they wouldn't be. Yes, it doesn't blow up, and I guess that feels pretty good, but also it's going to downgrade, which stinks, and so players are still going to be required to use crons, and we're still in the same situation that we were in before, where there's just too many Cronstones being used for not enough gear. I don't know how to say it. It's just too much Cronstones. The reliance on Cronstones is a very controversial hot button topic. Again, I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. The only way we're ever going to get off Cronstones is if they monetize the game around something that isn't Cronstones. Currently, the game is completely monetized around Cronstones and buying outfits off the market to get more Cronstones. That's basically the where they make most of their money, and they're not willing to sacrifice that. I think that if they took a step away from that as their monetization and went towards cosmetics, as there's a number of things they could do, more emotes, more dances, skill effects on weapons, special weapon skins that cost a lot of money, right? They could do a lot of different things and step away from Cronstones. And then at that point, Cronstones don't become as much of an issue anymore, because you can just give players Cronstones without losing your bottom line income. So Cronstones themselves are really not a super problem. The problem that Cronstones create is that you can shortcut your gear by spending money or by waiting for the market. So people feel that either one of two things is happening. Either they feel pressured to pay to win and buy outfits from the market, buy outfits from the Pearl Shop, or they feel pressured, they feel like their content is time gated, they can only do a click every so many days because they have to wait to get their outfits off the marketplace. And time gated content and then forced pay to win content does not feel very good. Or you can literally grief yourself by buying Cronstones from the vendors. So you're asking a player to just throw away more hours of their life so that they can do more attempts more frequently. That just doesn't feel very good. And again, this is why we're in this situation. And crons wouldn't be that big of a deal if they were able to give us, you know, if they were able to hand away a bunch of cron stones regularly. I don't think that anyone would care. But like the fact that that's where the primary pay-to-win system in the game comes in, and also the time gating that it takes to buy these cron stones from the marketplace. Yeah, that's where a lot of the criticism for the Kharizads is going to come in, and I don't disagree with that criticism. I think they offered us a solution for build diversity, but did not offer us a solution for the cronstone thing. They made us more reliant on cronstones than we were before, because the other, like the 6th accessory, you didn't necessarily need to cron. Now you have to cron your 6th accessory too. So like, yes, it's going to take less crons per enhancement click, but it's just cronstones everywhere. It's just literally cronstones everywhere. Now
I do agree with the sentiment, because the alternative is we go back to like back in the day when it was like pry to pen armor and weapons, right? You would raw tap up to Tet, and then if you felt risky and had a bunch of materials, you'd raw tap pen, because we weren't cronning back then because we didn't make as much silver.
Feel required. Yeah.
So like, but you didn't feel required. So I agree the alternative is that, but but that system back then, we had like empty markets and we had no silver gain. So I feel like that system was built by, like, the system was enabled by the fact that we didn't have resources and money, right? You had to grind out hards and sharps by going and life skilling in the game. You didn't have those plentiful in the market.
I was waiting at the NPC, just like the central market.
Right. Yeah,
trying
exactly.
To snipe
now exactly. Now you have a system where the markets are plentiful, the gold, the silver generation is plentiful in the game. And so the only way to really curb that is by having essentially a silver sink. I do agree, and I wrote this down. I do agree that all the miniature things you do in the game, like doing your rift bosses, I get 5 crons for my rift boss. Like, my next upgrade is 11,000 crons, right? Why am I not getting like 100 crons from this? I think that there's so many of those older supplemental systems in the game that if they just buffed the crons by like 100 to 200%, you could get so much more value out of things. But I agree with your point that they don't want to incentivize that, because they want to incentivize people buying crons for outfits and selling and stuff like that too. I think that if that was curbed, maybe they could buff those systems rather than like I know you said giving them out. I obviously understand that you probably mean like systems in the game that give you crons essentially, right? Yeah. Like if the crons were buffed from Pit of Undying, if the new reworked Altar of Blood gave crons depending on, you know, what wave you got to weekly. If the boss blitzes, like right now the boss blitzes are nuts. The weekly group boss splits, you're getting memory fragments, you're getting a bunch of other accessories, you're sometimes getting the crystals, you're getting the coins from the new region, so you can rebuy crystals if you break them. There's so many of these little things sprinkled in that it's like, man, can we take this new system that we just got and sprinkle these essentially crons into these old systems? Like there's so many of these things that they could just kind of sprinkle them throughout, and it wouldn't feel like it was overwhelming, but it would incentivize the players to not just grind. Oh, I haven't done my Dark Rift bosses in months, because why do I want 5 crons or an accessory worth 20 million silver? Like, I have no incentive to do that. But well, you know, if those crons were like, well, it is a little time gated, but you know, if we have like 20 different time gated systems, there's always going to be something for you to do, right? Even for the average player that only grinds like 1 to 2 hours a day, I'll go grind for an hour to 2 hours, then I'll go do my Dark Rift boss, take a few minutes. Like, there's all these little systems they could add to enhance that sort of thing, and the fact that it still only drops like 5 crons here, 10 crons there is such a I don't understand why they don't buff that kind of stuff. And the same thing back onto the point of like upgrading the pry through pen. Back in the day, you had to do life skills to get sharps. That way you could enhance your gear. Life skills have been completely, not to get on a doomer point, but they've been kind of neglected on a massive point. Like, the only thing worth doing is hunting. Like, I think that's the only profitable like life skill, right? Other than like, I guess, bartering, but that's like, do you time bartering based on time spent actually bartering, and then you log off, and then it's like, oh well, over an hour I made like 5 billion silvers. I don't think you calculated that way, but yeah, it's yeah, I think it can go with some criticism for sure.
If they like, it's bad for, like I said, the 2 reasons before. It's pay to win, right, time gated, feels bad, right? If you add like a lot more crons, I'm not talking like, guys, we buffed, somebody in chat said this, so I'm just going to use it shamelessly. Guys, we buffed Garmoth Cronstone out by 200%. Oh, great. Now I'm getting 4 crons. You know what I mean? Like, oh, sweet. Like, no. It's got to be hundreds, right? If they
like,
gave
do
away...
a Dark Rift, get 100, you know?
If they gave away Cronstones regularly for events and stuff, people would feel like it's less time-gated, and they would feel less pressured to, like, do the pay-to-win stuff. And that people would probably appreciate that more. Right. And so, like, I think it's a workable system. Like, I don't think nobody really cares if it relies on cron stones. We've been on cron stones for a while. It's just that lately they just keep upping the cron price without increasing the availability, which means that, and for obvious reasons, right? Because
it's their bottom line.
Money.
Right.
Yeah, it's money. They're never going to like, that's why everybody keeps saying they need to give away more crons. They're never going to do that.
It's not possible.
Yeah, they won't make any money. So like, yeah, I'm just, again, I think that but focusing on the positive,
right.
Like, that's the controversial issue, right? The positive thing is, I don't think anybody disagrees. The adding the crystals, like enchantments, to those cron stones is a good thing. This is a win.
Yeah, they mentioned that it's going to have accuracy, damage reduction, and then they say etc. Every person I've talked to, when I'm like, bro, like Vahas are going to have a minus DP plus AP variant. They're going to have like an evasion variant. They're going to, like, it blows my mind. I've talked to a few people and they're like, no. They only said accuracy and DR. And I'm like, that's not the only accessory type. We have Vahas and Distos and Ominous and Dawns and this. Like, we've got so many types. It kind of is so weird. Everybody's like, no, they're not going to do that. And I'm like, why wouldn't they? Like, they need to. If they're going to have if they're going to have a DR variant and also these new artifacts that are DR and HP, there's no way they wouldn't add an AP. Like, that would be crazy mind blowing that they wouldn't, right?
Blonde, I think they're only going to have like 4 of them. I think that if they were going to have like 15, and the reason
why wouldn't they just say that though? They say accuracy, damage reduction, etc. So there's only 2 more in those, etc.
Yeah. Well, think about it.
No way.
Wouldn't they show us if there was going to be, guys, look at all these 15 different? There's going to be like a bunch of different.
No way. They're going to have
that in the
no way.
If they were going to give it, I don't know, man.
Dude, no. Think of every accessory we have. We have an AP, we have accuracy, we have DR, we have evasion, we have a BSR regen, and then there's potential for more. I know Jay has talked about this. Jaykoon right here has talked about, I want all these abilities to have variants on them, like HP this or this and that. This is that way that he's been talking about for a long time. And in the future potential for this is like, say we go to Demon Land, and Demon Land has a special crystal, a new accessory or crystal thing that turns into an accessory crystal that's like, it's special demon damage, and then you enhance your stuff by getting upgraded crystals. Like there's so much potential for the system that opens up. It's a wide variety of ways to continuously upgrade these things.
Let's be clear, Blonde. It doesn't mean that they might release it with like 4 or 5 options, but that doesn't mean that they can't add more later.
For sure.
Right?
For sure.
Like,
I think they will.
I'm not trying to doom about it. I just think that sincerely, when it does come out, I think there's probably only going to be like 4 or 5, and then they hopefully
maybe initially.
On it.
I could agree with that. Maybe initially
on it up to like 10. You know what I mean? And like then you have your options, right? So again, I think that the Charizard is a step in the right direction for PvE build diversity. I think that overall people had mixed feelings about it, but and I think that PvE players will eventually come back to play the game, and like progression-based players will probably come back to play the game, at least somewhat based on the change. Although I will say that if you look through the comments and stuff, and obviously the people that are the most upset are going to be the most vocal, but like most of the comments are based around the cron thing. I don't think that anyone is saying that the design on the Charizard is necessarily the worst thing. Again, like it's the focus on the crons, and like I don't know if they're actually going to be able to get away from it. They haven't really acknowledged.
I mean, look at it this way: it's like if it's not crons, it's going to be what it was before crons, which was the fact that we had no materials. And if it's no materials, then it's the fact that it takes a lot of play time. So it's always going to boil down to this is the only way they know how to time get us based on how much billions of silver we make versus how much they want people to progress in the game while also being at low rates for succession. I think that it's the only like way that they quote unquote time gate the game without time gating it, by essentially letting it be, if you want to grind this out, you have all the capability. I think that it's always just going to boil down to that. And I think that crons with pity with the current system is going to be better than leaving it completely up to RNG, because back when it was just you could go 20 hours without a Debo dropping, I think people were way more frustrated about those systems than they are. I mean, I think just it's so easy because just saying the word cron invokes a bunch of feelings. I think that it's so easy to just be like, it's the crons, right? And I get the sentiment. I totally understand it. But it's going to be that, or it's going to be the next best thing, right? I think that it's just the nature of it, and that's what's led to BDO's longevity, right? The fact that people have been grinding this game since the beginning, and some people still have not caught up. I think that's, as much as people complain that that's the frustrating thing about the game. If you caught up in gear, you're in Jaykun's boots right now, where he's like, yeah, I kind of been grinding the same spot, and I'm kind of bored. I wish there was something to do. Yeah, yes, that's not where you want to be. Trust me. Ask Jay. You don't want to be there. You want to have something exciting to go for, and like you said, Blue, you want to have something motivating, which we'll see in the next few panels of the dev commentary summary. I have some exciting stuff to talk about. So you know.
Yeah, no, I want to give Jay a chance to speak on this because Blonde and I have been
no,
You're
Jay, good.
Go right ahead, buddy.
You're good. You pretty much covered everything that I was gonna say.
Okay, Jay, just taking all our points,
I agree.
huh?
Yeah, the Cronstones, the C word. Don't say it. It's gonna invoke a lot of feelings.
Well, how do you feel about the new accessories? Do you think it's a positive, like a big bonus
I am
to the game? Or
I'm
did
really
you
excited
like
for
the classic demo?
if they plan to take it further, as you know, as you mentioned before about expanding upon it to maybe affect even maybe special, you know, your skills, right? Like maybe I'm taking a little bit too much from TNL, but they have like the skill specializations. That's what I've been talking about in the podcast for the last like year and a half that we've been doing this, is a way to customize those abilities. I always bring up the class of witch, right? Like what if Voltaic was not just well, yeah, what if Voltaic wasn't like a circular AoE and it's not that it's a line AoE that's like long range, right? That's something you can maybe spec into, and so maybe these accessories could be a way to get into that. And so I mean all we can do is I guess just wait and see what they. You said there was like only 4, right? Four little, you know.
They teased like 4, right?
Teased 4, okay.
Yeah,
we need more than 4.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough, but like, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, no, I agree, and I actually want to touch on. I'm going to use Blonde as a shameless segue here. Off the dev note, unless there's more.
No, you're good.
Unless there's more you want to talk about here.
Oh, there is more I do want to talk about.
Okay, go ahead, Blonde.
Okay, so we talked about Karazad. Actually, I wanted to probe your point, or the point of Karazad. What do you think about them giving a free +1? People that are at Pen Debo now go to 9, and now we only have 1 more upgrade to go. What's up with that? Where's my infinite content, bro? I gotta click a 0.5 chance to succeed on a 10. This is insane.
Yeah. Okay.
What's
So
up with that?
all right, let me explain something. They're giving, so for those of you that don't know, they're giving, if you have a Pen Deboreka, you're gonna get a Nuve enhancement, which means you get the grade above what a Pen Debo would be equivalent to when you turn it in for the new accessory, and then you only have 1 more enhancement to go. If you have a Tet Debo, you're getting the equivalent turn-in. You're not getting the upgraded version. So I think that this is bad for 2 reasons, and like I understand that like this is a bit of a hot fucking take, but like I'm gonna be honest. I think that rewarding your end game, like the players that already went through the crons and got their debos, blah 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 blah, like the rich
feeding into that sentiment real hard right now.
I'm just being honest. Like I think that rewarding the players that already have Pen Debos and punishing the new and mid game players who, let's be honest, you're now making the game for, right? Like that's like paving the future. Is a mistake. I think that is not a good idea because you're basically punishing people for not having Pen Debos yet, and people are not going to be crazy happy about that, but it's really not that big of a deal. I think on the flip side of it, now, if you have a Pen Debo, congratulations. You now have the end game accessory, and you're basically done. You only have 1 more.
Yeah, you don't, even with the new system, you don't have more to go. You have a Pen Fallen God to hit. That's what you have right now. It's like, wait a second, I wanted something realistic to go for.
Yeah,
and now I'm freaking fricked, bro. Like this was supposed to be the next. You should have given us like, it should have been like 3 more levels of enhancement. Make my Pen a 7, make their Tets like a 3 or 4, and then we got like a lot more progression. But then, you know, then you feed into the sentiment like, well, I'm already grinding circles, now I gotta grind more circles. So I feel like the argument can kind of go both ways. Another thing is, now that we have these new accessories, we're not going to be cheering at grind spots when we get a drop. I feel like that's something we're going to kind of lose, is unless they create a new drop. When I go grind at whatever new grind spot they're going to come out with, I'm not excited I got a Debo now. I'm going to be like, I mean, I guess because it's raw silver, sure, in that way, but I'm not like, oh, Pog, a drop, I'm going to click my gear. I feel like that's something that's going to kind of get lost in time. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to be cheering for a new drop other than the fact that it's just going to be raw money. Kind of feels a little bad.
I mean, like, it feels a little bad for the end game players, I think, that only are going to get, and to be honest with you, I hate to be this guy, but it feels like really low effort content. I mean, it was extremely low effort, and like,
I think it was kind of obvious it was the next stage, right? What other direction can they go, right? Like, this is it.
Are we going to like Quintep upgrade? Are you just gonna go to like 15? You know, you're gonna go to 20.
Oh, I don't know what the next stage is. I think they're not going to be touching accessories for a while because this kind of sets up every accessory slot for every player that's
people are going to be done
in the
on
new
day
and
one.
mid game.
What are we talking about?
Whoa. Hold on. The end game players are going to be done when they hit the 9 and convert it. But there's no real incentive to go past 8. It's 1 AP and 1 accuracy, which isn't going to change or break a grind spot. Every upgrade before, I think 8 or 9 is like it's like 2 to 3 AP per click, and depending on the accessory, I think necklace will probably be more because we're obviously looking at the ring right now. But everything goes up. It's like 1 and 3 and 1 and 3 and then 1 at the last 2 levels. So technically 8, 9, 10 is it's like essentially Fallen God. You're not going to click it because we're not even getting brackets at that level for it to even matter. The only thing that matters is 1 to 8. So I think there is a reasonable amount of gap to clear for those players that are working on that. But I think that it's just silly at the there's no, and this is what I've talked about, and I know the game's not focused on people that are like at the far end game like me or Jay, right? We're looking at the mid game to new players. We want to incentivize new players, saying our new gear system is way better because you can just go throughout the whole thing rather than like picking and choosing and swapping accessories. But to look at the end game players a little bit, I'm sorry, spotlight on us. The fact that there's no meaningful upgrade past this from 9 to 10. It's only 1 AP, and also even with the new weapons and everything, our brackets aren't even like massive. Although I know when they added brackets and added what was the system where we had like the gear score or whatever.
Renown.
That was
when we had Renown. Yeah. People were awesome. They were excited about it initially, and then as soon as they figured out how broken it was, they were like, "Holy crap, this is horrible!" And it feels so weird for now to be like, "Well, where's our brackets, guys?" Like it's kind of like I get 1 AP and that's it. I find it so weird that we didn't get some crazier big brackets for more and more AP to incentivize players like Jay and I. There's nothing like, for example, Jay's not going to get a meaningful upgrade. God, for maybe years.
You bring up a good point. If they're not going to touch accessories for a while, shouldn't they have made it like the Pen Karazad equivalent to Pen Debo and then let them enhance 5 levels or something?
I agree. I agree. It should have been maybe something like that. However, I think that the new upgrades are not going to be vertical. I think they're going to be horizontal. I think everything's going to be new crystals that you implant into your gear. I think it's going to be a lot of horizontal upgrading, which, in my opinion, actually generally feels better than constant vertical upgrade, right? I think that this allows them an opportunity to, we've got augments on our what's going to happen to the cups with our accessories, right? Are they going to turn that into another augment or crystal? Like, I think you literally can't have them have cups on them, right? We've got the new crystals coming into that. And then I think that there's just going to be more and more of these like sort of horizontal stacking systems that make it so it's like you're not looking at like, oh man, I have such a massive length to fill. You're looking at, okay, I'm making meaningful progress, but I'm also horizontally expanding so much, which I think in general is a good system. Like some of the best games have a lot of horizontal gains rather than consistent vertical stuff, which feels bad sometimes, right? BDO leaves like a massive you could grind so many spots, and there's so many things to collect, and there's so many like the treasures and different stuff like that. There's a bunch of different spots. Well, if you want Kafirs, you're going to grind here because this drops a lot of Kafirs. If you want silver, there's a lot of silver in this spot. If you want raw trash because you don't want drop chance money, like there's that. There's a lot of these. It's expanding so much that like quite literally there's an option for every type of player with every type of opinion. Specifically when it comes to grinding. Life skills and PvP aside, sorry bros, but when it comes to PvE, it's extremely expansive right now. If we boil it down to just grinding in circles, sure, we're only grinding in circles, but in the next slide or two, which I'm going to talk about, there's potential. So,
okay, let's talk about another positive thing from the dev note though. Land of the Morning Light is getting grinds out.
Yes,
Woo!
yes.
Yay! More places to grind for our crossstones. Yay!
Oh my god. Listen, it's got to be somewhere. At least let's make it fun.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro.
Surely.
Yeah, baby. Woo!
I'm not lying. As much as listen, people can be doomer about grinding in circles, bro. You're playing BDO. It's the circle grinding game, okay? The fun is the abilities, and the fun is the way the game looks and the costumes, okay? If you're upset about grinding in circles, I don't think this game's made for you. First of all, second of all, these grind spots look awesome. They basically.
Hold on. To be clear, grinding in circles and enjoying it is, and then complaining about it publicly and then continuing to go do it, that's part of the gameplay loop of BDO.
Yeah, okay. True.
You're going to complain about, like, we've been complaining about this.
We're upset.
Oh, good.
Although
we love complaining
every day.
We're like,
we are still upset.
More places to go grind. What a loser. I can't wait to go do these.
Yeah, they're still grinding every day, bro. They can't log off.
Like, that's literally
Complaining is how we show our love for the game, you know?
But we like actually enjoyed doing it. And so like giving us more grind zones. Hopefully some of them are group grind spots. Let's just be honest. And like, what's really exciting about the Land of the Morning Light grind zones is that they're not just Dekia 7 or Dekia 8
more
or
Dekia.
Elvia again.
Yes.
Like, please, God, make something new. You know what I mean? Like, these are going to be new grind zones. And watch them literally just be like, we brought sausages to Land of the Morning Light.
Listen, the potential's there, right? Like, for example, Mountain of Eternal Winter 2, one of the best, Mountain of Eternal Winter in general, one of the best grind spots, which was such a cool and interesting mechanic, was what was it? The spider one.
Oh.
No. Well, Jade was okay, but what was the spider one? Marowak was super cool. You have no idea how many other people are fighting in this tunnel to summon a boss. That's essentially what the new pig spot is, right?
Yeah.
So now it's like it's not technically a grind spot, but we're all kind of chilling in the same area, grinding, maybe chatting, and then you get a jackpot at the end. And maybe this is like similar to
getting
you could get a stolen or whatever, like the rings were from whatchamacallit spot, the Dawn spot. What was it in the cave? The Shadow. I can't remember, but it was the duo spot where people come and PvP you and steal your boss.
Oh, Dawn earrings.
Yeah, it'd be like the
Abandoned Monastery. Abandoned Monastery.
I don't know if this jackpot's gonna be like that or something. Yeah, Monastery. Thank you. It could be like that, right? Some incentivizing that sort of open worldness. There's a lot of potential for this. I'm actually really excited. But a grind spot where you're all accumulatively acquiring a goal and doing a thing and then getting a jackpot. I think it's like more of this kind of just different stuff. So I'm super excited. That's the only one they technically showcased. They said there's gonna be Honglin Base and Dokkaebi, but the Golden Pig Cave having the the jackpot. It's like, listen, if this is the new sort of incentive style, like, freaking yeah, that's awesome. I'm really excited. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's gonna mix things up a little bit. I think it's not really mix things up, but it's more actual stuff to do, which is good because we haven't gotten like legitimate new grind zones in a while. They keep introducing Dekia.
It's just revamped old.
And I'll be honest with you, for some reason, I don't know who gives them the feedback that like we like the Dekia grind zones.
Dude, it feels like it's like 2 to 3 years old feedback finally getting to them. Because I'm not gonna lie, 2 to 3 years ago, I did miss Mirmak, I did miss Skyfen, and then they revamped them a little bit, and it's like, okay, wait, we're getting Dekia 2 of them. I mean, it is gonna be nice for some of my older homies who are excited about it. But like in general, it's like, bro, that wave that ship has sailed. Like, no one's excited about that anymore because everything keeps being the revamp stuff, which maybe players that are returning from a long time ago, it's like a little nostalgia, a little bit kind of, but it's like, okay, like I want something new. Give me a new monster, give me something crazy. I find it is weird that it's all just revamps, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just really strange. Like, I don't know, when it first started, they got really good feedback on it, and then every time they introduce a new zone, they're just like Cadres came out and we're like, who asked? Like, what are we talking about? Like, I don't understand why they keep doing this. Like, there's a lot of negative feedback on the Dekia content now because they've been doing it for so long. At first it was like, okay, this is kind of cool. And now it's like, because they've just been doing it for years now, it's like, okay, well, are we actually gonna to get new stuff? Because the last time we got new grind zones, let's be honest, that was Ulakita, and they said that those were low effort, no mechanic grind zones. So like people weren't really satisfied a crazy amount with Ulakita. They did them, right? A lot of people grind Yazarid and stuff like that, but like it just really didn't scratch the itch fully. And then everything since then has been Dekia, and we're sick of Dekia. So the new Land of the Morning Light stuff is cool because it's new, you know what I mean? And like, for sure. I'm curious, what's exactly going to drop there and stuff like that. And that's going to be a lot of fun to kind of play around with. I think it'll be really cool when it comes out in 2029. But seriously, I don't know when it's going to come out. I'm really hoping that like it's like right around the ball time in a couple months, but like we will see. Okay, so anything else we want to talk about from the dev note? I'm gonna be honest. Are you guys good with a 2-hour podcast? Because this might be a 2-hour.
Yeah, I'm down.
Sure, yeah.
I know it's been a hot minute since we talked. There is one more thing.
We've only hit the dev note so far, and like we have not gotten to the other big discussion that we have, have to go. And like that's our own fault because like honestly, it's not our fault. It's Jaykun's fault. He's the one that keeps dodging the podcast every week.
Yeah, that's definitely the reason.
Yes.
The last thing I wanted to mention on the dev commentary summary is the fact that the last statement they made in the video and also on the panels they posted, hardcore servers are on the way, so that'll be something interesting, fun to do. Maybe I'm not really hyped about it, but for particular players that want to do that kind of stuff, it could revive something. You're gonna be in the gulag having fun, stuff like that. If you like that, that's cool. But the main thing is that they said we're gearing up for content that'll inspire new goals as opposed to the recent expanding updates. Now, obviously, vague posting, so we can't really, it's all just speculation.
And that's the trick, is to be really vague so that we can cope.
Guys, we got some crazy stuff cooking right now. It's gonna be crazy. Just wait, we got it cooking right now. Just like when they posted the frickin', what was it, at the ball? They posted the BDO 100,000 years in the past, Greenland, Valencia Desert. It's like, bro, I ain't gonna see that until I have kids, probably. Like, what the frick? Like, that's years in the making. Why are you telling me about this now? But it's inspiring the ideas, right? It's getting you all excited and hyped up, right?
No, it's so true. They're like, and after those 3 expansions, then we're gonna roll it back and go land before time. Fucking
literally.
And we're like, my kids are gonna have so much fun with it.
They're gonna inherit my account as I'm retiring. Yeah, literally.
It's so crazy.
On the realistic, positive note, we have been waiting for the Altar of Blood rework, right? The Savage Rift maybe one day will return, right?
Yeah, no,
we got, listen, maybe Shadow Arena coming back, that's possible. They got, there's all kinds of new stuff. Technically, the Demon Land is essentially a new concept, right? You're basically, it's similar to the Throne and Liberty thing, where you're sieging like an open world dungeon where you have to fight to get further in the castle and unlock certain rooms and bosses, right? There's so much potential, and obviously they're taking the Lost Ark accessory and gear enhancing from that, right? The new Karazhan and Sovereign is quite literally almost a 1-to-1 adaptation for the Lost Ark stuff, except you're not weakly gated by because you enhance, you get pity, and then you have a chance to succeed, and then eventually you'll hit the pity meter. And then on top of that, unlike Lost Ark, you're limited by weekly and gold, and you're weekly gated, right? So you make ults and keep grinding. Instead of BDO, you can kind of keep infinitely grinding and get as much upgrades as you want. So in a way, it's like technically Lost Ark plus. But there's oh man, there's so much potential. There's so much, and I mean, I know we talked about it a month ago when it came out, but I legit have been having a lot of fun with the boss splits and more stuff like that. I'm ultra hyped for. My group is in like the top 3 to 5 depending on how good we place each week, and I'm still trying to upgrade my Sovereign to get that, but I'm having a blast. Exactly, the rewards are awesome, super fun. I've had a blast.
They should release, if they released like 1 dungeon every month that you could go run, not like some Ataraxian shit where we're gonna release like 1 every year.
Oh, like a time limited thing or something, or with a rotation or something.
Yeah, well, they could just keep adding to it, right? You need to bring end game PvE content to your game since you've removed PvP from your game, right?
100%.
This can't be an implementation over the next 7 years. People just aren't gonna, it's just not gonna float, right? If they release like 1 dungeon every month, this move away from PvP makes sense. Like they could just add a new dungeon each month. It doesn't have to be like Ataraxian. It can just be like the co-op dungeons in TNO. It could just be, or like World of Warcraft has dungeons that people can go do. And the reason I say that is like the boss splits, people want more of that, right? If they just released more of that, like once a month, like here's a new boss every month, right, to go do, that would be sick. People would enjoy that, and eventually you end up in a position where there's enough end game PvE content that people are enjoying the game, and it's completely devoid of PvP, right? And that's kind of where we're headed, right? So like,
I think the game's direction is heading that way for sure. I think they're kind of slowly killing the heel on the PvP side of things, which is sad.
Very quickly.
They chopped the head off and the chicken's running around, and now they're trying to capture it, right? They're trying to, settle down now. I think that's kind of what's happening. But on the PvE side, the potential's incredible.
Yeah, the potential's always been there in a PvE format. But okay, let's move away from the dev note now, unless you guys have anything else to add on that.
Technically, the last thing is Dose Awakening. Dose Awakening is fun AF. I've been playing it nonstop. It is super fun. It's like a miniature Shy. You get like heals, HP buff, special damage buffs, and stuff like that. And it fucking looks amazing. It looks awesome, and it's technically a little less optimal than the Suck Dosa, but it's super fun. The mechanic of combining the elements to do special effects is super cool. But that's I mean that's all I gotta say. I've been playing it and having a blast on it. It's really fun.
I only played it for a few minutes and I was having a lot of fun with it. I thought it was cool. And like the concept looks really cool too as people kind of figure it out. It's definitely got like a really high skill ceiling.
Yes, the initial combos are like just do all the abilities. Now the combos are like, okay, you're gonna do these 3 abilities, and then you got like the optimization that's coming out with it is incredible. It's crazy
and I think
right now.
They already added the quality of life update. One of the biggest things I had, like I was like, oh, that's kind of a problem. They kind of want it to be this pseudo buff like flanking class, like it's a flanking assassin, but it's buffing the other flanking assassins in your party, right? It's a great like one-off flex class where like, you know, if you're approaching from a flank position and you're like in a party with people approaching from the flank, you can buff them temporarily and then everyone's doing more damage. It fills that niche really well. The problem is the buffs didn't last for long enough, so you spent all of your gameplay trying to
5 seconds.
All of your gameplay was trying to keep your buffs up instead of trying to like actually do combat. And so now I think they increased the buff duration from 5 to 10 seconds, which I think is a really big change. Honestly, I think that they should probably be 20 seconds if I'm being honest. Like at 20 seconds is a little bit more reasonable for those kind of buffs. That way you're not constantly focused on trying to keep the buffs up. It feels like more of a pre-buff thing that you can remember to do before you engage, right? Or as the engagement is happening, the really good doses can kind of keep those buffs running. 10 seconds is still just a little bit short in my opinion, but I do feel like it feels like a really cool niche in the game where like you want one of these on your flex team, right? For large scale, although nowadays there is no flex team for large scale, so who am I kidding? But like it does feel a really cool niche in that regard, at least for like the PvE, like the boss blitz and stuff. That's really cool too. So like, you know, you can help keep your party buffed up for those and stuff. So again, the class looks really cool, and I think they're pushing in a good direction with it, but this is exactly what I expect from them. If there's one thing our developers understand how to do, it's make a meaningful, unique looking class every single time with a unique theme. There's some copers out there that'll be like, oh, they reuse some of the animations or like the slide animation, although that's true sometimes. Like some of the movement skills can kind of feel like they're close to the same, right? Each class has its own identity, and I think they did a great job with Dosa Awakening in this regard. Like they nailed it yet again, in my opinion, in terms of classes. So nothing but positive feedback there. Jay, you haven't been talking a whole lot, man. I'm trying.
No, you're good. I have not checked out Dosa Awakening yet. I've heard a lot of things about it in terms of like how the mechanic is. It's like very caster like from what I was told. I did have a viewer who said that it's hard for them to play because they're like colorblind, and I don't know how much the color like does knowing the colors help a lot when you're doing the mechanics. At least for that one viewer, he was having trouble playing the class, but it sounds like a really cool class in terms of. I didn't realize it was a buffing class. I didn't realize that it did all these extra mechanics with that. It has
its own unique buffs outside of shy buffs.
Really cool.
It's like a secondary set of buffs.
Really cool. Yeah. And again, it adds dynamic, it adds skill ceiling, but it doesn't make the class less approachable. Like you can still, as a new player, pick it up and play it and have a long way to go with it, right?
And it feels similar to Scholar. The things flow into each other. I love that about it. It pulled exactly, because Suckdosa was a little clunky for me. There were certain combos that just kind of made my hand feel a little weird, but overall it had a lot of nice shift keys that you can go and press for the big AoEs and stuff. But the Awakening has done essentially what Scholar was, where everything kind of flows into the next ability. There's so many flows, and then a secondary ability that follows up with 1 or 2 of the key presses that you were technically pressing before, and then flows into the next thing, right? Like you would use like a Shift E into holding it into just an E, and then like a Shift F into an F, and then like a Shift LMB into an S LMB. So your hand is constantly flowing on the keyboard, just like the class literally flows together. I love it so much. It's so much fun.
Do you utilize any of the pre-awakening stuff? Because I know for Wusa Awakening,
I don't touch it at all.
You don't touch it at all? Don't touch it at all?
It's a completely separate. You could technically use stuff. I don't at all.
Okay.
I don't need to.
Yeah.
Because at least
it's completely Awakening based.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
You don't utilize any of the stuff? Because for Wusa, to make a comparison to Wusa, like I don't know, maybe it's just the way they designed her, but her awakening feels so much better when you mix in her pre-awakening. It's a lot of her pre-awakening movement is also present in awakening. It's like very like melded together. So it's interesting how this, like you're mentioning how it's completely separate.
Yeah,
so
I was
there's
gonna say,
no.
I don't feel like it's used at all.
There might be some potential for people that are trying to min-max or like a movement, open world PvP kind of stuff. I could see that, but when it comes to PvE, it's very, very chill, very straightforward. If you want to do complex combos, like for example, I've only tested it currently at Israel. I've been grinding for about 2 weeks, so like that's where my testing has gone. But when it comes to something like a moving spot where you're not just sitting on a tower where you can proc your buffs after buff after buff, there are some combos that people have like kind of split the rotation into 3 different sets to kind of like keep your main buffs up as you do damage. So there is some nuance to it for sure in different spots, which I haven't personally got to experience yet, but I've already seen a bunch of videos that have different combos. Now, when it comes to the switching in the awakening to suck, I don't know how much you know, stuff is like mixed in between there, but I mean it's possible.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think that overall Doso Awakening is just an overall W, and again, like they just nail the classes, you know what I mean? It's just a win every time. I have not.
That is
seen
something
this
they
on a
have
class.
not fricked up, bro. It's just making it so fun. Maybe the balance, that's a different thing, but the fun of it, that exists.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So okay. All right. Now we're going to talk about the much dreaded discussion that people don't really like talking about, but kind of has to be done. Obviously, Throne and Liberty released 30 versus Black Desert. Throne and Liberty released, and there's a lot of BDO players playing Throne and Liberty, right? I want to talk about like what we liked about TNL as like a refresher, but like what we missed from Black Desert. I'll lead off the discussion because I think that Blonde absolutely touched on it before, where it's like, okay, the longevity of BDO is a big reason why people love playing BDO, and he's absolutely right. I think that Black Desert Online is a game that you can approach no matter how long you've taken away from the game, right? You can come back and enjoy the game as casually or as hardcore as you want to. And like, I miss that aspect of Black Desert. I think that that's something that Perlibis kind of nails, is the ability to come back and take BDO as seriously as you want to, or as non-seriously as you want to. Like Throne and Liberty, I do sincerely think that there's only one way to really play Throne and Liberty, and that's basically all gas. Like you basically, you're encouraged to be perma online without much in between. Like if you're not playing all the time and like going to the bosses, you can't get your end game boss loot. If you're not in a top end guild, you're feeling the Zerg pressure. If you're not in, you know what I mean? If you're not like in the top end of players and like playing all the time, I feel like approaching the game from a casual perspective is really, really, really hard. In Throne and Liberty and in Black Desert, you know, like you could just go life skill. In Throne and Liberty, there's no option to go life skill. And so like I think that BDO wins out in the casual department and the longevity of the game. And so like what I'm going to ask you guys is, I'm not asking you to necessarily directly compare BDO to Throne and Liberty. I am asking you to say that, okay, so we've kind of passed the hype phase of Throne and Liberty now. What things, like now we've kind of rested a little bit and we can look objectively, because a lot of us were very emotional about the state of Black Desert a few weeks ago before Throne and Liberty came out, myself particularly, right? And we've had time to kind of breathe a little bit and reflect on the game. Like what things are you liking about Throne and Liberty as a concept, or what things are you missing about BDO? Because for me, it's the longevity, right? I don't know if Throne and Liberty is something that you can do long term, but I think that Black Desert is something you could play for years. So we'll start with Jay.
So that is something that my chat has been, that we had a long discussion about it the other day about how long is this game gonna last? Like, so I've been like going pretty hard on Throne and Liberty lately, and they said, "Oh, have you quit BDO?" No, I'm just taking a break for now. It's been, you know, it's been 3 weeks. I mean, I've been playing BDO for 6 years, so these 3 weeks have just been like a really nice change of pace for the, you know, after running in circles for 6 years. And so, they've been asking me like, "Oh, do you think this game's gonna last? How you know?" People were saying, "Oh, it's gonna be dead in a couple months," and for me, I just like thinking, hey, this is a fun experience, right? I'm having fun right now, and so I don't know anything about how to sustain a player base. I don't know anything about from a game design standpoint. I don't know anything about how to keep a game, you know, alive for a very long time. Clearly, Pearl Abyss, I think Pearl Abyss did a really great job of keeping BDO alive for the last 10 years, right? It's been out for so long, and so it's a pretty big success in my opinion of how long BDO has stayed alive this long. Another MMO, right? World of Warcraft. It's been over 20 years since that's been out. That's still been going, right? Blizzard is still blizzarding. But yeah, I'm just gonna take the time that I have right now, enjoy the time that I have. I don't know how long Throne and Liberty is gonna last, but whatever time I have, I'm just gonna enjoy it. And so, as for like, what do you call it? The new experience has been like, I don't know how many MMOs you guys have played. I've been playing again. I've only played 2 MMOs, 3. Just kidding. Maple Story was my very first one when I was a kid, and then second one was World of Warcraft, and that lasted for about a year. And then BDO, right? So I have 3 main MMOs that I've played over my entire life, and this new MMO experience has been amazing. It's just, there's so many new things. I think when Blonde and I were doing dungeons the other day, right, we were talking about how or Blonde was talking about how there's like they have added all these like little like crumbs, right, for you like keep finding and keep wanting to do, keep completing. There's so many completionist stuff that you want to do, and that all comes with like the MMO experience, and that has been such a fun thing for me, is finding so many cool things to do, especially like the world events. Like I think I talked about that in the past in the Old Moon podcast about how, hey, maybe there could be some sort of event in the world that could congregate players, get them together in this one spot to either like PvP for this like resource or whatnot, and that's what they have in here in Throne of Liberty. And I do still think that, you know, Vito has the best combat system, the most satisfying combat system that I've ever played, but the tank healer DPS role dynamic has been, again, such a nice change of pace from running around in circles. But oh yeah, the tab targeting as well. I wanted to mention how it took a bit of getting used to. I still prefer like videos, but the tab targeting, it's growing on me. It's growing on me. So I play more of a healer role, and so, you know, targeting allies is very, very important. And in World of Warcraft, you have to go out of your way to improve the UI. You have to like download third-party add-ons to improve the UI and targeting as well. But in Throne and Liberty, a lot of it is kind of like built in. There's actually a mouse over mechanic that you can add in the shortcut settings. You don't have to click on your teammates. You can just mouse over them, or you can just target them with keybinds and stuff like that. So that's nice that we don't have to get out of our, you know, go to a third-party website to improve the game. So everything's kind of like built in and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, the new player experience. How did you guys feel when BDO released? Compared to
I wasn't
TNL?
there on BDO release. I was there for BDO Steam release though. Like, I will be very clear. There's people in the audience. There's always going to be people in the comments too that are just like, LOL, the people that went to Throne and Liberty are regretting it, going back to BDO. LOL, crawling back. Nope, that's not what's happening. Like, people are experiencing new MMO release, and let's be clear, Throne and Liberty, I think, is the only MMO that's going to release in the next few years. Right? So like, that I'm aware of. Like, it's the biggest MMO release that we've had for a while, and it's the biggest one that I think we'll have for a little while, and I think that people are enjoying it. And so like, I'm not trying to like do a one-to-one comparison, but like, it is good to step away from Black Desert, and I think it was healthy for a lot of players, so we're talking about it. I think that Throne of Liberty is a great game, and I really, really enjoy it. I just think that I feel like it's really hard to approach it from a casual perspective. That's what I'm struggling with. But like, Black Desert Steam release, to compare it to when I played BDO the first time, I was a casual player when Steam released for BDO, and like, I really enjoyed it. I was playing it basically around the clock as like a full-time game, but I was really enjoying it. I was having a super fun time, but I didn't really feel like I had to be logged in all the time. I just could, like, I was encouraged to log in, you know, and have fun, and I was really just enjoying the game for that reason. In Throne of Liberty, I feel like it's a little bit of a different feeling. I feel like if I don't log in, I'm being punished. And in Black Desert, it wasn't that I was going to be punished. It was that I really wanted to play more because I wanted to progress faster. You know what I mean? Like, it was just kind of a different feeling, and nothing will really strike that feeling again. And for me, I don't think like Black Desert, like, is just, you know, it's my favorite game of all time. It's just an incredible game. But Throne and Liberty is also a really good game in its own right. It does have its own problems, and we're not asking for a direct comparison between the two games, but there are, let's be honest, Throne and Liberty is kind of a throwback to the old PvP MMO systems, but also has those dungeons that we talk about, and like all of that stuff, and the build diversity that a lot of players were missing from BDO, and that's really amazing. But like, again, the longevity of the game is really kind of what I'm focusing on here, and I don't know if Throne and Liberty has the wheels on it to make players play it for longer than a few months in its current iteration. Because like once you quit playing Throne and Liberty for like even a few days, you're like, oh my god, I'm so far behind everyone else, right? Or like you quit for a week or two, you're like really, really far behind the other players. And in BDO, I don't have to care about the other players. I can just do my own thing. You know, am I going to be behind the really top end players? Sure, but I'm not going to be crazy punished for that, if that makes sense. I'm just curious, Blonde, you've taken more of a casual player approach to TNL, whereas Jay, you've been kind of I'm like the hardcore. I'm leading it, the top guild for the top alliance on the top PvP server. Jay's kind of somewhere in the middle, right, where you're like doing your stuff every day and you're feeling that healer role and you're in a competitive guild, but like, you know, it's kind of chill. And Blonde, you're more of a casual perspective on TNL. So how do you feel like is there things you miss about Black Desert, or the things that you really like about Throne and Liberty that you wish Black Desert had? You know what I mean?
I think from a casual player perspective, like Jay had pointed out, there's a lot of really fun knickknacks and things to do and all these little things. I think that from someone, if you are taking a casual player perspective, you obviously can't truly really care about wanting to keep up and progress with the competitive edge like your kind of character, Blue. I think that you obviously have to forego wanting that and doing that, and I think that that's okay. I think that if you want to take a casual perspective, I think the game has a ton to offer for a casual player, except for the minute things, which is any of the open world PvP or PvP bosses, or, you know, all the stuff that incentivizes the guilds to fight over things like that. I think that for a casual player, as long as you if you take the approach when you go into the game, not being a casual player and trying to be on the pushing edge, the cutting edge of gear and stuff like that, I think that, yeah, the moment you take a 1 day lapse, a 2 day lapse, you're going to feel horrible because you're that one full day of progress behind another player. So I think that those drop-offs feel terrible, and which is why a lot of games have introduced like daily or weekly caps. And I like the things where you get the little jobs and you can go get them and get bags or whatever. What is that called?
Contracts.
Contracts. It's kind of a cool system where like it can stack up to the end of the week, and then you can go do those at the end of the week if you only have the weekend to play. I think that systems designed like that are cool. I don't know the intricacies of like the max end game grind and how like a few days is a big deal. I think it's because like our boss is not like daily or weekly capped. Can you just kill them every time they're up and get loot and stuff from them? Is that how that works? Okay, so because that is an open system that has no kind of cap, I think you automatically are incentivizing the player that can no life the game, which some people do like. And if you want to play a game to the cutting edge like that, then more power to you. The problem is that it will feel real bad the moment you take a break, the moment you get sick and you can't, you know, you're like so sick you can't play, or the moment you have to day of work. And for me and my casual, like you know, casual but not casual, for like my play style where, you know, I come home and I got like 2 or 3 hours to play, and then on my days off I can play from like, you know, a few hours in the middle of the night. The problem for me is that like my friends that I would have played the game aren't on for like 3 or 4 hours. So like I get like maybe 1 day a week where I can play. So in a casual perspective, I think the game has so many cool things. There's so many collectibles, so many of these like essentially Dokubi chests where you're running around the world and collecting all the random things. You have a collection log of all the gear that you can combine and complete that, and there's all kinds of stuff you can turn in for that. I love all these different systems. So you're incentivized to, as a casual player, you can do all this stuff. You just, again, you have to forego whatever that end game PvP progression side of the game is. So I think it's kind of fantastic for casuals as long as you don't care about that stuff. But if you care about that stuff, the game doesn't have those caps to protect those players. So the game is not designed around helping you in essence. So I think as long as you separate yourself from those two types of communities, like I'm obviously not going to participate with the PvP side, endgame side, fighting over the bosses side, open world side, PvP, whatever, that's fine. I can accept that I'm in my own little column and I can do my own little thing. And that's just the way it is. I think for me it's just hard because there's not a lot of solo content, so BDO has always been kind of more focused on the solo experience, and then eventually you group up at the end when you've, you know, gotten your materials or your gear or whatever. The game is kind of backwards. You constantly have to run in a group until you go do the random collection crap by yourself. And I think that for me, it just doesn't work for my kind of play style because I don't have a crew just waiting for me to log in when I, get out of work or whatever to play. So, but all the systems in the game are really cool. The collections, all that stuff is awesome. I can go into, as long as it's not nighttime, I can go into one of the open world dungeons and kill a bunch of ants and collect a hat. Like, and when it's raining, you have to grind this mob because of the drop rate. I love all these little things sprinkled in. It is fantastic. The game looks really cool. There's just so much stuff to do. There's so much stuff. So like if you're casual but you always want to have something to do, the game is just, it's almost World of Warcraft 5 to 10 years advanced, clasped in like a launch of a game, because there's just a million little things, and I think they nailed that personally. I think that they
actually I remember
personally, go ahead, Jay.
Oh, I was gonna say, I remember there was this conversation or interview between Josh Strife Hayes, who does a lot of MMO content on YouTube, with with Chris Wilson, who is
absolutely
the
bass guy.
Yes,
he's so
and he has an awesome English accent. And he did this interview with
Chris Wilson.
Chris Wilson is the founder of Path of Exile. So he was talking to Chris Wilson about how he was very overwhelmed when he opened the P menu, the passive skill tree menu. I don't know if you guys have played Path of Exile, but the passive skill tree menu in Path of Exile is huge, and he was just super overwhelmed with that. And he was just asking Chris Wilson about how do you approach that for like players who are overwhelmed with that? And then Chris was like, well, that's not the players we're targeting. And so that kind of reminded me of this conversation we're having here is, even though you're saying, it's not very approachable for the casual player, according to Blue's opinion, it's maybe that's not what they're trying to go for with TNL is what I was thinking. Maybe they are targeting that really hardcore audience. And right now, at least from what I've seen, the amount of people that are here, I mean, they're definitely targeting a good amount of people here. There's a lot of PvP happening. There's sometimes I'm even afraid to go out to do some of my activities, like when it's approaching nighttime. Oh no, there's gonna be people who's gonna be
shoot. I better go fishing instead. I can't go out and do my open world grind. Frick.
And so I kind of have to schedule it around that because I'm just a healer. I don't think I can fight back. Maybe I can. Maybe I just need to figure that out. I don't know. Maybe. And so, yeah, TNL has been. I mean, I'm not like super hardcore. I mean, my guild, we're trying to push, right? We have like our prime time. I'm in Bro Bear's guild. Actually, I'm in Bro Bear's guild. We are trying to push like prime time. Like right now, this prime time. Actually, I was doing some world bosses while we were doing this. That's why I felt I was a little bit distracted. That's why I was a little bit distracted. We were doing world boss. I have to be at 10. This is our prime time.
That was a PvP world boss, right?
So I mean, it didn't last too long, but I was pressing buttons on the boss, and we actually got a Phantom Wolf mask from the boss. So let's go in our guild.
Nice. Yeah, no, I think that overall there are things that I miss from BDO. I think that like there are some systems that I wish that BDO would pick up. For example, like I think that like the open world systems, like
the world events.
I think that the developers could really easily implement open world dungeons into BDO by making certain areas, like you could even make certain grind zones PvP at night, or something. But like during the day they're not PvP at all. But like they're not going to do that. But like world bosses they could add one conflict world boss and then one, peace world boss, or one like, non-conflict world boss, where like in the guild with the highest contribution at both guild bosses gets rewards for their guild. That's fun.
Crons.
Right? Like that would
be
fun.
Fighting for
Yeah, I mean, like legit, just drop 100 crons for killing a boss if your guild claims it, or your group claims it, or your plat claims. There's so many of these things that they could just sprinkle crons in now, that everything is based around crons. And even though people are upset about that, if they just sprinkled crons throughout the game, people would be like, oh my god, yes, please. I mean, people would obviously complain and beg for more, but anything more than what we're currently getting is just a bonus to incentivize players to go do things. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, conflict cool. Vel would go so hard, bro.
Yeah.
Like
the boat PvP. Oh my god.
They would go so hard. They would actually go so hard, bro. That would be so funny.
I think that sentiment rings true though. What Jay was saying about Josh Strife Hayes about them not targeting them. I think the game can target multiple player bases, but there's no in between. You're either cutting edge, or you're going to be a casual player who, is either trying to catch up or doesn't care, because once you get behind, you're always behind. You can never get ahead, you can always get behind. I think is the design of a game that doesn't have those sort of daily or weekly caps, right? because every boss matters, because every boss is relevant. I think that creates a sort of FOMO toxic, like I know we had the conversation about FOMO a month ago or so. That is the sort of negative FOMO that is fun because you want to be there and you're extra excited and it's really worth it to go. But it also, on the receiving end, can feel really bad because it's like, oh, frick, if we miss this boss, like, or if, like, even just fighting over it is the fun part. Not even just getting it, but the potential to get it is what's fun. But the moment you get sick or you got to work or you got to sleep early because you got a doctor's appointment, any of that stuff that gets in the way is going to feel ultra terrible, because then your guild is like, well, I need someone that's there 12 hours a day, not 5 hours a day, you know, and then it creates a sort of toxic culture where it's like, well, I gotta kick you because this other guy, even though he's got less gear scores, logged on more and he's there more. So it kind of creates that kind of culture sometimes. Obviously, depending if it's friends, it's a little different, but it kind of gets scary in those moments. And yeah, I think that's where they're targeting that player. But if you're casual, I think this game is fantastic because there is a million little pets and things, and then you've got like an hour where you could, like, your little pet thing goes on a thing to collect materials, and there's tons of life skills. There's just so much to do in the game. So it's either hyper casual or super hardcore, and they fit both of those,
and,
right?
I wish that I could. I'm hoping that at some point I do just take a step back and cover it from a casual player's perspective, and then I could do like gear review for people in Throne and Liberty, which honestly, that would go super
That would be crazy good, yeah.
Like for BDO,
the potential.
It's like, why are you so stupid? You're not building demos, right? And there's only so many different ways that I can say that. But like in Throne and Liberty, it could go super hard for TNL gear review. You know what I mean? And then I could make I feel like I could make like guides and stuff for like the game and have them be really successful. And I think that from a creator standpoint, the thing that I'm really disappointed about with the Throne and Liberty release is that I feel like I've made less content. I've streamed less hours because of Throne and Liberty. Because I'm just so brutally exhausted.
Yeah.
All the time. Just like it just
gas on gas on gas, bro.
It's
That's
just
what it
gas
does.
on gas on gas. You're always full bore, go, you know, in a hardcore PvP guild. Like, you know, if you've never done it before, you know, you don't know what it's like. But like if you're, especially if you're in leadership, bro, there's always things that you're managing and extra stuff, and you have to be there all the time. And like it's just all gas, which means that I make less content overall. I would say that my YouTube is actually like popping off. And so like I've been keeping up, I've been managing to keep up with it. But like it's been hard, man. Like it's just really hard, and it makes me think back to when I used to just stream and make content for BDO, and I'm like, damn, I had it easy. Like that was like the easy, man. Because like I had like a rhythm, you know what I mean? Like I could just like get into a rhythm and just like do it. It wasn't super hardcore. I could take it as casually as I wanted to. And the Throne and Liberty is just really hard for me to keep up with. I can keep up with like my BDO content, for example. I've released like a BDO video basically every day since TNL released because I still love BDO and I still want to make content for it. And I've been stepping away from like the Doomer content for a good reason, is that like I think that the community got kind of upset with me over
it breeds the negative sentiment, right? It feels bad, and then it kind of keeps fostering. So
right, so like I'm trying not to do more damage to the game than good. I feel like I've given the feedback at this point that I've wanted to give, and so have a lot of players. And then if they don't listen, well then, you know, there's nothing I can do about that. You know what I mean? And so we might as well just like work with what we can. And so like right now in Black Desert, I'm curious, and this is one of the last things that I kind of want to touch on, since we've kind of gone over it. And again, that wasn't really, I guess BDO versus Throne and Liberty was kind of a bad way to put that, but that was kind of just putting the games side
you
by
guys did
side.
mention the launch of BDO. I wanted to mention that like the launch of BDO was very cutthroat in the beginning too. I played at launch, and quite literally, if you wanted to be one of those endgame PvP guilds, you were grinding crazy. And then when a GVG would pop off, bro, it wasn't just one guild, because back in the day you had massive alliances where it was like 3 guilds versus 3 guilds over like Mancha's forest where the ogres were. Like I remember Rudums being like a spot where people fought over stuff. Like you were trying to kill ogres, there was a Sork in a ghillie costume fighting you. So it was just as cutthroat in the beginning. I can't speak on Node Wars and Sieges because I didn't participate in that, but I had a guild that was, you know, pretty active in the beginning of the game, and yeah, you were fighting over grind spots because there weren't as many servers and all this stuff. Like it was It was pretty cutting edge, and every person that was 1 inch ahead, it was like the gap was massive. But I think BDO has a lot more safety measures in the fact that like we didn't have like fail stack numbers and chance to go and all this, like all the things back then were so much smaller scale than they are right now, obviously in BDO. But the launch was pretty cutthroat too. Like you were trying to grind your butt off, and it's slowly kind of tapered
Now
off.
it's kind of casual. Do you think that BDO's lasted this long? I mean, it's still going, but do you think the reason why it's been so long for BDO is because it took a more casual approach? Is being casual the way to go?
You could, as much as you're saying it's casual, if the wrong person hears this, they're gonna be like, "What do you mean casual? I can infinitely grind and keep upgrading my gear. This is not casual. I have no caps. I have no brakes on this car." Like,
I don't know if anyone
some people would see
that way.
I think right now you don't, because the gear doesn't mean anything, right? But back in the day when like the next piece of gear was like a huge deal, and you could kill another player if I got pen, and I would like do so much more damage back like in the Dandelion days. Like, bro, that next upgrade was insane. But right now it's like you're just grinding to grind because it's fun, whatever. But back then it was so important.
Blonde, the way you just threw out so nonchalantly, yeah, well, the gear doesn't mean anything anymore because the game sucks, basically.
I mean, I'm just being honest. Like,
that was crazy, bro.
We love honest Blonde.
Listen, you're only getting the gear so the number go up. You're not getting it because you're going to be able to kill that player now. That hasn't existed for years.
Well, I think that I sincerely, I think that when BDO released, at least their Steam release, because that was like a huge like second release for the game, right?
Huge wave.
And that's what I can speak on is it still spoke to the casual player in a big way. And Blonde's take on Throne and Liberty helps give me encouragement that the game will be okay, because I really like Throne. I think it's a great game. I think that the way Throne and I was lied to. The way Throne and Liberty was sold to me was that like, oh yeah, you just kind of log in, do your dailies, and you log back out again.
You were lied to.
Bro, I was lied to.
They were trying to get you off the game so they could get ahead of you.
Yeah, like it's insane. It's crazy, but like I think that BDO, like at its core, was a better, more approachable game for casual players because like the life skilling systems, for example, were not only really good. That was like the best money that you could make, like is exploring like the life skilling systems between trading and like gathering the correct items and doing stuff like that, or having the tech for the knowledge on the NPCs was really, really good as well. But like you could absolutely approach the game as a casual player, and although you were getting PvP'd and stuff, it didn't feel as oppressive. I think that TNL, it definitely feels a lot more oppressive. I think if you're not in like the top end alliance, I do think that it's I think it is kind of oppressive. Like you're not doing the dungeons at nighttime, you're not going to the conflict bosses, you're not and you know, when you do the open dungeons, and I think that this is a big problem that we don't see in BDO, a lot of MMO releases are plagued with bots. I don't think that BDO ever really had like a crazy bot issue. Throne and Liberty's got a massive bot issue, and I do think that it hurts the casual player.
The only time BDO had a bot issue is when we had people in history of speed hacking.
Correct, and that was
more of like an incentive for players to then sell accounts or whatever to do that. Like I don't think it was ever meant like you weren't scared of that player because like it was someone was gaining an advantage in that way. It was like completely different kind of market for stuff. So I don't think it's in the same nature, but it did happen, but it just didn't affect players the same way.
Have you seen the new the way the bots are named now? They used to be just like random letters and numbers, but now they've started changing into like first name, last name of a generic person, like Harold Wilson.
Like the Discord bots. It's like the Discord,
oh my goodness, I know.
Bots.
And then the other day, they're getting smarter. The other day, I actually did a dungeon with 3 bots, and the crazy part was that they were doing the mechanics way better than some people.
Okay, wait. At what point do they stop becoming bots and they just become like people for a company piloting or whatever? Like, at what point are they no longer bots and they're people that are just like grinding up an account to then get a material, sell it, and then
okay, they were definitely bots because all 3 of them were wearing the same thing.
What makes it a bot? Or is it just like a bot brain?
That having a bot in your dungeon was better than having a
well, it wasn't better. I didn't say it was better. It was they were just doing the mechanics better than the
yeah, so it's better, yeah. Like,
and then on Sardoma Island, have you been to Sardoma Island for your contracts?
Yeah.
So there was like 25 of them running around in a straight line, like just going from ping-ponging around, and it was insane. So it was you know what they did? They were so kind enough to help me finish all of my contracts within like 15 minutes. It was crazy. They were munching those freaking lizard guys. It was crazy.
And this is the problem, is that I think that the bots aren't really as a problem for like the hardcore players. Like I don't really care too much about the bots. The only thing that affects our guild with the bots is that people try to farm kills on them at the open world dungeons at nighttime, and so they're farming like the kill. Yeah, they're farming like their kills and stuff. I think that the bots sincerely hurt the casual players, just like it did in Lost Ark. I think that if you're constantly running around with bots and they're
the market,
yeah, you can't. It nukes the market, so
True.
a casual player can't make Lucent in a good way. A and B, when you go to an open world dungeon, and you can't go at nighttime, right? You're a casual player. You can't go at nighttime because the other guilds are going to lock it down. So you have to go during the daytime. You only have an hour or two to play. And then like all the bots are just taking your mobs and you don't feel like you're genuinely playing with other players. I do sincerely think it hurts the casual player in a huge way because it devalues. And then you get a drop from that and it's worth like 10 Lucent because the bots have taken the market and you just can't make Lucent anymore. Right, so like they did address it today. They put out a post on Twitter, which I read earlier today, that said that hey, we did a big bot ban wave, and then I went around and there's still bots like everywhere. But like it's still bad, and like I think that it's something in BDO we've been very sheltered from because Pearl Abyss, because they use their own engine. It's much. I think it makes it a lot less prone to bots. So they use their own engine, and they and the game is not free. The game is at least $1 or whatever the hell, right? And you can't get pearls from like in-game stuff, so like it's less impactful to bot BDO. So like we really haven't dealt with that as a Black Desert community. But like this is my first time looking at it from TNL, and it is very disruptive. I think a little rough. I don't think that New World dealt with this. If we look at if we're talking about MMO releases, let's talk about New World and Lost Ark. First off, Lost Ark's release. 1.2 or 1.3 million player peak, and like 3/4 of them were bots. Is my understanding of it. Like when yeah, well, when Lost Ark released in the West, it was a wild amount of bots in the Lost Ark release. Like it was crazy. They were just everywhere. Now Lost Ark had a fantastic release in the West. There were a lot of people playing the game, but we'll never really know for sure how many people actually were playing Lost Ark when it released. I'm sure it could have been somewhere between 500,000 to 1 million, but like many hundreds of thousands of bots for sure in that release. In New World, I don't think there were nearly as many bots in New World because it probably just wasn't as lucrative. But like New World was a really hyped release and that game died quickly and has stayed dead. Lost Ark, the game hype fell off and then it maintained its player base over time, and they've tried to manage these bots over time. I'm hoping that Throne and Liberty kind of lands hopefully somewhere where like BDO does, but like yeah, I'm a little nervous about it.
Well, I think that right now the gear is like capped at 3,500, right? Is that the cap in Throne and Liberty?
It's like 3,700, I think, technically.
Is that capped because you can only get your gear to like +10 or +15 or something like that?
It's +9 with fully traded, and then all your skills leveled up because your skills affect your gear score as well. So like once your skills are leveled up all the way and you have everything fully traded and it's all leveled up, you're looking at 3,700.
Okay, so I think that with the game's design though, it's like you have the launch is going to be the most like biggest influence of like if you're ahead, right? So as soon as you get to the end, you're just waiting for people to catch up and you have that cutting edge before that, so you can get more optimized traits and all that stuff, whatever. But as soon as like that's initial grind's over, depending on how long the cap increases, like there's going to be time for players to catch up, and then it will really be determined by either who got luckier by getting all their traits early or who catches up in time and then beats the guild because they're just skill based better, not just time based better, right? So depending on how long it is before they release the cap, there could be plenty of time for people, casual players, to catch up, and then once they're caught up, they can beat the guild out of skill or whatever, you know what I mean? So I think it just depends on how long the gap is. I just think that in the game's launch, it's always going to be like, oh, it's going to be a big deal, everybody that's putting the most hours in, but at some point, again, depending on when the cap's released, people will catch up and it will be friendly. It's just obviously not friendly because I think they want to make as many people play as much as possible in the beginning. So if it's like, another month or two before we release the caps, casual players will have plenty of time to catch up. And then when they release the caps again, it'll be the race again. And then you can just do it, right? I think that it's entirely possible. So as much as like the initial part isn't you know, as friendly to casuals. I think that's okay, and that's like kind of the point. They want people to be excited and want to play as much as they can. So I think that it just depends on the cycle of releasing those caps, right? You know, like I'm gonna play, and if I play right now, I'm incentivized to play BDO currently, but if I decide to play Throne and Liberty, I'll have more than enough time to catch up. I'm not really trying to compete with another guild, but if you are, that incentive is there. But if you're not, like me, you know, I'll just do my dungeons, do my bosses, do my contracts, like chill, whatever. Go collect the 1,000 freaking pages scattered around the world to get, you know, the cool little points from that. And you know, it is what it is, right? I think there's room for both. The problem is that as soon as players are reaching the cap, if they unleash that cap by another, you know, 200-300 to 1,000 gear score, I think that's where it's going to become a problem, because then you're burning out and burning out and burning out, and it's like there's no brakes. Please, where's the brakes on this bus?
Yeah.
So I think there's, you know, and you know, the second part of Jaykun's topic was like the longevity of the game. I think that, you know, there's going to be pauses in between content releases or content you know, the gap increase of gear score. I think that will make it easier for players to digest on a casual level to catch up. I mean, you have to have room for players that are playing hardcore to you know, beat up on new players or low gear score players and make them incentivized to want to catch up. And then that gap gets filled, we release the cap, then the hardcore players go hard again, then they pick on the people that just caught up, and then, you know, it kind of feeds into both cycles to incentivize players to continue going, right? I think that's, you know, I think that works, right? I think that leads to a good formula. You just have to be careful on burning out, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so the final topic I do want to touch on. Jay, do you have anything to add to this?
No.
Okay, final topic I do want to talk on is goals in Black Desert, because this is what a lot of players are struggling with right now, myself included. I cannot find goals. I really don't. I can't find goals. I can't bring myself to go grind the game that I love so much, because like I just can't find a goal. And somebody in chat brought up a goal that I might want to do is Ebenru's Knoll. I might just want to throw everything else out the window and just go kill crocodiles or go kill the boats. Like that's like, like
Jay's an expert at going in the ocean and watching YouTube videos.
Yeah, that's what I did for a while. Yeah.
Bro. Crazy. So like I'm struggling with motivation. I'm curious how you guys are kind of coping with this. I'd assume that you're the way you get motivation is to play Throne and Liberty harder. But like, what goals do you have in Black Desert? How are you trying to motivate yourself to play the game, or how are you not trying to motivate yourself to play the game in a healthy way? Jay, we'll start with you since you haven't spoken a whole lot on it.
I mean, taking a break is obviously like one of the best things you could do for preventing burnout, for anything really, for anything in life. But especially in an MMO, it's just a very, very common thing that people will burn out, and so. Throne and Liberty, or playing the other side games. I mean, I played Path of Exile for a couple weeks here and there for like 2 weeks whenever the new league came out. Just playing some survival games, horror games with the friends and stuff like that. That's been helping a lot with the burnout in BDO. I used to go really, really hard in BDO until I got to like the end part where there was not much to go for. And now they've, moved the goalposts even further, and it feels a little bit hard to reach. And now I'm just like a little bit demotivated. And so that's why I've been just playing other games in the meantime. A lot of people are saying, oh, did you quit BDO? Did you quit BDO? I mean, right now I'm enjoying my time in a different game. I don't think that like completely means that I quit BDO. I still am logging in for like login rewards and stuff like that, because the login rewards are pretty great. And so they, that's all what I'm doing is just playing other games. Really, that's all.
Yeah. Okay, Blonde, what's your motivation in BDO right now? How are you trying to motivate yourself? Because you're playing now, right? Like the ironic thing is, like a month or two ago, you were like, no, I'm only playing RuneScape. I'm not even logging in. And now you're actually logging in. So what is it that's having you come back to the game?
Well, we had the ball, right? And then I had finished like my grinding with Decky Owens. I got my merchant ring. I got my LVI. I kind of accumulated all these goals I've been working on for quite literally years. And I don't know, it was just kind of a good time for me to kind of take like a miniature break and play like RuneScape, which I was getting into really deep with a bunch of friends and really enjoying. So it was more so that I was just having fun doing something else after completing a bunch of goals in BDO. It wasn't that there wasn't anything too exciting. I mean, I personally don't like pre-grinding for content because what that leads to is what happened day one of the new expansion. Everybody got their weapons, tapped them, and then they're like, okay, I have no content, I'm bored. And I know that's like
That's what I'm saying,
that's the mind killer, right? You're already setting yourself up for failure. So I didn't pre-grind. I wasn't really excited. I wasn't grinding a bunch of silver. I also entered all my money on my Devo ring, which still isn't penned, by the way. It's 18 out of 20, and it's like, ugh. But
so
listen, I got lucky. I 1, 2, 3 tapped my first 3. I pitied out on the last 2. That's just the way it rolls sometimes.
True.
Okay?
You deserve this.
Listen, I deserve it, and that's totally fair.
This.
But
it's gonna happen again, and you still deserve it.
I'm excited, but I had finished, my merchant ring, which was a huge goal I've been working on for years. So like, I was like, you know what, I'm really getting into the meat of RuneScape, and right now I was in like the early mid game where if you just grind out a bunch of these things, you're gonna unlock a lot of potential content. And so I achieved all these goals. I literally, not technically, I did every single quest in RuneScape. I finished all 165 at the time, and some of them are like really, really hard. So I got my stats ready and stuff. Besides the point. I was playing RuneScape because I didn't have any incentive to pre-grind for BDO. BDO's content drops, and I tried out the new boss blitz. I liked it, and then I ended up getting a guild group where I was like, I want to be part of like the top 3, top 5 guild groups, and that's exactly what happened. I ended up, my guild is like, depending on our times, depending on the RNG, the phases, we've been top 3 to top 5 every single week. That's Nest, and we're trying to do deposed crown prince as a guild group, because I think that their choice had a group that did it, but I don't think they're all in the same guild. But we're working on that as well. We're progressing through the phases, which that fight is insanely hard. So right now my motivation was to grind for the sovereign weapons. I was actually incentivized because before there was no content that would actually make my gameplay any better. So the new bosses are that. So I'm grinding out the weapons, and then they also dropped a treasure event, which also, like, I maybe I want to go for another telescope. I like treasure items, so I got a bunch of duplicates when I was grinding Tungrad for fail stacks and stuff. So they had a treasure event. So I've been at Israel for like the last 2 weeks grinding out that. So it's just kind of convenient timing, but it has kind of reawakened in me the excitement since I'm so close to getting my second Sov, and then technically after that's the Karazad. So I've got all these like little things I'm going to kind of work on a little bit here and there, and so I think that treasure items are truly the biggest incentivized thing specifically for me, and I know a lot of other players. But if you're not incentivized by that, and you're not incentivized by getting gear to help your group boss splits, I truly don't know what's motivating you other than number go up. Because if you don't like treasures, and you don't like, I mean, you can like the boss splits, but you're taking it casually, then, and you're not going for like top times, I feel like there really isn't a motivation other than, like I said, number go up. So
that's what I was looking for, Blonde. I was looking for some like PMA, like.
Well, I gave you that. I just curbed it at the end, right? Like, I mean, I think that treasures are awesome. Treasures are super fun to go for, but stacking money can be pretty boring. But if you don't have goals, then like that's, I mean, I also don't grind like a ton, right? I do like 2 hours every day after work, and then on my days off, I sometimes do a little bit more. I'm kind of motivated right now because it's like I'm so close to getting my second Sov in the treasure. So I was like, ooh, I've only got a few more days before the event ends, so I got to grind. But I mean, yeah, it just depends on what piques your interest. If you're not interested in treasures, I feel like it is kind of tough for those kinds of players that just don't care about that kind of stuff. Like what do you really have to push for and go for if it's not that? Because like, for example, like technically you do need a little bit of gear for Olins, for Decky Olins too, but like you can kind of supplement it with house buffs, perfumes, all these like miscellaneous buffs, so you don't really need to get that gear. Like we're able to, I didn't even have my Sovs, and my group was able to kill him before the iframe, which is like 20 seconds, I think, is the big guy, 20 to 30 seconds, which is I think pretty good. Our trash is like 8,700 on a level 2 loot scroll, so like our group was doing pretty good. So there wasn't really an incentive to push the weapons, but the boss blitz is kind of my big thing, because it's like, ooh, like that's a ranking everybody can see in the game, and that's, to me, that's kind of a big deal. Everybody's like, oh shoot, that guild, but I think the potential, like in the dev talk, the future content stuff is it's getting there, but it can be tough. I feel that.
So I think that overall motivation wise, I think that's what a lot of people are struggling with. I will say that if you need some motivation to log in, and I forgot to talk on this, so we'll talk on it now. J Hammer event. What in the heck is going on? Can we just call it in?
Yeah. Do we want
Call
to?
this what it is,
Okay,
bro?
hold on.
Can we
What
just call this what it is?
Am I
Like, 'cause
confused
don't
or
wanna
do I
see
not
it.
know? I don't understand it. What? Okay, so we currently have 3 events. One is just log in and press Y.
Yes.
One of them is log in and talk to an NPC for a quest, which has a ton of cool rewards, which is cool. Yeah. And then the other one, what is this one? The daily special token? Is this supposed to be like something that lasts a year or something?
The battle pass thing.
Because you get 1 for logging in for the battle pass.
Yep.
Where do you get the rest of them? This is like 40, 50, 35, 20. Is this the new Shikatu coin? Because
yeah, I think so.
If it is,
Something
then
like
fine. But before that, what I was reading, the only way to get more of these tokens was the pay-to-win boxes, and I was just like, "What are we doing here? This is next to the Crystal Revive Rejuve thing. This is like the next closest thing to like the most gross pay-to-win incentive. I'm like, this is weird. Like you can get 4 120 stacks, 3 120 stacks, 2 100 stacks, but where am I gonna get 40 tokens from? What is this?
Yeah. So I'm thinking that do you guys want to say it or do you want me to say it? They're handing away a J-Hammer for the very first time outside of the ball. Golly gee whiz, why would they be doing that?
Hold on.
This specific time,
yeah. Come on. It's the 10th anniversary.
Yeah,
this is kind of a big deal, right?
Yeah.
Listen, this is the 10 years is kind of huge for an MMO, right? Final Fantasy XIV's remake just hit their 10 years, right? Or was it the original launch?
Clear. They were celebrating the 10th anniversary during the Idle Ball. Okay.
They were pre-hyping it. This is the 10 year, okay?
Okay.
This year marks the 10 years. Okay.
Fuck it, we'll send it again. You know what I mean?
Listen.
Run it down. Like,
we could troll it, but legit, that's kind of a big deal for a company. Having one game solo fund 4 other massive games they're building right now, that's kind of a big achievement. That doesn't just come out of nowhere, right? I mean, Blizzard had to make 3 separate franchises. Or 3 different separate game genres. They had to do Warcraft, StarCraft, and Diablo to make what they currently have. This company has made one game fund everything. Right now it is, but what made that right now, but Warcraft 3 was one of the craziest things. StarCraft 1 and 2 was insane, and Diablo 2 is still, in my opinion, the greatest Diablo game that's ever been released. If you're like a real gamer, you'd say that. If you're like some weirdo, you'd say Diablo 4 is the greatest. Like legit, those games, it took 3 powerhouse games to make what they currently, because okay, sorry I'm going crazy. Warcraft 3 is still played in custom lobbies, which is what made Dota. StarCraft Brood War is still constantly played in Korea at this time, and Diablo 2 still has players constantly leaderboarding all the time. Like those games are still 20 plus years later some of the greatest games ever, which again, it took 3 of those to make what BDO's made 1 of, and is now funding 3 other games, right? We have Crimson Desert, we have Plan 8, and we have
Doka V.
What's the other one? Doka V, right? And yeah, it's, come on. That's 10 years is kind of a big deal, you know? If you're a company who's, you know, making this, like you're gonna be kind of happy, okay? I do agree that the timing's kind of funny, but come on.
It's very funny.
Like it's just.
By the way, I hate Blizzard now. Old Blizzard's good. New Blizzard sucks. Sorry, I had to curb it because I saw someone saying something.
I will say that the event has done a decent job of trying to like keep the game from spiraling out of control. It was down at like 7.8k I think last week, or the week before or whatever, and now with the new event coming out, it is peaking a little bit higher. There's a higher average player base with people logging in during the event, but like we're still headed kind of down. We're still definitely headed downhill here. But like, I think that the event is cool, that they're giving this kind of stuff away. I've never seen it before. I'm just gonna call it how it is. That's just desperation. There's just no shot. I
don't think they can ever do anything without releasing that, though, right? Like every event has now had a J-Hammer or a Kron bunch. Like they can't do it, right?
No. They've never handed away a J-Hammer outside of a ball. Outside of a Maver ball, they have never handed it away. It doesn't matter what anniversary it is. It doesn't matter anything. This is the first time we've ever seen something like that. And then, like you said, the token being attached to the battle pass is...
That is crazy. I'm
scary, bro.
That is crazy.
Bro. Like, this is the 10-year anniversary. I love that people keep saying this is the 10th year anniversary. Again, we celebrated this like 5 months ago, okay, in the ball, or like 4 months ago.
10 months ago.
The ball, yeah.
At the Oasis event.
Yeah, we literally had it at the Oasis. Like we've been celebrating this now for a few months, and although it's really cool that it's 10 years, again, that's what leads me to believe it's less of a coincidence and more of like, okay, yeah, this is cooked. The game is a little cooked at the moment. So like, it is doing a decent job of trying to get people to log back in instead of seeing a downward trend like we've seen for the last few months. We've definitely, it kind of went back up again, and now it's kind of coming back down again, I think, as players log in and log out for the event. I don't think it's the most engaging event overall. You're basically just logging in, hitting Y, and accepting the stuff, right?
Wait,
and then you're talking to the NPC too, right?
Can you not use a J-hammer on Sovs?
Oh, yeah, I don't think you can. Wait, can you use a J-hammer on?
It doesn't say it on it. It says Artina Soul, Dragon Slayer, Boss Weapon, Boss Armor, Black Star Weapon, Black Star Armor, and then it lists the Fallen Gods. I don't think you can use it on Sov.
Interesting.
To add sovereign.
I think that's okay, right? You're trying to push people to get their Pen Black Stars to then do the Sov, right? The new content. So that's not a complete sellout, right? Now people at the end game can't get more ahead, right? That's a good thing. That's a positive. Right? We're trying to help new and returning players.
That's an oversight. It's not even a
catch
question.
them up. Come on.
Oversight.
Come on. No, what's an oversight is the Devil Ring not getting added to that fucking hammer. That's an oversight. That's actually insane. We're still 6 months later and we got no hammer on the ring. That's an actual oversight. Come on. This is a way to help new players, returning players. Right? Tap your pen, Fallen God armor. Good luck.
I'm just Jay's hammer of poverty.
Listen, don't we want to help new players? This is a good thing.
And
then people make Pen Black Stars and they sell them on the market for the other players. The new
Right,
players.
yeah. Blonde
Lowering
Bear,
the
beacon of
market so it makes it
positivity.
easier for them to
yeah.
progress. Yes.
Yeah, okay, all right, so we hit a lot of stuff. Beacon of positivity. I did that's the first time we've ever seen an event do that kind of giveaway, and now they have these new Halloween skins. I don't know if you guys have seen the photo for the new Halloween skin. They're
very
offering
vampire.
Dude, it looks like very vampire. It looks like with the bloody outfit, like bloody plus, right? Does it not look like that?
No, this is bloody minus. The bloody plus would be more boobs.
Bloody
minus boobs. Okay, like it's more of a
reaction.
vampire set. It's true though. This is like they added more clothing. This is a good outfit, right? Like it's reasonable. She's ironed her
sick
pants.
looking. Look at the glove. He's got like freaking finger links where he's gonna scratch you up.
Oh,
I love it. It's very, very like Dracula, Vlad Tepes-esque. Oh,
Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. And it's their first effort at a Halloween outfit in a few years.
Yeah, with no booba, no legs.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of pog. Wait, what happens when you take the cape off though? Does it just take off the shirt or?
It probably just takes off all the clothing.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go.
Apparently you can't sell it on the central marketplace. That's kind of a given. You should already know that.
That's good though.
Okay, all right. I think that's it for the Old Moon podcast. That's almost exactly 2 hours. I'll be honest, it's almost exactly 2 hours. Almost nailed it.
Very solid.
Just about nailed it. So let's do closing thoughts for everything that we talked about. We're going to again continue to try to do this regularly. For the longevity of like I love hanging out with you guys and I love BDOs, so like we did stop doing it for a few weeks because Throne of Liberty release was hyped. Even if
these guys are nerds, because these guys are Throne and Liberty nerds.
Don't like Throne and Liberty. It's a fun game, right? And like people are kind of enjoying the hype now, and now it's kind of dying down, so we're kind of rotating back to trying to like our regularly scheduled programming here as kind of the dust settles. But okay, closing thoughts. We'll start with Blonde, and then we'll end with Jay, so that we can pretend he contributed to the podcast. Go ahead.
So like I've said over the last few months, every time you say, what's your final thoughts? And I say, we'll see. Listen, the we'll see is here, right?
See. We're
We've
seeing.
got new grind spots coming. We're getting the new accessories and stuff. That's positive for all players at all stages of the game, except for end game players that hit us. And it's positive for the new grind spots. All the we'll see I've been bundling up for the last 6 months it's here, And then they even said in the dev commentary, hey, we got more coming. So
Dick Rider. I'm just kidding.
Till the end. I'll be there.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend that they've introduced everything that we've wanted to see, but Jay,
we'll see.
Closing thoughts is that I hope the new grind spots are great. I hope they go further with the whole like customization stuff they have with the Karazad accessories, and hi, you can find me over twitch.tv/JaykunVT, V before the T. I'll be doing a lot of TNL and maybe do some BDO in the future as well. Yeah. And I like to party.
Yeah. I like to party. We want to see more community highlight reels from you, Jay. You could do it for BDO too. Let's be honest. You could just jump on that.
Okay.
And be
thank you, Jay.
thank you, Jay. In advance, because I'm going to react to all of it. You're a hero. But my closing thoughts, I'm positively, optimistic about the state of BDO. Like I think that like they did stem some of the bleeding with the dev note, but like it's still headed in kind of a bad way. Like there's a lot of stuff that they kind of need to fix. And unlike Blonde, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that they've like, oh, there's more to come and they fixed so much stuff at the dev note. No, I think that they have a really long way to go, but they took some baby steps in the right direction, which is a good thing. And like at this point, I'm trying to stay away from like crazy doomer content. We've tried to, or like even feedback content in general. I honestly have been kind of tending away from it, like the United Nations podcast and stuff. I think that people would see that as doomer content nowadays. I don't think that there's any way for me to make any sort of feedback content that is not going to be considered wholly by the community just a doomer. If I say anything negative, it's gonna be very poorly received. Yeah, it's going to be very poorly received, even if it is the United Nations podcast, and it's done with good intent, which it always is. I'm kind of stepping away from that, and I'm trying to really cover kind of like the positivity stuff with BDO and what they're kind of doing right. You know what I mean? Yeah. From all of us here at the Old Moon Podcast, make sure you comment. I did include just a small thing to those that made it to the end. I included some like background noise during the podcast today. We tried something a little bit newer. Jay just changed clothes. Oh my goodness. But like we just included a little bit of background noise during the podcast today. I'm wondering feedback in the comments if you guys like having a little bit of music there in the background, or if you guys want me to take that away. So let us know in the comments what you guys think about BDO and where we're at. I promise this is not doomer content. This was PMA.
So good.
PMA as we could get it. But yeah, very positive. But from all of us here at the Old Moon Podcast, have a great rest of your week, guys. Oh, catch us at on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. Hit that follow. New Halloween outfit, I think, comes out next week, right? Or this patch? Is it this patch?
Yeah, I think it's this week. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Boys, that was a good job.
It was
that was
doozy.
good. Yeah,
it was good.
Look, I'm trying again. I'm literally, now that we're off, like I'm still live, but like now that we're kind of off air, I really am trying to like step away from like the doomer stuff. The problem is
it's hard. Negativity breeds negativity.
Well, like,
so
it's not negativity. It's like if I say anything that's like, hey, I think that they could do this better. Doomer, you know what I mean? Like it's just, I feel like because of where I'm at in my creation, or my content career, I feel like I legitimately just can't say anything negative, or it's just immediately just like some big bird like screaming doomer like in the meme, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. Like,
yeah, because it's the
insane.
Like when you give criticism to like basically what feels like essentially a brick wall, or you give criticism and it has to be translated for 6 months to a year, I think that the fact that they can release a dev commentary kind of like immediately after the launch of the new weapon and get all their thoughts together and everybody's on the same plan, and then they launch a new video and they're like, hey guys, we got some hope because of this and that. it's like I get that, but like they don't understand how much more vocal the PvP side of the community is than the PvE. Like, yeah, there's probably some people in the forums and stuff posting about PvE, but like I'm chilling and grinding. I'm not gonna like ultimately criticize. I'm just gonna show my criticism by not grinding in a spot that sucks or isn't well designed, or it's like whatever, and I'll provide criticism where it's at. But the PvP side of the community, that's your daily constant like thing that's like being affected, especially when it's like I log in here to have fun and do this thing. And yeah, it's really tough when you give criticism or feedback and it doesn't feel like it's ending up like being received at all, because then you just completely feel ignored, and then it's gonna make you upset. I mean, it's a reasonable reason to be upset, you know.
Yeah, Son asks, is the old Node War system coming back? It's only coming back for uncapped PvP, and you get the option to do uncapped 75-man Node Wars in the old system or the new system, and only the castle owner gets to choose that for the week. And the rest of the Node Wars, from my understanding, are all staying the same. And yeah, so like, and that's happening in 2 months. It's not happening right away. It's in 2 months. So like it might be happening for capped as well, but the way they made it sound is it could be a translational error. It could be happening for capped and uncapped, but even still, Node Wars will still be completely fucking cooked. Like it's not like it's gonna be back. It's cooked. But like I just feel like I can't give feedback. I can't do it anymore because like, dude, I just get hard flamed by the entire community. Every single time I give any sort of feedback, like I'm just getting giga flamed. And like I'm just kind of done, you know, like Blonde said, like I've given my feedback. It makes you really angry because I know that they're hearing the feedback and they're just deliberately ignoring it. And that makes me furious.
Even more upset, right?
That makes justifiably upset. Furious. And my language severely intensifies so that they understand just how fucking mad I am about that. And it's not just me. It's all the creators, right? You know that they're listening, they're seeing this stuff, and they're choosing deliberately to ignore it. And that is horrendously frustrating. So like my only solution at this point is to stop giving feedback, stop being negative about the game, and just move on, because like they clearly have heard the feedback and they're not going to do anything about it. So like,
and then you'll be called a shill because you're writing the company, right? Like, oh my gosh, why aren't you talking about how they're doing all this stuff to us? And it's like,
you can't win.
I can't. They won't let me.
I will always give my opinion about the game, especially with like the new stuff. I'm talking about giving feedback on their old systems. I've done this until I'm blue in the face. If they introduce a new system that I think is dog shit, I will tell them that it looks dog shit. But like, and I will freely express that. I will give feedback on their new stuff. But like, I feel like as far as like the old content and criticizing the old stuff, what are we beating a dead horse here at this point? Like, I feel like if I come out with another Node War feedback video, people are gonna unsub. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a fuck this guy. Like, I'm not listening to this shit anymore, because like it's not worth giving them feedback on any of their old systems anymore, because they're not going to listen. They think it's perfect, and like there's nothing I can do about it.
It is real weird because you'd imagine like and I'm not saying the content creators always right about everything. There's definitely been some delulu content creators, but you'd think that like the community feeds into your content creators by being commentary sections, chat, stuff like that, and then feeding to your content creators to then feed back to devs to be like, hey, this is what the community is essentially saying and what they're looking for and want. And you'd think that would lead to positive direction in the side that would help the players enjoy the game even more. And if it's so, it feels so odd that that's not the case when it feels like it's that in a lot of other games that, like, for example, PoE is on top of their community hardcore about like keeping their game updated and doing what's best for the game and all this stuff. And Thorn and Liberty, haven't they had like, you know, a lot of talks with a lot of content creators and the community and stuff? Like, they're pretty on top of certain things. And
oh god,
I mean, we'll see what happens with the bot situation, but
no, they addressed the bot situation already on Twitter, and they're doing ban waves for it. They also, like, the community gave them feedback on like week 2, that, like, hey, the boss zones need to be bigger, and it would be more fun if the boss zones were bigger. And they're immediately implementing it. It's coming with the next patch.
Yeah, so
right, like their developers are listening word for word to what everyone in the community is saying, and like sometimes they're willing to fix things like for big things, and then other things they're like, okay, yeah, no. Now I think that the Throne and Liberty developers have it like a perfect strike. They've struck a perfect balance of listening to the community where they feel it needs to be listened to, and then saying, yeah, we don't care, where they don't want to listen to stuff. And like, I wish our developers in BDO were like this. Our developers in BDO don't change anything and don't listen to any feedback. Well, correction, they hear feedback, they just don't care. It's exactly like they just don't care, and they don't.
The game, and they're just gonna fulfill what they want. Sometimes listen and steal a good idea here or there, but
And I sincerely think that a lot of this, chat said it, has to do with the fact that they hired JJ. And they know, because these changes didn't really come through crazy in Korea, and the feedback was there in Korea, but they just didn't really do very much. And then it came to the West, and look at all these big changes that are coming to bam, 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 bam. As the players give feedback. And I think that JJ being the CEO and like driving the ship on it already knows, okay, yeah, a big part of why the player base is frustrated in BDO is that they just don't listen, like the developers don't listen to any feedback, and they feel like KR just kind of does its own thing, and everyone else just kind of deals with it. And they're like, okay. And so they're being really good about feedback, like insane. So like, I wish that we had anything like that in BDO. They don't listen to the players at all in BDO, like nothing. Like, and that's.
Yeah, I mean that was resonated in Choice's video too, right? He said that.
Yeah, they don't care.
They don't
give a fuck.
I don't think the players are right in any sense. Which I watched. I was gonna watch yours, but it was 3 hours. So I was like, sorry, I want to know, but I probably kind of already know.
Well,
so
I watched all the other creators' takes on PvP.
I was watching your video on that too. Yeah. But I was I watched Choices and I watched Biceps, and I was like, okay, so like they're kind of like they you know are kind of in the same sentiment of what I kind of understood. Obviously, I don't know anything about the PvP side of stuff, but like on every other thing, it was like I think they, you know, they're doing all right. It's just I think people are just wanting it to be faster and better, like any player base would for a game they want to be healthy. So it's just really tough.
They like Choice hits the nail on the head every time he talks about it. But like again, people would call him a doomer for saying it too. True. And like he just says that, you know, every time Perlibus, we try to give Perlibus feedback, it feels like they hear the feedback and one of two things happens. Either one, they don't care and they don't listen to it at all and they just choose not to take it, or two, they hear our feedback and say, sure, we'll change that, and then give us 10% of what we wanted and then 90% of what their vision of the same feedback comment was, that nobody asked for. And so like people are just kind of tired of that, especially when you look over at Throne and Liberty, and you're like, well, they can just like listen to us. We're like, hey, we want the zones bigger around world bosses, and then like our fucking developers would take like in BDO would take like 8 months to a year, and then they would be like, okay, well, we just moved where the world boss was instead of making the zone bigger. Like that's a perfect example. Like they legitimately like, no, we didn't want you to move the world boss. We just wanted the zone to be bigger. Like, what are we talking about? And they're just too stupid. And too, I don't think it's stupid. I think they're just really egotistical. I think that they feel like they love their game and like it's their baby and they're not going to let anyone else touch it. And like it's they know best, and that's how it is. You know what I mean?
It sometimes makes you wonder if it's like an interpretation issue where like we say one thing and it gets translated and it's like wrong, but it's almost like
no,
it can't be that, because then that means everything we've ever feedbacked on was translated wrong. And almost it's like if you give feedback, it's going to come across the wrong way, or they'll interpret it on purpose the wrong way and then do their own spin on something. Like there was like a few feedbacks recently about the PvP stuff that like they just took their own spin on it when it was like, do not do this. Make it this way and we will like it and make people play it. And they keep doing their own little it's frustrating that it ends up being that way, because then they can say they successfully did it rather than successfully listening to feedback, which I don't understand. There's nothing wrong about listening to feedback and you know, implementing it. I think that's 100% possible to do while also working and being a W on your community, right? But then it almost makes me wonder if they listen to the community and they're right on one thing, then they like feel like they're maybe stuck in a hole where they always have to listen and can never kind of say no. I don't know. I don't know what their fear is of that. It's I really don't. That's one thing I don't understand. I don't know.
Yeah. I think that
we'll see.
It just, we'll see. Like, and again, like there's the we'll see, like, because that's all we can do at this point. There's nothing else we can do to try to get through to them. We've tried, we've screamed, we've whined, we've moaned like little children.
You're stuck on the bus.
Yeah, and like the game continues to head in a bad direction, player count wise. Like, and there's not much we can do about that. Again, this part, I'm not going to put it on YouTube because
right.
I can talk about it on stream because like I'm just giving honest feedback. Like this is still not a good number. This is a horrible number. This is the lowest peak we've seen. Like this is like this.
I think it's tough because there were a lot of reasons to kind of stop or take a break or whatnot. People that pre-grinded the summer are kind of logging off because they hit the content came out, they did it, and they logged off. And I think that it's also like there's a lot of people. I mean, for a while there was a lot of reasons I would log in was just to hang out with my friends and stuff. Like when I was in Sneak, I'm not gonna lie, I hung out with them like every day. And then when they stopped logging in, we weren't doing that. I was like. I can't even log into Discord because no one wants to hang out. And then like people who are logging in just because 1 or 2 friends log in, then that 1 or 2 friends don't log in. It's like a cascading effect of people who don't want to log in because their friends not logged in anymore. And when you kill the content that made those people log in the first place, or change it so much that it's not the same and they don't like it, I think it just so many people will get to a point. And then on top of that, the Throne and Liberty launch, which is literally band-aiding the feelings that a lot of people have specifically about BDO, and on top of all the other games that people are migrating to Throne and Liberty from. I think it's just like
Throne and Liberty.
Yes, I think it's like just a perfect storm for a lot of different players, not just in BDO but other games too. But BDO also isn't doing anything really crazy revolutionary either. We haven't had like a dynamically crazy thing happen. I mean, you could technically say that the gear revamp and stuff is like that, but I don't really count that like that. That doesn't
like our numbers. Our numbers right now are inflated from the Jace Hammer event, and it's still bad. Like you'd think that people would get really excited about the Jace Hammer stuff, but like I guarantee you, there's a number of players that are like, that's still just not enough.
I think like you can. I think it's okay though if the game does have. I mean, well, I don't think it's okay if the game dies, but I think it's okay for people to feel like, okay, we have like a break time because we grinded all summer to get our gear to get the taps for the weapon, and then like now it's break time because like I got what I wanted out of it.
We'll see if it's break time. I don't know if it's break time.
We'll see in the next 2 to 3 months, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I mean, we've been saying that for the last few months. The problem is normally like players go through natural ebb and flows of like breaks and coming back to the game. The player count stays relatively consistent over time at around 21 to 24,000 players. Is usually, or to 25,000 players is kind of like where we sit, but like we can't even break half this number nowadays because again. And this change only started like 4 months ago when they started making these really dramatic, really strange changes. And that's when a lot of the Doomer content started, where we're all just like, and really, it's just feedback. Like flat out, like the content that everybody that loves BDO and doesn't want to leave and blah, and thinks there's nothing wrong with the game, always says it's just you give feedback at Doomer. Yeah, that's all they can really say because they're fucking stupid. But like, at the end of the day, it's just people screaming that like, yo, this is not good, this is not good, this is not good. And the developers did what they always do, which is, okay, well, yeah, whatever. We're just going to do what we think is best. And this time, it was not what was best for the game. It wasn't even close to what was best for the game. And I think the developers are starting to realize that now. And they're still doing the exact same pattern of things I've seen before, where when things go giga south, like really bad, they finally just say, okay, yeah, sure, we'll cave on like part of this, but we're still not going to apologize, right? We're not going to apologize, and we're not going to give you exactly what you want, but we'll kind of do it because then they have the copium that they still knew what was best for the game, and that like the players weren't completely right; they were still 100% correct, and they just guided it a little bit better so that the players would spoon feed it a little bit better, or would eat it a little bit better, and like it's not going to work this time. Like this dev note, I'm going to tell you right now, you guys said earlier in the podcast, I didn't say anything because again, I'm not trying to be doomer when it comes to my YouTube content anymore. But like that dev note is like a one, they don't have dev notes very often. And like, I don't think that there's going to be another dev note this month. Like October probably will not.
Yeah, not probably the end of the month. And there might be one in the future. Like not the end of this month though.
They haven't hinted at it. The CMGM team has not said that there's going to be one. There's not like because before it's like, okay, yeah, there's one coming. Yeah, there's one coming. Everybody chill, right? Yeah. And this time there's no one is saying that there's another dev note coming, and this is not a regular thing. They think that they're good. They think that they're fine. They've addressed all the problems. They've apologized. But the funny thing is, it was kind of a slap in the face for someone like me, is they were like, oh, we're going to take like the smallest little thing and we're going to apologize for that. That really pissed me off. I'm just to be honest. Like that pissed me off. The sovereign weapons, they got on their fucking knees and sucked our dicks over the fucking sovereign weapon bullshit and how they fucked up on the sovereign weapon. And I don't even think anyone really gives a shit. Like the sovereign weapon thing was such a small aspect of why players on the whole are frustrated with the game. Were people upset about sovereigns? Sure, a little bit, but like at the same time, we wanted an apology for the fucking prawn shit. We wanted an apology for the fucking node war scene, for the PvP scene. We wanted an apology for like guild diversity, or I mean build diversity. We want an apology for anything else, right? Like this direction that you've taken with your game is madness. And we didn't get any of that. They picked like one small subset of an issue and then bent down on their fucking knees and pretend to suck us off so that they don't have to apologize for the greater issue. You can, that's fucking crazy to me.
I think that the overwhelming feedback for the weapon was the fact that like it was pretty crazy, because like I said months ago in the podcast, I was like, they're gonna have to time gate it, and you were like, there's no way they're time gating. I'm like, they have to, because like otherwise the content's over in a single day, like we said. So I mean, for me personally and other PvEers, like, yeah, being able to finish it in a single day if you pre-grinded over the summer, I think was a big deal. It was the biggest deal about the weapon. The fact that the joke of in the ball they said you're not going to be able to do anything just because you have deep pockets, and then that was proven wrong immediately, because A, the stones were en masse dropped for every single player, and B, they were sellable. I think if they weren't sellable, we would have been able to curb the ability to immediately hit X in a single day. And I mean, I personally, I'm not like, oh my gosh, this is the worst thing ever, but it was a massive oversight, and it was immediately seen by the community. So I think that it was a big screw up. And I mean, to me, the apology was like genuine, as well as the Debo issue of basically funneling everybody into Debos and now making a sovereign for the same thing. I think that's like, I think it was a big deal.
This is what I'm talking about, by the way. Anytime I give any sort of feedback for the game at all, what can you buy with an apology? This is fair, but like, you can buy time with an apology. Like if you apologize for something, it means you're acknowledging that you did something wrong.
It felt genuinely sincere to me, right? Yes, like I was legit like, this is a big deal. Absolutely good. Yeah,
to apologies are good.
To me, it was a big deal. I know that you probably don't feel it as much, but them genuinely apologizing, like I personally felt that, right? Like I was like, this is huge.
This is what I get every single time I say something, like, because it's all my fault. Perlibus hasn't done anything wrong. Why are we acting? Build diversity wasn't addressed through through the accuracy crystals. Well, for one, they only showed us like 2 or 3 crystals that they could give us. Number 2, you're losing some build diversity and being able to build your final accessory the way that you want to. You're losing some build diversity to gain minor build diversity. And I'm going to be honest with you, it's not enough build diversity long term. It's a step in the right direction. Absolutely. No one's ignoring that. And we said that many times on the podcast, but like, the 3 or 4 crystal diversity, what are we talking? Everybody's wearing the exact same gear, and then there's 3 or 4 crystals that you can kind of interchange. No, there have to probably be 10 to 15 crystals that you can interchange, and that might work. But no one's ignoring that, and no one's saying that, oh, it wasn't addressed. It's not fully addressed, not at all, but it is partially addressed. And then I get people like this fucking moron, where it says, take your TNL pill, grandpa, your vascular tension is getting high again. This is exactly what I'm talking about. We're like, and people think that, like, for one, I forsook BDO. Like, there's just like Giga butthurt because like I'm playing a new MMO. Like, he's just someone like this is just impossibly upset that I'm having fun playing a new MMO, and like I should never compare the 2 games, or I should never say that Black Desert is in a bad spot, blah 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 blah. It's not a TNL pill. We were saying this long before Throne and Liberty came out. Like the game is having serious issues. I mean, look at this downward descent. This isn't a Throne and Liberty pill. This is a reality check about your game. You know what I mean? Like, this is headed downhill. All signs show that this game is headed downhill because of the changes that they're making with the game, and we've been doing it this way for months. This isn't a Throne and Liberty pill. And to be clear, again, like, I've made many strides to make my content a lot more positive. I'm talking kind of negatively about it right now, but this isn't going on YouTube, so I don't care as much. And like, I won't get as much blowback for it not going on YouTube. It's whatever. I'm just calling it how it is. I'm trying to doom about it. This person's just a fucking retard and can't handle the fact that the game is in a bad spot. People are in fact talking about it, and that's just the way that it goes. So please, I sincerely, go watch somebody else. Bye. I don't want this anymore. I'm done with people like you. You're a fucking idiot. And then yeah, like again, but every single time I fucking say something negative about the game, there's always some fucking retard that's got to say something like that. Like, I'm fucking tired of this shit, bro.
I think it's so tough when you have so many different, and this is what I've said before, there's like 10 different types of people that play the game, and so even if it's like one positive, there's going to be 9 negatives because it doesn't address answers or frustrations with another thing in the community, which is really hard. I think PA is in a tough spot, right? The fact that like the fact that they don't have separate teams, like they don't have a life skill team constantly working on life skills, updating that. They don't have a grind team specifically making new and inventive ways to make fun group grind spots or dungeons, bosses, stuff like that. I find it so weird that it's always the one big team working and pushing on one thing, because I feel like the game could flourish so much if they had like a specialty team that all did life skills and knew the masteries and the deep stuff with that, right?
Yeah, or that they just took advice
a
from the
war
community.
team.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, because I think we've provided that feedback for many years now. That like, why do we not have a team specifically dedicated to updating old stuff? Like Lakiaro's got an update after years of not being touched. And it was like a silly update. It wasn't even something like legitimate. Like the fact that, what is it, 100 Lakiaro things can get you like a dim tree spirit chest piece. It's like such a weirdly archaically old thing. The Kron's not being updated in your Rift bosses or any of the like any of these world events giving any like updated values of things is just super odd. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think that like if they just like, again, what was our primary feedback for Land of the Morning Light Part 1? Let's rewind over a year and a half ago. Primary feedback for Land of the Morning Light Part 1. Damn, this is a really cool region, but we wish that there was more to do here.
Yep.
Right? Like, we wish that there was more grind zones. Why did it take a year and a half to get that feedback across to you in a meaningful way?
Yeah.
It took a year and a half, and you are finally implementing. Fucking finally. That is such a good change. Why can't we just get that much sooner? Or at least acknowledgement, hey, we heard you, we're working on it. You know what I mean?
I don't know why.
And not like,
I know that the content creator teams, you know, they're like, they do events and stuff for the regions and stuff. I find it so odd that like, I can't talk about what's in the chat, but what has happened in the past was feedback was funneled to the devs, and it was crazy that like it was such a hard push for that, and it feels like
partner chat has been crazy.
I feel bad. I feel bad for the NA and EU CMGMs because they're doing everything they can, and unfortunately they it's a brick wall just like everybody else, right? And I mean, isn't that why they canceled the because of just partnership drama and stuff like that? Is why they canceled the Korean PA team? Like they don't have a partnership content creator thing anymore. Like it's gone, right?
Yeah, because they don't value their creators over there.
So now more than ever, should anybody that's in that kind of position ever feel like, bro, it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, we're not going to mention names and exactly what's being discussed in partner chat, but I can tell you that like there's definitely a line in the sand. And like there are a lot of partners trying to give meaningful feedback, and then there's other partners arguing that there's like nothing wrong with the game, and then there's partners that, you know, are just watching. Like I just sit there and watch. I typically do not try to contribute to partner chat. I find that I get I try not to contribute in a crazy negative way to partner chat or anything.
Was it Hugh or someone said that if you criticize the devs in Korea, they'll like let you come to their office and speak to them? Why don't we just give a big old document to Hugh and get him to meet?
I forgot to mention this.
We should get him to meet with.
Yeah, hold up. This is good. They have the next ball is happening in Korea.
Oh, that's right. It is.
Next ball, and they're inviting adventurers from around the world. You can apply to go. I applied to go. I applied to go, and the funny thing is, I don't think I'm gonna get accepted, bro. I don't think that they're gonna accept me to go, but like, I think that it would be really cool to go and like stream that and see minus 3K. Super worth it. Super worth it. The experience for going to like experience like the Heidel Ball was minus more than that by far, because I took a tour around Europe too, and like that was super worth it for me for the experience of doing so. And I think that a lot of people that watch in the BDO community really appreciated like the Heidel Ball stream that I did, because they could.
It was
watch
awesome. That was super awesome.
They loved that, you know what I mean? And I could do that in Korea even better, because they have really good Wi-Fi there. It's not like Europe, who is apparently a third world country.
You got 2 months, 2.5 months roughly. You got to get a document. You got to get the Divius Manifesto in there. You got to get all the different regions with a feedback. You got to print it out and have a USB version that you can hand to them. Okay.
If they accepted my application to go, I would legitimately ask if I could interview Jay. I would ask sincerely. I would be like, can we sit down and talk with a translator? I'll interview one-on-one. It does not have to be live because that might put him on the spot a little bit, right? And I could give the questions to him ahead of time if he wants to prep them. I don't care. But like, I would like to sit down with a developer, or JaykunVT would be cool, or visit the office and talk with them would be great. Would be awesome. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if they're gonna accept my application to it. I don't know if they're gonna accept any partner's application to it that isn't already living in Korea, right?
I did find it interesting that there was no separation for the content creator partners. I think it's just more of that separation of like, you know, because they did one year where they had it in Cali or whatever, and they had everybody go and they paid for everything, and then the next one was like, okay, like you'll be kind of maybe in it, and then the next one, now this one's like, okay, it's just anybody, so who knows if you're gonna get in or not. It's like man, I'm really upset I missed that one year where everybody got invited. I missed out on that so hard. I'm so upset.
You're lucky if they accept you to ball after you what you did at the last one. What did I do at the last one that you felt was so bad? I streamed it and brought the content to literally everyone else around the world. What are we talking about? You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, I remember I was watching yours. I was watching what's her name's, and I was watching
Gina,
Gina. I was watching everybody just to see everybody from different angles. It was so awesome. I loved it.
It's cool. And like, I went up to traumatize Jay. No, like that's like, dude, it's like, was it funny? Yes. Was it disrespectful? Absolutely not. It's not like I was like fucking going crazy. I asked him about his fucking Bugatti, bro. That was funny, right? Like, and like, the guy just like rolled his eyes like, okay, yeah, whatever, all right, let's go. You know what I mean? That was funny. And like, I think that they may have moved me away from the main table as a result of that, but that also could have just been random chance. Who fucking knows? But like, at the end of the day, if they were upset about that, if JaykunVT was sincerely upset about that, I would have known about it by now. Like literally, like if they were like crazy upset, and I've been contacted by Pluralibus Korea. I can't say who, but I do have a few people from Pluralibus Korea's team that reach out to me, and they like my content. Like, yeah, I can be really severe and stuff, but they actually enjoy how passionate I am about the game. Probably because the translation comes through a little bit softer than like yeah, just a tad. But like, even still, like, I would like to think that they would consider me, because again, I don't think that anyone is going to stream that event if they don't pick up a Western partner for the event of some kind. And like, let's be honest, Gina is not a partner anymore. Who's going to stream the event?
Listen, she's a normal adventurer. She could technically still get in.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It will definitely not roll it again if her name pops up on the random generator.
No, I think that if they had fragile egos, I don't think that they have fragile egos. I think that, well, when it comes to criticism, they just don't care. They can say that people will say what they will about the game. They don't care. I don't think it's necessarily a fragile ego thing. I think they just don't give a fuck about criticism, which is part of what feeds into them not taking any feedback, right? Like, the positive aspect of not taking any feedback from anyone is that you don't care what anybody thinks, right? Like this is, if they, it doesn't matter how severely anyone criticizes you, you don't care, you just wave at them. You know what I mean? Just do one of these. Wait, my camera's broken. Well, honestly, this is a good interpretation of the devs right here. This is it. When you give feedback, this is who you're talking to. This is actually a pretty good interpretation. Honestly, bang on, really. That was literally bang on. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
And shipped.
Yeah. That's who you're fucking talking to, right? So like, I don't know. We'll see if they accept me. I did apply for a new passport because I'm within 6 months or whatever. Just in case they accepted me. I'm not counting on being accepted for that, though. I'll be honest. Because again,
I think the way you got to take BDO at this point is like, criticism will just make you more frustrated. So like, chill, grind an hour or two, and you know, just take it for what it is. I think that's the only way really to approach a lot of the game, which in some ways is good and healthy. I think for like people that want to be content creators and more hardcore or harder about the game, I think it is really tough. It's a tough position to want to be constantly incentivized about talking and playing, and I think it's just a tough position. I don't think it's really in a good spot for like us right now. You know what I mean? Like right now, the best position is to just take a chill pill and not really think much into it, because it's the only way you can while being sane, right? I mean, that's I'm not gonna lie, that's my approach. Like I'm hopeful for the future. It'd be cool if it comes out and stuff happens. Otherwise, I'm just chilling and grinding, like a little bit here and there. Not so much where I'm getting burnt out, not so much I'm not having fun, but you know, just here and there a little bit, I mean, like
That's
a second telescope is kind of a meme, and a second map is kind of a meme, but it's like it's something to be like, hey, at least I'm working on a little bit of this and that, So
yeah, I mean, this is kind of where I'm at right now. I think that like I'm just like, okay, well, it's a little cooked, but like bitching about it isn't going to make it any better anymore. So
yeah, I think that's unfortunately
especially
kind of
on
been
YouTube,
proven.
especially on YouTube. On Twitch, I feel like I can give some honest feedback and not really care, because I can just ban people if I have to. Because like I'm genuinely, I'm not trying to be like crazy negative. I'm just trying to give my thoughts on the game and whatnot. But like, and some people just can't handle any sort of negativity. They can't handle feedback.
I mean, unfortunately, people see criticism as negativity when it's not. If it's taken, I think when it becomes ignored, it is interpreted as a negative thing, because essentially what happens is you do some weird behavior, I have a criticism, and then you fix that behavior. But if you don't react to that, then it looks like I'm some obsessed freak still complaining about something you're not fixing, and then I look like the bad guy for providing what is still legitimate criticism about your behavior, right? I'm portrayed as the lunatic, which is what kind of happens from certain audiences' perspectives, right? Like it's unfortunate, and it's not really the case, but that's the way it looks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it is what it is. Like there's the clip, bro. It's cooked. Like there's Blue doing his standard negative content. Like what I want? I want to go back to being able to give gear advice.
And like you could do community events. I mean, you got to do like I know your Discord's really popular, doing like, hey, what's the thing of the day, or what's the thing of the week, or what did you achieve this week? Stuff like reviewing content like that it's got to be that like wholesome level of like,
well, what
hey,
I would
this
do,
is nice, right?
What I was thinking about doing, because like, let's be honest, BDO is not fun for a lot of players right now, but like for the players that are playing it, it is fun, right? So like, I was thinking about doing an event. And I could do this for TNL too, but for BDO particularly, where Day9 used to do this back in the day, where he would give like a weekly challenge. Yeah, he would give like a weekly challenge to people, and then people would submit like VOD submissions of them trying to complete that challenge, and then he would review those on stream. So in this case, you can clear your rotation, but you can only use your keyboard. You know what I mean? Like you can grind, but you can only use your keyboard. Man. Like Fun Day Mondays, exactly. Yeah, like that shit. Like that would be. I think that those would be fun.
For sure. And I guess some positive content on YouTube as well, clipping moments from the thing. Right.
My another idea I had is like auditing people's accounts, where I have people submit like
their banks and stuff, and you're like,
they god, their storages, they show me their gear, they show me what they have in each city, you know what I mean? And I just absolutely rail them on like the shit that they have on their account, like what their worker empire looks like. And
you still have the Maywa token from Maywa's release?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. Like, wouldn't that be fun? I feel like that content would be fun. So like I'm moving more towards that and like trying to set stuff like that up. I love running really big events for communities. And like right now, I'll admit, I don't know if I'm making, like I have to be making a good amount of money to run those events. Like the Ren Fair by itself was like probably a $3,900 event, almost a $4,000 event. And then the tournament was close to like $6,000 or $7,000 to run for the community, and those are amazing. But like I don't know if there's enough players playing BDO right now that like I could feasibly run a really big event like that and not come out like massively fucking like negative. You know what I mean? Like bankrupting myself. So like it would be a little bit rough to run a big event like that. So I need to go a different way with my content, hype people up, and I think that making some original content for BDO probably helps the community. I used to do pretty exclusively original content. Then I started doing reacts, and as it turns out, people love watching the fucking reacts to the BDO content. But nowadays, I'm gonna be honest, there's not even enough videos being created about Black Desert to even react to. So like, okay, well, it's just
now
time
it's time to
return
deep dive into the lore. It's
no,
lore
it's time to just return to original content and just do what I've always done, which is like, you know, make a bunch of original content for the game. I can do that. It's really not that hard. I think that people would really enjoy it. So like, I just need to set that up. As far as I'm looking at Throne and Liberty, and I don't really know if it's got the brakes on it to go more than 2 or 3 months for a lot of players. Like I said, like I think that like Blonde, you logged in, did your stuff, said it was fun, then you logged out again and haven't come back, right?
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's so group based, unless I want to just run around and collect stuff. But the problem is for me, it's like not long term because I've got BDO, RuneScape, and then I didn't even mention I've been playing Final Fantasy 11, the not 14, 11, the original MMO with some friends, and so it's honestly just a matter of like it being bad timing for me and me being overbooked. If I had no other games other than BDO and I had grinded over the summer and I didn't have incentive to grind now, I probably would be playing it a lot. But between the times that I play and it all not working out, I just have my plate's just a little too full, and I've been doing a lot of stuff IRL and stuff too, so it's been tough.
I kind of want to play Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2 is fantastic.
That's what I want to play.
The game is such an amazing game, and the in-game community, the Sherpa community, where people run you through old content. Like for like a month straight, my friend and I played through all the expansions, and then the new expansion with the mounts. This was like 2, 3, 4 years ago. Oh my god, it was so much fun because you had people running all the old content to unlock certain things, and oh man, the community is amazing in it. I don't know how it is now. Back then when I played, this was back in the Gahaz days, you know, back in like 20 freaking, I don't know, 18 or something like that. It was so much fun. I had an absolute blast. And there's so much stuff you can 100% the maps. So like there's a million collectibles and things, and there's no like really massive end game raiding gear thing that you need. You can do all the content with like regular gear and stuff, and then I think you get like it's an ancestral set or something like that where you make a set of gear that's like basically used for everything, and it's super chill. It's super fun.
Yeah, I kind of want to do the world versus world that people have told me about.
Oh, world versus world is fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have like there's that large scale PvP itch is crazy itched in TNL. It's insane. But like, you know, I kind of miss the old days of Black Desert large scale PvP, and I don't
old
get that
content in
anymore.
Guild Wars 2 is redoable too. Like you can access any of it at any time, and everything kind of scales, and it's all the content is always relevant. It's like that kind of design of a game, which is really fun. Really fun.
Wouldn't mind a Guild Wars 3 or maybe a big engine update. Well, they talked about Guild Wars 3 already. They've already talked about it. It's like a thing, right? Like they've already said that it's in development, as far as I'm aware. ANET said they're making Guild Wars 3. Yeah, they said it's in development, but like it could be multiple years out. I think the next big game that people are really excited about is Path of Exile 2.
PoE 2 is going to be the big one. I'm pretty sure everybody is interested in that.
Insane, and that's why I think that, like, the thing that BDO, everyone's like, oh, everyone's gonna come crawling back to BDO. I don't know, man. I think that people are gonna ride Throne and Liberty most of the way, and then
maybe like 6 months before people come back to BDO.
Yeah, and then PoE 2 is gonna come out, and everyone's gonna play PoE 2. You know what I mean? And everyone is gonna play that.
It's gonna be a hot minute for BDO.
Yeah, and then
but that's room for content to be made. So when you come back, there's something to do. So as much as it sucks, in when you're looking at a game that you want to play every day, it sucks. But on the whole scale, it's like it's technically good because BDO will always be kind of relevant to come back to, right? I think that's one of the cool design choices for the game. When it comes to content creators, I think that's where it becomes like almost impossible unless you're a casual content creator, which is not easy to do, right? Like you want to be incentivizing you to play the game every day and everybody else to play the game every day, and the game does not really let you do that, right? With the current design choice. It's tough. It's really, really tough.
It is tough. It's just kind of a tough situation. And like I'm in a really tough spot as a creator. I'm not like I really like BDO, but I feel like nowadays I make BDO content and people get upset with me. I make Throne and Liberty content and people get upset with me. And then I feel like I make Guild Wars 2 content and people are like, oh good, he's playing Guild Wars 2.
I don't know what to say about this one. Yeah, right.
Yeah, like there's like I'm in a no-win situation.
You should start playing
I
RuneScape.
like making content.
Yes.
I like making content for both games. I do.
RuneScape time. No, yeah, it's tough. I mean, yeah, essentially when people feel like it's like this is the place where I can be negative about the game, and if you put a positive spin, people are negative. If you actually address the criticism, they're negative about your negativity. I think it's just a. You just gotta completely close your eyes on it, right?
Yeah, I'm in a no-win situation, and then like there's people, all of the videos that people submitted to me today or for this week's like reactions for BDO were all like the state of the game. Black Desert is dog.
Hands off.
Black Desert, you know what I mean?
Thank you.
And I'm like, dude, I can't look at any of this shit, bro.
Nope.
Yeah, I can't look at any of this stuff because like I'm gonna get run down, dude. Like,
yeah,
crazy. It's
no,
insane.
sorry, Bob.
Like, I love BDO. I do think that the game is struggling, and I think it's going to continue to struggle, not because other games are coming out, but because players aren't going to return until the developers fully acknowledge that they've just completely screwed up, and they go and they walk a different direction with the game. And like, I don't think that is going to happen, and so like we are gonna see, right? I think that there's a decent amount of players out there, and I see this in my comment section, that think that, well, Black Desert's just rebuilding right now. They've gotten rid of all of those toxic, shitty PvP players. And now they're just rebuilding with a new community and a new everything going forward. Even new content creators too, right? Like that's what they think. And like, I sincerely, if you think that it was only the PvPers that left the game, you're delusional. You know what I mean? Like, we were sitting at 24K, now we're sitting at like 9. What are we talking about? Like it's literally insane. Like, that's not the PvPers. That's like a lot of players. That's a lot of players. What new content creators of relevance? I don't know. You never know which content creators are going to be relevant, and I'm not going to sit here and say that smaller content creators aren't going to be relevant in the future. We'd love to see that. But I also don't think that, like, I think that there are a fair amount of creators that have just like fully left video for the most part and have moved on. Like, you don't see.
I haven't seen Justin Taste and Flowers playing BDO since TNL came out.
Yeah, well, Vert.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Vert as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Vert, Massless, just in case. Flowers, like you said. See, even Pig, like CBCB, he only really plays when the server's down. Like, I have seen Pig a couple times. Yeah, a little bit.
JaykunVT guy.
I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jaykun doesn't stream video anymore at all, and like Jay doesn't stream video anymore. I mean, I still stream a little bit of video, right? Like,
it is tough to like kind of like, you want to be, the way that MMOs are designed, you're incentivized to like play a lot of it all in one go and not stop playing. BDO is weird where it's like one of those games where it's like you log on, you can do a little bit, and then you can log off, and that's okay and still meaningful progress. It's just really weird because it's not something you're kind of used to, right? Like playing another game, log into BDO, do my 2 hours of grinding, log off, play another game, and it's like, it feels like that's like wrong. But there's nothing actually wrong about that, and the game's design technically makes that so you can do that, and it's incentivized because you got your login rewards, stuff like that. But yeah, it's definitely weird. But I don't think there's anything wrong with like taking a break or an extended break, because a lot of these players have been playing the game nonstop for years, right? They haven't stopped to play another game, and
I think from a creator standpoint,
it's really hard.
Well, from a creator standpoint, the content creators are in a really, really hard spot at the moment.
Right, because what do they do?
I'm just going to be honest with you. Metrics wise, if you're looking at your metrics for like being in the Black Desert category versus being in Throne and Liberty, you could have a lot less viewers than Throne and Liberty and still be getting far more follows than sitting in the top slot of BDO. Like, you're sitting in the top slot of BDO right now. You're getting like maybe like 1 to 2 follows an hour, and in Throne and Liberty you could be sitting with a third of that viewership and be seeing 3 times as many follows per hour. It's not even a question.
You're getting massively incentivized to grow, and that's a tough predicament, where it's like, personally for me, like, I do it all for fun. It's not like for growth, but for people that are growing, you're gonna feel a very certain type of way, and it's like, this is not generating content, revenue, you know, more people, more growth, then you're gonna be like, okay, like, we need to change something up, because there's no way this is gonna keep working. Like,
it's not. Yeah, it's
not. The whole incentive is to keep growing and getting more and being bigger and better, and that's not what's happening, right?
Yeah. Now we're views in the video category is less than the previous year. I remember some streamers getting 2 to 3K, now barely 1K. No, I would say that beyond the Land of the Morning Light expansion from the previous year, like Land of the Morning Light Part 1, I think that Choice was peaking out in the 2000s, and so was like Bicep and stuff, and like that was pretty standard for them. But like pretty normally in the BDO category, you see Choice sitting around 1K, right? And like Biceps sitting around 1K. I sit around 1K.
Up and down depending on what was going on.
Like, depends on
other,
the game.
what happens with other games actually affects us a lot too. It's not even just BDO updates. It's other games having lapses. Like the big Lost Ark lapse of 2023 was crazy for BDO for like
that was
a few months, and then and
Yeah.
I mean I'm not gonna say, but stuff happened. And, but yeah, I think it's like seeing that now the next year, and it's like, where's it all at? It's like, well, these players are back on their game. Their game got fixed, so they went back.
Exactly, dude. Like I don't understand. Like I genuinely, like, the problem with BDO right now is that like people are playing Throne and Liberty right now, and a lot of the BDO community is playing Throne and Liberty right now from a creator standpoint, because it's the only place that they can actually acquire meaningful, reasonable growth. One follow an hour is not meaningful, reasonable growth. That is slow death in a lot of cases. Like that sucks. And so they're pushing in the new category, which is good. I love to see creators branching out and being healthy. But like it's just really scary to stream BDO right now. I still do it because I love BDO. And like, like I'm not doing it because the follows are necessarily super great or the analytics are crazy good. It's because I just love Black Desert. And like, as much as the negative feedback as I give, god damn, bro, I love BDO. Like I miss it. I do. And that's just that's just how it is. And I think that like people are going to go to PoE 2. I do not think that players are going to return right away after the Lost Ark hype dies down. I think the hype has already died down, right? We're like almost 4 weeks after release at this point, at least for the early access players. We're actually almost a full month past early access now.
Well, we have to see what when the casual player gets close to the cap is when I feel like the curve will go. I think that when you're casual, because the hardcore player base is reaching it and they're going to be there for a hot minute and they're going to keep pushing because that's what they're there for. I think that when the casual player gets closer to that gear cap, I think that's when it's going to feel a certain type of way. When they don't feel the bonus of logging in and playing their handful of hours every day to play, and they're going to be like, yeah, I'm not really making meaningful progression, so now I go do something else at that time. I think that's when you're going to feel either a resurgent or return, or that's when PoE 2 launches, and we're going to see about that, right? So
yeah, I'm thinking that a lot of people are going to be playing, like you said, like PoE 2 and like moving on to other games, and even then, I don't think they're going to come back to BDO after this change. Like I think that they would come back. That's the thing. I think that players absolutely would return in droves to Black Desert if they move the game in the direction that players would want to see. I think that it's not like a lost cause, like, oh my god, players are just never going to come back. No, I think players are just kind of finished with BDO for now until they see something that makes them want to log in and play and gives them motivation. It's just the way that it goes. I think that you have, like I said, Path of Exile 2 coming out after Throne and Liberty, and then you have straight into what, like, people are saying Arcade comes out.
There's like an Arcade 2 or something like that.
Yeah, Ashes of Never Being Created is coming out in a couple days. People are on the cope that it's an Alpha 2 release. They said that this release is going to last until launch. They're going to patch it until the game launches. Yeah, that's what they said. And you know what we call that? Do you know what we call that? A live service game. Yeah, that's what we call that. Like, wow, I didn't know that. It's insane. Yeah. Like that's crazy. It's just dog shit. But like I'm curious to see what the Ashes is going to look like. But like I think a lot of players are going to go play Guild Wars 2 or Throne and Liberty or
Monster Hunter
or the new. Oh yeah, when Monster Hunter comes out, Crimson Desert, those players are just not going to return to BDO. They're just gone until they see a meaningful change that pulls them back into BDO, which can happen.
Or something to do, right? There's a lot of players that just kind of reach their goals, and if you're not really like pushing like a Jay and me angle where we're like max gear of max, a lot of people are just hitting the tets, and then they're like okay with that because you can access everything, right? There is not, and I mean, I'm all for, and I think all of us have always said we're all for making more fun content of stuff to do with the gear. Like the game right now is grind to get the gear just to have it, but man, if there was like 5 random things to do at the end of the game of like just going and doing an event or some random boss or some random activity, like players would hop on it immediately, and as long as it was fun and cool and interesting, I think that players would always be for that, and I think we'd always kind of be for that too, right?
Yeah,
but it's a we'll see scenario.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah, like I love that. We'll see. Like We're just.
It has to come quick. I mean, well, I don't know. Actually, would it be better for BDO while PoE 2 comes out, while Ashes of Creation comes out, while all these other games are kind of sprinkling out their launches, releases, stuff like that? Would it actually be better for BDO to hunker down and just develop a bunch of crap right now instead of trying to push it out quicker so they are competing versus at the launch of the new year coming out with new stuff, like announcing it at the Calpheon Ball? You think it'd be better for them to try and compete?
Yeah, they just never give a shit about other game releases, and I don't see any reason for them to start giving a shit about other game releases.
Are you sure?
They kind of
I feel like almost everything has always been released around other stuff, right? The Lommel was released right before Throne and Liberty. There was one launch specifically postponed or added a week before or after. Right,
no,
right.
It was like a month before.
Right, they're timing it so that you get your content, and then people will stop playing and go play the other game, right? So I feel like PA would
want, right? Like,
well, that's not what they want, but they know it's going to happen, so that they're planning those releases accordingly. That's why I think that they're going to wait to release anything really massive or new, other than like little sprinkles of content here and there, like grind spots, whatever. I think they're not going to come up with anything big until like probably January to February next year, when the hype has died down from Throne and Liberty, and I mean, depending on when Throne and Liberty's first expansion or content update, whatever patch is going to come out, I think that they're going to case that around PoE 2 and that. But I mean, we'll see. I can't say for certain, but I feel like they've definitely, every time a new game or the WoW expansion or this or that, there's always been like a thing at the same time, and I'm always like, are you kidding me? Like they'll do like a grind, like for example, we had a drop rate and a treasure event at the launch of Throne and Liberty, right? And they've done that for the WoW, like last WoW launch. They've done that for, there's been a few things where I've been like, really, we're dropping that, and I want to play this other game, and now I feel like I'm getting fricked for playing the other game. Like I feel like that's happened a few times. But I mean, we'll see. I'm hoping they push more out faster.
I love that.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Like I think that we'll see. At this point, that's all we can say, because we've literally I have exhausted myself trying to give feedback. Right, I've just completely exhausted myself. And it's just like, okay, well, we'll just see what happens. And we'll just play the game casually until they decide to BDO private server when? Never, because those are illegal, and if you play them, they will ban you. Everything. They'll permanently ban you, your main account, everything. So don't do that. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. But like, we're just cooked, like, and like I think the creators have seen it, right? Even if they didn't give feedback on it, it's pretty obvious across the board what's going on with the game. And as much shit as people like to give me, at least I'm still making content for the game, at least to the best of my ability. And like, at least you guys are too, like Blonde, Jay, you guys don't have to show up for the podcast, right?
I love to, though.
Yep. I mean, I love the podcast. I think it's healthy for the game, or like healthy for the community to listen to people talk, but like, I love how people yearn the first thing.
Bro, people have been asking me.
Jay has said in like 2 hours.
People have been asking, like, they want to hear people talk about it. They want to hear, because like I think that there is a yearning for people to communicate about the game, especially content creators that they watch. I think that there's a massive yearning to, and it makes me sad that we don't have that old podcast where it was like Choice and Fake Uni and all these other content creators from the partner program that were all chatting back in the day. Like that was crazy back in the day. It was cooking, and it's so sad I feel like we don't see that happening as much. It's like here and there throughout the community, but not as much as it used to be, And I think people love that kind of stuff. People love their content creators that they watch, chatting. It's a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, like it is what it is. I'm just gonna have to adjust, adapt, and overcome like I normally do. It's just really like, it's scary on my end. I'm just being brutally honest at this point. Like I'm just really terrified, because like for a long time I thought that BDO would be something that like I could sit on and rest on as like my home category, and play for years and be comfortable, you know what I mean? And now it's like they've basically self-detonated their fucking game over the last 4 or 5 months, and the category no longer has sustainable growth over time, at least for what I've seen. Right. And my understanding of players is that when they quit a game, if there's a content creator that they really like, they will continue watching that content creator, but only for a certain amount of time. It's only a matter of time before those players just stop watching content for that game altogether. And like I have a pretty dedicated fan base and stuff, but like I feel like I'm forced to go play other stuff and branch out before I wanted to, because the developers have driven their game into the ground. I really like, and so I'm just like, you know, I've been really stressed out and really scared the last like month or so that I've been playing Throne and Liberty, and it's been going really well so far, but like this is just like the tip of the iceberg. Now I have to like try to establish myself as a creator in the greater sphere of things, or be homeless, you know, like that's really fucking scary. And so like, and I'm doing it, but like, you know, I see like subscriber loss, I see subscriber gain, like on YouTube. I see like, you know, I put out a BDO video, positive or negative, 7 subscribers go. I put out a Throne and Liberty video, 20 new subscribers, right? Like, so like there's still net positive on everything. The YouTube's actually doing exceptionally well.
It's explosive.
Exceptionally well. Very, very good. Twitch, you know, we're doing well. But like it's about as well as you might expect. You know what I mean? Like BDO's category no longer caps out over 1,000 anymore. You can't really get that kind of viewership anymore within BDO. And in Throne and Liberty, we sit front row. I think that's really good. We're getting really good follows per hour there and good discovery there. But like, again, it's just really scary to develop in a new category like that, especially with a new game. You don't know if there's like, BDO was comfy. It was super comfortable because like it had been around for many years and like it was established and like, you know, it didn't look like it was gonna cook itself. And then Throne and Liberty comes in. We don't know if Throne and Liberty is gonna make it. No, we have no idea. Like I'm terrified. Like, and I don't want Throne and Liberty to be my main game. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I would love Throne and Liberty to be kind of a side game that I play and I cover content for. But like, Black Desert was always kind of supposed to be like kind of like the main shtick, and then like we do other stuff, you know, and we branch out and we main other games for a little while. But like now I don't feel that that is a thing. So now I feel like I have to main Throne and Liberty, and that's really scary to me. Not because Throne and Liberty is a bad game. It's a fun game, and I'm actually like super enjoying it, which is good. That's amazing. You know, like I love Throne and Liberty. It's super fun. But is it a game that I can see myself playing in a year from now? I don't know. I don't think so. If I'm being honest, like, I think I'm gonna have to be playing something else, and then like, okay, now I have to go establish myself in another category. Like, oh my god, bro, we're sweating balls. Like, part of the reason that the transition to TNL is going so well is because, let's be honest, everyone's tired of BDO.
Yep.
Like that's just the truth, right? I was able to get the majority of the community over there.
The W's where you can, right? A new game comes out, it's fun, you have fun, everybody's pushing for it, everybody's having fun. A lot of BDO people move to it, so the category's kind of shared and then growth. But when it comes to BDO, yeah, I think you just gotta, you know, do a little bit here and there, but not really maybe focus it on it entirely, and that could lengthen the time of the game, but. You know, it is kind of tough because not a lot of games are designed like BDO, where it's like, I mean, World of Warcraft players, for example, like they have to go and pet farm and gear farm. They're not gear farm, but transmog farm, because there quite literally isn't enough content to run in the game to do it over and over and over again. A lot of MMOs aren't designed like BDO's designed, where it's like an infinite quote unquote progression. And it's it is tough, you know.
It's scary.
It's
and
tough,
like,
but you got to do what you can with what you got, right?
Yeah, I just have to immediately jump and try to be more of a variety streamer, and I'm sweating balls. Of course I'm sweating. Like it's my career we're talking about here at this point. My professional career went up in flames a little over a year ago. Like, we've just celebrated the 1-year anniversary of that. So like, I'm scared. It's working, but like, I don't like there's always that uncertainty.
I think with the doomer sentiment, you just gotta keep doing a positive spin on things, right? You gotta understand that your community reflects everything you put into it, right? And everything you push and accept into it. And when you foster a positive sentiment, a PMA attitude about certain things, it'll pay back that in multitudes, right? Like, it might take a little bit because of, you know, there was a small stint of BDO doomerism, right? But as long as you're always putting like a positive light, a positive spin on things, and a PMA attitude on it, it always eventually flicks back to that, right? Because they'll reflect you naturally. It just happens.
The podcast didn't really feel too doomer. There's going to be some aspects where I guarantee you there's going to be people that are just like, oh my god.
I just think that the new launch of the expansion having like quite literally nothing but the bosses and the weapons was definitely like, you know, it doesn't look really good, right? But yeah, I'm doing more community-based events, I think, helps too. Like, stuff with your community, even if it's not even like meaningful progression or this or that, but it's like something, you know, we're all having fun. Because there are plenty of players that are still progressing and working on their stuff. Like, not everybody's, I mean, at like Jay and I's level. People are still working on it. People are still doing their daily, doing like a daily competition or stuff like that. Like, you know, anything to motivate yourself and other players to compete, in essence, in a way, is also a good thing too, right?
People are saying switch to League of Legends, or at least the person said switch to League of Legends.
Please no.
I can't emphasize to you how much I would rather slam my dick into a car door.
Yeah, same. It's the worst game
Repeatedly
ever.
than play League of Legends. Now that being said, I am going to have to play League because the subathon last year basically said you have to do a League arc, and I was like, okay. So there will be like a week or two where I have to play League of Legends, and that should be coming up here in the next couple of weeks. I will be playing League because it's Worlds, and I might as well try now. I hate it.
Oh God.
I hate it.
Good
dude.
luck.
I fucking hate it.
Okay, you know what you got to do? Be a jungler and meet Def in chat, and then you're good. You don't have to worry about anything.
Play more Guild Wars 2. Yeah, that's what I want to play. If I was going to be honest, like Guild Wars 2 is what I like. I love Guild Wars 2. And like I've only played like a little bit of it. My problem is, should I play it off stream and like level up off stream and then like try to bring content to the stream, or do people want to see more games?
People want to see all you do, just all kinds of stuff. So I think you just got to sprinkle it in, like have like an hour or two of this, then move on to like something else for the main course, or at the end do like 2 hours of it or something like that. I think sprinkling it in is the best way to do it.
Well, I have to do a Patreon too. Like people said OnlyFans, I'm not making an OnlyFans. That Patreon, and I said I would do a Patreon. I don't even know what to like I'm still sorting out exactly what I'm gonna give Patreon to make it feel reasonable. But they're right,
like
I should have
step
that
up to something.
Yeah.
I mean, the initial, like the base level is usually like, hey, this is to support the channel, and then like other stuff is like, hey, you're gonna get updates that nobody else is getting, or here's like a daily vlog video or something silly like that, like what I did with my day. You know, the ASMR stuff, just like little 30-minute to a 1-minute snippet of like, hey, this is what I did with my day outside of the streaming or whatever. People love to support people like that. I mean, there's like, I've never Patreon to anything until recently. I Patreon my first thing, and it's, because I love the content they come out with and do that. Oh, you could do merch?
Oh, well, I don't have any merch, but I did get this new thing that I wanted to show everybody. Hold on. All right, so I'm gonna be doing shorts and stuff with this, but this will be like a prelude for any of the people that were already watching on Twitch. We'll just do that. We're cooking. We're cooking.
Oh my God.
Oh no way.
Oh
no!
I'm 100%. Yeah, I had to make that custom. We are fucking cooking, bro.
Frick.
I'm cooking. I love that it's red. Of course it is. What are we talking about, bro?
My God.
I am fucking cooking. Anyway, I'm gonna do shorts for BDO that involve this hat. Spoiler alert.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be fucking cooking, bro. I think that you guys are gonna love that shit. So just be aware on my YouTube, the shorts are gonna eat, and the Instagram, like the Instagram reels too.
I want to like that now, man.
I've been practicing my Donald Trump impersonation. It's gonna be awesome.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating. You know that song?
They're eating the crunch.
Yes.
They're eating.
Yum.
They're eating the hammers.
Jaykum, not the real CEO. Okay, let me tell you.
I love China. China's got the best players.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about China too. Yeah,
China's got the best wallets.
We're talking about China too, bro. Shit is.
Oh no.
I love it, bro. It's gonna be insane.
That's
like I think that I think again, like I am developing stuff in the background that I think that will be fun, and I'm trying to move towards like shorts and stuff.
Funny stuff. Even if it's like a tiny bit negative, as long as it's funny, it'll come off as a haha moment, right?
That's what I want. I want to do bits and stuff. Like that's where I want my content to trend towards, so I can do like funny bits and stuff for all games. You know what I mean? Like
awesome.
Like, so like BDO is the first one I'm going to try it with and see how it's,
you know what you gotta do?
received.
You gotta get a patch. You gotta get like a patch that you can like when you do TNL bits, you could put like a TNL in like red and white. Like you just patch it right over the BDO part, and then different games. GW2 there, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like then if I get invested enough, and you understand that like if I play these games like hardcore enough, like Throne and Liberty, I'll understand Throne and Liberty enough to know when they come out with a new thing and then there's drama. I can do like easy. I'm developing. There's a room next door, and again, this is all just teaser for people that are here right now. This room next door, I'm developing that into a studio for like Saturday Night Live style fucking comedy bits.
Oh man,
that
you
I
get
can
like the
run.
desk and everything green screen in the back.
Yes, dude, I'm gonna be cooking. I'm gonna
that's awesome.
Cooking with the news reports. I think
That's
on
awesome.
that. I think that people will love that. And then like the more games that I play, the more I can do that for more games. You know what I mean? Like I think it'll start with Black Desert, and like I'll see how the community
like a
receives
Blue
that,
Squadron
because
bit that you then
I
expand
love my
onto
Black
everything.
Desert community, right? I love my community. So like, and like most of them are BDO players at this point. Then expand quickly to Throne and Liberty, and do some bits for Throne and Liberty and have fun with that. And then maybe like Path of Exile 2, you know what I mean? Like we're gonna be playing classic WoW next month with OnlyFangs. We don't really know too much about that yet, but we do know that I'm going to get farmed because I don't know anything about the game. Honestly, let's be honest. World of Warcraft is easy. I'm gonna fucking destroy that.
It is easy. That's true.
I'm not gonna die. It'll be easy.
It's pretty intuitive. You got this.
Wake up, babe, a new Blue Short just dropped. Well, I'm thinking that it would be a fun thing because like I've only really done like long form content. So I would have like my long form reaction videos and my long form like comedy videos that I normally have on my YouTube. But then have like the really descriptive guides, but then also have that short term content hook there for people that want to see that. Cause like I've seen some really good success with shorts recently. And I'd love to see like to continue pushing that if I can. It's going to be a little hard to develop it, but we'll see. I could even do like Naraka too. One is a BDO partner podcast hosted by Blue at Blue's house. I would love to have everybody
like a round table.
Oh, no, I've already thought about that, bro. I'm already on this shit. So if they have an Oasis event in my city, which is very high likelihood given where they've had them. I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Missouri. Okay, I'm in Missouri. All right, I'm in a bigger city in Missouri. And I think that it is possible. They either pick Chicago or they pick here. And the next time they do that, we really should. If they have it in my city, I'm having all the partners over, and we are gonna have a fucking round table, bro.
That would be awesome.
We're gonna have a guild meeting. We're gonna have a guild meeting, just like we're gonna pretend we're all in the same guild, like starting a guild, and I'm just gonna flame people. I would just have such a good time with it. It would be so good, bro. It would be cinema. The self-docs classic. That's not a self-docs. What are we talking about? I live in Missouri. Like, bro, we know that people live in Austin, Texas. I wouldn't even be uncomfortable saying the city that I live in necessarily anymore, because it's really not. It's a big fucking city. And I just moved, so no one really knows where my address is. I'm like 1 or 2 hours away from where I was before, so like it's different. So like I'm really not as heard about that, but like, yeah, this is kind of like the direction I'm taking my content. I want to be more of the funny guy, and more of like when I make guides, I want to be like giga descriptive and like long form guides. You know what I mean? But like when I make my comedy content, it needs to be like the react content is really good because I'm good at being funny in the moment like that, and then I can do bits and stuff would be really good too because I have a good sense of humor. It was a joke. I know the text comes off sometimes as bad, Baldy. Okay, I see. I still wouldn't. Internet homies are wild. Yeah, it is what it is. Have some neckbeard at your door say BDO isn't dead, and then they would throw poop at your door. Okay, well that's. I'll be honest with you, they'd probably get shot. I'm just gonna be real. If you stepped onto the property and then threw shit at the door in my state, in Missouri, yeah, you're probably gonna get fucking turbo.
People are crazy.
It won't even be me, right? Like it'll be like my neighbors. You understand that like my neighbors are already currently in a war. That's vandalism. Yeah, exactly. My neighbors are already in a war with each other. One of them put out a Kamala Harris fucking like sign or whatever in their front yard, and I was like, oh shit, here we go. Because the other neighbors on the other side of me fucking hoisted a flagpole and lifted a Trump 2024 sign. So it's just a huge flag in the fucking front yard. It's insane. And so the other person, the other people then put out a bunch of posters like Kamala Harris, and then all the fucking pillars and shit are decorated. And then there's my house in the middle that has no decorations on it. Like it's insane. Like
Turf war.
It's literally we was Switzerland. Exactly.
That's amazing.
Actually, just wild. But like, yeah, no, I would be careful about vandalizing. Plus, I have a state-of-the-art security system at my house. It's called a 1301 shotgun, semi-automatic shotgun. It's really good. No, I'm just kidding.
Heck yeah.
I do have guns though. I do have guns now though. I was never a gun owner before. Now I'm a gun owner.
Gotta be
Multiple gun owner.
be careful these days. People are crazy.
Yep. I have one sitting like just off camera over there. Just like no one's ever gonna see it, but like I do have them just in case something were to happen. One of two places are like the I'm either gonna be sleeping or it's gonna be right here. And people have already tried to ruin my life once. You know, it doesn't hurt to just be prepared. You know what I mean? Like we're just ready. And then like there's the state-of-the-art part comes in because it's a home network that is like really giga security heavy. And there's cameras all around the house. I have 360-degree coverage around the house of cameras that notify me the second anyone steps onto the property. So like I am immediately aware if somebody steps onto the property. So I'm not really super concerned. I sleep at night very comfortable. But I will say that my neighbors are definitely having at each other. So like if you try to vandalize my house, they might get antsy. They're already shooting each other. So like it is what it is. I thought you moved to a better place. I'm in a way better place. I'm in like my neighborhood is way better. I'm not worried about the random people on the streets. Like there's kids playing in the street. It's a really nice neighborhood. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about some psychopath on the internet trying to ruin my life. And I think it's not unfair to be concerned about that after what's happened to me in the past. I'm just taking the necessary precautions. It is what it is. You gotta still have protection. And it's funny because like I used to make fun of people because they were so into guns, blah blah blah, right? And like I never really saw the reason to own guns for like home protection or anything. And then I owned a house.
And then you get put into a certain issue, and you're like, oh,
and now you're like, oh,
things change.
Right.
I do need this thing I thought I would never want.
Exactly. And like you hope that you never have to use it. You know what I mean? You just hope that I swear to God, I hope that the gun never has to go off in the realm of my house, except at the firing range. I hope that it's just a for fun thing. But like, it's there. And it's ready. That's why I was kind of there. Protect himself and Basil. Yep. I'm not gonna fucking walk to the door with a gun, right? Like, I'm not gonna open the door with a gun unless they've given me reason to. Like I ain't gonna give a shit, right? Like I'm a really chill person. I sit out on my porch with I sit in like a lawn chair, and I let Basil kind of just runs around and stuff. Like I'm really chill. In fact, the neighborhood's starting to recognize me as like the dog walker. Because like Basil and I are out walking the neighborhood like 2-3 times a day, and like we go to the Central Park area, and like where everybody like there's like a big park in the middle of the neighborhood. I call it Central Park. Like it is, it's just a really big park in the middle of the neighborhood that the neighborhood kind of takes care of, and we do all of our tricks and our frisbee and agility training there. And like people just love that, bro. It's pretty fun. I should record it sometime. I would stream it.
That's the content you put on Patreon.
Yeah. But like, that's true. You're not wrong. Wait, he's cooking.
People love the dog.
Wait, he's cooking.
Way to write that down.
Maybe I put the IRL vlog stuff on Patreon, like the vlog footage from Europe. Like I still have all. That sounds
awesome.
Yeah, I we recorded the whole entire city of Heidel. The whole thing, like every street, everything is recorded. That would probably be something that could go there.
Man.
Yeah,
that's huge.
Like, and then I could put update video. Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. You're cooking. Like Blonde is cooking right now.
Yes, sir.
This is the best post podcast discussion we've ever had.
Yup.
All things must come to an end. Yeah,
I do gotta go though. My wife's calling me. So
okay, fine. Wait, is the patch tonight for BDO?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't see an announcement.
Yeah, they didn't send out the ping.
But they announced that it would be early because of the daylight savings, though. But I didn't see the post, so I don't know.
Well, see, even my chat is confused. Some people are saying yes, and then other people saying no. Patch tomorrow. Yes, Thursday. Wouldn't it be out already if it was? No, that would be 3 a.m. No, it's crazy. No, it's insane. But the patch note rundown would be, or the patch notes would be out.
They would have put the server downtime notice already, right?
So is it a day later than normal?
Well, because normally it's recently been the Thursday mornings, so that way we have the extra day for the global lab, right? So we had 2 or 3 weeks of it happening on Wednesday morning, Tuesday night, because of the holidays they've had in Korea. So I'm wondering if, oh yeah, it says right here, it's just been posted. It's Thursday morning maintenance. So yeah, it will be.
Okay, so tomorrow night we'll do the patch notes.
Tomorrow night, yep.
Okay, bet that.
And it will also again be an hour later than normal to adjust for the daylight savings ahead of time.
Yeah. Okay. I think that. All right. Well, Blonde, I know you have to head out. Jay, assuming you'll head out too. Jay's been playing Throne of Liberty this entire time anyway.
No, why wouldn't?
Who are we kidding? Jay's been playing TNL this entire time, and he's been just completely quiet, listening to us feed him stream content.
No, yeah, it's been enjoyable. Yeah, I've just been eating my popcorn.
Wait, Jay.
Yes.
Wait, Jay, your stream is still the Old Moon podcast stream.
Oh yeah,
You didn't even transition.
Yeah. It's the podcast. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, bro. All right, well.
The live cast.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys next week. I forgot. I'm glad I unmuted Jay for a second so I could hear. My voice is really echoey. Unless I close the doors.
Tiny bit.
There we go. That should be better. Okay. All right, boys.
right.
Thanks so much for the Old Moon podcast. Later, taters. Bye-bye.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
The Shy,
Yep.
the best, by the way. In the fashion show, the Shy carrying the sheep was the best.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I love you guys.
All right. See ya.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye. Okay, guys. Let me turn all of this off. Oh, shoot. I was doing this like thing here. We'll swap it over for. Oh, frick. What happened? There we go. Frick. Trying to do my freaking. I have so many talismans. We're doing a talisman event right now. SMHJ, what do you mean? Oh, frick. No, I need to change my title. I need to change my title, frick. Frick, I need to change my title. But in the middle of this, frick. I'm doing something illegal. Guys, I can't be playing a different game. But there's 3 minutes of this, and I'm trying to do the thing. Oh my god. Wispy, oh my god, Wispy, can you change my game and my title? Can you like copy paste my title from like last stream? Can you do me a favor? Mods can do that, right? I think mods can do that, right? They can change my title. I believe in you, Wispy. If not, I can just do it in 3 minutes. I'm sure I won't get in trouble for streaming a different game in a different category for 3 minutes. Is he give perms for that? Oh. Uh-oh. This is highly competitive. No. These guys keep taking my orcs. Just keep taking my orcs, man. This is in settings. Okay. Well, again, we have 2 minutes, and again, I don't think I'll be in. I think streaming a different game on the wrong category for 2 minutes is not going to get me banned. I know it is illegal, or like against TOS. But this is important. They'll understand. They'll see my VOD and be like, "Oh yeah, he has a world event that he's doing." Hi Akio, how are you? We are not playing BDO right now. We just finished the podcast, or rather the after podcast, and I was doing this world event while we were doing it in the middle, and then we just ended, and we're about to end this world event too in about a minute. And so let me hand in. We're handing it into 3. I don't know how well we did, but I feel like we did pretty well. I need to make it over there. I have a minute. It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it, Wispy. We're gonna hand this in, and then we'll see how well we did. I feel like I did pretty well. Right? I feel like I did pretty well. Now I just need to get a few more. We have 40 seconds. Everyone's scrambling. No! I can get a few more. I can get one more. Right here. 16 seconds. This could be the difference, guys. Six seconds. 2 seconds. Okay, we got like literally 3 more. That could have been even later. Oh! What do we get, guys? Rank 1! We just got rank 1. Oh my god. What? Am I that good at the game, guys? What the frick? Well, it says rank, no rank, but... Poggies, rank 1. Yeah. May I ask why you set your shortcut this way? I guess this answered question a lot. Set up your shortcut this way. Could you give me a little bit more context by what you mean by set your shortcut up this way? What shortcut? Okay, let me change my title here. Throne and liberty. Okay, done. Your skill shortcuts. Oh, my shortcuts? Oh, I mean, it's just the way I prefer it, right? You can set it however you want. I think you should set it to whatever feels the most comfortable for you, right? And so for me, this is just how I've acclimated my muscle memory to. Can I get back before these guys hit me, please? No, I got archered. Is this an elite? No, it's not, right? Okay, I just need to turn off. Oh, this guy's doing Sanctum. Let me do Sanctum too. Okay, let me close all these tabs. Okay, let's get into Sanctum. Wait, it's Taparu. Oh, it's Saiga. Okay, and then let me go to studio mode and then remove all this extra stuff. Remove this, remove that. And then put the volume back up. I got it at 35. And then we do our Sanctum. Hydromancer. I tried using a pad of 12 buttons placed on the side of my mouse, but it's strange. Oh, well, if it feels strange, change it. Right. Try to find this. I mean, I've changed my keybinds quite a lot until I found something that is comfortable for me. So do that as well, right? I think you'd have to set me as editor and let me edit your stuff. Okay, how do I do that? How does one do that? Does anybody know? I should probably look that up myself instead of asking my viewers. Do we have a healer in this party? We do. So maybe I can just DPS. Where to? Oh my gosh, Shroudy Rowdy. I thought default settings should be fine unless you change it to another stream extension. Oh, for the dashboard thingy? Okay, I'll definitely look that up. Thank you, Eric. I really appreciate it. spawning right now. Is it June boat? No. The Umbermancer was here. I didn't take the quest though, so it should be fine. Is this bow wand? Yes. I am usually playing healer, but I have swapped over to my DPS spec so that we can do the outdoor areas faster. And there's generally not too much healing needed in the outdoor areas. Should probably eat a crab cake. Symptom desire getting done. Where's the rest of my team here? Looks like we're just all spread out. tried throwing Liberty yet? Switch? If so, what weapons are you using? Someone die. They're gravestone. I haven't really started the game. Interested in it though, so hard to choose weapons. Oh. Do you have a particular playstyle that you like? And then maybe I could suggest you some weapon types based on your preferred playstyle. Armasado, how are you? Should we just find some Throne of Liberty? Here's a rogue DPS, so it doesn't help too much. So Paladin would be Sword and Shield and Wand, would be probably the playstyle you'd like. So you're very tanky, and you can be basically your own healer. And then rogue DPS would probably be Bow Dagger. Crossbow Dagger or Bow Dagger would be more of the rogue playstyle. Is there a class that is needed for most to get easy groups with? Yeah, tanks. If you're a tank, you'll get into groups very easily. Same with healers. Both healers and tanks are probably more tanks than healers, so tank, healer, and then DPS in that order. Thought there'd be tons of tanks. Nope. They're always needed. So, another big reason why people prefer to play DPS than tanks and healers is that a lot of the loot systems in this game is based on the damage you do. So the more damage you do, you're more likely to drop, or like get the loot from the drops. And so, you do more DPS as a DPS, right? So. And so, unfortunately, tanks and healers do get the shorter end of the stick when it comes to loot and stuff like that. However, depending on what kind of guild you run, or like you're running with, or you're in, they can set the loot priority to go to the guild storage instead. And so, in that way, people get more of an even chance, right? They can either bid for it with in-game currency, or they can roll for it, right? Like a classic rolling system in World of Warcraft or something. So whoever rolls the highest gets the loot and so and stuff like that. So that's how some people have set it up. There is a heavy emphasis on group content in this game, which can be a good thing or a bad thing depending on what kind of player you are at switching boxes. And I know there's a lot of, I've had some viewers who have told me that it's so hard to do things because there's just so many people running around. And so they can't get their like quests done because everybody keeps like stealing their mobs and stuff like that, or they can't get stuff down. At the same time, it's so nice to see so many people enjoying the game. Maybe I can get my group to help me kill this one. Okay, looks like they're just in this room. It's okay. Let me switch my healing build for this one. That's awesome, yeah. And they have interesting weather events as well. So raining is a really good time to go gather. There's a boosted drop rates for a lot of rare items for raining. There's also this dungeon here, Sanctum Desire, only opens when it's raining as well. So that's why a lot of my guildies are here right now. There's some quests here we need to finish. At nighttime, all the open world dungeons become PvP. And so you can check the schedule here. There's an hour left until it's nighttime, so we have plenty of time to do our things here before everybody massacres each other. So it's usually about a 2-hour window and then 20 minutes of nighttime. I think that's it, right? It's like 2 hours of daytime, then 20 minutes of nighttime. Something like that. It could be, yeah. Maybe it's 2 hours and 20 minutes of daytime? Something like that. Do you lose anything? No, 0. 0 penalties. I guess the only penalty you get is that you have a death debuff, and the death debuff is easily removable. But what essentially the death debuff does is that if somebody dies, the next time they res will be like 10 seconds longer, and that like stacks up. And so you need to go to town to talk to a priest to remove that debuff. But that's the only penalty, is that you're resing. Like when you res, you take a little bit longer to res whenever you die to PvP, right? And I think maybe they have that so that people don't repeatedly just, you know how like, karma bombing, right? In BDO? I guess that might be like kind of in that sort of direction of what they were trying to go for, is to prevent some sort of like karma bombing. But that's it. There's no penalty to dying PvP. I guess you lose your spot, right? You lose your grind spot if you die. Also, this dungeon closes when it's not raining, right? So if you get killed, you're booted out of the dungeon, and you have to wait until the next time it rains. There is a schedule for raining. I think somebody made it. There's like a algorithm or whatever to know when the next time it's gonna rain, something like that. So you can kind of plan ahead. There's also another dungeon that closes during nighttime. And so if you're in there at nighttime and you die, you can't get back in until it's morning time. And right now, how it works is it's based on like an Agris system. You know about Agris, right? Switching boxes. So basically this is my Agris. and it uses up every time you kill. And it's like it's personal loot for the Agris, so don't worry about your sharing loot with your teammates. This is personal loot for you. And so every day you can restore some Agris essentially by doing your daily stuff. Same thing with dungeons. So you get 900 tokens per day, and you utilize 300 per dungeon run. And so you can keep running dungeons. It's just you won't be able to get loot from the dungeon if you don't have these tokens. And you can go negative if you want as well. You basically just get an extra run. But yeah, when you're negative, then the next day it carries over the negative. So I can do one more dungeon run today in the negative. Is there looking for group type system? Yes. Yep. There's two. There's both. There's 3 types actually. So there's the party finder, party matchmaking. You can go party board, which is more like pugs, right? Like the classic post pug. And then you can also just group up with your guildies, right? As well. You can do a guild group. So there's plenty of ways to group up. You can also go to world chat, I guess. But most people use the party board. This is also cross-server wide too. So not cross-region though, so I can't play with anybody from EU or Asia servers, but let's say I'm on server 1, right? I just call they each have their names, right? So I can be on server 1, and then we can party board up in server 2, right? So you can play with your friends on different servers of the same region, of course. So again, you can't play with somebody from EU, but you can play with somebody on a different server on NA, right? So it's also cross-platform. And so, if this game is also on, is it PlayStation? It's on console, and you can play with people on console too. So it's very accessible to playing with different players. Okay, let me make a clarification. So NA East and NA West are separated, unfortunately, switching boxes. So if somebody's on the West Coast server, you can't play with somebody on the East Coast server because they're considered as different regions. So EU is its own region, NA East is its own region, NA West is its own region. Oceanic servers are its own region, so that would be the only downside on NA specifically, is that NA is unfortunately split into 2 regions, NA East and NA West. So if you have friends on the West Coast and you're on the East Coast, then you can't play together. But anybody on East Coast, I think most people are on the East Coast server. I could be wrong about that though. But at least with my group of friends, they're all on East Coast, so I'm from the West Coast, but I'm playing on the East Coast, so I can join them. Find a guild first? Yes. I would recommend getting to level 50 right away if you can. Switching boxes. So questing. Because a lot of the game, that's kind of when it starts, I kind of want to say. Because you unlock all your abilities at level 50. You're more likely to get into a guild at level 50. So I would focus on leveling your character at 50, questing basically. Finish the quest line, and by the time you finish the quest line, you should be 50. Look up some leveling guides because the questing, maybe I'm dumb, maybe I'm just a stupid guy, but the questing took me like 12 hours to get a 50, when on average it should only take you like 5 or 6 hours. Forget from 0 to 50, but I guess maybe I took my time or I was just really slow, but it took me twice the amount of time average to finish the quest line. So look up a guide, and then also you might have to get used to some of the questing too. There's this weird part where you have to like investigate an item. It's like a whole ass UI, and you gotta like turn the item around to like investigate it, and then you gotta click on certain parts. And that freaking that took me a little bit of time to figure out. I'm like, what am I supposed to click? And if I just looked up a guide, I could have just finished it in like 2 seconds. Instead, it took me like 10 minutes to figure out this like one dumb puzzle. So again, I would look up a guide for some of these quests. Unless you want to figure it out yourself, that's fine too. If you want to like, you know, figure out the puzzle yourself, but just look up a guide on how to do the puzzles, because I suck at puzzles. If I go east, can I transfer west? I don't think there's a region transfer. SwiftOn boxes. I know you can transfer within a region, but I don't think you can transfer between regions. As far as I know, maybe someone in chat knows, but I haven't been able to find anything about transferring from like NA East to NA West or from EU to NA. Only just from within the region. Western only is, yeah, I think the majority of the player base is on the East Coast. It is, yeah. And then once you get to 50, I have an alt as well, and so I always like to do like open party board with my viewers, and so we can do some dungeons together. It's not an Agris here. And I get this Agris done before world bosses are spawning soon. And I haven't finished my guardians. Oh yes, there's a guardian there. I think I'll get credit because my teammates tagged it. Yes. Please let me tag it, please. No, are you serious? Oh my gosh. I need 2 more Geomancers. Need 1 more guardian. Yes, guardian. Wait, no. He's looking at Geos. Right. Need 3 more Guardians, 2 more Geos. Here, Geos. 3 more Geos. Yes, a Geo. People are just slowly getting brain rot. Oh no, what's happening? I need to finish. I need to kill 3 more Guardians. Frick. It's just a Guardian. I really want to finish this before I get out. I have to go out in like 5 minutes. I think I can find 2 more after this. It's a freaking Geo. I don't need that. Come on, 2 more Guardians. Where are these Guardians at, man? I think there might be some Guardians up here. There's a Guardian in the study. Oh, I think there's a Guardian here. No, it died. I just saw. No, these people killed it. I think there might be some Guardians upstairs. Avocats, bebe. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Rick. Ooh, is that a Guardian? Yes. No, I ran out of stamina. One more Guardian, please. One more, please. Just still find a Guardian. 1 spawns here, I know it. The world bosses are in freaking 3 minutes. Please. Please, 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 please. Oh, I see one. Guardian. Come on. It's got Portal 2. Yes. Let's get out of here. Please. Excavator. Go. Don't interrupt me. You fucking Hydromancer, you better not hit me. Go. We have 2 minutes. Guys, we have 2 minutes. Go. And then we could take a look at that clip, Luna, once I get inside the portal. There's a lot of people here. Okay, let's open up our bundles here real quick. Wait, let me see the clip real quick, too. What's happening in this clip? Hello?
Time, chat.
What's
Time,
he
chat.
doing? Oh no.
Thank you very much for this.
Oh no.
There you go, chat. Luna! Guys, you guys like my bloobs?
Not
Look
the
at my
bloobs.
I got bloobs, chat.
The blooms. What combat power are you? I am about 3300, Benji. And have you swiped? Yes, yes, I have swiped. What I have swiped is these 3 bundles. Because I really want to be a bunny. That's why I swiped. But I haven't bought like Lucent directly, just swipe for to be a bunny. But the majority of my Lucent has been made through just selling things on the auction house. So according to my sell history here, why does it show my entire sell history? But I've made over 30,000 Lucent from selling here, and I've made over 10,000 Lucent on my alts. But for some reason it doesn't show your entire freaking thing. Right now it only says 7,000, and I've definitely made way more than 7,000 Lucent. Have you been enjoying the game so far, Benji? If so, what weapon are you playing? And how's your progression like so far? I should probably use my Guardian. Wand, any wands? Oh, people. Get anything? No. Does everyone go to Grand Aelon? That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I have been 31 crossbow. Oh, you're a crossbow dagger. You're one of those people. Just kidding. Just kidding. But you're one of those people. You're slightly addicted. Yeah, this game's pretty fun. Yeah, I have a tank all right now that I'm having fun with. Yeah, this game's too fun. Have you played many other MMOs, Benji? Because the new MMO experience has been so awesome. And the last time I played a new MMO was you know, well, you don't know, but I played Black Desert for like the last 6 years, and this has just been such a nice change of pace. You get anything? No. The majority of our guild wasn't here, so.
Luna Crimson says, JaykunVT EP time tunes.
Have a good night, Luna.
Nighty night, Luna Crimson. Jaykun is diving into the EP time adventures. Get ready for Akun dreams and chaotic snuggles.
Still going Kawazan?
Toodles and see you in the gaming realms.
That's basically all I play. Wow, New World BDO, Ion Arcade. I followed you when I see you play Black Desert. You helped me with a question I had. Oh. I'm glad I was able to help you. Did you start in early access for Throne and Liberty? I started, I wasn't sure if I was gonna like Throne and Liberty, so I opted out of not playing early access and waiting until it was free to play on October 1st, which I actually kind of regret. Because during the week that people were playing Throne and Liberty, like all my friends were playing it, and I just felt so left out. And so when I finally was able to play it on October 1st, I was super, super happy to play with everybody. And so I do regret not starting early access now that, I mean, again, I didn't know I was going to enjoy it, and I'm enjoying it very much so I really wish that I had started from early access. I think buff duration is worth something. I don't think this is worth very much. And any of these. Hit chance is probably worth something. I didn't play early, I played full release. Sad I missed out on those cosmetics. Yes! That's also another big thing, is I missed out on the cosmetics. I really wish I got the morphs too, because the morphs are really cool, right? These ones. The Shadow Lion morph and the Radiant Wolf. And we'll never get them again, but what can you do? I can't really go back to the past, so I just gotta keep moving forward. Hey Spider Cake Bud, how are you? Is Silence Chance worth anything? No. What about Weaken Chance? No. We're 10. What about Magic Endurance here? Nope. I guess we just litho these. And then trades. And then dissolve. There we go. I hate looking at them, I'm so sad, but you're right, yeah. There's nothing you can do now, so we just gotta go for the new ones that come out, right? This song, this anime is yes. You know. If you know, you know. Okay, we had a bunch of bundles here. Surely we get something good, right, guys? Ooh. Collision resistance. I don't think that's very good, right? Wait, 194? Okay, I mean, I'll take 194. Oh shit, I should have waited. Because I could have got a little bit. Ooh, buff duration's probably worth. Ooh, max health is probably worth something. So I need some more trade extraction stones. 20, 28 is 400. It's crazy I didn't care for it until this song. Freaking added it to my pride list of animes. Yes. Such a good anime. Given. Okay. I will be running, if you guys are in the East Coast servers, I'm going to be running a dungeon if anybody wants to join. I'll probably run maybe Tyrant's Isle. That one's an easy one. Wait. When did I join Huh? Why am I in Justin's party? When did I join your party? How did I join his party? Huh? What? Hello?
Oh?
When did I...
Hey,
Justin?
Jaykun.
How did I get into your party? I don't even remember joining your party.
I joined somebody's party in chat, and they must have passed me lead or something.
What
Are the
the
bosses
heck?
over?
Yes. It just
Whoa.
ended.
Do you need to run dungeons?
I do, yes. I need to run one more
Alright,
on my
very good.
main and then
Very
some on my alt.
Same. All right, same.
Okay.
Good deal.
What do you want to run?
This is gonna work out great.
Actually, for me, I need to run either Temple of Slaughter or Tyrants.
Oof. Let's see. Let me see. I have a Carnix. I have a Shakan. I mean, all I really need on my main is Shakal.
Shakal?
But what if I hopped onto my alt?
Yeah.
I can run anything.
Yeah, go to your alt.
Yeah. Let me just do that real quick.
Did you, on your alt, did you buy the leveling pass and the battle pass? For my one alt, I did. Yes, so I can pick up the extra weapons. Because you get 2 extra weapons
See,
again.
you oughta.
And I should
Old
probably
Moon
do it on my
Podcast.
other.
While also
Old Moon
still at the
Podcast, we
World
watched
Boss.
him.
Yes. Yeah, that's me.
We
I'm
did see
dedicated.
both those things occur.
That's me.
Welcome to the Old Moon podcast of Throne and Liberty.
Yeah. I should call it the Starborn podcast.
Apocalyptic Moon.
Oh.
Ooh, Starborn would be good.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, because we're Starborns, right? Lore? You guys know the lore? You guys look into the lore yet?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Watch the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'cause they
okay,
got
what
the
happens at the end, huh?
cutscenes
They got
Well,
and then we killed the thing.
with
and
the
got the-
after you killed the.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know, obviously after you kill the malevolent one.
did it. Yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
You know, we take out the antagonist and
We
handle
did
his
the
ass.
thing
That was
and-
easy.
Yeah, you beat the yeah.
And
Cliffhanger though. But that's
Hey.
because they leave it kind of
oh
open.
man, they left
That's
it
the
open
thing
for
is
some
they
more.
kind of leave it. That's right. They make it so where they could actually add or take
They
away
could literally
from the
add.
conclusion that they did finish at.
I see.
They
I
could change
see.
it up if they wanted to. That's what they left it open.
Kilowatt
with, you know?
dungeons, yeah.
So,
That's what I'm saying.
How's your?
Looks like we're on the same page.
So how's your day going?
Yeah,
Going well, going well.
Yeah. Okay.
we're going. Get it going. Yeah, we're going.
Yep.
Jaykun, you're gonna start the thing.
Yes,
'Cause
I
I'm
put
gonna
it in
do
Temple of
from my end.
Slaughter.
Yeah. Another thing on my alt, you might have to. That's what you might get some people that are kind of higher geared and then remake it for me. My alt is only at 1920.
Oh, that's okay.
I could
That's
probably
okay.
bump that up. But yeah.
Ugh.
I've dedicated nothing to my alt. I've literally anything that's been worth really like 100 or more. I've just sold, even if it was a trait that I might have needed.
Yeah, well,
Because
the
he's
party
so
board's
strong,
up.
dude, like I can actually do it.
Party board is up.
Okay. Knights of 46.
Tell him, Justin.
Oh, we got him. Looks like Jay's on it.
Fucking kill him. Mr. J.
Hello.
Hello, man.
Hello.
What's your current mastery now, Lars?
Current mastery, probably like close to 12 almost.
12? Okay. Just wondering how far I am behind on mastery since I didn't start on.
I'm probably behind, if anything.
Oh, have you not been doing your like contract? What's the best source of mastery anyways? Is it contracts or is it like grinding?
I think dungeon's best. Yep. Like, yeah, you just want to sit in a dungeon.
You got a few people wanting in there.
Pop those books.
Yeah.
Oh.
You pop that. I mean, them books.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa,
Hey,
whoa.
my bad.
Raccoon.
Yep. Sorry.
What's better, the bow block or the destro staff block?
I believe the staff.
What'd you say, Flowers?
I believe the staff.
That's what I thought too. Solid right there, bud.
I can't wait for weekly reset. If I don't get universal ban or bloodless belt, I'm 100% getting the polished stone so that I can actually enhance my fucking gear.
You can get the belt of bloodlust from the weekly.
Sick. Pretty freaking thick, dude.
We've been logging in daily, Jay, to get the BDO stuff.
I just been AFKing, yeah, just fishing.
Oh, you've been fishing BDO?
Right. PK,
Do they
thanks so
have an
much for the
event
follow.
for fishing golden right now?
I know, it's just what other AFK thing I'm gonna do.
Gotcha, yeah.
Well, it's just the fact that even, I mean, we're not even, yeah. That's good. Said, well, what other AFK thing am I gonna do?
You can sit at a
Pulling everything.
training dummy. Do you put BDO at like a minimum graphic?
Does that help in the tray?
Oh, I think so. Yeah. I was gonna ask. Like,
I mean, it's one frame. It only runs one frame.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah.
Yeah. No matter what the graphics are.
Okay. I mean, even though it's one frame, still would take graphic power. To display the graphics at such quality for one frame.
You done?
Alright, easy.
Oh, you finished.
I'm gonna just go away.
Oh, I just wondered if you're finished.
He's been like this all day, Jay. He's been doing this all day to me.
What's happening?
I
don't know.
Oh, the vibe was stream. Oh, thank you, Merc PK. Have you been enjoying Throne and Liberty so far? I've been trying to gather a lot of opinions about the game because I kind of want to make a review on YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube.
I'm trying to fish one of those Queen Belvedere things, man.
The what?
The Queen Belvedere?
Oh, that's where you get that. Oh.
Yeah, I was like wondering how people got those things. Because she's not out yet.
What's that?
I think you get it from killing skeletons in. Let me see real quick.
What do you use that for, anyways?
Mobs drop it too. To make the queen weapon.
Oh, you can make the boss gear with it. How many do you need? A lot. 100?
Oh, 60. A lot, yeah. No, 106. Like either like 100, between 120 and 160, something like that. I don't know for sure. I don't think we have the merchant yet for it. Still look. Look a lot.
Oh, that guy fell.
Yeah. The skeleton. So in Ruins of Tyranny, the like skeletons drop it.
I might die here, Jaykun. No, I'm alright.
Die from what?
Get him. I was I got hit by the fire for the first time ever, but I lived.
Well, just don't get hit by fire.
I know, that was crazy, bro. Yeah, I got freaking smoked, dude. My little bird, I knocked my little bird out of the sky.
Oh, Justin, he might be doing the thing. So don't hit anything yet.
We're doing the... Oh, shnikes. Gotcha.
So there's this strat that everybody has been doing where the tank just pulls everything and then we just kill that guy at the end.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. I'm with that, I'm with it.
You make for a perfect sacrifice.
I wish he would have maybe let us know he was planning to do that. But yeah, everybody just killed the boss down here.
I mean, I always just kind of expect it.
I'll make you regret coming here.
He's gonna do it again. So get ready to block again. Block.
Okay, so the queen bone deer pieces seems like you only get from fishing. And the tebbit ones you get from ruin
Fishing. Does it matter where you fish, or is it from those small sacks?
I think it's from the small sacks.
Giggity.
Just wait in the I think there's a bunch of mobs on him.
Come on in, I'm sitting.
What's good about farming for them is they're like 1,000 loose in a pop right now.
It's crazy, yeah.
What are the chances of... Do we know the drop rate for it in the sack?
Pretty low, yeah.
Oh.
Where's Obsidian going?
System says
he actually lit the campfire. He's like playing Dark Souls. The hell, man? He went and lit the campfire. You guys see that?
And 16 viewers.
That's
Yuji,
Join Raccoon
thanks so much
Chaos
for the
for
raid.
epic gaming
Thank you.
adventures and limitless mischief.
We've hit 200 hours so far,
Let's
Merrick.
not
Oh
forget
shit.
to relaunch in thrilling games.
3 alts? That's a lot of alts. I guess every alt will be additional lucid for you, right? Thank you again so much for the raid, Yuji. We're just doing Honor Liberty Dungeons right now. Let me do this mechanic real quick. And welcome ready from Yuji's stream. My name is Jamie for Animals Raccoon. Thank you again so much for raid, Yuji, and I really appreciate you entrusting me with your viewers. Also, I'm sure you're probably planning to take a nice long break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything, don't let me keep you up, or we can hang out as well. League of Legends? Oh damn! I love League, I just don't like the community. We've just had some traumatic events, traumatic stuff said in the League community. So I just tend to avoid it now. I still watch Worlds and stuff, that's always hype and stuff, right? But I just try to stay away from the game for my own mental. So you're the friends? Oh, that's good, that's good.
Oh, it's me.
Okay, from Multistreaming Jay, I will make some food and lurk here. Alright, thank you again so much for lurk and enjoy your food. Thank you again. I probably made 55,000 lucid. Oh sheesh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I wish I started early.
Still weren't kidding about that whole mana thing.
Think about gearing out one of my alts, so that's my predicament. Maybe gear up like a different weapon? Because I kind of just been playing bow wand for my other alt. I've been roar. Debuff duration, I feel like that's worth something. It's the best one, 165, nice.
Just got the old Rex Chimera's fangs. Expect the trait.
No
hit chance. All right.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We're in the money.
And I sold 100 lucent.
Do they really?
No.
That's a whole 100 I get?
Whole 100.
Yeah, I'll take that.
It's not bad.
Here's 175, bro. That's thick. I mean,
Nice.
honestly, bro, I might just sell these to my heckin' self.
Can you sell
Welcome
things
to
to yourself?
the Laslan Watcher's post, the fortress of the
Does that
Honorable
work?
Laslan Watch.
Hold on.
Or are you cheating?
Oh, wowza.
What do you got?
Your character looks so awesome. Oh, thank you. I based it off my Baldur's Gate 3 character, Rick PK. And I wasn't initially going to buy the outfit, the Ruler of the North outfit, but when I saw the Nexus weapons, I'm like, that matches so well.
I know. I don't even want to look in the direction of that undead den.
Oof.
You know, zombies are
I work as a contract manager, but I have the heart of an adventurer since I work with the resistance.
And luckily you can transfer your preset to your alt, so basically I have a clone of my main. Very beautiful. Yeah, he's pretty spicy.
Don't look in Discord.
Actually, I made a video where I went like full epic.
I won't.
Epic. What do you call it? like epic quality, and he looks fantastic at epic quality. Hey Tachi fan, how are you? Okay, I have to do some dungeons in my alt now. Any particular one you need? If not, I'll just go back to Temple of Slaughter. Actually, we don't have to do Temple of Slaughter.
Yeah, I'm down.
You said you need Shakile, right? Shakalaka? On your main?
Shakalaka. Yep.
Okay, let me party board that. Miss, what did you say? Oh, I was just saying, I made a video, doing a tutorial for how I do my healing setup, and I put everything on epic quality, and I was just saying how that video, my character looks kind of spicy. Oh, do you, happen to use, like, Firefox or Opera, by chance? Because there's a way to bypass the ads that, that's been around for a very long time, and it still works. I just was using it today. But basically, whenever there's an ad playing, there's like a little mini player of the stream right on the top right. You can pop that out, and then you can unmute the stream and then mute the ads. Hey Mike, how are you? I use Chrome. Oh yeah, so it doesn't work on Chrome for some reason. I don't know why. At least I haven't been able to make it work, but on Firefox it works great. So I don't know if you might want to just download Firefox just for watching Twitch. But yeah, that's a way to bypass the ads. So in case somebody's saying important, right? You had a question. The ads definitely they tend to always happen when you ask a question. It's weird.
I know. Look in the direction of that.
That game just fucking crashed.
Twitty and Comma Alliance comms. I'm just hanging out with Justin and Flowers right now. Just have the party board up whenever you're ready.
On it. Here we go. Temple of Slaughter again, or what? Or Shakali?
Shakali. You said you mentioned you needed it. Right? Yeah.
You said it at 2K. I'm not high enough for that.
Oh, you said you needed it on your main, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. We could do that on my main. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hey, look at your brain. It's ridiculous. It's way too big.
Tell him to come over to. I think we're just chilling for now, Mike. Maybe after the dungeon runs, I'll head over. I see you hate us, yeah. Just quick, there's a lot of people applying. We have Staff Dagger? Did you switch?
I did.
You
rolled? I'm working on this. No. I still have I'm still Great Sword Dagger main. But I'm leveling. I've been working on this staff. Like I started it today. I've been talking about doing it for a while because like large scale, I'm just not as effective as I could be. So this is for large scale, and like when I'm queuing arenas with like Flowers because he's also dagger greatsword.
Let's see.
And we're just too easily countered. Yeah. Get me in there.
Well, we popped out. We only lost to one team.
Yeah, and those guys were built like we were so countered by that shit. That was
rank.
Yeah.
Maybe like, they knew that probably they couldn't get a match in rank, so.
Yeah. But yeah. No, it's solid.
But I have a crazy build coming. I can't wait till it's done.
Damn, that was a bit of a spicy pool. He's going. He's going, guys. He's uh-oh. I'm scared. Uh-oh. He's gonna do a big pull. My ult's getting up there. I'm 2300 on my ult. Soon I'll be 3500.
Jeez. Really good. Really good.
That's because for some reason my ult keeps getting all the RNG. It gets the item, but it gets a crap trait. So I'm like, oh, might as well just use it on my ult.
Right, right. If you've already done this thing with the orb here, let me try to do it.
It's not this one, it's the log. Not Blast. It's the next boss. I don't think this guy has any mechanics. Or rather, codex mechanics. You feel like you're doing more damage on your staff than your greatsword?
Maybe not yet, just because it's not. I don't have like all the skills leveled to like purple and.
You didn't
just,
transfer.
Like, little stuff, and
you're just like slowly leveling them up.
Fully traded. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just kind of chipping away at this thing on the side because I'm still a greatsword main. Like I'm still greatsword dagger. Like I said, it's just like this is going to be for very specific situations that like my greatsword is just truly not enjoyable to me, and it's like, yeah.
Oh, you're not enjoying greatsword? Oh.
Well, no. Just for example, when me and Flowers are queuing up for arenas, and we're going up against a really sweaty 3-stack that should be doing ranked, but they're queuing up casual, and they're all just building only melee evasion because that's all me and Flowers both are, and they can just stack one defense and counter us both. That doesn't feel good. You know what I mean? So being able to have a different so think about like when he's queuing up with like Stepperoo or someone like that that's like bow staff, they have to build all 3 damage types. You have magic damage, range damage, and melee coming at your neck. Like something's gonna hit them hard.
Yeah.
So with that, like, so there's that counter, like there's just the counter ability, but also like in large scale, man, like let me tell you right now, because people complain about greatsword, but like if you really want greatsword to be effective, you have to land a good combo. You actually have to, you're gonna bind them, and then you also have to prone
Hold
them,
your DPS.
and then after that, then you but then after that, then you unload, and that ability that you're unloading that hits so hard, you have to have the enemy, like I said, on the ground CC'd or stun CC'd. So you have to, it has prerequisites, and it's a charge up, dude. It's a pretty slow charge up too, even with like all my cast speed buffs that I get on there. I get like an extra 30% cast speed. It's still like in the middle of a group of 10.
You might kill it before the mechanic,
30
by
or
the way.
200. That's okay. It doesn't really matter. Oh,
we got it. We got it. Did you get the thing?
Oh, this dude, I think this dude might have got it. But regardless, it's just like having a staff for that setup is just gonna be nice. I'm gonna enjoy that content more too, like being able to kind of stand back and just pick on people instead of being like, just like, dive in, and I'm like, fucking, like earlier, dude, when you were like, earlier is a good example. Like it was kind of my final straw. Like when you and he would like give the call to dive onto the stone, bro. There would be 20 people. I seen you, me, and 2 other people. Literally, there was 4 of us on the stone. Everybody else was just playing like hardcore Minecraft, chilling back behind the collar. Like, what the hell, dude? I was like, you know what? Like,
I was gonna say anything, but
No,
it did feel a little bit like the morale. Like I understand like Saiga was trying to keep up the morale, and I think he did a pretty good job of trying to keep our morale up. But it was
a good push, guys. After literally getting,
I know.
We just got bent over and fisted. Like a great push. Like was it, dude? Like
was it?
Why, literally the whole time I was like, why are you lying, bro? Like that's crazy. Alright, these guys are ready. Let's just fucking run it. Oh,
you have to block that on the future ones. It will one shot.
No, I literally fucking I hit it. It was just a little late.
Okay.
I'm getting used to these range blocks. I'll get it.
It's on pure estrogen. I'm gonna open it for him.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'll even open this one just cause we didn't mark the thing, but we don't need to.
It's okay. We can remember.
Yeah. Remember.
What?
Oh yeah. Fool me once.
Yeah, it's gonna be red orb soon. Might be on. I think it's usually on ranged.
I think it's whoever. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. Bing. Is it? Let me see. I'm gonna open this. Are you on the other side?
No. The red ball. It was my red ball. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll open it for him. I'll open it for him.
Are you opening that one? Perfect. Okay. That's it. That's the way. Oh, this is actually badass. We're getting a full DPS phase here.
I think we've done this enough.
Oh yeah.
We know what we're doing. It is on a dark key. You got it. Okay, this next breath, it will be 2 breaths. Just keep in mind. I don't know. Can you get marked twice with the breath? Or does it have to be 2 different people?
Oh wow, that actually, okay.
Oh, well, you didn't die. That's good.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna even make Guardian here, get a little saucy on it.
Yep, Guardianing.
Hey, is he marking someone over there?
Yep.
Yep. Opening that one. Yep. Okay, he's gonna mark somebody else here.
Is Kilowatt?
Kilowatt.
We'll open it for Kilowatt, yeah.
Yep.
Nice, clean.
Opening this one too.
We're done.
Didn't
What?
No. No, I don't think I will.
I don't think I will. Good luck.
No, I don't think I will.
Daggers of Slaughtering. Heavy attack chance. Ooh.
The old Duskblood got her bloody. Hey, that's shite.
So, Flowers, do you happen to know how much heavy attack, like let's say you have 200 heavy attack chance, does that equal 20% chance to heavy attack? Because it says it decreases as the number goes up, but like when does it start doing that? Does it start doing it right away?
No one knows.
No one knows?
Not explained.
But you're
yeah,
supposed
you
to
just
know
assume it's around
everything.
20%? No, I don't.
What
No,
the
it's
heck?
like it's just KR MMO, nothing. That's why this game's horribly explained everywhere. There's nothing that tells you when it starts decreasing.
That's my Lord. I'm sure you will, Monkey. May the gods be with you, bro. Have a good night.
Was that was that only one you needed, or do you need more, Shakai?
That was I couldn't get any more. I could swap to my alt and still do a bunch though.
Okay. Yeah, let's
do it. Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
those
guess,
runs when you got a few people that know what they're doing like that. That boss
Feels
feels like one of the
good.
easier ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, man, that's
let's,
smooth.
let's actually do an easy one. Let's do
Everyone-
Tyrants. I actually soloed Tyrants earlier just as a test for myself.
Mm.
You
Maybe I'll-
soloed Tyrant's Isle?
Yeah, maybe I'll upload I'll upload the video. That was kind of fun. I was just testing it out,
What
and
the
turns out I
fuck?
could.
I can't even kill that first fucking mini boss. What are you talking about?
If you
soloed
keep
it.
kiting him, he eventually goes out of stealth.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You don't use the flower on him? Okay.
No, because if you use the flower on him, he's like smacking your asshole.
Just fucking, yeah. Smacks my asshole.
Contract for you.
Quick run, no mechanics.
Earlier, I had someone named Goth Chick slip into my group. Like, we only needed a healer. She slipped past because I had waited for like 3-4 minutes before, like, for somebody with a spell book to even queue with a wand to even queue up at all.
Yeah.
And finally, I see one pop up, and I'm like, oh, gosh, nice, we got a healer. Get to the final boss, find out it's not really. And the whole time it was a little sketchy. Then we get to the final boss, find out it's not actually a healer. I hover over her weapon. She just slotted like green, like a wand and a whatever, like a bow, just to look like a healer when they queued up. We got freaking catfished, bro. I got catfished in the finder.
So you had no wand in the group.
Oh no. Right. No healer on that boss, dude, like where it just constantly chips you away. Like, oh my god. Like one of the few, like one of the actual ones, like where you kind of need a healer on that one. Like,
wait, which one?
man.
Tyrants? Well, I feel like you need a.
It was no, it was the Chimera.
Oh,
The Rex
oh,
Chimera
Rex.
one.
Oh, you definitely need a healer for Rex Chimera. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like what?
Because Rex
That's like, of all
will.
the
You have to
dungeons
soak.
lie
There's a
about
soak
being a
mechanic.
healer. Yeah. But yeah, the poison and stuff that he'll put on you too. It's just like, man, you
I'm
gotta.
trying to think. What dungeon would you maybe not need a healer?
Well, like you just did one with Tyrants, I guess. With
Well,
that.
Tyrants, I healed myself. I just literally had swift healing, and that was pretty much it. And then the rest of my bow abilities. Butcher.
Yeah, you don't need one on Butcher, true.
Yeah, I guess I could see that. Yeah, if you just jump.
really don't. Yeah, you jump and you prevent and you block like you're supposed to. Yeah, you shouldn't. There's no
Cave?
like mechanic.
I feel like doesn't the boss like poison you over time? I feel like you might
does,
need to.
yeah. That cave will actually kind of tear the heal. Like, yeah, it tears somebody up, and the heals are actually.
And then
important.
you get wormed, and then you get knocked up into the air, and then you're sad. So I feel like you do need a healer for that one.
You get wormed and then getting knocked up. Nothing worse. God dang.
Okay, I didn't mean it that way, but yeah, I guess that's also bad. The other way you think about it,
what
yeah.
You're talking about. You're talking about.
Goodness, I still get hit by him.
Where you get wormed.
He still smacks my asshole.
Wait, which
He
one?
just like run
Pirates?
around. The first time.
Yeah, so when he
That
goes
first
invisible, I
boss.
just run around. I also heal myself as he's smacking me, but he eventually
Oh,
stops
right, you're
like smacking.
healing.
Yeah, I'm a healer. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, are you trying it as well, Flores?
Yeah, because you gotta farm this for like those polish crystals.
Yeah, I was
but
actually thinking
they're
about
literally impossible.
spamming the first boss of this dungeon, like tyrants, so I can farm the precious. What is it called? The crystal thingies.
That's how you do it.
Because he drops like 5 of
Cross
them, and I got a bunch. Yeah, it all dropped for me. I was like, oh, well, maybe I could just solo Tyrant's Isle. It took me a while though. It took me like 30 minutes to do the run. It was a long time.
You just want to kill the first boss. You just kill the first boss, leave, come back.
Yeah,
Kill
yeah.
the first boss, leave, come
But I
back.
did the entire thing for funsies.
Can't believe I met another human being on this
Damn.
island. Did you
Yeah, damn indeed.
the tornado too?
Well done, Jay. Well done.
Well, this dungeon is not very mechanically difficult, right? And the last boss doesn't do any damage. Well, because he just, you know, all of his mechanics, you avoid the damage, right? You go into the ground as a rat, and then you jump into the geyser, and so the only thing he does to you is like chip damage, which is easily healed.
Going to the ground as a tasty little rat, actually.
True, that's what he says. Tasty little rat. Have you ever had rat before?
Nah.
I guess nobody wants to do Tyrant's Isle. I posted up, by the way, and I only put it 1800. Nobody wants to run Tyrant's Isle. Anyone in my chat want to run some Tyrant's Isle?
Yeah, guys, Tyrant's Isle, yeah. This isn't all. Yeah. We're just doing some dungeons now with Mr. Jaykoon and him.
Alan PP,
Alright.
just doing some dungeons right now,
something
Mike.
like
Just
that,
chilling, just chilling. If I go sword, great sword, can I change in wand later? Yeah, you can always switch your weapons later. It's just that all of the things that you've invested is like stuck on that weapon, you know? So if you level up your skills, you can, I mean, I guess there's a swap conversion coupon. This one, swap, so you can
I actually
convert
have
it.
20 of 2 black already.
However, you only get a
that's okay.
certain amount. I think you get a 24. I have 24 here from questing, but I don't know if you can get more. Maybe you can get more in the Lucen shop, but yeah. Another thing that's stuck would be your mastery. I don't think there's a way to transfer this over, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you can always swap later. That's what Justin is doing right now. He swapped from greatsword to staff, and so he's slowly leveling up his staff so he can play both greatsword and staff with his dagger. I assume people will prefer tanks to do more damage than able to heal themselves to do more damage. I mean, either or. Sword and shield and wand would make you super tanky, and greatsword would give you a lot of extra damage while staying tanky. And so whatever you prefer, switch in boxes. Greatsword does a lot of damage, it blocks.
He's not even shy at all on dudes like that.
Tough, yeah. Well, what playstyle do you prefer? Do you prefer more of a DPS role, but you're also a tank? Because then I would like put it that way: is you're a tank, but you can also DPS with greatsword. But if you wanna do wand, then you're a tank, but you can also heal yourself and other people, and you're just tankier overall. Someone left.
Oh yeah, I forget you need that too on your ult. My bad. Hey,
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I'm down for a tank, so I'd be more... 1 second here. Useful tank, but 1 sounds cool, but I feel like it may grief high level things if I'm missing out on greatsword damage. Definitely not missing out on anything. The damage helps a lot, but also healing helps a lot too. Keeping your team alive is very helpful too. And so you get access to all the amazing wand utility and heals and debuffs while also being tanky. And again, greatsword, like the biggest thing about greatsword is probably CCs and DPS, right? I need to Google that.
I'll cut you down.
Definitely do your research, yeah, searching boxes. I think this game really incentivizes you to do your research.
Everyone, get up.
Which flower are we going to do? This flower? Every class has some form of healing, really? I didn't know that. I guess that would make sense. Every class has their form of like sustain, right? But the cave boss, I don't know. The worm mechanic is probably like the worst one that would deal without a healer, because it knocks you up into the air, right? There's no way to avoid that knock up, right? As far as I know. Well, obviously you can avoid it by giving your worm to somebody, but someone's gonna get knocked up, right? And so if the boss is on you during that knock up, ooh, it gets a little bit spicy. Chain CC. Jay's worm is gonna knock me up, Eric. Excuse me. Have you seen the Dan anime yet? I have not. What's that anime about?
You saved me. Thank you.
You helped me rescue my crew. Thank you so much.
It's about a nerdy kid, Cindergo. Those aliens just, but the intro is huge right now. Oh. I've been meaning to watch this one anime, Switch and Boxes, where it's about this Yakuza guy. And he like settles down, has a wife, settles down, and then he goes from this like really good looking, like, you know, very fit guy to having, you know, a dad bod. And, but he's still like OP, you know? And so when his, I guess, family is in danger, he goes back to his, like, you know, kind of like, you know, badass kind of style, but he still looks like a typical dad, right? In the Sakamoto Days, yes, that one. I've been meaning to watch that one. I don't know if it's out yet, but I remember watching a trailer for it and I was just so interested. I saw a clip of it, need to see it. Yeah, Sakamoto Days. Yeah, does anybody know when it's coming out? Because that one I'm pretty hyped for. No! No! I'm too slow. If I had move speed, damn it. Oh. It's in the concrete. Knows not me. That's a real one. January. Ooh. Into me, what think of me, I can do about anything. Sakamoto Days kind of gives me like Spy Family vibes too, where it's like an action comedy, you know? Action comedies are always funny. Fun to watch.
because I was getting hungry. Let's see how long you can survive.
Someone's gonna get eaten. Bye.
Shall I turn you into a tasty rat? How are you?
Well, hi Justin.
You know, I've never died to that mechanic before.
Well, if you stand in it, you do take damage.
Well, I thought I was moving to the side. I mean, I am slow as fuck on this character, but like...
So it explodes in a cross shape, so if you just go like diagonally, if that makes sense, you'll like go in between the like lines.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, like I've just never had an issue with that before. That's
It doesn't burst you down,
It
yeah.
doesn't happen like this. Yeah, I can explain.
Shall I turn you into a tasty rat? How are you?
Oh, kilowatt. We did it.
So I don't
Oh my
think
God,
I
I
need
got
the
the
loot for this
staff.
one. What do you...
With crit chance.
Oh, are you serious?
What was the
That'd be
question?
nice.
You don't need the lid for it, then you don't open it, I guess.
Yeah. What other dungeons do you need to do?
I can do any on my ult. What do you need?
Oh, okay, cool. Pretty much all of them other than this one on my ult, on this guy.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
do Death's Abyss. Switch it up.
I'm down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I get the Carnix bow.
Ooh, see, that's what I need.
Oh.
On my ult. I'd actually keep it on my ult.
Well, why didn't you say that? We could have done that instead of. All right.
Well, I mean, it's because it's like I don't actually.
You actually know until somebody mentions what you need.
No. I don't actually care if I get it on my ult because I'm not like trying to get him out. Like it's just like.
Well, just
if I
care
get
more.
that bow solid. Yeah, and if it's a good trade, I'm selling it. So it's like that's how bad I need it. You know what I mean?
True. That's how I'm wearing like 5 purple pieces on my ult is because it all rolled like collision resistance, construct bonus damage. What are considered constructs? Golems?
Dude, honestly, I didn't even think about that. I thought it was damage to buildings.
Damage to buildings. Can you damage? I guess there's
environmental damage.
I guess so. Yeah. Well, when I think of construct, I always, I think it's like just anything golem related because those are constructs, right? I think wildkins is like animals, and so I think Tublik would be considered a wildkin. Okay,
Tublik wasn't even supposed to be that. He was transformed into an orange lizard because of an experiment that went wrong. He's actually a very intelligent scientist.
Oh, really?
Yep. He's actually humanoid. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine I hit you with some lore like that, though. He actually, like, something that is his lore, but I mean, I don't know what type of. I wish it was
construct.
like
I always relate to
they had
buildings.
a symbol next to them.
Maybe they are
you can
buildings.
See the damage type that they are.
Well, maybe there are buildings in that we can attack. Maybe there's nodeware forts.
Right on that.
You know.
I feel like you might have been more right on that part, but I think I might be onto something with the whole damage type on the name bar or something.
Yeah. Departed words up whenever you're ready. Anybody, if anybody chat wants to do Death's Abyss, I'll be doing some Death's Abyss. Let me switch to sleep so that I can have a CC, because I know that we're gonna die if we don't CC.
Oh, what do you want?
You know a lot about that. I'll wipe you all.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I usually have never died to that ever one time.
Uh-huh.
I'll wipe you all.
I'll wipe your butt.
Ahoy! You're here, mate.
What?
Ahoy!
Did you apply sooner so that when we have 2 people, there's more people that are likely to apply to a 2-person group than a 1-person group, okay?
Sounds like a raccoon trying to get out of a trash can over there. That's weird. What was that? I requested, but I'm unsure about my requests.
I see you now.
So I'm going to request.
No, you're good. You're good. I got you. Wait, you're in. Yeah, you're in. Are we gonna tank as well? Wow. I don't think you need a tank for this one, right? Can you do this without a healer? I feel like if you just interrupt everything, you can do it without a healer. No, there's a soak mechanic. Never mind. Never mind. There's a soak mechanic.
Boss
yeah. I wonder if I can solo this one. I kind of want to test all the dungeons. If I can solo it. I don't think I can solo Rex. There's no way I can solo Rex. I have to do the freaking lever mechanic.
Oh, it takes. I think that takes at least 2, right?
At least 2. And then he'll put your paralyzing poison on you, and then you gotta soak where there's no way. There's no way you can solo Temple.
Right.
Quick Death's Abyss run. Anybody in chat? It'll be quick, I promise. Nice and quick. A quickie. A fasty.
Where's flowers when you need them, you know? Fucking useless.
What the fuck do you want?
Oh my god. Wait, he heard you? I thought he was deafened.
With your friends.
Oh no, not doing dungeons. I have to save them. I said
you have to save them for activity points,
you do some
Justin.
dungeons.
I gotta save them.
Otherwise he'll get kicked.
This guy is actually the worst. He's the worst. He's the worst type of person. Don't be like flowers.
Party fine, man. Look, you can find.
In a world where you can be anything, don't be like flowers.
could find people. Party board, man.
Yeah, could find friends too, I guess, because you know what I mean. Those run dungeons with you.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Can you make an alt already, Flyers, so you can run dungeons with us? Hello.
I do have
There you go.
level 1.
Oh well.
Yeah, then you don't have an alt.
Then you
Then why don't you? Making an alt is leveling it to 50. You don't have an alt until you have another level 50. Why do you say you have an alt, you dingus? That's crazy. This whole time I thought you had an alt. Oh man. Do they get dungeon currency at level 1 every day?
Level 20 is when you can start getting dungeon tokens, but you get less per day.
Isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah,
you only get about
that's what I thought.
360 per day on level 20, and then you get more at level 30, and then 40, and then 50 finally becomes 900.
I do not have a CC, so
I have a CC.
I'm just letting you know. Usually it's up to me.
Dude, you should have a CC as a mage. Don't you have like Petrify or something?
No.
No.
I mean, I guess
It's not on my bar actually, and I don't. I'm too lazy to put it on my bar.
What the heck? No, you're right.
I think we can skip the Arbiter here if we just hug the left.
Okay. Oh my gosh, the auto mantle system. Ooh. Sometimes.
Oh, you ran into the Arbiter. It's fine. Fine. I CC'd him.
Oh wait. I thought you were talking about the one in the middle. Oh,
No, the one that's in this hallway. Yeah. Surely we don't pull the second one, right? Let's pull him in closer, if we can. Oh, it's frozen.
That was, yeah, it was driving me crazy. I was like, what the fuck? I'll do it.
Okay, I CC'd him. Don't worry about him. Okay, my CC's on cooldown. Hopefully we won't pull any more Arbiters, because I'm scared.
Surely not.
My CC is on 30. It's up. It's up again. Let me pull the one Arbiter.
Oh no.
Is that your freeze? Are you freezing?
Dude, I accidentally did. I'm not using that one on my bar. I couldn't. I hit on the wrong one.
Okay, can you do it now? Can you do it now? Oh, thank you. I think somebody did it. Somebody did. Sleep is on CC. It's okay. Our team knows what to do. They've run this. We have 2 tanks in this group, so we definitely have some CCs, right? Surely.
Oh my god.
I noticed this dungeon and Butcher, there's always tanks. There's always tanks on this one and Butcher.
Yeah, because it drops stuff they need. Doesn't this one drop the Carnage Nether blade?
I believe so. Yeah, the bow for sure.
Yep. Yeah. I think it drops the sword and shield as well, and they need that. Most of them are going for that.
Oh, we're going.
Oh yeah, what am I doing?
We're going. Oh. Oh my god, this guy does a lot of damage. This cavalry guy, he'd be smacking. Wait, what's happening to this? Oh.
Looks like I can take my freeze off.
Okay, this one, you know the drill, right? She'll CC 2 people, and then you have to CC her, and if not, those 2 people die. We should probably like spread out just a little bit, because she'll put like, oh my god, she'll put it on me.
Gross.
She put mud on my feet.
I'm levitated.
I got it. I got the CC going.
Nice, nice.
Oh, careful, Justin. You almost backed up into those two mages behind you.
Right. Good call, good call.
Can you stand still when you're playing? You don't actually have to move, by the way. Yeah, you don't actually have to move. You could just stand in one place and
hey,
you're a mage now.
I was telling chat earlier, there's literally a passive that gives me mana regen for holding still, for standing still. I was like, oh no. And it's like a best, and it's like so it gives heavy attack and everything. And on my ADHD ass, like I can't help it. I just scrape side to side.
Yeah, you
straight. I'm like, whoa.
I was like, why are you dancing over there, man?
These are good PvP habits to be in, though. You should never stand still. You should never stand still. Always moving. Always on the move. Always on the move.
Yeah, we ain't PvPing right now.
Don't want to know your next. Well, you know, sometimes you have it. Just get it, dude. Listen, standing still is a bad habit. Like it's bad. You don't want to develop that muscle memory. But it's rewarding in this, and that's so horrible. You know, I kind of like it though. They're like, here, mages, you want to get that mana back?
Yeah. Go backwards. Go to the other one.
Stand still.
Okay, is the Arbiter around? No. Good. Uh-oh. I was planning to CC the Arbiter, but my freaking attacker range is not as far as my main. And I was like, why do I have to run so close to cast my spells?
The little raccoon arms weren't reaching, that's why.
No. I think I have like 20% extra range on my main.
That's insane. Yeah, I mean, it says I think the max is what, like 30?
Back range? I don't know,
meters,
but I just have a lot of range.
No, I believe it. I'm wondering like how much. The most I've heard of somebody having right now, I think somebody told me they reached.
I know one of my abilities is like 25 meters.
Oh man! Wow. If you're at 20, that's insane, dude. That's so.
Is he gonna slap the ground? Nope, we CC'd him. Let's go.
No, these are actual tanks that we have. Like,
yeah, we got tanks.
Damn.
Have a good night, fudders. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good night. I want to look into getting like glowing eyes from my model. Because I see that, I need to ask Unoms. Unoms has glowing eyes on her model. And I'm like, how do you do that? I'm pretty sure I can do it too. It's probably a VTube Studio thing. Okay, this is the last one I can do with my ult. Why are you so out of mana? Because you're moving around, that's why.
If I stand still, I get beat up. Oh. You've seen that happen. Yeah.
Face them to the end of the abyss. Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
Just got done swapping to endurance instead of evasion. Oh. How much did that cost you, prepared?
Nice.
Got the helmet. I don't think that's health regen is very good, right? If you stack a lot of health regen, is it like really good or not? It's 24. Ain't no way.
I don't know. I got skill damage boost on a blue ring though. That's pretty pog.
Oh, that's probably worth at least 100 lucent.
You would think.
Yeah, skill damage boost. Yeah, that's definitely worth at least 100 lucent.
Yeah, 181.
Yeah,
Very
there
nice.
you go. How's the litho on this visor? Reef of Doom. I feel like I should just shove it in my book.
What?
On this visor of the Herald. It's worth 24 in terms of the trait because it's freaking health regen. And the I mean that's 300 lucent I could turn with the enchanted ink. I have a lot of enchanted inks on my alt because I never lithoed anything yet, so I might as well litho it.
Same, I can yeah.
Yeah, that's all I can do on my alt. GG's.
It's all on your alt? You don't need more?
That's all my alts. I did 3 already.
Oh, okay. And your main's good too?
My main's good too. How many dungeon tokens do you have on your alts?
1100.
1100. Oh, well, you still have a lot of extra room too.
You'll regret it.
You know?
Yeah, we're chilling. I'm chilling. Yeah. I'm gonna go run some easy ones, like a little cave or something.
Yeah, you got this. You don't need me.
Yeah, good runs though. No, it's fine. It's fine. I miss you, but I don't need you. Want you, don't need you. It's just.
Oh my god, somebody popped the rain on this server. Does that mean it's time to go to Sanctum? On my alt? I think it is. I have 18,000 contract tokens. I think this is a good opportunity. Magna.
Oh god damn it. Alright. Yeah, I'm out of here. That's
I'm in Charlie's guild, Suzanne. For some reason I have 6,400 activity points on this alt. I guess I've been playing my alt a lot. Let's see if we can find a Sanctum group here. This one.
Sanctum. Oh yeah.
Sanctum. I've just been using the party like group chat, and people have just been clicking and joining. I love how you can link your party in chat, and people just click it and they insta join it. Awesome.
Yeah, that is nice. That is nice. Yes.
Wait, is that the Umbermancer? It is. It's the Umbermancer. Okay, let's do the Umbermancer. So guys, figured out what the mouse server issue was. The game doesn't recognize my thumb button with modifiers. Oh. So what you can do, Chawler, I don't know if you've done it already, but I remapped some of my side mouse buttons to keyboard buttons that are not on the keyboard. So if you didn't know, I recently found this out super recently, but the F13 to F24 exists. Because you know you have F1 to F12, right, on the top side. F13 and F24 actually exist, but they are just not on modern keyboards anywhere. But they still exist virtually. And so you can map it to those buttons, and then that worked like a charm for me. So if you just set it up like that, that works fine too. Two to 3 Q for this. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Endurance is so low, it freaks me out how well it, so low, so it freaks me out how it performs. I imagine melee evasion is better if you can stack a lot of it, but again, the issue is being able to stack a lot of it, right? And that is not an option for, you know, a lot of players. Well, it is, but it will take a much longer time, right, to trade it up. Whereas endurance is so cheap and affordable, and so for me, I never saw myself ever running melee vision or getting the best gear, so I just thought, hey, let's just go for something realistic to get in, you know, to boost my carry up as fast as I can so I can be competitive. And then once I'm at there, then I can start maybe potentially thinking about, you know, moving forward with something a little bit more expensive. But for now, I think that endurance is the way for me, budget-wise, wallet-wise. When someone has high hit, evasion becomes useless. Oh. But until then, right, how easy is it to get a lot of hit prepared? I guess that's what you have to think about, right, when you're thinking about evasion. Is when is that point? Is that point now? Is that why you've moved over to endurance? Is because everybody have started having high hits? I guess it's been 3 weeks now, right? And so I think maybe people have gotten geared enough to start building that hit rate, and so evasion has become less and less useful, right? Is what I'm thinking. Oh no, I suck at that. Oops. I suck at the freaking things. It's 50-50. How am I losing these duo attempts? Frick. What is your endurance now? On my main, I have about 900 melee endurance paired, and then about 500 magic endurance. I put less emphasis on magic just because I feel like when you're for melee, you're like stun locked, right? But if you're getting hit by like magic, you're not really stun locked, and I can heal myself. And so I feel like I die the most when I'm stun locked by melee users. So I put more emphasis on melee than magic, but it's been working great for pair. Like sometimes I would get knocked down by a guy and they can't even full combo me, which is awesome. But if they heavy hit me, if they get lucky with heavy hits, then I die. But just hope that you don't get heavy hit. But if they don't heavy hit, there's 99% chance I will survive due to my endurance. If I pop Blessed Barrier on myself, 100% chance I live. Or get back up. Dude, let's take this back room. Hi, Viscountess! Oh my god, it's been so long! How have you been? What server are you playing on? So, I actually have alts on many different servers. So my main is on Zeroth. My alt is on Negna. So those are my East Coast servers. And then on West Coast, I have an alt in Balandir. And then on EU, I have a alt in Sanctum. So I made an alt everywhere. Any West, 2 charges there, East Coast. Yeah, I mean, even if we're not on the same server, we can still party up for dungeons and stuff. Like on that, those are server wide. So if your main is on West, I can do some dungeons on my West alt with you. It doesn't matter what server we're on, as long as we're in the same region. My main's on NA West. Okay, okay. Well, I'll be on for the next little while. I kind of want to stay up until a reset, which is in 3 hours. So I'll be on for the next little while. And if you're still up, I mean, I plan to probably use up my dungeon tokens here in Sanctum until we run out. I don't know how long it'll take to run out, but I'll probably do some dungeons on my West account after. Okay, group them up nicely for my team. No! Oh no. He exploded. Uh-oh. You just got like one shot. What the frick? That's unfortunate. They all frenzied too. These are a little bit stronger now. I guess he didn't have much gear. I thought honestly BDO was getting too addicted to spending again. Ooh. Have you spent much in this game, Vycontos? Or are you completely free to play? I was completely free to play for the first 2 weeks, and then I saw that there was a bunny mount, and then I had to pay for the bunny mount, so now I'm a bunny. So we pay to win for the bunny. What weapons do you play, Vycontos? What does you play? Hello, stand in this healing circle. War team, I got you, I'll keep you guys up. Must run out of mana. Make sure you guys kill them faster. Do you have any mana foods? Nope. Wait, maybe I have the basket that could potentially give me a mana food. Do any of these give mana foods? I don't have as much mana regen on this character. Wow, thoughts. Keep up with me. Energy. Uh-oh. Jangod. Maybe dying. Welcome back, my Countess. Dude, did I tell you about the way to like bypass the ads? Is if you're using like Firefox or Opera, whenever there's like an ad plane, there's like a little mini player of the stream on the top right, right? You can pop that out and then you can unmute the ads, or unmute the stream and then mute the ads. But it doesn't work on Chrome, so unless you're on mobile, then in which case you can't really do it. But I was asking, like, what kind of weapons are you playing? My main is Expo Dagger, and my alts are all Longbow Staff. Oh. I guess there's not much people at Sanctum and Magna right now. Usually this place is jam-packed on my main server. I've only used up this many. I thought I would have used up a little bit more. Have you done much of the PvP in this game yet? Did that come to us? My main is bow, dagger, and alt. Is staff wand? Alt is a staff wand. How do you like bow wand? Does it hurt on mana? Once you get some comfortable mana like regen, then not really. Not really. Bow has an ability called Nature's Blessing, which gives you a ton of mana recovery, and if you have a lot of buff duration, you can recover quite a lot of mana. It's not too bad, as long as you're not spamming your abilities and using them accordingly. Later on, I'm on my main. I pretty much spam. Like I have so much like wisdom and mana regen on my main that I can spam my mana without running out completely. I think I have like 35% mana cost efficiency on my main and like 800, 900 mana regen. And then I have more with the Nature's Blessing. It's just, my main is so freaking comfy to play.
Let's go.
He's been neglecting you, Zach.
Zach is always welcome around here.
I've seen it, Zach. He's been neglecting you. Don't think it goes unnoticed.
I'm running into a problem here of I literally put my skills, some of the same skills, because I'm using Destro on both. They're in different slots, so like my muscle memory, that's oof. Hold on a second.
You guys still doing dungeons right now? Is that what's going on?
I am on my ult if you want in.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, you can't because you're fucking stupid, bro.
What's up?
You hear this?
Can't do anything with you for 3 more hours until weekly reset. We will be up for weekly reset, guys, by the way. Oh, that's why you're saving yours, huh? For next week.
Well, no, we're just saving it for the last day of the put, or it's like
1100 mana regen on my bow and staff.
Whoever has the highest activity, whatever guild has the highest activity.
There you go. It's a lot of mana regen.
The owners.
Did you stack a lot of mana regen on your gear prepared?
And then the other guilds have to attack it.
Or is that just like a staff thingy?
The castle for
'Cause I don't know much about staff.
And it's easier to defend the castle than it is to attack it, obviously.
Right.
So there's a high chance of us. Okay, go ahead.
You think that your guild's gonna win? Who's your competition?
Oh, the entire server?
Yeah, who's you like gonna put up a fight as well?
Oh, Rent Flea and
who went behind him and
that's it, huh?
Rent Flea. Okay. What about 9 to 5?
I don't think I'm gonna make a second alt. I'm good at 2 characters. I only made more than 2 alts just because I wanted to make a character on different regions in case I wanted to play with some of my West Coast friends as well as my EU friends.
Okay.
In the right direction.
All right.
What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Guys, go burn the boss. Guys, just burn boss. Guys. No way? Oh no. What are they doing? Just kill boss. It's over. What are they doing? Oh no. Oh, they don't know what they're doing. Okay.
What's going on over there?
They don't know what they're doing.
Wait, you're not doing dungeon with Jay anymore?
No. He's done with tokens.
Have it on gear? Oh damn. What weapons do you play getting prepared? I think you were like wand something. Oh, longbow
mechanics.
staff.
Okay. LG. Is it LG? So tank usually just pulls all that and runs them around while we go down and burn the boss. Then we all hop in the water and lose the aggro while the mobs. Easy, easy. We got an upvote. We got an upvote on that. W. That tanky poo. Go get him. What time is week reset? In 3 hours. It's in 2 hours and 59 minutes. Who's counting?
You gonna be up for that?
Yeah, probably. Bro, these guys don't give a shit. Alright. These guys are wild.
Maybe I'm the tank after all. You see how much damage I take there, guys? Holy.
Reminded me of Jim Carrey, Ace Ventura, if I had to take it with an F. Yeah.
31 attack speed.
You got it.
31 attack speed? Sheesh. That's a lot of attack speed.
Not. You're good. That precious crystal is mine.
Right up with bots, I feel like the bots would have done more damage, to be honest.
This is not great, so dagger line, but oh, I'm on my ult right now. Oh, my ult right now.
My mana cost efficiency is minus 15, so everything costs more to use? Wait, you can get more?
3,000 plus
like
staff.
negative mana cost efficiency? Ain't no way. What? Is that like a passive for staff or something? I had no idea.
Oh shit, we barely made it in the oh.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Brr. Heck fucking W.
Forbidden Sanctuary. Oh.
What we good? What we good? Morning, Messiah. Welcome. We got weekly reset in like 3 hours here. Welcome. All right.
Skill damage boost just straight up skill damage. Oh, there's a difference? Oh, I guess skill damage should be just like all of your skills, right? And skill damage boost,
farming essay, right?
how much extra damage does skill damage boost even do? I know that every 10 skill damage boost you get like 1% chance to activate it, but like how much does it even increase?
Motherfuckers had pick a time. You guys got it. Smooth operators. That boy did.
Skill dash. Oh no, you're gonna make me do math? Can you just tell me like a percentage? Oh, does it do like 10% more damage, 20% more damage? I hate math. How dare you? The vine boom.
Oh shit. Brother. This is an interesting experience.
How's your dungeon run going?
Oh.
I'm hearing a lot of things.
He's struggling.
It's going.
It's going? Nice.
You ain't going in the fucking trash.
That's a good one.
Fucking hell. You like that, Jay?
Yep, that was a good one.
What was that saying?
I'm a raccoon, so I like trash. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You excited for Calcium Ball? What'd you guys talk about in that podcast?
We mostly talked about the dev commentary and our opinions on it.
Okay.
It was mostly so for me it was okay. Like I feel like it didn't really reveal anything too fantastic, exciting. I guess the charismatic accessories were the most exciting part. Which, you know, we get more gear, and I don't know. Do we get them?
I'm assuming round Calcium Ball will showcase it more, I guess.
And we were just talking about how for the PvP stuff, sure they're bringing back the old PvP system in that form where they were. Did you watch the dev commentary?
Kinda. Not really, not a whole lot. I mean, I skipped through it, but yeah, I watched it. Like, they're doing
Oh, wow, he's lying to you? That's crazy. He just tried lying to you in front of all of us.
No, on stream, I skipped through it. There's a whole lot of yapping. He did a whole lot of yapping, like, oh, we're so fond of this and fond of this, and I was just skip. Yeah, I just pressed R to do it.
Okay, so basically, yeah, they're bringing it back in a form that, you know, if you're a castle owner, you can determine whether you want the new one or the old one for the week, I guess. And then we were talking about how it's like we want something new, I guess, where I feel like people won't come back for the old system. They'll come back if there's something new, but bringing back the old system, I don't think it's enough to bring everybody back.
Yeah. 100%.
No, I'm stunned. No. there's a lot of colorful words said as well. You know, Blue always gets very passionate when he's talking about BDO. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, it's pretty rough for you, little Wackoonias, yeah.
It's his livelihood, you know? All of ours, basically.
Oh, it's me, yes. Save me.
Like, the PvP is fine for me, because, like, the only thing I care about is AOS. And it's like, that's perfect PvP for me. The one thing I would like to change is obviously AOS goes down and then the game is infinitely more boring because the grinding is miserable. Like we grind, like the last time we played BDO, I was grinding with you. And it's like, we were talking about like the news and like how the weather is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because it's like the grind isn't fun. I need damage numbers. I need interesting mechanics. I need group teams that doesn't, like with shies, I don't need to go and have shy friends, but I can just grab any of my friends at any time and go grind. And make good silver. And my upgrades aren't 150 hours of grinding away.
Okay, next time don't play with you. I'm falling asleep in my chair. Oh yeah, no worries.
Like just dedicate a day of grinding. You know? And I'm not asking for an upgrade in regards to like, give me 10 AP. Like at least let me see like 1 AP, 2 AP, you know, if I put in dedication. Something. Like gratification.
Well, chancing is a miscalculation.
Flowers doesn't like killing the leg at Hyman's.
I don't like killing the leg at Hyman's.
He doesn't like it.
Percentage increase Kamika. Oh yeah, skill damage resistance. Okay, question. That's a question I have for you, prepared. Or maybe Flowers now. Oh Flowers, I have a question about skill damage resistance. If somebody has negative like let's say you lower somebody's because I have an ability to lower skill damage resistance, does that mean I have increased skill damage boost on them? Does that make sense? Or nah? Or does it mean, or if they have 0 skill damage boost, does it matter? Or does it actually?
No.
Or it does.
No, so that like you could so it's worded horribly. So skill damage boost is flat increased damage. It says it's a chance. There's no chance.
Oh.
We have no idea why they say it. So if someone has no skill damage boost and you have skill damage resistance, and their skills just do that much less damage to you, like it's crazy.
Oh.
It's very good. You want to not like the first thing you really want, like if you want to build tank or you're a healer, obviously, you want to max out your skill damage resistance.
Okay.
And then also your skill damage boost will make you heal crazy numbers.
Yeah, that's something because I got skill damage boost on my Sapphire Dimensional Ring. I was like, wait, this doesn't seem very useful for a healer. And then I realized damage affects your heals too, which is because it's based off your damage, which is awesome.
Yep.
Okay, so if I lower somebody's skill damage resistance, I do more damage to them. Okay, I thought it just counters skill damage boost, you know what I mean? But maybe it's not a counter, it's like additive and stuff like that. So if I lower somebody's by 200, that means I have 200 skill damage boost against them if I lower somebody's skill damage resistance by 200, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You got it. Basically, your skills will do crazy amount more damage on you.
Okay.
Yep.
Good to know.
Skill damage boost is actually like a very important stat. That's just crazy damage.
Is it the most important stat? If it's not, what would be the most important stat?
Well, most important stat is like hit chance, heavy attack chance, and crit chance, right? Weapon stats, most important. Mainly hit. After that, I would say skill damage boost, very important. It's most like anything. Obviously, anything that's on the market that's most expensive is important ones. Skill damage boost, skill damage resistance, max HP, hit chance, heavy attack chance, critical hit chance.
Okay.
Those are the most important.
In what video?
Those damage. Basically, you think about any game. Like, what do players prioritize more, damage or defensive? It's always damage.
Probably yeah. Everyone's a monkey.
Yeah.
Oh.
So. Monkeys.
Yeah.
Yep.
AP monkeys. Right? That's what they're called in BDO, right?
You'll see. As soon as you max out, skill damage boost, you'll see how insane your damage is now.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I still need to up. That's the most expensive one for my rings. I still haven't gotten full traded.
Expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Worth having 200 lucent rare lithos.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, plenty of ink. Not weapons. Weapons is double. Oh.
Wow, there's nobody playing on this server. Like Shadow Crypt is, well, I found some people, but Shadow Crypt is not as packed on this server than others.
What server is it?
Magna. But there's only one party here. In the area where the Berserk Dark Enforcer is. Every skill damage boost 20 traded added essentially 2% flat damage increase. Okay. So I guess time for punishment is actually kind of crazy when you have it on a boss, right? Because my main has it at level 3 purple, which is about 220, or level 230. 230 skill damage resistance lowered. And so I guess everybody basically has 230 extra skill damage boost against that target, right? Is what I'm understanding with this debuff. It's kind of insane. Getting sued. Okay, I'm learning more. I did notice there was some damage description translations that are not correct, which I was able to confirm how it actually works. But this ability here, Spell Retribution, increase skill boost chance by 50, is actually skill damage boost. And then I double checked it with them, or I took it off and turned it back on, and then it is skill damage boost. It's just worded a little bit differently. Maybe I'll try to go Sardoma Island and see if there's more people there. I could go Salus Abyss too. Or I mean, I have room that I don't have to do my contract tokens for.
I work as a contract manager, but I have the heart of it knowing when to give up a contract.
Okay, contracts are done on that one. I had to gear my alt. Want to see how long it'll take with free to play with the knowledge I have now. Yeah, if I had so my first run, Merc, took like 12 hours. And then my new alts take like 4 or 5 hours. And someone told me they sped ran it in like 3 hours. I was like, damn, that's fast.
Do you want to use the contract coins that you earned?
Ah!
System says, Impanzi has raided the family with
Panzi!
196 viewers. Impanzi and 196 viewers raiding the chaos.
Panzi, thank you so much for the raid.
Epic gaming shenanigans and tons of fun. Welcome to the Raccoon Madness. Let's make this raid unforgettable.
Welcome everybody from Pansy's stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is raccoon. We were just doing some stuff on our alt right now. Have you been enjoying Throne Liberty so far? It's been a while since we last talked.
Items may be low, but I still have a wide assortment.
I've just been trying to make some money on my alt. My alts have made me some pretty decent amount of lucent so far.
See you again.
Dude, I don't think health regen is very. I feel like I should just litho these eventually. Max health is probably worrisome. Is ranged evasion worth anything? You're in deep. Ooh, how's your progression been? Where are you currently at in terms of combat power? Also, I'm sure you're probably planning to take a nice long break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep or something, don't let me keep you up. Or we can hang out as well. 3,300. Oh, sheesh. Made plenty of mistakes. Yeah, same for me. I was dissolving. Okay, so people told me you can dissolve your purple books, right, to get your blue books, and then do that. But I kind of regret doing that on my main. Is because now I want to get my purple levels up, and because I dissolved a lot of my purple books for blue books, now I don't have my purple books, and I can easily make my blue books, right? But purple books take a lot of parchments, and so I really wish I did not dissolve my purple books for blue books. Just chilling for a few minutes, waiting for event. And oh, is there an event happening right now? I guess I missed it earlier. Maybe I should have done the event.
You're looking for Jesper, the master of accessories?
What weapon do you play? Yeah, I've been playing bow wand lately, and I was originally gonna go staff wand because, you know, witch, because I'm a witch main, Busa main, magic. But people said they need healers, and I was willing to do the healer role because technically I'm still casting magic. That makes sense for people pushing gains rapidly. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I'm planning to take my, take it a little bit more casually, and not really like go too fast. So I feel like maybe in the long run, those purple books would have helped me quite a bit.
Damn, reporting them on Justin.
Oh, staff dagger. You know what? That's what Witch uses in BDO too. Staff and dagger. Now that I think about it, the offhand. Now that I think about it. Do I have any precious talents on this character?
Skills you will use on the
Maybe I can make some precious talents. I can.
You the best armor in all of Cilicia.
And then for the flame wrought bindings, I need emeralds, precious emeralds.
Welcome in. Hit it harder.
I need 3 more precious emeralds. I guess I could buy them off the market here. Here, perfect. Just what I needed. The new MMO experience has been so awesome. I mean, I've been playing BDO for like 6 years, and it's been such a nice change of pace. I do still prefer BDO's combat though. BDO's combat is still so satisfying. I still think it's the best one in the MMO market, and my dream would be basically what Throne of Liberty has, but with BDO's combat system. That would be my dream. Yeah. We did talk about, we had the open podcast earlier, and we were just talking about the dev commentary. I don't know if you saw it, but we were just talking about how for PvP, there's a lot of PvP happening in Throne of Liberty right now, and I feel like a lot of the Lost Ark people and a lot of BDO people were looking for something like this. Like there's a lot of people playing it. There's a lot of people there. I mean, at least on the server that I play on, I'm playing on Zeroth right now, and it's pretty jam-packed. I was on Chernobog, but then the guild moved over to Zeroth on the last day, and there's still there's a ton of people. And whenever there's like world bosses happening, oh man, the lag comes, but it's okay. I'm having fun with the lag. Video's combat is insane. Yeah, very, very satisfying. Video's not sad. Sadly, they're struggling in the content department. Yes, that's also a big thing too, of why I've been playing a lot of Throne Liberty lately is because I'm not finding very much content to do in BDO right now. I do log in for the login rewards. I've just been fishing, to be honest. I've just been putting in the tray, fishing, getting login rewards, because I still have hope in me. I still love BDO. I still have hope in me that they're gonna get better. I know you put out a video about talking about BDO and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, I've been so connected to it for so long. It's hard to let go, you know. Maybe me playing Throne Liberty is kind of letting go just a little bit, but it's still so ingrained into me. And again, I've been playing it for 6 years. I still love it so much, and it's sad to see its current state, right? Sad to see where it has been going down. Sad. I'm crying. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. Sorry, this is my favorite song. Oh, Wispy. Jeez.
Say, I've got lots of good wares, so take your time looking around.
I kick them over the moon. Let it come rolling back if they can. Yeah. Yes, let's hope. We'll see. Anyways, good night. Have a good night. You too, Pensy. Have a good night. I'll probably stay up until the reset. I'm excited to see what's in my weekly mission. People have been saying like, oh, you can get Band of Universal Power. You can get a Belt of Bloodlust. And I'm like, I want a Belt of Bloodlust. But if anything, if I were to get a Belt of Bloodlust, which is what I really want because there's movement speed on it, or Band of Universal Power, I don't know how I'm going to fit in Band of Universal Power. I already have my Sapphire Dimensional Band and my Abyssal Grace Band, and they're both like almost fully traded. And Band of Universal Power would probably be super difficult to trade up, but if I were to get one, I have a feeling it might be on my alt. I have a very strong feeling that if I were to get Band of Universal Power or Belt of Bloodlust, it's not going to be my main. It's going to be on one of my alts. Is what I'm thinking. 2 hours, guys. 2 hours. Oh, I'm excited. I love the way he rides. Dixon Dallas, yeah, prepared. Are you a Dixon Dallas enjoyer as well? Oh, my Bessie. Band of Power is 0.15% chance. Yeah, I mean, people have gone it, so it could be me, could be you, right? Be anybody. How's my Mystic Keys? I guess I could do my Mystic Keys here. Wanna discover. Do I have any Salus Abyss? I have 3. Is it full? Frick. I wouldn't do. Oh, this one's in the top of the temple. I'd sell that thing so fast. Yeah, I mean, probably selling as soon as you can is the play, because over time it will get lower and lower and loosen, right? So, and again, I don't know how I can fit it in my build prepared. Would you be able to fit a Band of Power in your build? Because I really like my Abyssal Grace Band right now. My Abyssal Grace Band gives me a ton of mana cost efficiency and attack speed. And so, I mean, I guess I get a bunch of stats from a Band of Universal Power, like 3 all stats, right? But is it 3 all stats? Maybe 4 all stats, 3 or 4. But I don't know if I can fit in my, I only have 2 ring slots technically I can wear 5 rings on each hand, right? Why don't I have 10 rings? 1000%, 3 of every stat is insane. Yeah, that is a lot of stats. I guess I don't know too much about the game yet to really. No, are you serious? I was off by a little bit. Can I make it from here? Can I still make it from here? Oh, I guess I can. Okay, well, I guess I didn't need to go for mana waste. I've been doing mana waste the entire time. Ba, 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 da, da, ba. This road to what
Flowers,
is
you're gonna be ready to do dungeons at 3 a.m., yeah?
Oh my motherfucker. Yeah, man.
Yeah?
Oh, he said, yeah, clip it.
Only 3, yeah. Only 3, yeah.
We got him. We got him, boys. Roll in. Roll in there.
Only 3, yeah.
Earlier, my chat was plotting on you, Flowers, but we don't need to get into detail about it.
Only 3, yeah.
Nah, all of them actually.
Oh hell no! I have to save them for a push, man. I literally can't do them. I mean, I guess I can help you guys do them, but I can't.
Three's fine.
Yeah, you don't have to use your dimensional contract tokens. Right?
Yeah.
Technically.
You don't have to. Yeah, that's true. You could run them with us.
Yeah.
And not use your tokens.
I think we'll use dope.
That you could have done that the entire time. You chose not to, and I can't believe it.
Because I had events and stuff I had to do.
Hates
us. You guys also never open world dungeons with me. You only asked me to do closed world dungeons, so I hate you.
Oh, I guess I'll just go crawl in a hole and die then.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've never been asked once to do open world dungeon.
How many abyssal
I
contract tokens do you
He's
have?
always in fucking Silas. Abyssal contract, 10k.
10,000.
I'll have way more once I bust through these dungeon tokens, though. 'Cause I got 2,000 dimensional contracts.
2,000.
About to get another 900 too. So I have 3,000.
Wow. How close are you to the breakpoints on your stats? I'm currently 30 strength, 50 wisdom, 51 perception. But I do plan to do some swaps around. And I came up with this build. I was just playing around in Questlog GG. I could show you. But this is what ooh, 5 trading lessons. This is what I've been trying to set up here.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Wow. You know, I won't do those dungeons.
Yeah, well, you can't.
So this is like a long-term goal, but I'm going to be swapping off because Grand Aelon finally came out, and now this is available in the game now. So the Ascended Guardian Raiment. So I was thinking of swapping. So I currently have the Divine Justicar one, right? And so Divine Justicar will be replaced by Ascended Guardian Raiment, and then I would use the Divine Justicar shoes, which is also around available. Oh. Yes, what's up?
Check DMs.
Check DMs. Okay.
Check DMs. DMs.
Hey, how about you stay out of my raccoon's DMs? Thanks.
Ooh, nice pic. He sent me a picture of his character.
Oh my god, he's been doing that a lot. Oh my god.
You've been sending your pic around?
Oh, he's been sending them pics around.
You've been sending it around?
Yeah. Off stream, it's all he talks about.
Wow. I mean, it's pretty big.
Yeah.
It's pretty big.
Oh, good for him. It's nice, real awesome. It's for her, for sure. No,
Can I share this with stream? Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, look at the flowers. Wow.
We're gonna cover your cage caddies.
Wow, it's beautiful. Wow.
Thank you. It's a new. I'm gonna.
Oh wow, you got the little like the veins in the corners here.
Whoa,
I'm gonna
what?
throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up.
What
I'm gonna throw up. I'm throw up.
Yeah, over here, like the effects right here, they look like veins.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you got the new outfit. Oh. And the new weapon. Ooh.
Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you get it?
No, I wasn't
It goes away
feeling
in a
it.
day.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling it.
No.
You weren't feeling what?
I wasn't feeling the new outfit, Justin. I wasn't feeling the new outfit. Okay, on the male, I did because the female one looks great, but I wasn't feeling it on the male outfit. So it was just a suit. So I wasn't. There was not enough like cleavage on the outfit. So
Right.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what stopped you. Yeah, for sure.
There's not enough skin showing.
Right.
Huh? Yeah.
Where are you right now, Justin?
Jaykun said I couldn't see her breasts.
Huh?
He plays a male.
No, on the
character,
male
so-
outfit, it's just like fully covered. I was looking for a little bit more.
Fuck. Why would you? What?
It's just a full suit, which looks great, but that's not what I'm vibing with, okay?
Horny raccoon.
Have you seen the Ruler of the North outfit? That's the one. Now that's a V-neck all the way down to the crotch. You know?
All right, I got to go.
Mr. J.
Yeah, that's the one. Is it still on the Is it still on the shop?
Nope.
I mean, it's the one that I'm
I got it
wearing right
before it
now.
went, though.
Usually I'm Jay After Dark. This is Jay After Dark.
This is
what
Jay.
the hell?
This is Jake After Dark. Yep.
Jay with the moon up. Fully mooned up.
Jay's got his priorities right? No.
Dude, this man made a whole ass fucking sandwich.
You made a sandwich? What kind of sandwich?
The fucking ham sandwich.
Of course you would.
No
ham
cheese.
sandwich with cheese. No cheese this time? No,
I
interesting.
don't eat. No. I don't eat cheese. Like that, bro. Like you'll eat straight out the fucking bag. Jesus.
Have a great stream,
Jay
Jake.
had a
I go to
whole
sleep.
block
Alright,
of cheese
Wispy.
once
Have a
in
good
his
night.
Well, yeah, he's a raccoon. He stole it from a trash can.
No.
Huh?
You did, Justin.
You?
Jay.
No.
Justin
Yeah,
had a
every time
whole
Flowers
block
says
of
that, he's not
cheese.
saying Jesus. He's saying cheese.
Jesus Christ.
Cheez-Its. Christ.
He's saying Cheez-Its crust.
Yeah. Hello?
Flowers. I'm losing him.
What happened? Not the helium. The helium flowers.
I'm missing one perception point, Mr. J.
One perception point. Oh, if you get a band of universal power, that gives you like all stats, like +3.
Hell nah, J.
Is there any food buffs that give stats?
Food buffs? No.
You could. There are some perception mastery points. I know Bo has one for perception.
What the?
I think they got rid of the bots, guys.
They banned so many.
Yeah.
They said that's what I was just telling chat.
They were my biggest help when I was clearing contracts. And now they're gone. I don't have any help anymore.
Bring back the bots. Imagine.
They were so helpful.
So
well, it's bad for the game, but they were helping me clear my contracts. So.
My skill menu right there was just bugged out. That was weird. Let's see. Or they didn't ban Justin for how long the trees were. Wow. Wow. Surprised they didn't ban Justin for how long I was at trees. Dang.
Oh my god, now you can just craft.
Dude spent 25 hours here. Yeah, Jay. Yeah.
Now you can just craft the freaking game.
India Trust 10. Dang it. Thank you, Jay. Gosh. All right. Yeah, no, freaking Mo never spent a single minute grinding it. Like, literally just stubbed his toe on a stump, and the stump died, and dropped him a cloak. The second one. And so he sold it to me for 100.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my hero. Yeah, my hero, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Just like Flower with his Devo necklace. No effort, yet got it.
Yeah.
I got banned for 30 days a few months ago. For what? Guys doing?
If you need
Jay, how long do you think it's gonna take for us to get kicked from the partner program?
I've got everything you could.
I feel like they're pretty lenient on it. Like, let's see, like if you're taking a break.
Did you sign up to get that new outfit?
I did not, because I don't want to have that obligation to promote it.
To log in and promote it. Yeah.
When are we going to cuddle? Hey, Mike, how are you doing? Are you going to be up for the reset? We're staying up for reset. I'm going to catch some Z's. Have a good night. All right, prepared. Have a good night. Surely we get a band of universal power, right?
Just leave it to me.
What we doing? I'm just checking on stuff on my alt right now. If I can make some more currency. Oh, thank you for the follow, prepared. Thank you. But I feel like I've done most things already. Why did you want to do stuff? I have not fall yet? No, it's okay. You're falling now? I don't hold anybody accountable for that. If people want to follow me, they follow me. If they don't, then they don't. How much are these skill damage boost ones yet? Have I sold some more stuff? Because I'm just like wondering if I should use the
system says prepared has subscribed to the channel.
For the sub, prepared.
Welcome to the
Thank
raccoon-filled
you.
chaos. Get ready for epic gaming adventures and mischief
Thank
galore.
you.
Your subscription is fueling our journey. Let's rock the stream together.
Have a good night, prepared. Thank you again so much for the sub. Get the person healing me in war. Oh, thank you. We were actually, I think it was one of my viewers earlier. I can't remember who it was, but we were talking about how healers and tanks tend to get the short end of the stick a lot when it comes to just like the tank healer role DPS dynamic. And and one of my viewers just complaining about how, you know, it's a thankless job. And I can definitely see that sometimes where you do something and it goes unnoticed, but you know, it's okay. I don't mind. It doesn't affect me that much. I knew what I was signing up for when I chose to play the healer role. Is this is a thing that's been for a while. Is that you know, tend to get the shorter end of the stick when it comes to, you know, loot as well, because it's like based on damage and stuff like that. And I was told that like going into Throne and Liberty, so I knew what I was signing up for, that I'm probably not going to get as much loot as like a DPS, because that's just how the game works, right? So you only notice when you make mistakes. Yeah, that's another thing that my viewer was complaining about too, was someone in their party group was blaming the healer for not healing enough and stuff like that. Band of Universal Power. Damn, they're so expensive. Surely we get Band of Universal Power from the weekly, right? Surely. Is that the only way to get it? Is there like an actual way to acquire it? I'm sure there is, right? $15,000 for the skill damage boost. $720. I mean, that's not bad. What is the rare one? Ooh, 150. I think it's better to buy the purple one, right, guys? Because to guarantee a blue one, I'd need to buy like 10 of these, and that would equal to like 1,500. So I feel like I should just buy the purple ones, right? Right. Which, let's do that. Upgrading, guys. We're upgrading. Okay, guys. We've done it. My beautiful ring is complete. Now we just need to save up for the rest. I will be replacing my chest soon here. This was really easy to trade up. It was very cheap. But I will want to go for the Grand Alon chest, the Ascendant Guardian. I'm going to miss the model. Dude, this armor looks amazing. Just like the armor itself. Queen Belandir drops the Band of Power. Oh. Queen Belandir. Oh, I see. Is there a contract coin merchant? No. Queen Blondier.
Oh, this is the safest storage in the world. I'll keep your things safe.
Anything on the schedule right now?
Contract
No.
coins that you... Ahoy! You're here, matey.
Oh my god, no. Why is destroy next to trade extraction? Why'd they do that, huh? He's got no business being that close. Also, aren't you trying to... aren't you going to bed prepared? I mean, we can hang out more, but... oh my gosh, Stroudy Rowdy.
You're looking for Jesper, the master of accessories?
What am I missing
You've got
here?
some pretty good taste.
I'm missing a enchanted ink? Did I really use that much enchanted ink already this week? I don't even remember.
Have you decided skills you will use on the battlefield? If you don't prepare in advance, you'll regret it.
Ooh, level 12? My longbow mastery? Ooh. Ba-ba. Young ambition. Dude, I can't wait to get the move speed here. I kind of want to just undo these two and then get the move speed. Which I probably will. For now. I'll get it back later. But bind duration is really nice for the snares. Dude, I definitely still want this freaking move speed. Dude, I love move speed so much. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Whee! That's why I want the Belt of Bloodlust. We can just dance to this. You know it. Of the parties. We can just dance to this. I guess I can sell this Abyssal Aggregate now. Are they 20 now? Oh, not 10. And they used to be 30 a while ago. Maybe we'll do 25. Maybe it gets sold. Because people need like 60 of these, right? So. So bad. In a paradise. And upon you. Days ago. Other than rings, is there anything else I can give skill damage boost?
In a dungeon right now. Open world didn't invite me. Crazy.
Are you on Chernobog?
Fuck your dungeon runs.
Are you on Chernobog?
Hey, fuck your dungeon runs.
Are you on Chernobog?
Oh my god.
I'm on Chernobog.
Oh.
The donut wall right after.
He sucks. He's the worst. Hate him. Hate him. Already making arrangements with somebody else as my new roommate. I'm tired of this guy.
Oh.
I can't fucking stand him.
Oh.
Why are you guys so much more hostile, not just you're living together? You guys used to play so nicely, but now everything's so...
Hey, we've been living together since you've known us.
What? This entire time?
Yeah.
Oh. I guess maybe something's changed. You guys used to play so nicely.
What are you saying? You think it changed?
Girls he invites over all the time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Hi, Apella. Jesus Christ. This guy's a fucking...
Oh my god, the tea's being spilled right now. The tea is hot.
Not. There's no tea being spilled. No, it's not. The tea is not hot. The tea is very cold. Ice in it. This is iced tea. Alright?
Yes, for just...
Well, just don't make me fucking link the screenshots of your DM, dude.
Oh.
That shit's fucking hit, homie. Ain't no way you're gonna be trying to call me out when you're showing me all the 6 different chicks that you're getting freaking...
Yeah, why don't you... Actually, yeah, why don't you leak... Why don't you go ahead and leak those DMs, Justin?
Why don't you
get... you can link it to me. You can link... I won't tell anybody. You can link it to me.
Yeah, what's in there,
huh?
Yeah. Mr. J.
Yes.
My back old.
The war will begin.
Your what?
Jesus,
my back old.
My back hurts?
Rita said don't make a DM. You know the FBI raid? I mean, what?
Did you say your back hurts?
What is...
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe you should get it checked out.
Oh.
Have you ever been to a chiropractor before?
Nope.
Oh. Do you know what a chiropractor is?
Yep.
He definitely doesn't know how to spell it, but he knows what it is.
CROP.
Justin with the freaking shade being thrown just here and there. I'm crying.
He tried to spell it. It's like he can't.
Oh my gosh.
I ain't just walking.
Why don't you take a look around?
Before
This
your
is
back
raisin
starts to get
anyway.
heavy, put things in storage.
Do inks expire by chance or no?
No.
Oh, I'm just blind. I was like, where does my enchanted ink? And it,
Blind and
it was just in
traumatized for
my-
BDO.
Traumatized
Yeah, oh my
Blind and traumatized. Normally, an item like that would totally expire.
Alright.
You can only get a limited amount a month. Also, it will expire.
Also expires in 15 days upon acquisition.
Yeah.
Why was it in British?
Upon acquisition. He just goes into fucking commentator mode. If I get on my whoa.
Hey.
Help.
Hey. Hey.
Help.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Now. Hey, what's good? Now. Hey. Now.
I forget how weak I am on this guy.
You don't
I know this
know
DM's gotta be
for
horrendous.
which you
Yeah, his
see.
shit's fucking horrible. Flowers DMs are just a nightmare.
That's because Justin makes it a fucking nightmare. You should see the.
I don't make it a nightmare, dude.
Hmm.
You know,
You should see his Twitter too. It's even worse.
Guess you have pretty high standards when it comes
I
to
told you that
weapons.
in private. I told you that in confidence. I actually like the new X platform.
Yeah. I
actually think it's great.
Definitely. Definitely people on there getting X'd.
It's got a lot. This would be X plus 2, you know what I mean?
X plus 2.
3 X. Alright.
Bye bye.
No, you're not singing that again.
My bad.
No, you're not doing this again, actually. Hey.
Okay.
No, we're not gonna do that.
Okay.
Alright?
Okay.
It just comes out of nowhere.
Just start singing Britney Spears. He's like in his room doing the dance moves. Bye bye. Like I can hear him stomping. It's crazy.
He's
like,
stomping?
"Stop."
You stomp?
He gets into it. He
Oh
gets into it.
man, okay.
Oh
I'm
my
seeing
God,
a new
it's the
side.
wor-
Damn.
If you decide, just leave it.
That's great.
It's a good song.
I'm fucking bleeding. Got a lot of tokens here.
Yeah, you got a lot of fucking tokens, man.
You know, Toy-Ho. So you've heard a Hanzo weapon can't be beat?
Oof. How many of these rings do we got? How many of these, yikes.
Please let me pull a belt of bloodlust or a ring of universal power.
Are those
I
the most
beg.
expensive?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh ja.
Belt is about like 12k and the ring is about 15k.
Ooh. I feel like if I were to get
just set you for life.
a Belt of Bloodlust or a Band of Universal Power, it would probably go on an alt rather than my main. Or like I'd get it from my alt. It's a weekly mission instead of my main.
Oh,
Because I would want to use it on my main, right?
You'd want to sell it.
Oh, you want to sell it? Oh, I guess it would make
Oh,
sense
yeah.
too.
There's nothing in the game that's worth wearing that's 14k.
Well.
Well.
No,
Well.
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 No. Well.
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 Just use party board, Justin. That's the worst system to use.
I tried, bud. I tried. No, there's no one. Nope.
Wow.
There might be now if I check it now, but
Of course, Mistwood
They're
and
just what I
Monosteel
just
are
checked, there
important
wasn't.
for crafting weapons.
You telling me there's no one running? What are you running? Cave?
no, they are there. I don't have the gear for it to be in their
Oh.
groups.
Gotcha.
I'm on my little alti poo right now.
Is the
gotcha.
Aeon bow any good? Doesn't seem very
Oh
good.
yeah.
Really?
Oh, it's fantastic. Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
No, I
I'm
think
just
it's
looking
shit.
at. I'm looking at the
I've never done it.
skill.
high
I'm just
damage.
like.
The
Oh,
skill's good too.
the skill.
I think it's trash.
Reading it, just I don't know. Can you give me an example of when it would be good? Because right, it says restores 110 health.
No, you can't. You can't.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, well, I have like 12,000 health. How is 110 extra health? You know me.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
You got it.
Yeah, huh?
Put the
I
materials
guess it
in
helps a bit.
storage. We will take them from
There it
there.
is.
But like, okay,
No.
let me rephrase it. Why would I use the Grand Aelon's bow over like Karnix or Tublix?
I'm pretty sure it has higher base damage and
Base
maybe
damage.
range as well.
Because
I'd
Karnix
have
and
to look
Tublix
at
just
it again
seem
to see.
so much better than this bow.
No, I tried, Krill. Like I just said, I don't have the gear for the
Let me see
groups that they
for
want.
ya.
We got in. We'll see
Yes,
how much
the
of a
hit
nightmare
chance.
this is, guys. If
There's
this doesn't
extra
work,
hit
we'll do the
chance.
party
That's
board.
the only thing I can think
Oh,
of.
that's what it is.
Is it the hit
That's what it
chance?
is, yeah.
Okay, okay.
It is a hit chance. Yep.
Because there's not much sources of hit chance, right? And that's like one of the few extra sources. Okay, okay.
Of course, Mistwood and Monosteel are important for
Yep.
crafting
Look at me using my noodle.
Yep.
I was trying to go over a build that uses the Aelon chest, which is the Ascended Guardian chest, and it's so expensive right now. I guess he just came out, right?
Yeah, Ascended Guardian. Do you have that?
No, because it's expansive. He just came out.
Oh.
No,
Oh.
it's not even on the market right now. It was, but it's gone.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Attack speed.
The better the weapon, the more important it is to upgrade it.
Okay, so Aeon's attack speed's faster.
No. Let's go.
Range is further.
Let's go. He got in. I come
Less
back.
than
I'm not in.
Karnix. Yeah,
I
it's
hate
about
my
hit
life.
chance because the thing about with
Trying to be
bow
so bad.
or ranged,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run into a fuck ton of people who have ranged evasion easily.
Mm-hmm.
Because so many builds, like traits and armors, that it either goes like ranged evasion, magic evasion, or ranged evasion, melee evasion. You know, so like,
Yeah.
everyone basically can queue into ranged evasion. So later on in the game, you want a lot of hit if you're running bow.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to miss.
You don't want to miss. When are you gonna go staff wand, Mr. J?
Staff wand? I like bow wand.
Ugh.
You don't like bow wand?
Staff wand's crazy, because imagine this, Mr. J. You can PvP with us, and your staff wand, Justin's staff dagger, and I'm great sword dagger.
Ooh. But I've invested so much into my bow already.
Can't you freeze with bow? What's the freeze ability?
Freeze with bow? I can sleep with
Do you
wand.
have like a freeze? You can
With
sleep.
bow?
Okay, see that's what
You have a-
you can sleep and also freeze with staff. So you could freeze with wand or sleep with wand and freeze with staff. It's crazy.
But what if I don't want to PvP? You know? What if I just want to stand in the back and
I think you
use my
should turn
heals?
a new leaf, Mr. J. That's what I
I
think.
think you should start killing people in game. In game.
Exactly.
Whoa.
Out of game.
Out of
Out
Whoa.
of game. Just kidding.
Bye. Stop, dude. You're kidding me. Stop it. No. No, God, no.
What about the other one? Everybody. Yeah.
Rock your body.
Yup, there you go. Rock your body right.
Body right. Hey, back streets back.
All right. There you go. NXCRB, thanks so much for the follow. We're just hanging around
Dude, I
so fast
used to
until our
have these,
weekly
like, I forget what
missions
they're called,
reset.
But there's like these little.
We're waiting for a
cassette
band of
things
universal
that, like,
power,
in the
right?
Small little squares. They would go into like. Well, I gotta look it up. Small.
Small little squares.
Hey, Backstreet Boys.
We don't need a tank for destruction, right?
Hold on.
Not really. Can you be a good damage dealer with the bow
What does
wands?
not really mean?
Not probably the best damage dealer, but you can. NXCRB. I actually, if you go back to my VODs, I did a solo run of Tyrant's Isle earlier with bow wand.
Oh my god, it was
And
these.
so we were just testing it out, just for funsies,
What
and
is
it
it
wasn't
called?
pretty slow. It was pretty slow clear, but we
Mashable?
were
Is
able
that what it
to
is?
again. We have infinite
it's called?
sustain because we're bow wand, right? Because we could just heal
What is it
ourselves.
called?
But it took maybe like 25-30 minutes to solo Tyrant's Isle.
They're called Hit.
I don't know if there's any other dungeon run I can try to
clips.
solo, but that was
You
fun.
remember
That was
hit
fun to try
clips?
that one. So you can see what I was doing there. I ran mostly DPS abilities, and then
Jay.
what was really nice was
No, I don't think I do that.
yeah. What's up? What's up?
You remember? You know what Hit Clips is?
Hit clips.
Uh huh.
Oh
my god, I can't believe I found this.
What is hit clips?
Look, Google Hit Clips, one word.
Okay.
And this is, I had Backstreet Boys on these things.
Hit clips is a digital audio player. I've never seen this. This is ancient.
You've never seen this? Yeah, it's
No.
from the 90s.
What?
These are crazy.
90s?
Oh my god, I can't believe I remember these.
I didn't even know the 90s existed. Just kidding.
Oh wow.
My goodness. Let me show you the
Youngin'
stream
over
here.
here, huh?
Jesus. Do you see this? Okay. There's one thing from, I don't know if it's from the 90s, but I remember my brother having it. And it was like this thing where it would tell you what to hit. It was like, twist it, bop it,
Yeah.
something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Bop it. Yeah.
That was,
It's called they're called Bop It.
is it called Bop It? Let me look that up. Bop
look it up. Bop It.
Oh my, this is it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ancient artifacts from the past. Jesus.
Bop it. I used to hate it because you'd go to like twist it, but it was really like pull it, and then it would go, and then it would do like the buzzer noise on you, and then I'd throw it.
Have you ever listened to City Pop before? City Pop music?
No.
I hear it coming out of his room all the time.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Nope.
Never heard it.
Oh, what? Oh, you don't want.
Because that's a period of time that I would love to have lived through. The 80s Japan.
80s Japan.
City Pop.
Interesting.
Everybody.
Did you know my mom was a singer in Japan? She was a singer in Japan for over 10 years.
Wow.
That's how she met
No
my
way.
dad. They were in a band together.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad was the bassist. He played the bass.
What the heck?
Yeah. And my mom was a singer. And that's why when she yells at me, it's very loud. Very powerful voice.
Why is she yelling at you?
Let's see. Oh my god, your trash is half full. You better take it out. Oh, let's see. You haven't done the dishes yet? Oh no. You didn't take out the trash. Just like
Wait, are you
menial
Japanese?
things. No, I'm not Japanese. Well, my dad's Japanese, but I consider myself Canadian, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Canadian. My mom is Filipino. Filipino Spanish.
Oh.
So the story goes, she got the scholarship. She was gonna go into the medical field because she got a scholarship. She's a very, very smart person. Very, very hardworking. And then her sister, so my aunt, got an opportunity to perform in Japan. And then she dropped everything. She dropped all her studies and stuff like that to perform in Japan because it was a lot of money and they needed money. And she was able to save up and send all of her brothers and sisters to college, to university.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really awesome. What the hell?
That's her.
Is Esco
And then we moved to
better than
Canada.
Requetes?
And then I was born. Well, I was born in the Philippines, but we moved to Canada. And so I don't have an accent. I don't have that typical Philippine. Can you speak a different language?
Porque mi
Porque-
amos,
You know,
speaks fucking dumb asshole.
Whoa! Jeez. Are these the normal comments that
He
you
says, this
usually
guy says Kazarka. Says, oh man, he's the worst.
Is
bullies me, that's why I
Exca
like
better
when
than
you come around,
Laquarius
Mr.
for
J.
staff 1? I was hearing that it's the best for healing, Spooky Ghost Boy. So, from what I was told, okay, so I inquired about Excavator, right? Because from the description, it doesn't look good from the description, but apparently the 380 health scales a lot from all of your extra abilities that increase your skill heal and stuff like that. And from what I was told, the proc can heal up to like 15-20k extra HP if you have all the procs going. And so it's apparently a very, very good wand for healing. However, if you're doing like sleep bombing stuff, probably Laquarius is better for that. For like just more general stuff, it's a lot easier to acquire Laquarius's too as well, right? So I would probably recommend Laquarius's before going for Excavator. Excavator is like, your very quintessential holy priest kind of book, but Laquarius's Coveted Tome is much more flexible, right? It gives you a lot of wisdom, perception, very useful stats for healer, right? Perception gives you more buff duration and hit chance, as well as extra min and max damage, and your heals are based off your damage. And then wisdom for additional cooldown reduction, mana regen, right? So very, very useful stats. Whereas Excavator gives you strength, right? Strength and max mana. Less about the max mana, but more about the strength. Strength will allow you to, I think Excavator at level 9 might give you like 8 or 9 strength. I can't remember. But if you can get to 50 strength, right? That's a lot of extra HP as well as heavy attack chance. And heavy attack chance, getting more heavy attack chance for heals allows you to heavy attack more on heals, right? And I didn't know that for a while ago. It's like, I'm like, wait, heavy attack chance? Why would I want that on my weapons if I'm a healer? But you can heavy attack heals as well, which is insane. Like, I was able to heavy attack like a 7,000, 6,500, 7,000 heal before, and that's like bang. But that's like utilizing Blessed Barrier, right? Because Blessed Barrier at high level gives you like 100% more healing, right? And the first 2 seconds, it's kind of insane. But yeah, it can really like give you so much extra healing if you're heavy attacking. I don't know if you can heavy attack dots though. I mean, I've been testing it out myself, just like popping my dot on myself, like my healing over time, but it doesn't seem like you can heavy attack dots. It does tick like as a number, but if you're looking at your HP, it's like going up steadily, right? I have to test if the last portion of the skill specialization will heavy attack though, because it is like it is actually like when the effect ends, you recover 100% of your base damage plus 10, right? It's like a one big hit, right? So I'm thinking that can heavy attack, but I haven't tested it enough to see, right? It has to end for it to proc. Maybe I don't think I have any heavy attack on my alt, so I can't really test it that well. Lastly, do I go melee evasion or range endurance or triple endurance for staff wand healer? So I've been hearing that endurance might be a little bit better to go for right now, because everybody is probably have built a lot of hit chance already, if that makes sense. Anthu, my goodness,
viewers
thank you so much for the raid.
Brace for
really
epic gaming adventures and loads of mischief. Let's make this raid one for the history books.
Welcome everybody from Anthu's stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is raccoon. We're just waiting for weekly reset to potentially get a band of universal power, and then we can make a lot of money. 0.15% chance. But welcome everybody. How was your stream? What were you doing? Throne of Liberty as well, right? Throne of Liberty enjoyer. Are you a Bone and Wand enjoyer as well? Oh, also, I'm sure you're probably winding down after your stream. Like planning to take a nice long break, so if you have to go eat or sleep or something, don't let me keep you up.
Yeah, real quick.
Or we can hang out.
I can't stand Jay.
Yes, what's up? Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I just got raided. I'm sorry. What's up? What's up?
I'm kidding. So that bow, so just like that wand, how you were told that healing gets boosted by like everything else and stuff?
Yeah.
That's the same thing for the bow.
Oh, okay. You see. So it's more of a healer bow. Because I feel like, well,
no, I'd even say it's even DPS bow too.
True, I guess that would help with self-sustain. Yeah.
What does
You're
it do?
watching my stream. Flowers is watching my stream. Wow.
Of course.
Wow.
Famous.
Okay. So to answer your question earlier, Spooky Ghost Boy. So I was told that there's a lot. So it's been 3 weeks now. So a lot of people have been able to get more hit chance nowadays. And so I was told that maybe going endurance might be the better path, just because a lot of people have hit chance now. And if you hit chance counters evasion. So if I can triple trade Excov, I should go for Excov. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be healer, right? It's probably the best healer book right now for maximizing your healing output. So yeah, I mean, if you have the funds, for me, I don't have that opportunity to acquire that kind of resources for that. So, the chance is that low for band. Yes. So if you go to your weekly mission and press this percentage button, it tells you the exact percentage, and it's
oh my god,
somewhere here. Just yeah. What's up,
Flowers? You haven't been doing any of your weekly stuff.
This is my alt. This is my alt.
Okay.
Sorry, this is my alt on the West Coast server.
Oh, your West Coast. That's a second alt. Ooh.
I have a second alt.
You mind your own, Flowers.
Yeah.
Second alt.
Where is the band of universe? Oh, there it is. I found it. 0.15674%. Hi, yes. You can do
the weekly mission on your alt too.
Yeah.
And get another chance at the band, the
Yeah.
rings. Oh my god, what the fuck?
And the belt of bloodlust too.
Yeah. Oh Jesus, I need to do that.
How long till reset for you? So this is West Coast, so it's 4 hours, but on East Coast it's an hour and 38 minutes. So we're gonna be staying out for a little bit longer.
Friends.
So.
But anytime you guys got an item that somebody needed for their build.
Oh, and Yum Pickles,
you guys would wait
and
until, like,
thank you so much for
hours
the
of the
follows
night and like
earlier.
min list like the item for them, like the lithograph or whatever. That would be tight.
Oh shoot! I should
Anyway,
probably
so what you guys got
run.
going on?
I should probably run a dungeon. I'm 2,700 out of 3,000 for this weekly mission on my ult. So let me go run like a quick dungeon real quick. What's a quick dungeon? Tyrants? Tyrants is probably a quick dungeon.
Cool.
Now we wait for the tank. You know, I think there's a lot of people running butchers as a tank, right? So maybe that would be faster. Or maybe I should just use the party board. Never mind. There's not too many. Oh, instant queue, Butcher's Canyon. There we go. 0.15% is crazy.
Stuck in there for about an hour.
But I mean, hey, if you consider that there's a, you know, how many players are playing right now
Can single-handedly carry that dungeon.
In Throne and Liberty? Let's say there's 100,000 people playing Throne and Liberty, right? So that is, frick, I'm bad at math. Is that?
Nope.
1,500 people that will get a band of universal power? Is that how math works? So if there's 100,000 people playing, that means there's 1,500 bands of universal power out there, you know?
Crazy.
That's how that works, right? Surely.
1,500.
Wait, am I bad at math? What is 0.15 divided by times 100,000? Is that 1,500 or 150?
150.
Is it 150? Okay, never mind. It's not 1,500 bands of universal power. It is 150. I mean, that's still 150. It's universal power.
Oh, for universal power, I doubt that it's that cheap. There's no way.
No, I was saying. So one of my chat was saying how it's only 0.15%. It's 0.15% to get a band of universal power, and I was saying, well, if there's 100,000 people playing, that's 150 people having it, right? And that's a lot of people having it.
Yeah. No, I think that's 15 people, right?
Is it 15 out of 100,000? There's no way.
Oh, 100,000.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 150. Yeah.
We're all bad at math. It's okay.
I thought you said 1,000.
10,000. No. How many people are playing Throne and Liberty right now? What's the concurrent players?
Like 28.
28,000? Oh, that's pretty good.
28.
Maybe 29.
Like just 28. Oh, someone just logged in, actually, 29.
Systems are a little slow then.
System's a little slow. There's 29.
Yeah, but it'll fluctuate though, Jaykun. Like, all out of nowhere, it just went up to 35, but then it goes down to 24, and then go back up to like 31. So it's kind of in between that.
This guy in my group really wanted to do the sheep mechanic.
I love the sheep mechanic.
Let me switch to sleeping, and then we don't have to deal with it. No, I'm on cooldown. I think we have decent DPS on this group. It's going a little bit faster than I expected for a We're a pug. We're a pickup group. I'm a bunny, I'm a bunny. I love the bunny morph so much.
Come to me!
No, it's so close to the guy. It's okay, no one's hitting it, right?
Come to me!
I'm gonna curse somebody.
Come to me!
It cursed somebody. Quick! Kill the elder! Kill the elder! Quick! Run! I don't want to die!
And I miss how much ornate coins we were making. And they kept doing fucking maintenance every other day.
If you finish some of the codexes, they give quite a bit.
Oh yeah, I give a lot.
Yeah, I did two full codexes, and it gave me like 1,800 ornate coins when I finished it by the end.
1,800?
Yeah, like when you finish the big section, it gave me like 300 for the one big section.
What the fuck?
There's a video. I can send you the video that I followed. They just go over all of the things. Where to get them. It's a little bit tedious though, so have something in the background.
You know, I did that too. It reminded me, it's the exact same thing as lore book hunting in ESO. Except it was a lot
Dokkaebi
smoother,
chests.
But yeah. Yeah, the Dokkaebi chest too. Yeah, that. Yep, yep. Man, super worth though. Like, I spent like an hour flowers and got like around 750 of those things. And I have a little bit more. I have like probably a good chunk more that I could go earn, but I knocked out a lot of the big stuff as well.
Damn.
I noticed the weekly reset on my West account is 3 hours later. Because weekly reset for East is 6 AM, right? Dude, but East Coast is 3 hours ahead of West Coast. And so I guess the math is different.
6 AM for that too.
I guess it's 6 AM for everybody, but for their time. And so for West Coast, it's 3 hours later.
Right down.
Oh, that's like
Later.
Right.
3 hours later. One moment later.
One singular moment later. I miss SpongeBob. I miss waking up, turning on the television, and SpongeBob is on.
Is the guy who's voicing over SpongeBob still alive?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so what? Pretty sure they're still cranking out episodes too. What'd you say, Josh?
Oh, I meant to be muted. Hold on. So, this is the original abilities, what I said.
my goodness. Everything's so much more responsive on the West Coast servers. That's crazy.
Stop it. I can't hear you.
I feel like if you were playing on the West Coast servers, Justin, you could block more.
I block fine. Everything is just I have to do, but I have to do it a second early. But I have that timing down. Most of the time.
Well, how come like Flowers can block things properly and you can't?
I can block things properly. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'll make a montage.
Don't you guys have the same internet?
Your mom, dude. Literally, fucking montage your mom, Jaykun. I swear to God.
Who says that? I'll montage your mom? What?
Literally, I'd be perfect blocking, dude. I swear.
Okay.
Watch.
That's not what I saw like earlier today.
That's a bunch of cat, dude. I wasn't. What? It was on my fault. The temperature in my room wasn't optimal. My neighbor's dog was barking. It's getting cold out, so my knees are shaking. I'm new to playing ranged. All right, I'm used to melee where it's like I'm right up on him. I can see the purple. I was standing back a little bit. I didn't see the purple. Okay, I was standing back a little bit. I didn't see the fucking purple AOE on him, and there was a time where I didn't block. But did I die? No. Okay. Bacon?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just doing mechanics now and blocking properly. So.
Slander, lies and slander. This is defamation. I'll see you in court.
Oh no, I missed a block. I just didn't even press it. It wasn't even ping. I can't even blame ping.
You would literally, as you were talking shit about missing block, you actually missed a block. Damn. That's fucking wild. That's the craziest thing I've heard in 2024. And the whole Diddy thing happened, so that's saying something.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Think about that. Think about that in your little raccoon head.
Whoa. I just blocked something that I didn't need to block. I just reacted. Actually doing the mechanics so perfectly in this group. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding.
Jesus.
Just kidding. This one of our teammates griefed us. As I say it. We did it! Surely get something good, right? Permafrost pants. Gross. Mana regen, even grosser.
Gross.
I don't think there's anything else I could do. Quick, how do I get 350 guild reputation? Fast.
Good luck.
I guess maybe contracts? Abyssal contracted? Guess running more dungeons.
350 guild one thing?
Yeah, reputation. So I need 2,500.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Probably contract. You got any contract? 2 more dungeons will probably do it too.
Yeah, probably dungeon. I can run 2 more on my alt. You have been playing for a while. Remember, it is healthy to take breaks.
No breaks.
How do I turn that off? Is there a way to turn that off? For no specific reason. It's just, I'm good, you know? Don't worry, game.
Good enough.
Can I see your pee?
What the
I feel like we need to be a little bit closer, docs. But I'm on my alt right now, so I don't have very much gear. I really need to spend some time to set up a build command, like exclamation build or exclamation gear command rather. But my main has like all purples, not fully traded, but they're all level 9, and so we're pretty geared on our main, pretty geared. And now we're just waiting for the weekly missions. Have you finished all your weekly missions on your main? Trying to get that sweet band of universal power, surely. Okay, where do we get this one more mystic portal? Uno más, uno más. Here we go, here we go. Can I get a big mystic portal? Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna go use the washroom real quick, guys. I'm main gear, greatsword dagger, but just made this my altar. Actually, just made it easy factor, I think it's a good move. Making a tank healer after. Tank would probably be a lot easier to find groups with, docs, if you're trying to get dungeon groups going. I'm biased because I'm a healer, but I'm always waiting for a tank. I guess I'm never waiting for a healer because I'm the healer. But yeah, I'm always waiting for tanks, and they're always like harder to, at least from what I've seen, I feel like they're harder to come by than healers. So you'll probably find groups faster with a tank. I'm finally caught up and can make an alt. Let's go, Liru. I would rush to level 20 as fast as you can, Liru, if you are making an alt, because that's when you start unlocking your dimensional contract tokens, right? And that's when you can start like banking them, right? And so at level 20 you can bank 360 tokens per day, which again, if you don't have time to get it to 50 right away, that's better than nothing, right? So if you're gonna make multiple alts, get them to level 20. is my advice for you there, Vix. And then you can focus on your other stuff, other alt or your main, while you wait for this to bank up, right? So, okay, I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom, guys. Actually, let me put up. I want to go make a snack as well. So let me go put up some daily dose videos. Dude, those are always so fun to watch. Which server in the West are you? So far as I am on Blandier. Is it Blandier? Is that even a server? Sanctum. I'm on Sanctum. And I just joined some random guild. And so I'm just getting my guild coins together. I don't know if they're very active though. I mean, it is kind of 1 a.m. so I don't imagine any of them are active. I don't plan to really take my ult too seriously. It's just there for Lucent making. I feel like this server is not too popular at Sanctum. I kind of just chose a random one. I literally didn't even look at what servers were full or not. But anyways, I'm just gonna hold on. Let me find some. Let's see. This one looks good. Nightwing Bunny, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just waiting for a weekly mission to reset in about an hour and 15 minutes, and then we're gonna quickly get a band of universal power and then make a lot of money, right? Surely that happens, right? Only 0.15% chance, right? Hello. And we're gonna go make a snack real quick, use the washroom, take a little bit of a break. Philip Bo, one user, love to see it. Can I see your skill specs? Yeah. So this is what I mainly use. This is my alt, but this is basically what I use on my main. But I am using it's a very reminiscent of a Holy Priest spec from classic World of Warcraft. Oh, and Jmal, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. So I'm mostly running supportive abilities. I do have, you know, a setup for a PvE where I'm just you know, just doing my contracts, killing things. I don't know if you're interested in seeing that. I just, you know, have decisive bombardment. That's what I just like decisive bombardment, reset decisive bombardment, and then things die, and that's pretty nice. But yeah, I'm running Touch of Despair, Time for Punishment, and Deadly Marker as my 3 debuffs. I'm running Blessed Barrier, the single one. I actually prefer the single version more than the AoE version, mostly because it is castable while you're moving, and also well, yeah, you can cast it while moving, and also it doesn't have a cast time. Kind of the same thing for Invisible Wall, where I do kind of prefer the single version. In dungeons, this seems a little bit more useful as an AoE, like the bubble, but this one I found a lot more usage of Blessed Barrier to just have an emergency thing on somebody, on one person, emergency thing on one person, and this gives them so much defensiveness, and also increases their healing taken like almost 100%, because, you know, the effect is twice, right? It's greater at the first 2 seconds. And then I have my reset, right? The reset is very flexible. You can use it for I like using it with Fountain of Life and Nature's Blessing a lot, so I can just double up on, like, you know, let's say if I need mana, I can just do Nature's Blessing, reset, wait for the Nature's Blessing to go off, and then I reset, do Nature's Blessing again, and then I just have a bunch of mana. Fountain of Life as well. I can double up on Fountain of Life. I can double up on my AoE heal. I can double up on Swift Healing if I need to. Just do this, reset, Swift Healing again 6 times in a row. So it's just very flexible to have Blitz. What else do I have here? I mean, Swift Healing, obviously. Clay Salvation, I just have Radius increased on this. I was thinking about running Janice's Rage, but I initially thought it just adds this effect, but it just removes the healing completely, and I'm like, oh well, I kind of want the healing, so no strafing. So again, this is just a very support setup. There's just no DPS at all, but you can run, if you want to run more of a little bit of a hybrid setup, and if you prefer that, that's great as well. Again, this is just what I prefer, is just just focusing on making sure that these 3 debuffs are up, right? This helps my DPS for my group, right? This increases the basic attack damage of my group. This increases the skill damage boost, right? So I actually was discussing this earlier with some friends who've played on the Korean servers. My friend Flowers here, he was telling me how lowering someone's skill damage resistance is pretty much the same as giving somebody skill damage boost, right? So if you lower it by 150, it means you have 150 skill damage boost against that target, and that is more damage, right? So, and Deadly Marker, you know, increases the critical and hit chance for party members, and I take the increased hit chance specialization, which, you know, gives you additional hit chance. What else here? I have Healing Touch. This is really nice with Nature's Blessing, and when you combo it together, you heal a ton of extra HP. I don't know how much exactly. I'm bad at math. It gave me a math equation here, and I don't appreciate that. So it gave me a math. I just know that it heals a ton, right? So when you combo this together, but yeah, I really don't appreciate how they gave me a math equation here. But anyways, Purifying Touch, I have all 3. This is really nice for debuffs, right? You can cleanse anybody out of like stuns, fears, sleeps, and stuff like that. And if they have, you know, extra debuffs, I like to take the additional removal. This actually interacts with Healing Touch here, because this applies 1 Healing Touch when you cleanse. But if you happen to cleanse twice with this spec, it actually gives you 2 stacks of Healing Touch, which again will be affected by this skill specialization and this skill specialization too. So it's like a very nice, like, all of these have nice synergies with each other. I opted out of Flash Arrow. Yes, Flash Wave is very good for DPS and healing. However, it costs 10 freaking points, and I need those 10 points elsewhere, right? And so the last 2 abilities is Invincible. I think that's it, right? That's all I'm running. Passives, I'm running Sniper Sense, this Distorted Sanctuary. Oh, you know what I learned about Sniper Sense? So I had to ask around about this, but I was thinking, like, does it work the way that I thought it worked? Because when you read the description, it says, oh, increases your ranged critical hit chance, or your magic melee and range, your critical hit, basically, by 10 or by 15, or however much level it is, right? Because it goes up per level. Per meter away. And I'm like, does that work with friends? Because you crit. You can crit heals, if you guys didn't know. And so I was asking around, and apparently it does. So this is actually a very useful, you might even get a lot of value from this, because a lot of the times I'm standing, let's say I'm standing in a, somewhere in the boss fight, and then somebody's in Africa, and usually somebody's in Africa, right? They're all the way over here, and then you're running to them, you're spamming your swift healing because they stepped in poop, right? They stepped in poison on the ground, and you're getting maximum value from Sniper Sense. You're very likely to crit because of this effects, right? And so I didn't test it myself. I just, asked around and asked if it works, from very reliable Korean veterans, two in particular, Grenton and Eli. I didn't ask Eli directly, but Grenton asked Eli, and Eli said it works. And Eli is another very, very good bow wand user. He's a Korean veteran, so he said this works, and so I'm just, I trust him. So that one's very, very useful. I just have, Earth's Blessing for the health regen and recovery increased. Rapid Fire Sense, really useful because it increases your attack speed. Attack speed will affect your cast speed, so you will be casting your spells faster.
I missed the bots a little bit.
Oh, what's happening?
This is
everything's
going. Wait, what was I right about? Could you repeat that?
Everything's going up in price.
Oh.
I don't know what to do. I can't afford anything anymore.
Huh? I thought everything's going down in price. No? What?
No, it is.
The pots are gone.
Huh? The pots? What pots?
The bots.
The bots? Oh, the bots are gone.
I'm doing my contracts and yeah.
The bots. Oh no.
Yeah.
Bring back the bots.
As a hybrid healer DPS, would you run? What would you run by chance? Okay, so if you have a decent group that won't step in shit, right? Because if you have a decent group that won't stand in all the poop on the ground, so this is what I run on my this is like very bare minimum healing, but it's fine because I'm using Vampire Contract, and I've done some really fast dungeons with this because you know, sometimes I get groups where they're not standing in poop and they're killing everything really fast, and so I don't really need to do much healing, right? What bots? There was a bunch of bots in Throne and Liberty that recently got like banned, and the bots kind of lowered everything in price in the market, which is good for us cheap people, but bad for anybody trying to make Lucent, right? So but yeah, this is what I'm running. Actually, J-Mall, I actually did a small fun test if I could solo tyrants, and I was able to. If you go to my VOD here, I'm also streaming on YouTube, by the way, if you guys didn't know. So my VODs will be always permanently on YouTube, but on my Twitch VODs, they last for 2 months. But I did a Tyrant's Isle run here earlier. Here, I can show you. Let me just do it here. Oh, this is my podcast with Blue. I was doing a little bit of podcast. But yeah, I was doing a solo Tyrants run here after. Yeah, so we were able to kill all the bosses solo. This is just a fun test. I didn't realize I would be able to do it, but yeah, it was a very slow process. But this is basically the build that I ran. It was, again, just all single target, just relying on Vampire Contract to keep me up essentially, and you know, for the most part, it kept me up. So yeah, if you wanted to check out what I was running in this build, here you go. This is the let me give you the timestamp as well.
Undead Dismissal, and what are these?
That's true, the bot swarm is gone, so everything will go back up. People need their blue sets done before that happens. Yeah, definitely the prices of blue items were very low, and so I definitely took advantage of raising up my stuff, my purples even, like melee endurance, range endurance, magic endurance, all like the lower tier stuff. Definitely made it really cheap. They were like 10, 20 Lucent each. Okay, I was gonna go make a snack and use the washroom, and so I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. Like, give me like 5-10 minutes, guys. Let me put up like a little
fucking spicy right there, bud.
Be right back. 5 minutes. Okay, be right back, guys. And let me put up a daily dose video while we're waiting.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This company makes glasses that can generate subtitles in real time for when you're trying to listen to someone speak.
So hi, I'm Tom, and this is Transcribe Glass, subtitles for the real world. So using our device, you can actually see captions for everything I say in your field of view in real time, while also getting a good sense of my lips, my environment, and everything else around me.
Someone had the amazing idea to create a lawn chair that's actually made of grass. I found an artist that likes to paint on hills and mountains. The paint is made of charcoal and will simply wash away when it rains. Someone tried performing an exorcism on a Halloween decoration they saw at the store. This is pretty awkward. This police officer couldn't believe that he had to give a speeding ticket to his boss.
Really?
The driver was a sheriff's deputy that was going 96 miles per hour in a 35 zone.
Sign right here. It's got a court date. Time it's a must appear. Yes, sir.
We have to be quiet.
A scientist wanted to show what it sounds like dropping a block of ice down a deep ice hole.
Justinkiss has raided the channel with 20 viewers. It's Justinkiss and 20 viewers on the raid hype. Get ready for wild gaming adventures and epic chaos. The Raccoons duo.
When a veteran passes away, the U.S. military will send someone to play the bugle in their honor. But some bugles are actually fake and simply have an electronic speaker on the inside. In this case, the speaker suddenly broke.
Yeah, we chilling, man.
Apparently, it's illegal to give out food to homeless people in Houston, Texas, because this charity keeps getting expensive tickets from the police.
Can you explain to us what just happened?
I just got my 11th ticket for feeding the homeless, and this is number 30 for Food Not Bombs.
This guy trained these squirrels to give him a kiss. I am currently in Norway, and I recorded this video while out on a boat. This guy went to go deliver a package when he saw that the homeowner left a note saying that he has permission to jump in their pool. He left something outside in the rain and had to go get it.
Murph, left-handed anger, left-handed anger.
Hello? I've returned. Ooh.
The rug at this person's house says to hide any delivery packages.
I was just about to eat my snack.
Camera recording.
Oh. That's very slick. Damn. That's a big bug.
Want some food, Cloud? I'm gonna make some food. Chill out for a little bit.
What the heck, Justin? You're rated? Wow.
With what a viewer called
I didn't
him.
realize.
I'm just gonna
Just got back.
Fucking mush.
What even is a 1x1 Lego piece?
Just got back from making my snack, and you rated me. Thank you.
I was just gonna say I'm going to get.
Yep, you're banned.
I'm just gonna relax.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna be up for
The
reset.
sounds from this
You'll be up for
video
reset?
sounds
Okay,
like a
okay.
cartoon.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Yeah, that was 13 hours right there, so I'm fucking. My brain's rotting.
Can we see that again, guys? Why was that actually so freaking like a
The sounds from
cartoon?
this video sounds like a cartoon.
Hey, here.
The hand going out. Hey, Artisan. You've been gone a while. Welcome back, Artisan. Welcome back. We're just taking a little bit of a break
caught on fire, so he thought
from the
that was
grind.
actually a pretty good idea.
We've just been taking a little bit of break from the grind and just eating our snack. Oh, oh. Uh-oh. Why is that still on fire in the water? Oh my god.
Do that again.
Blue? Just kidding. I'm
Hit it with the apple. Hit it with the apple.
just kidding.
Here's an extreme close-up of how water and salt dance together.
Oh. So that's what happens when I salt my water for like pasta? Damn, they be dancing. Why is that cat giving the side eye while he's eating? Oh. Oh.
It sounds like this dog is about to charge into battle.
No, that's a battle
Just
cry.
okay. He just left his car there though. It's kind of funny.
Oh. hello. Oh, okay. Yup. That is a lot of balance. Yeah. Wow. I feel like the person on top needs to have a lot of core strength, you know? Oh.
So I'm still in Norway, and I recorded this video on top of a mountain. This guy wanted to show how windy it was in New Zealand.
Oh. Uh-oh. Dude, did that hit somebody? Oh my god. Oh. Oh!
This bear thought it would be a good idea to turn around and leave after finding out that bears live here.
Oh.
Hey, bear. Hey, bear. Hey, bear.
Wait. This guy
Hey, bear.
is actually standing next to the bear. There's no way. There's no... Dude. He's gonna... Okay, if this bear was chill, but if this bear was not chill, don't stand next to bears, guys. Oh shit! Dang, he's packing back there.
Always forgetting his wallet, so he got a microchip planted in his hand that allows him to pay for everything.
Doesn't work?
Oh my god. What?
How do you do it? Magic.
Magic.
Oh, magic.
Okay.
This cow had to visit the vet to get some work done on her foot, and she was so scared that she started to whimper.
But we're gonna get your foot fixed. I know. You hurt your foot. We'll get it fixed. And you're just scared. I know, baby.
You're fine. Don't worry.
With you, okay?
A few years ago, there was an earthquake in Mexico that shook the boats on this river.
Uh-oh. This is in Mexico? Oh. The little frog. Hello, Mr. Frog. You're not supposed to be here. Oh. Hello.
There's a law
Mr.
in
Cat?
Ontario, Canada that makes it illegal to remove or destroy trillium flowers, and you will be fined $500 if you do so. However, there is no law stating that you can't plant these flowers in public spaces. So, this guy started planting these flowers in the most random and annoying places possible.
If somebody said, Ezra Gray, come with me, I have puppies in my truck, what would you say? I would say yes.
This guy made the slowest moving set of gears ever. In order to get the last
Wataru!
gear to make one full rotation, you need to turn the
like
first
Water
gear.
who's stirring up trouble with 29
Wataru,
viewers.
thank you so much for the
Brace for
raid.
chaos and epic gaming madness. The Raccoon duo is ready for action
Yeah,
with this
welcome
cheeky
everybody
raid.
from Wataru's stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is the raccoon. We're just waiting for weekly reset to happen. We're gonna be getting that band of universal power, right? Surely, or belt of bloodlust, surely, and then we make a lot of money, surely. And so we're just waiting for that. I think there's been one more hour. Wow. What the hell? And we're just eating a snack while we're waiting. So better clip if you do. I will. I will.
That number is bigger than the amount of atoms.
But I'm sure you're probably, you know, planning to take a nice long break after your stream. So if you have to go eat or sleep or something, they'll may keep you up.
Hey, wait! I have a piece of honey bun for you.
It's a little raccoon, little Jay. Here you go. Oh. He's so happy. I still remember Blue Squadron skipping on Universal Band because what? He skipped on it? There's no way. There's no way
Why
he
did
skipped.
nobody tell me
What?
that geckos can make noises?
That's insane if he did. Oh, look at that cute monkey. Where is he? Antarctica?
Today is my last day in Norway, so I wanted to show you two really cool things I saw. Norwegian supermarkets have a machine where you can place your plastic bottles to be recycled. When you recycle it, you have the option to either receive money or play the lottery. Every bottle you place in there is like buying a lottery ticket. The other cool thing is that they are so good at building tunnels that they can build massive roundabouts underneath their mountains.
I think that's a really good way to encourage people to clean up. Is you get money or you play the lottery. Oh! Did he just throw the ring into the ocean?
Are you kidding me? I got it!
He got it?
This has to be the greatest magic trick of all time. These people somehow teleported from one box to another.
First weekly reward? What? Damn. Oh. In my country, you get a voucher which you can use at the supermarket, returning money you pay when you buy. What? Wait, what country do you live in, Artisan? Whoa! How did they do that? What? How did they do that?
These people at a concert kept slipping and falling in the same spot.
They're twins? Oh. So they're cheating. Oh, you're in Romania, Artisan. Oh. What? Oh.
Dudes,
Not
what's
him
going on?
eating mud.
Don't eat my plants. Don't eat my plants.
Oh.
I guess this is one way to scare away a bear.
Oh!
Get out. Go. Go. Get out of here.
Heaven, put your socks on, girl. We gotta go outside and fight. Is you ready? Whoop.
Why does the screaming baby on this plane sound exactly like R2-D2?
Huh?
This thief went to go steal a bike, but got distracted by their dog.
Oh.
Hi, buddy. Because you're the coolest dog I've ever known. I love you too. You're a sweetheart.
Oh.
Where's your dad?
The cat.
Ow. I have never heard a sheep sneeze before.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
Another sheep.
You all good, buddy?
Ooh. Uh-oh.
A new mommy.
Whoa!
This woman caught her cat hanging from the garage.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just... Wait a second. Hold on. Let me just get the content real quick.
Some farmers are starting to buy these robots that use lasers to destroy weeds growing on their land.
What? Just burning them.
We're going to give you a little bit of...
The chicken did cross the road.
Both of these guys wanted the same parking spot and did rock, paper, scissors to decide who wins.
The quick pick on the cat, Stefana.
That was brilliant.
Whoa. Wait, that was an owl?
One of my subscribers sent me this video of a worm that they found at the beach.
Of a worm? Please no. What? Oh! Please no. Hello? What's happening?
Burger King just released a new item that's only available in Thailand called the Real Cheeseburger. The only thing it has is slices of cheese stacked between a hamburger bun.
Okay, Thailand.
They grabbed him by his tentacles in the flame and made me good. Ugly boy. He's looking at the camera. Oh my god.
This guy has figured out a genius way to eat ramen.
That's if you watch too much TikTok videos.
What?
Are you Joe?
What?
Wow.
Okay.
This is not CGI. A new building called The Sphere is opening soon in Las Vegas, and the outside is already operational.
What? Dang. In Las Vegas? Have you guys ever been to Vegas?
You are currently being recorded.
They should have played a
This
children's
YouTuber
card
pretended to
game
have a
known
dead
as
guy in his
Music
freezer
Game.
and then called out a repairman to fix it.
It's about this freezer? Yeah.
It's time to do.
Well, a week ago.
Oh.
I just bring my stuff, okay? What? You can bring my stuff, okay? Okay.
Oh, he's gonna call the police.
He's about to drive away. We'll tell him not to. This is a joke, dude. That's my friend in the refrigerator. He's alive.
This dad found out that his son is a snitch.
I'm not giving you my driver's license. I'm not even telling you my name.
Okay.
I know his name.
What's his name?
Audrey.
I have to go get crickets, and I just realized what shirt I'm wearing right now.
This dramatic fish jumps out whenever she tries to clean their aquarium.
Whenever I put my fish back into it, the yellow one always tries to himself. And okay, oh see? I don't know if you can see.
Oh my god. Okay.
These are snowflies, and they can be found in the mountains of North America. They can survive in these very cold and harsh environments. What's cool about them is that they have evolved the ability
wasn't Universal
to
just an
easily
alabaster?
amputate
Ah,
their
just an
limbs.
alabaster
They
man.
often get stuck to the ice, so
It
they
said he
simply
said
rip off
Universal
the leg
trash.
and keep
I see,
moving.
I see. Well, I mean, considering
This
like the
poor little guy
20K
doesn't know how
lucid
to use
price
his body
tag,
yet.
I would say it's probably not trash.
This dog likes to dive incredibly deep.
He's a good swimmer.
People in New York City are just built different.
That's a whole sofa. That's a whole couch. What? What?
This baby had to check to make sure that mom saw that she was crying.
Dang, that's a strong.
These guys found out how to make music using barcode scanners.
What? What? Okay. Okay. Damn.
I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, and then after 1, I want everybody to crack their knuckles, okay? Everyone silence, silence. 3, 2, 1.
There's nobody on board this runaway boat, so a police officer had to jump on to stop it.
Jump on? feel like you could have gotten hurt so badly if you did
Movie
not
theaters
jump
in
correctly.
Pakistan play the national anthem before the movie can start. For some reason, this dog forgot to chew before swallowing.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Okay. This trailer was carrying some brand new cars and got stuck on the train tracks.
Did the boats change speeds? Yeah. Oh! Oh! Oh!
This person is dog sitting, and the owners never told her the release command that gives permission for the dog to eat.
Okay. Free? Yes. Good. Eat. Go.
This is why they tell you to don't try to outrun a bear.
That's a well-trained dog. Wait, are bears faster than horses? There's no way. What?
Does anyone know how this magic trick works? The dap heard around the world.
Damn.
This person has...
Ah! I was gonna stop it there. No, go back. Rick. Oh my god, what is that? Please don't, guys, please don't have worms as pets, please. That's just not.
The war's about to begin. Are you sure you're not missing any equipment?
The blessings of Einar, a light unto the world.
The war's about to begin. Are you sure you're not missing any equipment? Of course! Hoarding is fun at night.
Oh shit, was I wasn't muted, right? Was I muted earlier when I was talking about BDO? No, there's no way. You heard me, right? Surely I wasn't muted the last 2 minutes, right? Surely. You didn't hear anything? Frick, I was muted.
Mr. J.
What the frick? Oh my gosh. So I was just saying how BDO, the last couple months have been a little bit rough on BDO, and there just hasn't been too much content to do. So everyone's just been playing Thunder and Liberty. It's a brand new fancy new MMO that it just released. So and it is free if you haven't tried it yet, Artisan. So if you wanted to give it a try, it's a very if you're looking for that very classic MMO experience, I would say this is it. This is like a very like more modern version of World of Warcraft. It is tab target, so you might not like the tab target in this game. But if you don't mind tab target, again, it's a pretty fun game. It was silenced on. No. Hey Swava, how are you? Last thing I heard was when you stopped the video. Oh, what? No. Oh well. Yeah, I guess you guys didn't miss too much. I pretty much recapped everything that I said. Ah! Quick tip, guys, you can block the ants with a big booty, okay? So if you see a big green mutant ant with a big booty, you can block it. It doesn't say you can block it, like it's not a fury attack, but you can block the damage. Sounds like usual for BDO. I'll return once human starting tomorrow anyway. Oh, once human. I remember Moshi and Jen and them were playing that a lot. Where are you right now? I'm in a dungeon called Cave of Destruction. You can teleport to the dungeons. You don't have to travel all the way here, but you can. There is an open world version of all the dungeons. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure all of them can be visited open world. Like Tyrant's Isle is Stardoma Island. Ant's Nest is Cave of Destruction. I think Death's Abyss is Silas Abyss. Right. I'll be on in a bit, just on Val. Oh, Valorant. Oh. Hey Kimiko, I love your Halloween look. Thank you. I've been looking into trying to make my eyes like glow. I think that might be a VTuber setting because one of my friends has like glowing eyes, and I'm like, oh, I think I want to try to do that too. Hi. Hi Kimiko. We were just playing around with some of the VTube Studio settings for, you know, changing the color palette of your model, and I was able to create this look. It's just very black and red, very Halloween-y. You need to play with the light. Is it the lighting? Yeah, I use VTube Studio. Okay, I'll look into that. I'll look into that. How have you been, Kimiko? It's been a while. You go to change your model mesh, you see something with mesh lighting. Oh, okay. I'll definitely take a lookie. I enjoy once human as devs actually take feedback and admit mistakes. We actually had the Old Moon podcast earlier today, Artisan. Episode 73, and we were talking about the dev commentary that was released a couple weeks ago, and yeah, that was one of our comments that was made for BDO, is that if the comment, like if the feedback is taken, it takes a while, and the feedback isn't exactly how we want it, or it just doesn't get taken at all. And so there's just been that communication disconnect that we've been, oh no! Oh my god, good thing I ran out of stamina to block the freaking ants with the big booties. Good thing I had my potion ready. My ult doesn't have as much defensive stats. Got booted? Booted? What do you mean booted? How do you do the VTube thing? So essentially there is a program that will track the facial animations and data of your face. Right, there's a camera, right? I have my phone facing me, and it's tracking my facial movements, and that's sending that data to a program called VTube Studio, which will use that data to move the model around, right? And the model is made up of a bunch of different layers of art, 2D art, which is then also rigged in a different program to make everything come to life. I don't know if there's a better way to explain it, but there's just a lot of steps. So there's the technical side and there's the art side. It is a very expensive hobby. If I had to recommend a program to get started with VTubing, I would recommend a program called Vroid Studio, V-R-O-I-D. It's free on Steam, and that's where I started. That's how I started VTubing, was using that program. And I just used a basic face cam camera to do the facial tracking. That's it. That's how I got started in November 2021, and afterwards I wanted to invest more into it because I just really love the whole VTubing hobby, and so we were able to commission artists and the technical artists, the rigging artists, to make the art come to life. And again, it can cost you quite a pretty penny, and so I would go into it. I would first dip your toes into the water before trying to jump into the pool, you know? So if you're looking into VTubing, it can be quite an expensive hobby. Oh, Sauron, this is my alt. My alt is on the West Coast server, so this is JaykunVT West. V before the T before the West, you know? So if you're on a West Coast server, I can play with. I'm mainly East Coast. I'm from the West Coast, but all my friends are playing on East Coast, so I'm playing on East Coast as well as for my main. But I'm mainly from I live in the West Coast, so I actually have way better ping on the West Coast, surprisingly. Wow, what is it, Brian? What was the thing to get rid of bots you told me about? Serybot, Sweva. Yeah, I think we had that conversation last time. S-E-R-Y, Serybot. Just Google it. There's probably YouTube guides on how to set it up. It's very easy to set up. You basically just need to mod Serybot and then just opt into, like, you know, permissions kind of dealio. So again, it's not very hard to. Oh, someone died. It's not very hard to set up. And it may miss a bot here or there, but for the most part, like 95% of my bots have been taken care of by Serybot. And what it essentially does is it has a database of all known bots that gets updated live, because it's an AI generated kind of thing. So the AI is like keeping track of all this stuff happening, and so it's always increasing its database for essentially you know, finding more bots to destroy. I'm EU. Oh, I have an EU account as well. Sorry, it's not level 50 yet, but it's like around level 30. I'm slowly getting it up to 50, and so maybe we can do some dungeons. My ping is pretty bad because it's, you know, EU account. But hey, I wanted to make an EU account so I can play with some of my EU friends. Flowers? Is that you? And then we lost another person. Come on, kill it. Okay, no mechanic, let's go. Racers of the Primal King. Max health? This is definitely worth something, right? That's definitely worth something. Ooh, money. 612, let's go. Sheesh. Money, money, money. Must be funny. In a rich man's world. Yes, man. Guess we'll need to do another cave. Cave seems pretty good, guys. This seems to you. Do they have a healer already? They do. I guess we'll just do a queue. Did I do my contracts on my alt here? Is there a way to check your contract count without going to a contract manager or not? I have not.
Is that so? No wonder I got goosebumps when I walked nearby.
Bum, 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 bum. Omen of Fate 14, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Dude, we're just waiting for the weekly reset. It's happening in about 27 minutes. And then we're going to get a band of universal power from the weekly missions, and then we're going to be rich. Yup. It's only a 0.15%, you know? It's not very hard. You just need to be lucky, right? Just... What build are you following? So I'm following a build by Eli. You can find his build on MaxRollGG. It's pretty much the first build that I looked up when I typed bow wand build MaxRoll.gg. And he is a very, very good bow wand player. He's a Korean veteran, so I also saw that he streams Eli on YouTube and on Twitch, and so that's the person that I'm pretty much following his build. Changing things here and there to, you know, for the things that I want to adjust according to my personal preference, but for the most part, it is following his build. I've only heard healers suggest Eli. Well, he's a very good player, so why not? Why not follow the person who has the most amount of information on the game, right? At least for bow and wand, as far as I've seen. He also posts YouTube videos. I watched his YouTube video on how he's able to solo like open world dungeons. I mean, obviously it's much easier to do open world dungeons in a group, right? Because you pretty much don't lose anything if you're in a group, right? You kill things faster. You have higher survivability. But if you wanted to, you could solo grind some Shadowed Crypt. How's it coming along? I just started with melee evasion build he has. So right now, from what I was told, so I was talking with Flowers earlier, and or was it Flowers? It might have been Prepared. It was both. It was maybe both, but Prepared was saying how he switched from melee evasion to endurance because a lot of people have started building, or like, you know, it's been for 3-4 weeks now, right? So a lot of people have gotten the chance to start building some hit chance. Right, so the evasion was like very, very useful in the very beginning because not a lot of people were very geared yet, right? But as it's coming along, right, people are getting more and more hit chance, getting more gear, so the evasion is losing some value because of the things happening around it, you know what I mean? So it's still a very valuable stat if you stack a lot of it, but because a lot of people are starting to build more hit chance, it's getting countered more and more, right? So one of my viewers and also a fellow guildie has switched from evasion to endurance. Endurance is a lot cheaper too to build up, especially if you are tight on the you know, the wallet side, right? So And that's mainly why I did endurance, because I don't think I have the means resource-wise to go for the more expensive options, and so endurance just felt right for me. And I mean, it feels good for me. Like, endurance has been helping me a lot, and I've been putting a lot of focus on melee endurance, especially whenever a melee person stuns me now. There's like a very high chance that I survive unless they heavy attack, and so if they don't heavy attack, 99% of the time I survive and run and heal myself back to full, and then they basically can't kill me unless they heavy attack, and heavy attack is times 2 damage, right? So they just happen to get like a lucky double damage proc.
I'm glad you got here safely.
Do it faster makes us stronger. And if you're wondering how much endurance I'm currently running, I have about 850, 860, somewhere there, 850, 900 right now, a melee endurance, and about 500 magic endurance. I put less emphasis on magic just because you don't really get CC'd. You're not really in a CC chain when you're getting attacked by a magic user. You're usually getting pelted from far away, which gives you opportunities to just keep healing yourself back to full, so that's been nice. I would have rather probably preferred to go range endurance, but because of the gears that I've picked, right, generally the caster armors do not even give the option for ranged. It's usually the melee armors, like shock commander sets, right? Those sets, like basically the armor, right? The plated armor type give the option for range endurance. Unfortunately, the magic oriented ones, right? The robes and stuff do not give the option for ranged endurance. So I guess that's kind of like them telling you that mages are weak against ranged, right? So that's your whole. That is the whole for magic users is ranged. And then for melee users, it seems like the plated armors don't give you an option for magic. So I guess that's them saying, hey, like if you're a melee user, you're probably weak against magic. There is a triple endurance setup that I've been getting told that is getting popular too. You won't be able to run as much endurance if you know, because you're running 3, right? So you have to like split it up. Like you could probably only run up to 500, 600 of each endurance and never get up to like the 800, 900 part. But that might not be too necessary, right? And that kind of covers the whole base. Covers the whole field. Maybe we need a lot of evasion now. Yeah, well, you can only build so much evasion, right, Stormram? I also was informed that when T2 comes out, and I don't know when T2 exactly is coming out, but people were talking about how it's coming soon. And so when T2 comes out, a lot more people are going to be able to acquire more evasion from there as well. So again, evasion is losing it's still very effective, but it's going to be less effective as time goes forward, as people get more gear, as T2 comes out, etc., etc.
Yes. Damn, Justin, you still making food, motherfucker?
What is Flower saying?
Take care of yourself. Let me know how you're doing.
I was just agreeing with and I was just following up and bouncing my my ideas with you, Storms. Don't worry. For those people who are, you know, listening, because I know a lot of people like to lurk and just listen, and so I'm just trying to address those people too. For anybody wanting more insight on endurance versus evasion, I would say the biggest value personally from just a logical standpoint that my brain is processing. So I'll put all those disclaimers. Evasion doubles as a way to avoid CC, because if a target misses on you, they don't have to resist you anymore, right? And so that would be the biggest downside for endurance, is that you will most likely get hit by the CC. right? You don't have a second layer. With evasion, right, you can avoid the hit, and then if you don't avoid it, you can resist the CC, right, from whatever hit you're taking. Whereas endurance, you will most likely just get hit, and then you have to resist it. You only have like one layer of CC resistance, right? CC avoidance. So that would be the really good thing about evasion. It's like a double layer against CC. I'm wondering how effective resistance is, because let's say, okay, on pieces of gear it's like 25, right? You can get 25, like, I don't know, collision resistance. How much does that actually provide? You know what I mean? How much does 25 collision resistance, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't give you 25% resistance, right? Maybe Flowers would know.
Can you come this way?
Hello, Flowers. I have a question for you.
Motherfucker.
Is that a no?
Right. Let's go again.
What's up?
Okay, so for resistances, let's say I have 25 stun resistance from a piece of gear. I'm pretty sure that doesn't mean I have 25% stun resist, right? How much stun resist do I actually get? Like percentage-wise, do we know the formula already?
Yeah, if you hover over him. I'll show you.
Oh,
like all
the
stats
description.
And the thing. You just hover over it, it tells you. Yep. So,
all right, let's go again.
CC, so you gotta click profile, right? P, then that character info icon by the stats, and then at the top there's that the different tabs. One of them CC, and then I'll tell you. So it's like 4% every 10 points.
Oh, okay, okay.
This guy bugging you, Jaykun? They're giving you a hard time?
Well, no,
yeah, he was yelling at me and he was calling me names.
Instead of telling him the answer, I showed him where he could find it all. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's better than just telling him.
Be sure to take it.
You want him, and you say the word, he's out of here. I got him.
Did you get your food? What'd you get? I thought you had a sandwich earlier.
Yeah, he made a sandwich. I mean, I'm telling you, listen, this guy's got a vacation home and hungry, okay? He's got a vacation home and hungry. Like, I swear to God, he is always eating. Jesus.
Let's get your
I had half a sandwich earlier, but yeah.
Wow.
And that's all I ate in 13 hours. So you can fucking shove that sandwich.
I'm gonna nickname him Teletubby. Jesus.
Teletubby.
Hubsters over here, bro.
This guy's literally, every time he's been on the mic today, he's literally munching something. And he's just chewing while he's talking. Even right now, he's eating. It's disgusting. Fat goblin fuck.
Or the abandoned armor when patrolling the ruins of terrain. The undead often hide under those.
Like a fat, skinny person.
Crackers with tomatoes and mozzarella. Have you ever had garlic confit, Stefano? I love garlic. I love garlic in general, but garlic confit is so good. And it's so easy to make, and it's so good with toast, right? So to make garlic confit, guys, very easy. You just need olive oil. Use olive oil because, you know, olive oil is great. And you take a little ramekin or just like a, you know, heat safe bowl, right? Pyrex, that works too. But just get your garlic clove, make sure there's no skin on it. Obviously it's like a peeled garlic, and then you douse it in oil, like submerge it in the oil, and put foil on top, right? So it doesn't burn. Then you just bake it, right? Bake it for I think 30 minutes is pretty much enough to make sure it's soft. And then, again, that's enough to might be a little bit more. Could be like 45, but that makes it like super soft, and you can spread it on toast, and it's basically like garlic butter, garlic olive oil, and then put some flaky salt, tomatoes, mozzarella on top or something like that. It's so good. So much better than like garlic bread, in my personal opinion. I guess it is kind of like garlic bread, but Alba in UK has basically doubled in price. Oh no. Well, I guess you could use vegetable oil. It's just, it won't be as flavorful. So you're just sacrificing the flavor. And then you could use that olive oil that's infused with garlic for all kinds of things. You can make, frick, I'm really bad at Italian, but it's like garlic pasta. It's like spaghetti. It's like,
there you go.
Forgot what it's called. It's like a glolio wait, garlic pasta. What's it called?
How to efficiently re-roll
garlic
weapons.
Garlic oil pasta.
Switching from greatsword to staff.
Well, the English is called spaghetti with garlic and olive oil, but there's like an Italian name for it, and it's very popular.
But in the video,
it's very easy to make.
Right as I'm like,
it's very
"All right, guys,
delicious.
so the way to efficiently swap weapons in this game,
Is it that one, Daglio? Yeah, that one. You know what I mean, right? You know what it is. Thank you. Do you do a lot of cooking too? I love cooking.
There you go.
I love cooking so much.
You're just back on video.
Yeah.
I love the cooking process more than the eating. Obviously, the eating is like the cherry on top when you're cooking, but I don't know. There's just something about cooking that it makes me feel so happy in life.
PvP clips.
It's like the smells as you're, chopping the aromatics and frying the aromatics, right? The whole process is very like, I don't know, therapeutic for me, I guess. It's very calming. I love cooking. You use garlic. Oh, I see.
Oh.
I love cooking a lot more when it's not just for when you share it with somebody else and they enjoy it. That's always the best feeling. Because for me, I equate food to life. I mean, you need food to live, right? So I equate food with life.
Yeah, baby.
And when you share your food with somebody, share the food you make with somebody, that's like you're sharing a piece of your life with them, right? It's so...
I'm really enjoying it. Like, wow.
I love it. It's so rewarding. There's actually this YouTuber that I've been keeping up with and watching a lot. She has a cooking series called Comfort Foods from Around the World. Comfort Foods from Around the World. Her name is Cheryl Shrewsky. Beryl Shrewsky. And she always asks her viewers to send their recipes of, it's a different series. There's one where it's like, sick foods from around the world or comfort foods from around the world. So she takes recipes from her viewers and then recreates them. And then her viewers have it's a little bit of an interview, kind of like talking about, why this is their favorite sick food or why this is their favorite comfort food and stuff like that. And it's very cozy experience that you have, and you learn a lot of recipes from around the world. And there was this one recipe that was very interesting from a geographical point of view. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but essentially there's these two countries that essentially it's the same recipe, right? It's the same ingredients, but just prepared a little bit differently. And it's crazy. She was pointing out how it's interesting how these two countries who are on the opposite sides of the world happen to have the same recipe. They were connected in that way. We're a lot closer than we think, right? And stuff like that. That was very interesting. Jay, do you know what bullseye for deadly marker means? Are you talking about the first one, this one? So, you know how deadly marker applies to a target, right? Other bow users in your group might also have it, but they don't stack unless you have that specialization, right? So if you want to stack two of them, because they won't stack unless you have the thing from what I researched, and so that's how that works. You don't. I initially thought it applies a second one, and I'm like, whoa, doubling up, but no, that's not how it works. It's actually it allows you to apply a second marker if somebody else in your group has that marker, and they also need to have that specialization too. You know what I mean? To stack with you. And so it's more of like a bow synergy between other bows, you know? So yeah, the second one is a lot more useful, right? It gives you additional hit chance on the target, and you can miss on PvE mobs. And so especially if you don't have your you know, hit chance on your weapons yet, right? Because that's 160 hit chance just from your weapons, right? And so you can still miss on the mobs. And so if you're not missing, you're doing more DPS. So that helps your teammates hit more. I'm removing flash arrow and testing playing without. Yeah, flash arrow is very good. It just takes so much. Oh, oops. I went the wrong way. Oops. It just takes so much points, right? Because ideally you would want the first two, right? Because you get extra range, and then this one gives you the flash wave, right? So that's 17 points investment into one ability. And so I just thought that, hey, like for my playstyle, I'm just going to focus on supporting and healing, and those 17 points could be used elsewhere, right? I'm sure I use flash arrow a lot in my, you know, my DPS build, right? My more hybrid DPS build, but in the you know, the more focused healer build, I can do without it. You know? That was easy to do with Sarah, but yeah, it's very, very simple, Sueva. So hopefully that helps with your bot issue, because I've been getting like, Sarah has been doing work. It's been doing wonders for my channel. Melee, please.
And some potatoes. No way my mic hurt. Pick that up. Let me get on video real quick. Do my daily stuff, man. So funny seeing Jaykun on the Old Man podcast earlier, and he's literally at like a dentist or whatever. Nope.
I don't think our tank is tanking very hard. Because our staff bow keeps getting aggro. Our staff bow keeps getting aggro, and also these two guys. This guy's dead. Bye. Yeah. I guess this is the majority of our damage is Shibao Seki. Because that first, I was like, one day the tank will get aggro and then it'll stop AoEing us. So if you guys don't know this mechanic for this boss, she does a big AoE that will stack up poison every time that the person with the most aggro is not in melee range. And usually the tank is in melee range, right? But seems to be seems to be our ranged user here, so they have to be the tank. Oh, don't touch me, don't touch me. No, I got... Oh my god, no! Oh. Nice. I should have ran away a little bit further because I got knocked up. I passed the worm over to somebody so I wouldn't get knocked up.
Required node rewards and features and BDO still?
Yes.
All of them.
Yeah.
I hate getting knocked up. In-game, in-game.
Excuse me. Yeah, I do.
Blade stalker gloves.
I think the most of the stuff is still carrying on as usual. No, I guess I got kicked.
Okay.
Yeah, Nagi told me or whatever. Seishine told me today.
Wait, what happened?
It's like, oh, I got kicked from my guild in BDO, which doesn't really matter. Like I just joined them like a few weeks before.
What, yeah. They reassembled or something?
Statistic. Listen, man, they begged me to be in this guild.
Yeah.
They'll beg me to come back.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the lab. Knowing when to give up.
But no, I've already talked to him. Like, we'll be good.
Just a PvE game now, my friend. Sadly.
Take care of yourself. Let me know how you're doing when you visit the Lastland Watchers post.
2 minutes until weekly reset.
I got 24 Forest Series pre-orders filled. Damn.
You logged into BDO?
Did they fix the market?
I got my second crit hit damage Reforged Stone too. All right, nice. Don't need any more of those. Those are done. Been making thick gains in my time away. Pre-order on the costume box. Yep. But yeah, I've been getting on every day to do my normal stuff, taking like the typical maintenance. Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, don't give me that raccoon tone. Huh? Making raccoon noises.
We're still on the copium that the game will get better, so we keep logging in, getting a reward.
Jaykun's literally logged into BDO right now. Like, he knows.
Oh yeah, he has a trade. He's fishing right now. I see him. I'm looking at him.
Huh? He dabbles. Yeah.
I see him right here.
What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing?
Fishing.
Am I logged in?
He's fishing.
I know my chat being BD who.
Ooh. No fuck happened.
What the frick?
The orcs have been acting strange lately. They must be planning.
There's an event happening right now.
We're not going to let that happen.
There's events happening.
There's events happening. Is there? Oh, guys, do you have the mount from Talisman Delivery? The morph? Because this is like the perfect time to try and get a rank 1 to 3 to get the morph, because you get a morph. Yeah, to get the ego morph for being rank 1 to 3 on Talisman Delivery, and this is like the perfect time when it's the gremlin hours. And that's how I got mine.
Oh, when I'm on BDO, now is the perfect time, huh? This is the window.
This is the window, but I don't know if it's up because I'm not on the server.
The morph I really want, Jaykun, go to morph, go to dash, and then scroll down till you find Fenrian Skull.
Oh, that's from Kawazan, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You just gotta kill one. Yeah, it looks great. Mm-hmm.
You get it through a Mystic Portal too.
Oh. Oh, I guess I don't get my weekly mission done yet on this character. Because I'm not on the East Coast servers on this one.
Oh?
Let's go check. Let's check my alt first.
Check your alt.
You should check your alt. Good.
Check your alt. Check your alt.
Tiz, do you miss the YouTube comments? Oh my gosh, I need to. Okay, so what had happened earlier was my YouTube comments. I have to like refresh it every now and then because I don't know why. For some reason, it does that. So that's why I haven't been seeing it. Let me refresh that. So sorry if I missed it. Hello, hi. How are you, Tiz Trumwandler? Welcome to the. Welcome to the Twitch side. I don't mean to focus on the Twitch comments more, but for me to combine the two, chats, I have to use a different program, and that I have to like refresh. You got the band? Oh sheesh, congrats, Mike. There you go. There you go. Okay, here we go. The chat should be working now. Today, how much gear score do you have on your main? We're coming up on 3,400. You're kind of stuck at 28. Oh, sheesh. I do think a lot of my gear score is inflated by endurance because the endurance is so cheap to upgrade. So.
Ooh, weekly rewards came in. Weekly rewards.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go.
I'm taking some inspiration from Jaykun and AFK fishing in video for the first time literally ever. In 4 years of playing this game, I've never done.
I got the Infernal Demon Hide belt instead.
Oh, that's really good.
Infernal Demon Hide. Let's see. I guess I'll take the
It's not that good.
Bracers of the Primal King on my alt. And then hope we get max HP. Surely. Oh, it rolled max HP. Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I didn't get anything good, but that's fine. Because I wanted the precious polished crystals anyways.
The war will begin soon. If you don't have
Combining chat is against TOS? Is it?
Why won't it let me select it?
Because I was just following a guide on how to do it from this guy who has like a million YouTube subscribers, and so I'm assuming that his guide is not against TOS for simulcast. If you're doing that, I'm not using I'm just doing multi-streaming. I don't know if that's the same thing. Simulcast. I'm streaming on both YouTube and I'm using ADAM to multi-stream. It's called ADAM multi-stream, and I'm just following this person's guide, and they have like a million subscribers, and so I'm just assuming that it's safe to do what his method is because he has that many subscribers.
I'm not sure if you know, but some skills can make it rain.
The third pointer. Well, how are they gonna check that it's like someone's doing it? I could just be saying that I'm doing it, but maybe I'm not, or either way, you know. Guys, I'm just allegedly putting my chats together. I'm not actually. There you go. That'll get him.
Come on in. What can I help you with? See you soon.
If you're doing that, let's see. The third party. You do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during simulcast. Simulcasting is, I guess that's the two, such as merging chat or other features to ensure Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. If you fail to adhere to simulcast guidelines, Twitch will send you a warning prior to taking any enforcement. I see. Well, let's just say that I'm looking at two different screens for my chat. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I mean the guide again. I'm just following this person's guide, and they literally have like bunch of followers. They have 1 million subscribers on YouTube, and
good?
I don't think they mentioned anything about it being against US. Maybe they did, and I just didn't see anything.
I know yet. I'm on my alt first.
And it's one of the people who were showing me the guides for how to multi-stream as well. So I'm just like, is it against TOS, but like they're not doing anything about it? Is the only thing I can think of why they recommend the guide. Do you do streaming as well, Eric? Because I am surprised about that you know about this stuff, because I didn't even know about that point. That's news to me. Do you dabble a lot into streaming and then content creation too? Or do you just like looking at just reading rules and stuff like that? I know someone like that. They're very like meticulous about that stuff. Have you done simulcasting before?
Jesus.
Did you quit BDO? Yeah, I'm just gonna say yes, Miss Nguyen. At this point,
page.
It's been there's been a lot of comments, Miss Nguyen. I did not quit BDO, but I'll just say yes for just simplicity's sake, because I'm not currently playing it. So I guess I can finally say that I quit BDO for the time being.
Why would I want those?
Because that's 50 fucking enhancement stones.
I was watching a streamer talk about this yesterday. Oh, which streamer?
Why would my staff need that?
What streamer have you been watching?
9.
Maybe I'll check them out too.
39.
Really? Your armor staff's level 9 already?
Yep.
Damn.
And it has all 3 of the traits. Just need to level them up a little bit more.
Damn.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
That felt really good. I made a good move on that.
What was I doing again? Oh yeah, checking my
I literally expended all
mission
of my
stuff.
dude. Like not all my money. Like I barely I got the traits and everything very cheap, but like I had like none of the mats left that I needed to like level it up. Like I finished. I scrounged for the last one. I had 11 ornate coins, and
Here
it was
we go,
10
guys.
for one of the things.
Getting
I only
anything
needed
good?
1 to make it like 9 out of 9 or whatever.
Raw
and then it
Ricky
went. I was like, oh my god, dude.
Ryu. Ooh.
Oh.
That's an interesting name.
27, no.
Oh, are they a fellow VTuber as well? Sheesh.
Get the fucking...
Do they also do some multi-streaming stuff? I'm assuming.
Secret dungeon reset too. Make sure you do that for another 20 of those stones.
How do I get the rewards for that thing? Secret dungeon, gate infinity.
You go secret dungeon, gate infinity, and then click ended at the top there.
Okay, nothing
And
good.
there'll be, like, little boxes. Little
That's
boxes
a lot of
rewards.
trade conversion stones. Guess maybe I'll take the trade unlock stones. Might be the best one.
So you don't think any of the heroic stuff is worth it?
Did you get it? No, I took your ring. How you like? It's your ring. Congrats, Mike.
Really?
How do you get more dimensional contract tokens? So every day you'll be able to acquire 900 when you restore it.
Those stones are a lot, the trade unlock stones, but
so every day at reset you get 900 more.
On my alt,
Dude,
I don't care.
it's a time
On my
get.
alt,
Oh,
I need to
actually,
just
there's
pick
another
something
way
that's
to
worth money,
acquire
though.
some more.
You know what I mean?
That's
Yeah, you
crazy.
just pick anything that's worth
Is
some
Sardoma Island at nighttime? You get
Doesn't cost too much as well.
these
Like,
chests that
realistically,
spawn
like,
around.
accessories are on each
However,
chest.
they will be contested because it is
Right.
nighttime. This is still considered an open world dungeon,
Let me see.
and
how
so
much is
other
the
players will
stones
be
cost?
trying to PvP for it, and that's another way to restore some dimensional. So I think you either get abyssal contract tokens or you get
So
dimensional
it
contract
costs
tokens.
400.
And so it's one or the other,
to make one lithograph page.
and that's a way to get more. But again, you'll have to contest for
Say
it.
that again.
Cost 400
He was
to make
testing
one
out stuff
lithograph page,
yesterday.
unless you already
Oh,
have a
I
bunch
see.
of those red stones. Because you need 10 of them to make a page, right?
Oh, not on my alt, I don't. Fuck. Good call, good call. Yeah, the Rubik's things are fucking brutal.
Yep.
Fuck.
Okay, now that the weeklies have
And also it
reset.
takes 50 fucking ink.
Oh,
So it's just not
secret
worth it. Just grab
dungeons.
armor or
True.
accessory.
Okay. Yeah, we're in the same boat already then. We're thinking the same thing. It's just like, so I think it's either the...
When you
or
say
you could gamble too, grab a weapon, and then hope it gets heavy attack or... you know, the traits and shit, because that will make you some Jetta.
Oh, it's that Jaykun? Yeah, true.
When you said secret dungeons, do you mean Tatel's tower resets or the Gate of Infinity?
Gate of Infinity.
Oh, okay. I was like thinking, wait, does the rewards from all 20 floors reset? And nobody told me?
Got it. Even heavy attack is only 298.
Wait, what do you get from the Gate of Infinity again?
A lot. You get emotes. You get 20
dang,
precious
I have
crystals.
not been doing it.
Oh my god.
I like that you didn't even say anything good. You literally said emotes. He goes, fucking damn.
Emotes. You get 20
damn, the
precious
emotes.
crystals.
Damn it.
You had him at emotes, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, you have it. You had me at emotes. Frack. My emotes.
I remember Jaykun, you were kind of like before you started playing, you were kind of asking around. You were just like chilling in stream, and you were like, "Is there this? Is there that?" And then at one point, you were like, "Is there raccoons?" And I was like, "Well, actually," and I showed you the ammo toy of that fucking janky ass fucking trash raccoon. I was like, is this fucking beat up old toy?" Oh man, no, this game's got everything. I need to get some of those emotes too. Oh shit. Armor things. What a haul, huh?
Is bow wand? You kind of need to tweak your build. In what way? And how would you tweak it, Eric? What kind of suggestion? Oh my god, it's Johnny Sins! Guys, I found Johnny Sins. He's in Stoneguard Castle. We found him.
That guy fucked my wife.
What?
Where's he?
He's in Stoneguard Castle. Quick, teleport over here.
2014, split her open.
Can't believe Johnny Sins is here. He's my therapist, my plumber, my astronaut.
Oh my god.
The doctor. My doctor.
My doctor.
He's my astronaut doctor.
My astronaut, yeah, my doctor, professor, Mr. Doctor, yeah.
Oh. Here to buy items for your guild members.
Alright, gentlemen, I have to take
the war's about to begin.
No long charging skills. I remember seeing decisive sniping in your PvE build. Do this one? I just do this for contracts, Eric. What do you? I feel like I don't really. I feel like I don't need to really constant. What do I call it? Optimize my contract running build. If anything, I don't know if you've been watching me the last few days, but I've just been taking these ones where I'm just literally walking to the thing and I'm not fighting anything because it takes too long. Maybe I should do I need to focus the paper ones actually. Oh, we got unlucky, no paper ones.
What is it? I'm glad you got here safely.
I feel like it's not that necessary to optimize my PvE rotation.
That wind from the ruins of terrain always gives me the creeps.
For Gate of Infinity? Oh. I guess that would make sense. I do want those emotes. Maybe it would depend on the boss that I fight too. Hi, Mark Grove. How have you been? Just been enjoying Throne and Liberty the last few days. Last few weeks, rather. You need paper? The parchments. I need the parchments for skill books. Still bow wand, yeah. Transition to staff, that's what I thought as well, but I'm really liking the bow wand gameplay. Purple or blue? Well, you can craft the blue into purple, right? So that's just why I've been focusing on the paper contracts or the parchment paper contracts. I want to start getting some of my skills to level 5. I know like level 3 is probably enough, but you know, they're all like most of them are like most of the ones that I want to use are already level 3, and so I just want to work on getting them to 5. The only one that I have at 5 right now is Swift Healing, but I also want to get a Fountain of Life and what do you call it? Basically the healing skills. More healing. More healing is better. Number go up good. Bruno, no. About Bruno. Have you been enjoying TNL, Markov? Dude, these last 3 weeks have been a blast. Let's refresh our thing and see if we can get some more paper contracts. Dude, the flash wave skill can heal allies? Yes, it does.
I'm glad you got here safely.
Ooh.
Okay, so now I got another 20. I got 70 now. Really good.
Take care of yourself. This competition is a great place to show off the skills you've honed so far.
It's starting to grow on me, but it wasn't easy to get used to it. Yeah. It took some time. Oh no, there's an event happening.
Burn everything!
Captain, I mean, it's co-op, so...
Damn! We can't get close to that brazier. It's too hot!
Do you get a mount for this one? Maybe I should have done this one.
Captain, the icebound wizards are in place near the chief priest's brazier.
I'll mob you all into ice columns. Use your ice to get rid of the scorching terrain.
How do I do this? What? Wow. What am I doing here?
I'll transform you into ice columns. All right, now.
Oh shit.
Ah. Okay. Interesting.
Weekly reset high. Boo.
I thought it was another typo. What do you mean? Because usually healing skills only heal party members. No, it heals you as well. I would know because I've been using it this entire time. Definitely been healing me. I'm pretty sure all the healing skills heal you. Which healing skill has not been healing you, Eric? Oh my gosh. Do I have to get rid of all these fires? Oh my goodness, it's erasing the points here. I didn't even realize. Interesting. This is going up. I'm actually getting giga points for doing this. Guild members don't get healing if they're not in the same party. Yeah, that's the case for AoE skills. Flash Wave was another one that only healer party members only. Yeah. I guess when you said allies, you were saying for your alliance members and guild members, and when you said allies, I thought you meant party members, right? But yeah, that's the case for all healing spells, from what I understand, is that you can only heal your party members for AoE skills. The only skills that you could heal your alliance members and guild members with is single targeted spells. So like this is an alliance member here, so I can directly target them with heal spells like that. But for AoE spells, it is not. It's not the case.
Don't let your guard down. I can't believe my braziers have been extinguished. Still, the ritual must be completed. Flamacon, grant us the power of your flames.
Captain, the giant fire shroud has appeared.
Fire ritual will soon be completed. Head to the fire shroud and stop them.
Everyone, defeat the orcs inside the fire shroud.
Defeat the orcs inside the fire
It stays allies there. What they probably mean is party members, Eric. There's a lot of things that are mistranslated and not translated properly. A really good example that one of my chat members pointed out was an ability for wand in the wand mastery here. What rank did we get? Frick, I didn't check. So this skill here is a skill boost chance, but it actually means skill damage boost, like skill damage, like actual skill damage, like from your rings and stuff, right? A skill damage boost. And another one that's not translated properly is the infernal, where is it? Demon hide. Demonic Beast King's Belt is not what it's actually called for the English. What it's actually called in the accessories is Infernal Demon Hide Belt. Do you see? So there's a lot of like translation issues, and that might be one of them. You know, so whatever it states and it's not working that way, it's probably, you know, a description error. Etc, right? There's a lot of that happening in this game right now. You know, it is a Korean game, so there needs to be some looking over. There needs to be some like audits and something to someone to like point out the translation errors, you know. So to make it more clear for English speakers, yes, it should say affects party members. And that would make it more clear. Hello, Moonstone. Hello, team. Are we still doing stuff?
We can, yeah. I'm still like I'm like kind of just doing a little maintenance real quick still. But yeah, I'm still down.
Oh. I don't like that sound. I don't like the sound of the ooh.
Flowers failing on you again. Shocker. I think you'd be used to it by now, Deacon.
Look at the time, Mr. J.
Me too, Jay.
Mr. J, look at the time. We can look at the time. I'm shooting them down. I'm just gonna make into a quick.
Dude, you know what's weird? Why did I just get 10 trade unlock stones when I claimed my hat as a weekly reward?
Because you get some every time you get some for claiming
so you're
the.
Telling me,
Go ahead.
Yeah. You're telling me that there's an option to either pick 20.
Hey, let Jake finish. Hey, Jacob, go ahead.
I have a serious question.
What were you saying, Jacob?
So you can get 30 from the bottom choice, or you can take a piece of item and 10. That's it. That's all.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, but I didn't have all mine completed, so I couldn't get 30. I could only get 20 this week.
Well, you suck.
And so it's like,
damn.
It's like, wow. So I literally was able to pick my reward and get 10 trade unlock stones. Like I would have picked the reward over them even if I didn't get any unlock stones.
I kind of feel like you,
which I did.
Do you get more?
So that's crazy.
If you complete all of it, do you get more if you pick the thing?
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
mean
so
like,
mine was only 20,
because I said you pick your thing plus 10, but if you finish everything, do you get like 15? Is what I mean.
Yeah.
I think you get a little bit more if you complete everything. Why didn't you complete everything?
Okay.
Huh?
Nice. It was on my alt.
Oh, your alt. Oh.
Yeah.
I work as a contract. I'm glad you got here safely.
Yeah.
Take care of
Okay, just let me know when you're ready for stuff.
Okay. Sounds good. This will be only just a few more minutes.
It's gonna be a bit, Jay.
Oh.
Okay.
You don't know nothing. This guy doesn't know nothing. He's never known anything.
Oh.
It's gonna be quite some time, Jay. Alright. Why don't you just hang tight? Just hang tight.
Oof.
In life, it's best to stay stocked up on items. Safe travel.
About a week.
Ariansky. I got ink. Let's go, I got ink.
Ooh.
I thought you were going to tell me commit murder again, Jaykin.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh my god.
Every time he goes, ooh, and then he says kill him, he tells me to kill people.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, kill him. Ooh.
Oh,
my
God. Oh,
God.
my God.
Oh my god.
So you gotta finish top 20 to get rewards flowers or what?
For the emote, yeah. Want the emote.
Where's my other rewards?
Get them after completing it.
Hmm.
Okay, I need to make something into the lithograph here. That's what I'm gonna do those rings well.
The litho.
Boots, Sabaton's Field General, make 100 loosen.
Have you decided skills you will use on the
And
battlefield?
I think this ring.
You don't have any strong armor. You're going to be struck
Oh
down.
no, I won't do the ring, just the boots for right now.
Hmm.
Make a good amount of lucente mente.
Lucent, is that Spanish? Lucente?
Lucentemente, porque mi amo.
Oh my god.
But you never heard something like that before?
No, that's the first time.
Oh. Oh. The bots are farming the fuck out of this thing, huh? Just want to buy 5 of them things. There they are. 70. 14 per unit, 11 per unit.
You know, glad you're here, friend. Guess you have pretty high. Please come again. Items may be low, but I still have a wide assortment. Choose as you will.
Friend, goblins have big responsibility.
Always prepare before the war's about to begin.
Do you belong? Welcome. Yes. See you next time.
We have lots. I'm in a good mood. Goodbye. I've got everything you could possibly need.
Oh, the weekly arena reset too.
Arena. That's that PvP thing.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the Laslan Watchers post.
That it is,
The
Mr.
fortress of the Honorable Laslan Watchers.
Hmm?
I know.
I said that it
I don't even
is.
want to look in the direction of that undead den.
You know, zombies are
Knowing
very
when to
common
give
in
up a
town
contract.
prayer house ruins. Skeletons.
The only item I got that wasn't a resistance item and those crystals.
Please come again if you need anything. We're always
Staff of the Lucid Light.
Oh my god.
Staff of the I can't see the light.
Fucking hell.
Oh no.
You doing
It's
all
too
right over there?
lucid. Okay, team, what's the
Looks like
plan,
this is
team?
a trait unlock stone. We could run some dang heckin' dungeons.
Ooh. Did I finish mine yet? Oh, I need one more Shakile. Another Shakile.
Welcome. I'm the contract manager from the Allied.
Yeah, I'm down.
Want to take a look at the contract? Take a gander before you head off on your adventure. You want to use the contract coins that you earned through contracts? Take a look around.
Hold on, I'm not on the right character right now.
Oh.
Take a look at the contracts before you start your adventure. I assure you the rewards are worth it.
Are you doing it on your alt? Or are you on your alt?
No, I'm not yet.
Hold! Perfect time! Take a gander before you head off on your adventure.
Are loosen account wide? Yes. Is it worth it to make a second character to sell everything? Yes. Definitely. So on my main account, I've made approximately maybe 25,000 loosen on my main, and my alts have maybe over 10,000 loosen so far.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Me and my JayKun.
And so it's been
disarming.
It's been a lot of help, the alts. I just pretty much sell everything that I get from dungeons, and they're all about 2100, which is upgraded blues from all the growth stones from questing and stuff like that, and they can run it pretty easily. I'm pretty much playing the same build across all of my alts, so I know how to play it, right? And I just play bow, wand, healer,